Another chance to get something going here. Double edge guard, and again the Beverages.
Good in here, I you didn't just prove out it only by just getting absolutely ridiculous stuff.
Get there, take off, take track.
A little bit flavor in the end here.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the S.A.M.E Finals, the S.A.M.E Circuit Finals, brought to you by Metafy, who's actually sponsoring us for €1,000 pot bonus. I'm Zin. With me, I've got Barent and Russ as well. Yo, what's up, guys?
Hey, what's up? Good morning, everyone. It's
There's also a cat in my face right now.
Yeah, single Sunday. We have 16 very handsome, very successful competitors who are going to, as Casper said, be playing for that prize pool and also for the coveted Summit 13 invite spot, which is reserved for the winner of this entire bracket.
exactly, yeah. Online tournaments, sometimes hard to find the motivation to play super well, but I'd have to say that if you're playing in this tournament, I imagine you feel the fire under your ass, like, I have to win this, I have to do well, because there's too much at stake.
For sure. I mean, even for someone like Pipsqueak, right? He already won a previous Summit invite, but he's going to be at Summit 12. But this one is for Summit 13, so he also wants to get in on this.
Just get 2 invites, right?
Yeah, just
go to every
rack 'em up
Summit. Yeah.
on the backlog and get invited to every Summit consequently. No, but
sure.
I mean, it's just such a rare opportunity for European players to play for something like this specifically. So I think it's really, really great that they're letting us do something like this, have this as a prize incentive. And we're actually going to get into our first match soon. So you guys voted on Twitter which match you wanted to see first, and it ended up being Mint versus Kinzo. So that'll be our winners round 1 that's being streamed, and then we'll go into losers bracket immediately after that. If you're interested, I think you can type !bracket in chat to get the Smash GG link where you can see all of the matches happening right now.
For sure. Kinzo and Riggs are waiting patiently for us to start, so we should be able to get into this pretty soon. I actually voted for Kinzo and Mint because I think that was like one of the more interesting sets to watch. Together with I would also have voted for Frenzy Skullbro.
Out of Dutch pride, right?
Yeah, but also, I mean, in the end, Skullbro took game 1, so if you're not following that, it's actually 2-1 for Frenzy right now, but Skullbro had the early game, so we'll see if he can even that one up and almost maybe even get an upset here.
Would be sick.
I mean, we will get our dose of Skullbro regardless, right? Either he goes on in winners, which would be fantastic, or we'll see him in losers, but we're going to be casting every single round after winners round 1 anyway, so every match will be broadcast.
Yeah, exactly. No one's missing out there. All you Skullbro fans will get your fix, as well as you Prof fans and you Meaty fans and everyone in between.
For sure. Man, I'm really happy to see Solo Battle again because I haven't seen them perform in a while. So good to see them. And
Yeah,
Sharp
really
as
cool.
well.
Crazy showing coming here today. Like everybody through. I want to see if anyone's got an answer for Triff yet, really, because Triff I think is poised to tear a hole
It's
to extract it.
the big question, right? With and Leffen, he's not here. Well, he kind of didn't play in the same circuit anyway, but he also will be invited probably to the summit anyway. So
For sure.
deciding not to enter. Yeah, I think then Triff is going to be the big favorite for this entire bracket.
Definitely, but we are getting into game 1 here on Battlefield. Kinzo already opening up pretty huge on Mint and getting that stock pretty early, only 27% on him.
Wow. I mean, we've seen what Kinzo can do, almost taking out Leffen at the previous event at Smash World Tour.
Exactly, you can't sleep on Kinzo in this matchup especially. I mean, such a solid player, and this is one of those matchups where if you have the punish down, it can be pretty daunting for the other player to claw back. Oh, nice power shield on the dash attack.
Let's follow on the platform. Yeah, I think this will be one of the closest sets anyway, because that's what the people vote for. Nobody wants to see a quick 3-0 and a handshake. And Mint, he was experimenting on the box at the beginning of this year, but I've been told that yesterday on doubles and today as well, will be playing on controller.
Really?
This is just information from chat, I believe. I think it was Rue who said it, but also wasn't entirely sure. So we're operating on the assumption that Mint is on controller right now. But
I really thought that he had made the full switch, but I mean, it doesn't really matter. I mean, Mint is a fantastic player nonetheless. It doesn't really matter what controller he uses. He's going to be a menace anyway.
Let's see if he wraps this edge guard up. Does follow on the top platform. Can he finish it up? Whoa, he shielded that side B and gets the up throw up air. I was not expecting that. I thought he was getting clipped by the side B for sure.
I'd have been hit, honestly. I mean, I'm not Mint, so...
Yeah.
I mean, but the Mint, he needs to be the best himself he can be today, because Kinzo's a menace, right?
Yo, that forward there was so sick from Kinzo, and he actually gets a knockdown. Let's see how far I can push this.
Oh, okay, interesting option, that up tilt there. Usually you see that more on the right next to the legend on the platform, but he read the high side B from Mint.
Yeah, although Mint had some good DI to escape a combo, but still Kinzo is in control here. Should be able to take this stock. Getting the lead here. This is very big for the first game, of course.
Yeah, Kinzo doing what you need to do in this sort of situation. Get that early lead and just hold on to it for dear life. Looks like Kinzo hasn't really dropped it just yet.
You just see how Kinzo just waited there just for the roll from Mint. Just
menacingly.
Of Mint's head. Yeah.
So menacing. The Mint here does clean this one up. Looks like he will get this stock, and then we're on to final stock, and pretty even, I'd say.
I mean, one stock isn't the lead, right? Kinzo getting up aired, and then this side B getting caught by Mint.
Yeah, another dash attack from Kinzo. He got caught again by Mint just shielding there. Oh, this wall of bears, though, is just brutal. Mint needs to find a way in.
What? That was such a weird interaction. Nice power shoot from Mint, but he gets down smashed for it anyways.
Oh, Mint gets a nice tech chase going. Unfortunately, gets clipped by that downer from Kinzo. Does send Kinzo off with the up smash.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was great DI from Kinzo, but at least he got back to stage. So now Mint in the corner.
Oh, the dash attack again, and Mint just shields it, but this time the push off, and he gets the shine for it.
Actually crazy, he went for that shine. Mint gets back to stage. That was quite surprising. Kinzo still on stage as well after getting shined, and that should be it.
Wow.
Yeah, one missed space jab.
Incredible recoveries by both players, but eventually Kinzo just having the percent lead, right? It's just enough to get a clean 2-hit conversion. That was very, very close for game 1.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I think this just goes to show that this is probably the winner's side set you want to see, because this is going to be such a close set.
Good job, guys. Good voting.
Yeah, I'm so proud of you all.
Oh man. Oh, but kids are opening up huge on Dreamland as well.
Oh, great tech from Mint. It means that he gets back to stage.
Oh man, and he just tanked that laser, goes in with the up smash. So brutal. Sometimes it just makes a lot of sense to take the Falco laser and just go in there, because I mean, Falco can't really act super quickly out of laser. I mean, somewhat quickly, but you can really catch them off guard.
Yeah, if you're frame perfect out of your laser, then is that the ginger nair? Or a modified version of it.
Yeah, I mean, not such a huge lead as he got last game, and looks like Mint is looking to close that lead almost immediately.
Could have been very scary, but good DI from Kinzo means that he gets back to stage and instead of getting shined off of the stage, which would have been very bad for him.
Kinzo just resetting the center, but does end up in the corner anyway, and Mint takes full advantage. Pretty bad DI, I'd say, on that back air.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mid's now just trying to take his space to get around these lasers. Of course, Dreamland's a bit bigger, so you have more space to mess around with the platforms.
Yeah. Let's see if Kinzo can find this here. Opts for the forward air.
I was feeling a down air.
Oh, the laser jab to interrupt the side B. And just crouch cancel through it. Wow.
That's sneak, man. That was such a sick crouch cancel shine from Kinzo. And those standing
Yo, the
lasers-
gangster laser, he just executes him on the streets.
Yeah, I mean, that was ruthless.
Broad daylight.
A lot of get up attacks here are connecting. Mint has to figure out a way to bait these get up attacks out of Kinzo and actually be able to punish them, because so far he's not doing such a good job at it. Oh, got the jump. Really nicely done by Mint, just backing up and letting the combo continue itself naturally, not like trying to chase it or overextending to Kinzo in the corner.
Yeah, because that's where Falco will like get a counter hit, right? And that's terrible, especially if you're Fox. You're just such a huge combo food.
Yeah, you want Falco to be as helpless as possible in that situation. And now's a good opportunity for Mint to take the lead here, but doesn't get the edge guard. Nice laser reset.
I love how Mint is kind of taking a bit more time when he gets Kinzo in a knockdown, because last game, as you said, he tried running after him and kept getting clipped by stuff like get up shine or just get up attack.
Yeah.
And giving Kinzo a bit more room to get up, and then getting in his timing and punishing him after he does his wake up option.
Yo,
Seems to be working out.
That dash attack was, that dash dance was so menacing there, just dashing around Kinzo saying like, yeah, make a move, man, do it. See what you got.
That shine bear was also crazy.
Yeah, very quick shine bear from Mint, showing that Kinzo is not the only one who can hit those. And with Fox, it's even a little bit harder, I'd say.
Yeah, I mean, also this dash dance, just a clinic from Mint right now. He's still just busting it out. Like, I mean, at this point, you have to really pull out all the guns, because this is your chance to take the lead. And this is a crucial game as well. If Kinzo goes up 2-0, it's going to be so difficult for Mint to fight back.
Once again, gets clipped by the get up attack. So I praise him for having patience. He just gets a bit antsy, but now he gets a combo. Alright, edge guard situation.
Alright, another chance here. Oh, but drops it! Kinzo gets
thought-
a least on life.
Mint thought Kinzo was just barely going to get on stage, but he didn't. Snuck to ledge.
Yeah, that was quite a tricky recovery from Kinzo. Gets back to stage again. Not sure why Mint didn't react to that. Like, should have been able to cover that, but now back to neutral. They're both really scared to get hit, and Kinzo
Up air.
gets hit.
Oh, he
Yeah,
gets
there
it.
it is. Nice connection. That's
I'm
hard
not
to
sure if
really
Kinzo was in hitstun there, or he just was surprised by Mint going up there so quickly. Yeah. Kinzo almost making it back, with those crazy side Bs that just barely go on stage or barely go to ledge, which confused Mint, but he cleans it up. Oh no! What a start to game 3! The momentum, it's gone for Kinzo.
Yeah, that's a momentum killer right there. Also, I wonder, because we were saying why didn't Mint react to that one side B earlier that was on stage, but with Mint having a new Dolphin setup here, it's possible he's not using Wasabi, which means that he might have difficulty with some Falco timings.
Oh, that's right. Damn.
Notoriously difficult move to react to on net play, Falco side B.
Yeah, but either way.
Honestly, really unfortunate for Kinzo, because the third game is very, very important if it's 1-1, because you really need to keep that counter pick advantage that Kinzo had, but it looks like he's actually throwing it away a little bit now.
Yeah, exactly. If Kinzo doesn't win this game, he's probably going to end up coming back to the stage just to have another shot with an actual even stock count.
4 stocks, yeah. I mean, Kinzo is kind of an iron-willed guy, I think, so he shouldn't be morally beaten by this.
He did beat the Ironman. He did win the Ironman tournament, of course. So.
Very true, very prestigious. Nicely done by Kinzo, running in there, just closing out that stock with a down smash. But now he's got a lot of work to do to bring this back to even stocks, and Mint is having none of it. Alright, Kinzo on his last stock has to make something work here. Oh, but already Mint just saying, "Get off me, man." Oh!
Wow, he gets a full conversion right as he needs it. I mean, we need another one of those, but now it's just one stock.
Yeah, it's not out of the question entirely. I mean, Kinzo's got it in him, but he's got to make something work here before he tacks up too much damage, or he's going to lose all counter hit opportunities later on that last stock.
Oh, this could be huge. Doesn't find the shine. That was so close.
Yeah, he missed his jump cancel.
That might have been the swing that Kinzo needed, but now it's Mint back in action again. 99%. This is not looking great for Kinzo. One straight back air could seal the deal here.
There's a strong nair. Oh, he tries to go for Randall, but not quite gonna make it. And yeah, if you guys don't actually know, so when you're running in with a shine as a spacey, you have to do a jump cancel, or there's also an opportunity to crouch there and do a shine, but Kinzo actually went for the jump cancel, and I think that just barely made him miss the shine on the follow-up.
Yeah, it was a bit too late with his shine, so you saw him go off the floor a little bit, but you want to, of course, cancel your jump squat with the shine.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily true with Falco, but I mean, he was still a little bit too late with the shine.
Oh, but he's opening up huge here on game 4.
Great smash DI from Minto, surviving that down air.
All right, I really like that Shine Bear just immediately getting off, moving away, just saying like, "Here's my opportunity, and I missed it, so I'm out. I'm not testing my luck here."
Yeah, Mint's been shown to, he has those shines out of shield.
Yeah,
He's
exactly.
clean, he's crisp, so Kinzo respecting it, not going for silly shield pressure, but just getting out.
Yeah, and Mint still taking the lead here early, so it's a bit better for Kinzo than last game, but still not great. He does have to make something work here.
Oh wow, great knockdown from Mint. Goes for another up smash tech chase. Doesn't get the edge guard that he wanted. Now Kinzo's back in control. Kinzo 50% already. That's not looking too great.
Oh, goes for the forward tilt there. I like the idea. Mint's shield is so tiny at this point that I think something like down tilt would be a good option to throw out, because if Mint tries to shield it, there's a good chance he'll get clipped.
Goes for an up throw this time. Mint DIing out, gets hit by the nair, and that should be the stock.
Creative choice by Kinzo, knowing that a reverse bear would have been a weak bear after that up throw. Instead goes for the strong nair and then just cleans it up from edge.
Kinzo getting another opportunity here to continue a combo, but not finding the pieces he needs to put it together, and Mint just up smashing him there, closing the stock out.
Yeah, it's so volatile versus Fox, right? You try to go for a crazy punish, but you miss like a slight hitbox or something, and suddenly Fox is just all in your face.
Yeah. And Mint going ham here, gets the up smash and a nice edge guard opportunity, but Kinzo with the edge cancel on the side B manages to counter hit.
Another edge cancel.
Just a slobber knocker here. All right, Kinzo closes it out with a Shine Bear. Nicely done. Still pretty much the same lead that Mint had at the start. Oh, can he find it? Doesn't go for the strong there, yeah.
Gets the side B finally with an up tilt. He's missed a lot of them, but the ones that he's gotten really made work.
Did you see that wave land onto... He, like, wave landed onto stage. But, yeah, Kinzo closed that one out.
That was such a weird stock altogether.
Yeah, Mint getting pushed off and then just wave landing back on like it was nothing. Oh, big. This is Kinzo's last opportunity to make something work in this set. If he loses it, he's out. He's in the loser's bracket.
The counter grab from Mint, knowing exactly what to do versus Falco cheesy down throw.
Very smart by Kinzo to go to Randall there.
Oh my god, Kinzo again off stage. Mint really wants to close this stock out. That will be his first set win.
Yeah, and he'll move on into winner's bracket, but that back air will do it, and Mint moves on. Really nicely done by Mint.
Yeah, he gets to go up against Triff then in winners quarters, which will be, a whole different beast. But yeah, I'd say maybe a bit surprising, Kinzo losing 3-1.
Yeah, especially the way it started out. Kinzo looked so commanding at the beginning, and even during that Dreamland game, I thought that Kinzo really had it on lock. He was, had Mint completely figured out, but Mint just really made a more solid game plan towards the end of that game, and then carried it into the next ones. And unfortunate SD, but that's just the way the game goes, and sometimes you get a bad hand,
Yeah, I do think the momentum swing from that SD kind of sealed the deal for...
Maybe it did, yeah.
For this set, because it felt like afterwards, Kinzo was just not finding his footing like he was finding the combos in the first game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although it was a valiant effort there at the end as well. Like even going down early in that fourth game, it can be very discouraging. You feel as though the odds are very much stacked against you, but even then, pushing through and closing it out, almost winning that fourth game. It was pretty close at the end there.
Yeah, so actually, Kinzo is going to be up again, playing against Raul. If I'm having a quick look at the bracket, then most of the higher seeded players won. So Prof beat Meaty, Ice beat Maye, Pip Squeak beat Sharp, Solo Battle beat Rix, and then Frenzy beat Skullbro, unfortunately for us. The only one who lost was actually Jaridin. Levingi, he beat him. I think it's 3-2. It says 3-0, but they are working on getting that score fixed. So Jaridin getting upset, I suppose.
Yeah, and technically what we just saw was an upset, although Mint at 9th seed and Kinzo at 8th seed. It's sort of like, it's so close that it kind of, you expect it. It's exactly, yeah. And in a matchup like that, I mean, both players explosive as all live in hell.
For sure. Yeah, but we should be going down into losers round 1 pretty soon. Actually, we're gonna get the plumbers on stream right now. Skullbro versus Jaridin.
I think we're getting Kinzo versus Raul.
Oh, wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Never mind. We're not getting Skullbro versus Jaridin.
Kinzo is gonna go again, so it's gonna be another Falco versus another Fox.
Yeah, so I think Kinzo definitely in a good position to win this set, all things considered, having that warm up against Raul. Or against
Mint, you mean?
Against
yeah,
Mint for Raul, yeah.
I mean, I hope he's not, mentally. He just said, game 2 hurt. That's what he said on Discord.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. That's a game that Mint brought it back, and then game 3 stuff just went wrong for Kinzo. But I hope lose bracket. It'll be a long haul for him, but he definitely has to try and make it work for himself.
Down but not out. Down but not out. We got some interesting matches in losers as well. I think Meaty Maye is a pretty interesting one. I'd be.
It's a Marth ditto, yeah.
Very keen
I think
to see.
it's quite funny that the Marths are battling it out in losers round 1.
I think it's
two Marths, right? Yeah,
I think so. It's also typically you have the elusive tale of the amazing Marth run where you have like a million spacies in your bracket, but round 1, the 2 Marths in the tournament having to take each other out is pretty brutal.
Well, funnily, if I look at it, Meaty, he lost to Prof. It was 3-2, so I thought it was pretty close. But turns out Meaty won game 1 and game 2, and then Prof won on Dreamland, and then twice on FD against Meaty. So that's definitely not chill. If the curse is a Marth, you feel very, very crappy.
Yeah.
So Professor Pro has some of that mango sauce in him.
He's got it figured out. He said, "Is this a losing stage?" I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Turns out, Fox, pretty good character. Marv's alright. He's alright.
Yeah, he's okay. I mean, he has a sword, but does he have a gun? Didn't think so.
Yeah, for sure. Don't bring a sword to a gunfight.
Exactly. Yeah, and then the other matches
could be handy.
We'll have our sharp rigs, which I think is very interesting as well. And then indeed the plumbers, as you said, Doc versus the Luigi, which I'm not sure what to expect actually, but we'll see.
Yeah,
I think that's a very even matchup, but I do think Jaridin is going to win that.
I was going to say that I would think that because Doc is typically one of those characters you think does really well against floaty characters because of the, kill ability and everything. So like Doc Puff, I mean, I wouldn't say really well, but like decent, not too bad. In a lot of cases, you can discount Doc and just be like, oh, it's Dr. Mario, like he's just going to lose. But it's also Skullbro, first of all. And of course, the floaty matchup, I think he has a pretty decent chance of at least taking it close.
Although I do think you could say the same about Luigi, right?
Yeah.
It's, like there's so many similarities actually between the two characters.
I think it's we just can't say about this matchup. Who will win.
I think it's gonna be Jaridin, but hey,
we just can't say, Casper. We just can't say.
We can't say.
We
literally can't say. I mean, I know Skullbro is going to win the tournament. I read the script, but we can't say that.
Casper, we're not allowed to talk about it, Casper.
That's why I'm trying to put people on the wrong.
On the wrong foot. Yeah. Of course, Jaridin is going to win. Yeah. Of course.
Yeah. Throw him off the trail.
Let's see. I think they're done, and they're going to get into it in a bit of like a minute or so.
Wait, Jaridin just got removed from the loser side of bracket. Oh wait, they're fixing up the scores.
Yeah, I think they.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah, it was 3-2 for Levingi.
I think Levingi did win, right? Not that I'm spreading like we talk about this matchup and then turns out Jaridin won and it's going to be Levingi against Skullbro.
Yeah, that'd be wacky.
I think that would have been very rough for Skillbro as
I
well.
think that would have been a very hard matchup, especially like with Levingi's playstyle. He just dismantles float. Oh, I want to say
Yeah, I mean,
this.
as we saw with Luigi, with
Yeah, he beats
with,
Jiraiden.
yeah,
So
not
then,
an easy feat.
now, what seed was Jiraiden? Do you think was he like 5th seed or 6th?
He
seed?
was. I can check for you if you like. He was 6th seed.
So that makes Levingi the 10th seed then. Or
Wow,
the
you're pretty
11th.
smart. I didn't even
No,
have to check. It is 11th. Yeah,
actually
you were right.
11th, yeah.
Second time's the charm.
Second time's a charm. I'm great at math. You see, not a TO here, by the way.
I'm just amazing. I'm just a genius. I'm
just
not
a
a TO.
stupid, silly commentator who likes to talk about stuff and doesn't know what he's saying.
Yeah, I'm not a TO. I'm just a savant. I'm just a prodigal child.
Prodigal whatever.
Yes,
I'm very smart. Yeah.
very
Whatever
much.
it is, I am.
r/I'm very smart. That's me right there.
Yeah, I
For
bet
sure.
you're a moderator on that subreddit, bud.
So about this set,
Yeah.
this sucks.
Why? Because Raul's getting.
It sucks because I really like both Raul and Kinzo, so I would have liked them to make it a little bit further into losers, but
Yeah,
it is
this
how it
was
is.
this was what hurt me about the last set as well, because I really wanted to see both Mint and Kinzo do well. So seeing one do well, I'm like, yeah, let's go Mint, but also like, oh man, Kinzo's and losers. What a bummer.
Yeah.
I think we can
It's
only
like-
hope for both players playing their hearts out and having a nice, cool set. A cool spacing.
Yeah, and agreeing at the end that friendship is more important and just calling it a draw.
Yeah.
Right, yeah. But unfortunately, one of them has to advance, and they'll just, do it in a brotherly way.
And this time they're starting on Dreamland. So last set we started on Battlefield, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, which is kind of surprising since, Kinzo lost the game 2 on Mint's counterpick, which was Dreamland.
Yeah, but I wonder as well if Kinzo is approaching this from a different angle, where he's imagining Raul's going to maybe be a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, the playstyle from Mint and Raul are not very like.
Oh, Kinzo,
no!
Okay, he's got to shake that one off. It's too early to let something like that affect you during this set.
Raul is
that's
100% right, he just has to clean up.
Yeah.
Maybe it's too early. Maybe we should delay the brackets a little bit.
We'll be back at 6 p.m., guys.
So the players can have a nice meal and charge themselves up.
Yeah, Kinzo does manage to bring it back, but again, really disheartening that you start at such an advantage and then just lose it so early.
What a lame way to SD as well, right? You just walk off laser, you are just hitting yourself over the head for that one.
Yeah, you got to be more flashy than that.
Yeah, just do it like just do some sick, edge cancel, whatever, and then air dodge off stage,
Yeah, there you go.
That's sick.
Oh,
Although
nice
it's
shine
kinda-
stall from Kinzo to delay that downer coming up.
Yeah. Although something that has happened to me, like when I'm playing against a better player and they SD and I'm suddenly ahead, it can also get into your head, right? Like, oh
Yeah.
man, I didn't really deserve this stock.
Oh yeah, I have to keep this lead, which was
Yeah, like-
given to me. I have to keep it, and you start playing. Or I don't know, Ro gets the lead again, I guess.
So how would you rate that SD? Was that a little bit cooler than the last one?
It was cooler because he was trying to recover.
Yeah,
that was
yeah.
just a failed recovery, which is very spacey-esque, I'd say.
Oh, nice
Very
follow
cool.
from Raul. He just chased him all the way there, but couldn't quite find it.
Yeah, I
Kinzo
do feel
does-
like Royal should give Kinzo one back now. I mean, Kinzo is being such a nice guy to him.
Oh,
As
but
you
Raul's
said,
taking it to the
HJ,
bank.
It's about it's about the power of friendship. Kinzo's
Yeah.
really showing us from his most sportsmanship like side. I feel like Raul is kind of taking advantage of this almost.
Yeah, but Raul is doing the right thing here, which is taking advantage of the fact that he's gotten the opportunity for a lead, but Kinzo opens it right back up into his lead.
Yeah, this must not feel very good for Raul, honestly.
I think you should just take this. I don't think you should worry too much about how it feels. It should just
No,
be.
No, but I mean, like what Casper was saying, I think is he gets the lead gifted to him and then still can't keep up, right? Because he's still behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that feels pretty bad.
Yeah.
Oh,
Good
no,
patience.
he
doesn't manage to
get
find the up
that
smash.
chase. Unfortunate.
Oh, but
Okay,
now he
gets
cleans
the
it up.
Nair.
Ooh, narrow the shield.
Yeah, that move is not just restricted to Sheik.
Very true. Very true. Okay, this is a good opportunity for Raul here. Finds the up smash. Does get the up air as well. This is huge. He's getting a big combo and catches the jump. Oh, he got the back air. Raul
Nice! What
closes
a
the
nice
game out.
final stock. All right, everything I've said about Raul, just not being able to keep up, he threw it all out of the window with the last stock. He gets him
Yeah.
from a single grab. He just straight up 0 to deaths Kinzo.
It took control when he needed to, and now Kinzo has to really focus this game, make sure doesn't let anything slip through the cracks again, because assuming he doesn't, you know, fall off stage like last time, he should get a pretty firm lead here.
That was such a sick down air from Kinzo. Sadly, he didn't really get too much off of it. It was so sick. But now Raul shining Kinzo all the way off stage. Kinzo does manage to get back.
Yeah, playing in the center, just trying to push Raul out to the sides, and manages to catch the jump too. Can he get this edge guard? Nice drift back from Raul.
Oh, gets the dash attack, doesn't get the tech chase. They're just surviving pretty high percentages, honestly.
Yeah.
And the dash attack was something that Mint was really struggling with in the first 2 games against Kinzo. He just kind of stopped doing them, I feel like.
Yeah. He
Kinzo
does
getting
manage to
flipped.
use his invincibility though to close that one out, so at least taking full advantage of that chance. But Raul also going to take full advantage here, trying to get the stock, get an early lead.
Yeah, some good smash DI though from Kinzo. Doesn't get hit by the up air.
Nice power shove from Raul, forcing Kinzo back, and Kinzo finds the opening shine, gets a little combo going.
Oh, great slide off from Raul. Great patience there as well. Kinzo still in control. Goes for a side B, looking like Levingi, but
Yeah, I'm not
He's
sure if
not
that was
been hit by it.
intentional. I think it might have just been a laser input that maybe got flubbed.
true. Luckily, it wasn't off stage.
Yeah, it was very brutal.
Could still happen though.
As for the Shine Bear, again, I like that. I mean, you're just clearing yourself out of the way, even if you don't connect it. You're just saying, like, here's my chance, and then I'm out of here. Oh, the pressure! Jab pressure forcing Raul to do something, and that shield is getting tiny! And that was the down tilt I was talking about.
Great DI by both players, straight up. I think with poor DI, both of them would have died with that back air trade.
That was
Raul gets a knockdown first and then cleans it up.
Yeah, great reaction from Raul being able to get that up smash from a neutral get up from that position. That's quite difficult.
Dude, I feel
Finds a
like
strong back air. Let's
Kinzo
go.
with his get up attacks, it feels so, you know, and the side Bs as well. So, in some way, it feels kind of like almost, you know, it's so basic that it's almost newbie the way he's, you know, playing it. But he just picks the right option. He mixes it up so well. And his
Yeah.
opponents
Well, it's
keep falling for these options.
It's the age-old adage of, like, if someone is expecting you to do the best thing, then maybe the worst thing isn't really that bad. Because you're going to be tripping them up, you know, they're not going to expect what's going on. And also, there's just so many mind games at play when you're playing, like, at this level of Melee that, something that seems like it might be unoptimal or unsafe can actually turn out to be probably the best option in a lot of cases.
Yeah, these guys are on Yomi level 4, and well, we're just, you know, looking at it from the outside.
Yeah.
God, Kinzo with the punish game. Crazy. Should be able to get this stock. Nice lasers to put Raul a little bit down further down stage.
And make the edge guard a little bit easier. And yeah, Kinzo is busting out the guns he really needs to win this set now. And if he keeps this pace up, I think he's got it in him.
Oh. Yeah, he's got it in him, but he's also been kind of flubby in some ways. Oh, I thought he was going to go for another down air. Doesn't really go
I think
for
he
it.
was. I think he was trying to. I mean, that down smash did not look intentional.
I
I'm
think
not sure what he would be
he
covering
missed the
there.
walk, I think.
Yeah.
He just
I
wanted to
think so
run
too.
off.
Yeah, it could have been the stock, although Raul did go for the right option with jumping out.
Yeah,
But
you can
Raul
almost
still-
sense it, right? Like when you feel
Yeah.
the Falco coming in for that suicide dare, you're like, oh no, the foreboding sense.
Yeah.
I think everyone's got a little bit of Falco in them, right?
I
It's
mean,
a
this
state
was
of mind.
almost-
Oh,
okay.
Raul
I
was-
just
Oh,
slid
man.
off.
I was
The
just
light
like,
shield
this
working
is
against
the exact
him.
same situation as last game, and then Raul won, but not this time.
This time,
Yeah, but
I mean,
He finally paid it
unfortunately-
forward. He finally paid it forward. You know, these SDs. He finally gave one back. So
Now
I think we're back to even now. Yeah, and going to Yoshi's interesting pick considering Kinzo did take Mint here.
I feel like Raul kind of needs the space more. To be honest, I don't think Yoshi's would be the best, but maybe, you know, he's a crazy aggressive guy, so he just likes the small stages.
Oh my God, Kinzo!
Kinzo, no, not like this. But he finds the strong bear. It's not gonna be enough to kill either. He has to get this edge guard and opts for a forward air. Not sure if that was intentional at this point.
Here's me always thinking, you know, box is making tech kill easier, but you know, for Kinzo, these flubs are just really costing him.
Yeah, this could have been. I mean, the stock swing is so huge. It should have been like a clean stock lead here for Kinzo, but instead it's actually even and even in favor of Raul.
Oh, and he went for the laser onto stage again, and then didn't trust in himself that time and went for the up B. I mean, it's smart of him to opt for that option considering what's happened in the past, but he does it
Oh my
again in the lasers. Oh,
double
Kinzo
jump,
has
yeah,
to
this
get out of
is-
his head.
Second time he's missed a double jump, double laser back to stage, right?
Yeah. I think it really is a matter of just getting in your own head at this point. I mean, Kinzo has to shake this off.
Although I do feel like the Kinzo's playstyle does lean into the more SD heavy side, but if he's playing hot, it's very, very impressive. But right now, he's just not playing as hot as we're used to seeing.
Yeah, couldn't get that punish connected, and now Raul has another chance here to close this stock out, possibly.
Well, I'm happy that at least Kinzo, it seems like he's still playing confidently, right? He's not,
Right.
you know, constantly flubbing basic tech options. It's just he's
Yeah.
had some unfortunate mishaps at the edge.
And it goes without saying that Raul is doing a great job of taking advantage of all this as well. I mean, he's holding on to these leads and playing super solid to ensure that these opportunities aren't missed.
Right, so far, I think Raul's getting kind of overwhelmed right now. No jump. Although that trade is going to help out Raul. Up smash is not going to seal the deal, though.
Gets the grab. Can he get something off of this? Doesn't get the second hit of up air. And now Kinzo has another chance to maybe close this stock out first. And he gets the forward smash, sends the other way, and gets the
Yeah,
stock.
bro, really, the last two stocks has been on the back foot. Kinzo's really been choking him out.
Oh, great angle as well, going straight to stage instead of towards the ledge. Raul really thought he was going to get the stock with the roll up.
Yeah, really unfortunate roll there by Kinzo on the top platform. He had the right waveland to follow, but he rolled back and just lost the opportunity to follow up. Oh, this is a big opportunity for Kinzo, but doesn't manage to find the edge guard. Now Raul in center has a decent position, but
Raul
he
needs
take
one of those
advantage?
big openings again. This might be it.
yeah, he found it. He found it. He might be able to close this out. Gets the-
Gets
Oh,
through
man.
with a side B, but he got
Oh,
the
he
fake-
found it! He has
Oh,
no
and he gets
jump.
the
Oh, but Randall's
Randall,
here.
Randall though? He's gonna
He made
live?
it. Okay.
Oh my
okay.
God,
All right.
Crazy.
And he got
Oh,
the
and he
shield in
spot
time.
He misses the up smash. It's gonna be edge guard. No, nice edge cancel.
No way. Oh, if
Back to
Kinzo
neutral,
clutches
I
this one
guess.
out.
Oh,
the up
shot!
smash.
Smash out of shield on the high nair. Wow, Raul kept it together.
Yeah, that
That
was
was
really,
crazy, that
really
ending.
tense. I
Oh.
could not imagine that. That was insane.
That was awesome. That was
Yeah, I
just
mean, really good by Raul to hold his composure there, and not let that get to him. I mean, you must be getting so shaky at that point. You see Kinzo making it back on Randall, and you're like, no, I had this.
Kinzo
This
was
is
playing
my
so
game.
hot, and then the last Raul once again turns it up.
Yeah.
That was only game 3, by the way. You know.
Yeah.
yeah.
So we got a 2-1 on the board for Raul. Only one more
Raul's
game for
up,
Raul to
you
close this
know,
one out.
I
Yeah.
didn't expect this beforehand. You know, I definitely would have given it to Kinzo, but
Yeah, and this will be
Yeah,
a
that was
huge
fun.
win for Raul, I think.
and now Kinzo actually picking to the slightly larger stage, getting a bit more room to move around.
All right, Kinzo has to make something happen here. This is his final game. Raul putting something huge together on this stage. Big combo to start off.
Doesn't get the edge guard, but now gets a second chance. Now this time Kinzo gets through cleanly.
Oh, the patience just backing up with that wave dash, forcing Kinzo to make a move. But he's giving Kinzo too many opportunities here. Does close it out with the strong nair, but I think now at 61%, Kinzo has a good chance to just even this back up immediately.
Although I do feel like Raul's just dash dancing pretty well. Oh my god, look at that little dash dance right there.
All these smash attacks, man. This wall of smash attacks is just brutal.
And gets his jump as well.
Oh my
Well, I feel
God,
like
Raul!
it's what I said at the beginning of the game. I feel like this extra horizontal space is not helping Kinzo at all. It's just helping Raul move around his hitboxes better.
Yeah, no, definitely. You have a good point there. Look at these dash dance. He's so clean. The spacing is just on point.
Yeah. Raul's on.
Yeah, Raul's playing really hot.
Oh, found the down smash though. Nicely done by Kinzo. He has a chance here. I mean, we've seen Kinzo put together some big combos in the past, and even just like now this tournament. So, see what he can do.
God. The lead is just extending and extending very rapidly. Kinzo needs to do something. The laser's coming back to stage is not going to help him. Does manage to find a combo. Let's see how far he can push it.
Yeah, the combo does drop around 40, but another opportunity here with this dash attack. Does find the shine off it too, but gets countered by the trade by Raul. Nicely done.
Oh, could be the stock. No, great slide off from Kinzo. It means that he gets back to ledge. But still, Kinzo not in a great spot.
Oh, strong bear. It's
Who doesn't
not going
go
to
for
kill
an
just
up
yet.
air?
I think he was expecting maybe Smash DI at this point, and he thought strong backer would kill, but it sent the wrong way.
Although, as long as Mint just takes it easy, I mean Raul just takes it
As
easy.
long as Mint takes it easy, guys. Mint, just take it easy, man.
Yeah, we're at
Yeah.
game 7 of Kinzo versus Min right now. Is that gonna be no? Nice DI by Raul.
No, but you're right, Casper. As long as Raul takes it easy, he's got a firm lead here.
Although Kinzo's slowly crawling back, but man, these percentages are so high. You usually don't see this.
Ooh, misses a ledge
in
dash,
Space
alright.
Ditto.
Doesn't really matter at 173. Ooh.
Raul taking a breather. Doesn't. Oh, but Kinzo missing the ledge dash. I guess that was what the breather was for. Just stare him down.
Yeah.
Make him nervous, yeah. I mean,
That was
both
a
SD
gentleman's ledge dash, right?
both
Yeah.
SD at 170 doesn't really matter. Like, it's one of those, you know, homie stocks where you're at a kill percent anyway. It doesn't really do anything.
I really
Okay.
dislike those homie stocks. That's just me.
Let's see what
We
Kinzo
haven't seen any homie stock, right? Raul just taking
Yeah,
everything.
no.
Kinzo's giving him straight to the
Oh.
bank. And now
Oh,
opening
Raul.
up on Kinzo's last stock, by the way. You know, this is losers. If he loses this stock, it's over for him.
That's tragic, though. He's fought so valiantly, and oh my god, this might just be it. He does manage to get like the ledge.
finds the grab here. Doesn't manage to connect the strong backer, though. He needs to close this stock out now. The clock is ticking.
Oh,
Raul
That's it. Gets
says-
covered. This time he covers it.
Yeah, Raul said time's up, man.
Time's up.
There you go. 3-1 for Raul. Raul
It's
moves
midnight.
on into loser's bracket. Kinzo unfortunately eliminated from the tournament. This is the end of his run.
Wow. Crazy.
Yeah.
I would not have predicted it. You know, it's the rough part about this just being a bracket, right? It's just a double elimination bracket. So if you lose twice, it's over, right?
Yeah, I mean, very brutal. You really don't have that many chances.
Yeah, crazy, man. Just honestly, just crazy.
Yeah, and really big win for Raul. Congratulations to Raul. I'm sure he's ecstatic about that one. I mean, it sucks, you know, to take it like that sometimes, but that's Melee. I mean,
Yeah.
sometimes your opponent is just not on point. But either way, Raul played very well and held that lead together. I mean, it goes without saying that even beating Kinzo in those circumstances is not easy.
I
Like,
think in these
so
kinds of
difficult.
tournaments, like losers one, that's kind of where, you know, this great separation is made between the players that are, you know, the real
Yeah.
top players and the guys that just barely can't keep up with them. Because it's just such a massacre in losers one always, you know.
Yeah,
Just
Raul
suddenly
has
a whole
been-
tier players up.
Yeah, Raul has been fringe for like a long time. This entire circuit, basically. I mean, I think
Yeah.
Raul has broken into top 8 a few times at some of these events, but
I think twice.
yeah, mostly, you know, playing for 9th, playing for 7th, things like that. And you think like, you know, this is the kind of player who is just almost there, just 1 second away from busting through and beating these better players. And I think this is a great milestone for them for sure.
Yeah, now he
Raul
gets
also-
another
also-
Falco actually.
Yeah, Raul did get a nice upset last tournament, right? If I remember correctly.
I think so too. Yeah, I
Did he
can't
beat
remember.
Frenzy?
Yeah, I think he did.
He beat Frenzy, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, clearly the Falco matchup pretty good for Raul, and like Baden just said, Frenzy Lavingi on the winner side of bracket. The loser of that will go on to play Raul. So
So
we'll
gets
see
a
how that
Falco
turns out,
regardless, right? And if I didn't know that, but you know, if he beat Frenzy, it might be, you know, this might be the time where Raul shines. You know, he's one win away from making it to top 8, which I think by default makes you one of Europe's top 8 best players, right? That's how it
For
works.
sure, for sure.
So then Raul definitely making his claim here for being such a good player.
Yeah, it could be top 10 EU.
Yeah. But we are going to get into the next match here. We got Meaty versus Maye. We were talking about how interesting this match is, all things considered. The two Marths in bracket meeting each other in losers round 1. There will be
Did
one
you know,
Marth left after this.
Did you know all Marths in this bracket start with an M? I don't think it's a coincidence.
Oh, wow. All 2 of them. That's crazy.
All 2 of them.
That's
crazy.
That's wild. And yeah, as Jamor said outlined in chat, and as we talked about before as well, Meaty just coming off of a really close set to Professor Pro 3-2 and actually losing twice on FD. So Professor Pro clutched that one out, and Meaty was on the cusp of winning that one. So I'm sure Meaty's playing on point here and has a lot to prove. Probably wants to show Maye that they deserve it more.
He's the new big star in the Marv scene, right? Maye
Yeah, I
being
mean-
an old school legend, and Meaty definitely being on the come up the last few years.
Yeah, definitely. I think the hand warmers are over. We'll be getting into the match in a second.
This will be, you know, it's always such a crazy volatile matchup. The Marth Ditto is. I think
Yeah.
there might be no character that combos Marth as well as Marth does. Like
Yeah.
it's a 60-60 matchup.
And I mean, you're just looking for like grabs and things like that are so brutal in this matchup. And Maie drops a stock early, immediately off that failed ledge dash.
Yeah, shit. Grab is so crazy. If you miss DI once, then you might get destroyed.
Oh my god, it's gonna be
He holds in. Oh,
Yeah, but
he knew. Maie knew that he could survive that. You
Yeah, I
never
think
hold
Meaty-
in this matchup.
I think Meaty knew as well, because that first forwarder would have set up for a downer, but he didn't go for it. Instead, just opting to go for the second forwarder and downer, I think hoping that it would end up killing, but not quite.
That was kind of crazy recovery, honestly, from my
Yeah,
crazy awareness. Honestly, I really thought that my was dead.
same.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely
and a forward tilt kill.
made a conscious decision there to hold in, because you know the common wisdom in this matchup is definitely always try and hold out and down against Marth.
Yeah.
Marth
So
mains are built different, so
Yeah, he just knew. Counter F smashes him.
yeah, F smash beats F smash.
Yeah, I mean, if you stick any part of your body out any further,
It's so
You're gonna get
dangerous to
clipped.
swing, right? Because you're always in effective range of your opponent.
yeah, as soon because you're swinging for like the perfect spacing tipper, and as soon as you swing, your body's just that much closer to your opponent. So if you miss, Lord knows you're in tipper range.
It's like you get grabbed off of your grab or something like that, you know. Just extend your hitbox and
Yeah.
your hitbox with it.
Oh, and the reverse fair for Meaty clipping Maie here.
Meaty's just being very solid so far, just not really losing neutral all that often, and getting
Yeah.
the edge guards as well.
Yeah, getting up from that ledge super quickly, recognizing Mai's going for the early up B, and Maie going for the tech
Oh.
up B, and Meaty's just ready for it.
It's very difficult
Wow.
to sweet spot that.
Yeah.
I wonder what both of these players think about a Marth matchup, because there's a lot of Marth mains who really dislike it, and then there's completely missing his DI. Yeah,
Oh, that's why. That's why. I mean,
that's
it can
maybe
slip in
maybe
like a millisecond.
Meaty kind of likes it, and Maie kind of hates it. I don't know. That's
Could very
what I
well
said,
be.
right? So he misses his DI on the first hit, and then you're like, oh, I got a DI out, and then you get tippered at 20%, and you're just straight up dead. You're not
Yeah,
coming back from that
definitely.
one.
Yeah, that's that Marth difference right there.
Right,
Yeah,
that was
also-
a 3-stock, right?
Yeah. Also worth
Dang.
noting, I think, is that Meaty was invited to the Smash World Tour finals there, I believe, or the qualifier, and the regional qualifier, and didn't do so great. Actually, got knocked out pretty quickly. So there's a lot to prove here for Meaty, I think, in this bracket to maybe get a little further, get a few good wins on the board.
Maie very jump heavy, going for a lot of jumps in place, trying to get the forward air in or something. Does get a nice juggle going now. Meaty gets back to stage though.
Oh, crouched completely under the get up attack. Didn't even get clipped by it at all.
It's honestly a bit of an RPS in this matchup, right? Do you want to jump? Because you can beat certain approach options with a jump, but also you're at risk at getting crouch cancelled a lot if you go for a jump fair.
Yeah, you have to make sure you don't telegraph yourself too much. I mean, most matchups in Melee are like that, but with Marth matchups specifically, it's a lot of like very heavy counterplay.
A couple nice techs by Meaty, but Maie just rinses and repeats. He's actually gone back to Stadium. There
Yeah,
are
I mean,
some players who like, having a bit more space, and then others that like a stage like Yoshi's and a Stadium more where you can tipper through platforms.
Yeah. Yeah, I think in this case, it's mostly related to the lack of top platform, and again, like you said, the space, the ability to just dash around each other.
Yeah, maybe Maie was just also not very happy with how last game transpired, and now he just wants to play the same.
Right, because
Yeah.
Maie lost his first stock on an SD and then his last stock on a 41% tipper.
Yeah, he knows he has it in him. And clearly he does. I mean, he's keeping Meaty close, if not holding a lead here.
Oh,
They are
could have been pretty
dashing-
bad for Maie, yeah. They're just missing each other.
Yeah,
How's that
they-
possible with that sword?
They're so
they're just-
sick at spacing.
Yeah, kings of spacing here.
I mean, honestly, it just looked like they were missing.
I mean, that's,
Nah, spacing.
that's what makes
legends.
them top players and us,
Yeah.
commentator gang, right?
Sure.
Meaty has an opportunity here, misses the F smash, but does crouch cancel the first hit of the Nair to get an opportunity. Nice tech, but Maie...
Tech.
Yeah.
Let's get back to stage. Should be able to get this stock though. Let's see if Maie can get this edge guard. Great
Oh, man.
recovery.
Yeah, they are dropping these edge guards. I mean, really good recovery either way. You have to be really precise to hit that sweet spot, but they are flubbing it. It is one of those aspects of the matchup you really have to get down in if you want to dominate.
Oh my god, the spot dodge is coming out. Maie rolls and gets a nair. Great patience from Meaty as well.
Yeah, Marthritis is definitely real against Marth as well, right? You can't really combo into a strong kill move like an F smash anymore at a higher percent.
Yeah, that only works at 20% where it kills.
Where it kills, yes. It's like playing
Instantly.
against Puff, right? Either you kill them at 50 or you don't. Now he can just edge up, I think. Oh,
No, he doesn't.
Honestly, this
that's-
could just go to time.
Up air, up air.
Yeah, I don't think. I surely hope not. I mean, with a Marth, they usually have one stock that's at least like
That
explosive.
evaporates, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
this is
now-
Meaty's chance to even up the stock count. Great
Nice counter.
recovery from Maye, mixing up the down B from ledge.
So funnily
Oh,
enough,
yeah.
you can use counter on both sides when one marks the edge, right? So if you predict that your opponent is going to come from ledge with an aerial, you can counter, which Meaty could have done. Or if you expect your opponent to hit you when you come from ledge, you can do what Maye did and go for a counter. It works both ways.
Yeah. And Meaty trying to go for a cheeky F smash there, Tipper, but doesn't quite find it. And now back to center. They're back to scrapping. Oh, and when I say scrap, I mean F smash in neutral apparently, because Meaty
let
just
it
going
rip.
all in.
Oh, Meaty gets a grab. Meaty actually crawling back, taking the lead now for the first time this game. Nice crouch cancel from Meaty, keeping Maye in the corner. This is very important.
Yeah,
Maye
the
not getting
dominance.
tech.
Absolute dominance in the corner there. Just pressure with that down tilt, forcing Maye off stage over and over again.
I think the difference right now in between Maye and Meaty is that Meaty is actually hitting the techs whenever Meaty is in in getting edge guarded by Maye.
Right,
Maye
right.
is not hitting the techs, which might just be the difference for this game.
But Maye does find a nice down tilt, forces Meaty into the corner. Finding some nice counter hits too, but Meaty going for it all. Forward air, forward
What?
smash, doesn't connect.
How are they whiffing all these things?
Kings of spacing.
Yeah, these guys are on another level.
But now he doesn't have a jump. Alright, we're even. I think Maye's kind of safe at this percent. You're not going to get forward aired into
Oh, you think so?
Tipper.
Ooh, that could have been so bad for Maye.
I think Maye is anything but safe at this point, but now a nice
Oh,
opportunity.
he
Doesn't
wants to
connect
go
the
for
Tipper.
himself. Wants to pay him back in kind. Remember last game, I'll give you one back.
Oh, Maye lets go of the crouch cancel. Now gets
And goes for
hit
a
into a pretty bad spot.
Oh,
Bad
he got
timing from
clipped.
Meaty.
he got
Also
clipped
bad
by it.
spacing, actually.
Yeah, should have been a bit further back. You want to
Oh,
avoid
but he
getting
gets
clipped by
him.
the
He
up
doesn't
B.
have a jump.
Yeah, Meaty closes that one out. A pretty solid ending there. I mean, looked. That's really what it boils down to in a lot of cases. I think Casper made that point as well. We both sort of arrived to the same conclusion that the Marth that's hitting the edge guards and the Marth that's not surviving as many edge guards is definitely the one that's losing. I mean, it sounds like a no-brainer, but in this matchup, it's such a focal point because Marth has such strong Marth edge guarding tools, as you can see here. I mean, his forward smash absolutely dominating.
Yo, Meaty spacing and actually mix-up timing on getting off the ledge was so sick.
Yeah, he knew Maye was going to go for a high angle.
Yeah.
He just
Which
waits.
is kind of a big read, honestly, because Maye didn't really do that in the last two games. So
No, if Maye dipped low there, he would have lived, I think. But Meaty just knew.
And Meaty opening up here with these forward air chains. Doesn't manage to find the dash back grab, though. Looked like a missed input.
yeah, this smart data is honestly just about who has the most wrinkles on their brains.
True, yeah.
Oh, could have been terrible for Maye, but luckily for Maye.
Oh, and Meaty gave up the ledge. Yeah, that was a close call. Meaty almost got another stock there, but gave up the ledge, not expecting Maye to up you so to the sweet spot.
If Meaty keeps playing like he's playing right now, he could get very far into bracket, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, already 2 stocks up against Maye, and Maye's had a bit of difficulty killing Meaty in the past. Let's see if Meaty lives to those Marthritis percents again. No, closes that with an up tilt. Nicely done by Maye to
I
find
think
that.
this is the first kill with up tilt. We've only seen like one other kill at the top, and that was at the 200% double up air that Maye got.
We did see one other kill. I think it was Meaty doing a side B up tilt, which is a pretty common
Oh,
closer
yeah,
for
yeah,
floaty
you're right.
matchups. Or like floaty-er matchups. I don't want to call this a floaty matchup.
Either you're a fast fall or you're a floaty, right? It's
Yeah, there's no in between.
economy
Oh,
of-
man!
no,
A quick one.
Wow,
There we go.
nice.
Maya responding back saying, no, no, no. I mean, you think I'm about to lose, but
Oh, I'm 2 stops
thought.
down? No, we're even.
Yeah, you thought.
You psych, you thought.
Ooh, nice dash dance, but Maya just interrupting with an up tilt.
These get up attacks are not really working out for Maya, I feel like. Oh, he
When the
goes for the counter again, but this time it was a bit too telegraphed. Gets the tech.
Yeah, a
Maybe a
little
bit
bit
too
slow
late.
on the back air
Yeah, a
as
little
well,
slow,
meaning that
yeah.
Maye didn't have that many options after getting the wall attack.
I think in that case, I don't think you can even make it back to stage in a lot of cases, right? I mean,
He had
I
one
mean,
option, which was
he was
a
on
B.
time. Yeah, he was on time to get back to stage to like cancel his
okay.
momentum, but it did limit his options because he couldn't go back onto stage just towards ledge.
right, right.
I feel like Maye might just want to commit to a bit of a hard read once, where he just covers Midi's low recovery, because he's been going low, I feel like, every time.
Yeah, and the get up attack again, Meaty has an answer for it.
Yeah, going low with your recovery as Marth is just a very strong option. It's very hard to cover, so I understand that it's... Yeah.
You have to commit,
I mean, it's
of course.
easier said than done, right?
Maye's
Yeah.
back is to the wall.
Oh, Meaty looking to close this one out here. That force smash and no jump on Maya. I don't
Doesn't
think he
work
can make it
again,
back
the
here.
high...
Yeah, he just misses. He clips under the ledge, and Meaty takes it 3-0. A solid win for Meaty
Wow,
there.
yeah. Looked nice. Maye going back to stadium twice, and the first time it almost worked out for him, but then the second or the third game, it didn't go as well as he'd hoped. No, me, I say it again. Shoutouts to my boy Me, by the way, Dutch player. Meaty moves on in losers bracket, and he's gonna be playing the loser of Pipsqueak and Solo Battle, but that'll
Yeah.
be a bit later today.
The only Marth left.
He had to kill his brethren to get here.
Yeah. Although I do think Mii's going to be happy with that W, because that's a pretty big W. Maye being one of the best Marths in Europe, now maybe about to get dethroned.
So our next match is going to be Sharp versus Riggs, and I think they're already playing. If I'm looking at the broadcast.
No, this is Pipsqueak and
Oh,
I
you're
think
right.
Sharp
Sharp
they're
is
warming
playing
up
as
against
Pipsqueak, yeah.
they're warming up against Pipsqueak right now.
Yeah.
No, it always confuses me when players have a funny name on Slippy, so I don't know who they are.
I also saw in chat Mackenzie mentioning that he is a coach for Maye. I think that's a perfect opportunity to bring up one of the sponsors of the event here, Metafy, actually helping out huge, dropping $1,000 for the pot bonus here for the players, incentivizing them. And if you're interested in Metafy, you can see we also have a code. It's SAME25, if I'm not mistaken. Go to metafy.gg and use the code SAME25 to get 25% off. It's basically an online platform that allows players to train one-on-one with elite coaches, which are, let me tell you, very elite. You think elite coaches, like, you'll see.
Truly elite,
course,
like, we're talking top 10 players, right? We're talking like
Yeah,
Uda King, IBW, players like Spark as well.
Oh, Meaty is Mackenzie's student. My bad. Okay, I see. Yeah, so there you go. Meaty making Mackenzie proud there. And if you want that sort of coaching, that sort of help with your game plan, with your analysis, go check out metafy.gg. We've had these coaching things in the past, and it's always such a help. You see such great improvement from players who are using these tools, because they really get to learn how the absolute upper echelon of players are really applying themselves in this game, and how their thought processes are laid out during analysis, things like that. Because you're not only learning matchup specific things, you're learning how to analyze your own games as well in the most effective way.
Mm-hmm. And even analyzing other players, right, who might even be better than you. Just being able to understand certain thought processes of better players is such a valuable asset to have. Because for me, ever since we started seriously commentating, I've just become better at recognizing situations. Just because I see a lot of higher level matches and I watch more closely what they're doing. Just being able to understand that kind of thing really goes a long way, and Metafy can definitely help. So
Yeah.
If you want to get to the real next level, get to the top level, whether it's in your country or maybe even in Europe, coaching is the way to go, I think. Unlock the things that you didn't know, the ways to improve that you are not aware of. It's not just, grind. It's like, be smart about it.
Yeah, exactly. And like you said, I mean, the big names, Mutaking, IBW, S2J, Spark, Kodorin, but even players like the Swooper. So if you're a Samus main and you just want to see, you want to be, told how to play the game a little more effectively, or at least like style a little bit more. Then that's a crazy person to get as a coach because
Kind of pains
they're
me
insane.
to admit it, but you know, the Americans, they're pretty good at the game, right? Maybe even a little better than us Europeans.
Controversially, yeah, I think that's
Yeah,
a pretty controversial opinion.
I know I'm a controversial person sometimes, but you know, it has to be said. These US players, they know what they're doing, and they might just want to help us here, like their European brethren and they're USA guys, right? They're one thing that motivates them. It's money.
True.
Just you know, give them a few bucks, and they'll be happy to help you.
Exactly. Yeah. So yeah, our next game will be Sharp Ricks. So I'm pretty hyped for this. I think they've met a few times in the same circuit, if I'm not mistaken.
If I remember correctly, I do believe Sharp beat Rix last time they met, but I might be wrong, and I might just be spouting nonsense. But that's what I always do in commentary anyway. So
yeah,
exactly.
You got to take everything with a grain of salt.
I think Sharp and Rix, they're like very similar in level, right? They're both, you know, those kind of players who are not exactly at the top of both their countries, but they're right below.
Yeah.
And Sweden and Germany are like, that's like, together with the UK, those are the strongest.
So looks like actually the record is 4-1 for Sharp. They've beaten Rix at 4 out of the 5 events they've played each other at least the ones that are recorded on PG Stats.
So which events are those? Are those all same events then?
Untitled, you're up 11. Oh wait, no, sorry. Rix is up 1-4. I was on Sharp's page. So yeah, Rix is actually up 4-1 against Sharp. Rix won last time at Shylock, and the time before that at Super Brew Online, and it was 2-0 and 3-0 respectively. So Sharp has a mountain to climb here.
Oh, we're getting right into it though. Oh, Sharp gets a huge punish. Oh, it doesn't get the 4 there. That's unfortunate for them, but good for Rix. Ooh.
Yeah, Sharp does get a nice edge guard opportunity here, but doesn't commit too hard to it. Now they've had to back off, and maybe Rix will have an opportunity to tack on more percent.
Yeah, Rix is gonna shoot the gun a little bit. That's very smart.
You gotta shoot the gun a little bit. Oh, that forward throw is gonna do it, I think. Yeah, just a bit too far off to recover back from, and Sharp patiently grabs the ledge. No fear.
Oh.
Yeah, I think it's a tough matchup, right, for Peach to go up against a Fox. Sharp already lost to Pip in the winners, which was a 3-0, you know, Pip being, of course, incredible. But it's like, most Peach players, they're not really, like, big fans of this matchup, right? Fox is kind of a BS character sometimes.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, that was a really nice pickup by Rix, the nair into up air, finding that.
Oh, no. That was also a great down air from Rix.
Yeah,
Sharp.
It looked like Rix wanted the wave shine up smash, but unfortunately got the up air instead, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, Sharp still having a bit of a lead, but Rix clawing it back.
Wow! What a call out! Rix just jumps in there with the shine.
Yeah, great timing as well.
I feel like there wasn't a bad fair by Sharp at all. You know, comes back with a fair to cover their retreat, but Rix just knew. He was like, you're gonna fair and I'm gonna shine you for it.
Yeah,
that was a stitch race.
Oh, just gone.
It really was, though. Yeah.
And Rix tacking on more and more damage to the stock now. Sharp has to get rid of this stock before Rix can make it. Oh man, this bear
kill
wall.
percent already. Rix been really, for the 2 stocks that he's taken, he's been doing really well at getting them at just an early percent, right? You can kill Peach pretty early because she's floaty, but you have to do it as well.
Oh, invincible ledge dash through the turnip. Oh, but that one does interrupt, and can Sharp make it to legend time? It doesn't matter, Rix gets battlefielded.
A lucky break for Sharp, but might just be what they need. Oh, two quick nairs. Not gonna find a down smash, unfortunately for Sharp. That up throw up air is not gonna do it, but another back air will send Sharp in a pretty bad direction.
Yeah, Rix just really making this low percent work with the ASDIs down. Going nowhere from these nairs, and then when Sharp tries for a down smash, which of course destroys you when you hold down, Rix just holds shield.
Oh man, Rix's back airs are so crazy. They're so fast, just on your shield, non-stop hitboxes.
Oh, an edge guard opportunity for Sharp here. Does force Rix to the corner, but now Sharp is in the corner, and Rix going to take full advantage of that nair sending off.
Get back for free with the nice high float. Well, I mean, Sharp has really clawed this back, right? Rix can just die from a strong nair. Well, Sharp is at kill percent as well, but they've
Or
been
even
at
a forward throw and a smart edge guard there, but
yeah,
Rick's
exactly.
closing it out with a strong hit. Yeah, I was gonna say Sharp was getting up to an unreasonable percent at that point. I mean, Rick's really had to close it out because it was starting to just kind of be way too much. And another stitch. Was that another stitch?
Yeah, that was another one.
Damn.
But luckily for Rix, he doesn't get hit. But yeah, that's exactly what Sharp needs, right? Just being able to survive to higher percentages, because the first 2 stocks were quite early kills. I think it was
Yeah,
like
as I said, it was
90
like,
and 60.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the shine spike, you know, even though you can kill Peach with an up smash at like, I don't know, 85 on this stage, or 90, you still gotta get those hits. You know, if Sharp just plays around it well, they can live to like 150. It's quite doable.
Oh man, but this is a very brutal situation for Rix now. Rix in the hot seat, but
oh
wow,
wow,
yeah, nicely
what a
done.
strong up smash out of shield. These
I mean,
Foxes, you know, showing us like how strong an unsafe move can be on Fox Shield, because you can just up smash as well.
Yeah, and this is sort of the what you should have as a mantra for if you're in this sort of situation where your opponent is at really high percent, you kind of drop the ball and you're in a bad position. Just stay patient. Make sure your opponent coming in makes some sort of mistake, because again, Sharp overextending there was very
Sharp
much
really wanted it.
thinking like I have to do something now. There's no other choice, and then just patiently choosing an option that'll close it out. Very well disciplined from Rix, but now we're gonna go to FD. It's gonna be a lot harder for Rix to make something
I was
work
gonna
here.
say, Sharp not really getting any grabs in the first game. Oh, but he immediately gets one, then drops the chain grab, but Rix going for a catap attack and gets regrabbed. Alright, Sharp, make this work. Misses again. Oh, that's very rough.
Not too rough.
No, not too rough, turns out.
Gonna seal it.
I say twice, you know, oh, unfortunately he drops it and then just picks it up immediately. Make me eat my words.
Patience by Rix coming in with that up tilt, waiting for Sharp to come down, and now Sharp in a pretty awkward position with no float, but does manage to make it back. Oh, and another grab here.
Nice dash attack into grab.
This should be a lot of damage. Let's see if Sharp can keep this.
This goes to what, 100 and something percent, right?
We're about to find
Not
out.
sure
You
why.
have to finish with a nair then. Oh,
Setting up for an edge guard. I do like it, but didn't quite work out.
Rix gets out of it. Oh, wow.
The soft hit dash attack.
Soft hit, yeah. And now, yep, just covers the ledge angle with a turnip and then just lets Rix fall into their arms. Sharp.
Doesn't find a strong nair there, probably what they wanted, but the jab up smash will close that stock out, and now Rix probably looking to put together some crazy combo here and kill off the top super early, because Sharp is in the position to get one grab here, and then they're set.
Yeah, the last time they got, what, 90% of a single grab or 80. Just such a devastating punish.
Oh man, Rix going ham, and that's what I'm talking about! I'm telling you, man!
Completely messing up Sharp with that back air, turning around the combo from going to the right side to going to the left side all of a sudden.
I mean, I'm a psychic, that's all I have to say.
You read the script, right?
Oh yeah, true. I mean, you're not supposed to tell them.
Yeah, but it just, you know, I kind of want to get you off your high horse. You know?
Right,
Don't fear yourself too much, yeah.
All right, another chain grab opportunity for Sharp. Let's see how they finish this one out. Goes for the regrab, and as you said, around 100, just below 110 is where that chain grab peters out.
Yeah, I feel like Sharp, you know, usually Peaches go for the last one. It's like up throw nair at a little lower percent. Sharp not opting for that on any of these grabs.
Oh, huge knockdown. I feel like Sharp's playing neutral really well this game.
Yeah. I mean, it's difficult. It's
hard.
really difficult, yeah. I guess a Fox especially, because if you give Fox too much space, you're going to be tacking on so much laser damage. And there's nowhere to run from those lasers. You got no platforms.
Ooh, it's another knockdown, but oh, that
could have been it. Yeah, that could have been it.
I think Rix pulled his punches a little bit.
The forward air does connect. Sharp has got Rix in the corner here. Rix floundering, it looks like, yeah. But finds that conversion, the nair up air again. Nicely done. Rix really solid finding those kill moves.
Yeah, such a solid conversion, man. Works on so many characters as
I feel
well.
like Rix is just playing not afraid at all. Giving Sharp the room they deserve, but like not any more than bad.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but
Rix.
yeah. Rix popping off a little bit here on this last stock. Let's see if he can put something together. Sharp getting that down smash. It is going to send off really far. And can they close this one out? The down smash again.
Oh, just Rick's on the far end.
Yeah,
Yeah,
should
that's
have been
it.
it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, Rick's
Alright.
going for the same ledge dash, full hop nair, which has worked for him well in game 1, but this time Sharp is wise to it and just covers it.
Yeah. It's
Really
a little
nicely
bit
done.
more telegraphed on FD as well.
Really nicely done by Sharp to close that one out. They definitely needed that game because, again, on a counter pick like that, you sort of think, again, guaranteed, or, it's one of those easier stages. So getting that on the board, super important. And now
If you
Sharp
lose
can
the easy
focus.
stage, then it's very, very rough. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
And
mean,
going down
it's-
2-0, you're just boned.
I would say Peach still loses on FD, but it's just not as bad as the rest of the stages.
So
Yeah,
you
exactly.
Yeah, you don't lose if you get the grab, I think.
Yeah, I
something
mean, you
like
got to
that.
get the grab, but then you got to get the chain grab too. It's not so
Exactly.
simple
It's
as
not easy.
it's not a free win.
All right, but now, yeah, of course, Fox has Stadium, which is another stage, which is kind of the other way, right? It's super good for Fox.
Yeah, exactly. This is sort of the problem with if anyone out there is not familiar with the idea of counter pick advantage, in the sense that if Sharp had lost that game and then they managed to win the next game, they would have to play their essentially final game on Pokemon Stadium or the like, which is just so uncomfortable for Peach. Another Stitch Face.
Pulls another one instead of going for a regrab. I respect it.
I'd already grabbed it. It felt to me like Sharp kind of realized a bit too late, like, oh, I could have grabbed that Stitch again, but then they already had a different turnip in their hands.
Yeah, and Rix does get that early kill, the up smash. Oh, and accidentally facing the wrong way after the up B. Doesn't manage to grab the ledge.
Early.
Yeah, you can only really grab the ledge if you're if you're facing the wrong way around as Fox or Falco. If you're just at the ledge at the end of the up B, if you let yourself fall at all, you won't grab it.
I mean, you can do a little fast fall, but it has to be pretty short.
Yeah.
Oh, it just covers the ledge angle, 65%, and Rix's stock is gone, and now all of a sudden you're down on your counter pick.
Yeah.
I like the C drop there, trying to go for a cheeky conversion. Doesn't get the follow-up though. But Sharp playing really well so far.
Staying patient, eating a lot of lasers though. It's getting really dangerous now, getting up to that kill percent.
Yeah, Rix all of a sudden, maybe thinking to himself, oh, that was a quick stock that I lost there. Let's grab the gun for a little bit and make sure I don't take unnecessary risks.
Yeah, and even there, Rix using his speed to his advantage, just dashing around Sharp constantly, putting out random nairs to bait Sharp out of moving from their spot.
Yeah. I do feel like whenever Rix decides to play the way he's playing right now, just playing very patiently, just shooting the gun a little bit, that's when momentum really swings in Rix's favor instead of Sharp's. Because that's what happened last game as well. Although Sharp clutched it out in the end, I did feel like Rix was in control.
Yeah, definitely. It was a tight game.
Patience is such a strong factor in this matchup, because Fox, he has an overwhelming advantage in his speed, and his projectiles are just better in range than Peach's are. Covers it again!
Oh my god.
Sharp with the huge callouts, and these forwarders are just absolutely brutal, just killing Rix so early off these recoveries. And now Rix has to default back to the earlier plan, not shooting so many lasers anymore, really going ham. Look at these aerials, he's just poking and poking.
Yeah, well, loves an up smash. Ooh! Doesn't connect the up smash. Unfortunately for Rix, that's not going to be the stock that he wants, but he does manage to find
Nice reverse wave shine.
Yeah, the wave shine up smash.
All Peaches in chat are mad. Oh, drill, wave shine, up smash. Oh, such a stupid combo, but you gotta hit them as well.
No, all Peaches in chat are too busy taking notes. They're not.
Of course, Sharp is showing us how to play this matchup.
Rix makes it back here. Has another opportunity, goes back to shooting the laser from the side of the stage, and gets it. That was brutal, because Sharp now at death percent, I think. I mean, at this point.
Oh, gets the wicked. Oh, Sharp just barely gets out. All right, this is it. Nice DI on the jab.
Rix is definitely in the hot seat here. Sharp has to make something work, but Rix just floundering for it, and finds it. That dash attack.
Again, a nair on the shield. Without a float cancel, it just doesn't work. It's not safe enough.
That's so scary.
Wow, that was. I mean, Rix one strong hit from Sharp would have killed him as well. So I understand that Sharp just gets a bit too antsy and wants that quick hit. But now they're down 2-1.
The dash attack just so risky when you hit it through the shield. It really is just like an all or nothing kind of deal, because you basically put your entire hitbox into the other player at that point, and they can do whatever they please. And Fox with some of the strongest out of shield options in the game.
Yeah.
really a dangerous spot to put yourself
But
in.
it's also like such a clutch move, right? If you hit it, it's such a great combo tool. So I mean, it makes sense that a lot of Peach Sense end like that, right? You either hit the dash attack or you get punished for it.
Yeah, exactly. It's all or nothing. You know, final gambit.
All right, now we're in Dreamland. Pretty standard as well, I guess, after FD. I mean, this kind of pick, of course, is kind of different, where as Peachy, of course, you want to go here because you live a long time, but at the same time, Fox is going to have so much room to move around, mess around with you, grab
Yeah.
the gun when he wants to, kind of just camp you out on a platform if he needs to.
I mean, we saw right there, Rix wasn't even the full length of the stage away and still managed to make Sharp soak a few lasers before they were able to approach. But now Sharp opening up with a chain grab here in the middle of the stage. You can escape to the platforms and does manage to close it out with a nair as well.
Yeah, pretty bad DI, honestly, from Rix. I was kind of surprised he didn't get that. But
Yeah,
It
maybe
happens.
wasn't expecting it, you know, maybe expecting something else like a mix-up of some sort, DI
Like
mix-up.
an F throw after the first one.
oh yeah,
Wow.
with the dash attack. Oh my
When it
Yeah.
kills
God,
so
that was
early, that wasn't
perfect
good
percentage.
DI. The DI was a bit suspect by Sharp. It was full DI in, I think, on that up smash.
And Rix opening up here, doesn't manage to connect that up air, but will get this drill and just dancing all over Sharp right now.
Oh, Sharp just straight up not having a good time in the corner.
Yeah, so good thing they got out of it, because now they're tacking on some more damage.
Oh man, this is just going back and forth. Rix just shooting the gun a little bit more, forcing Sharp to make a decision. Oh,
Doesn't find that forwarder, that would have been big, but the down smash will send off, and can Rix make it back? Does sneak under and finds the sweet spot on the ledge.
what the laser!
Going for a
Rix
cheeky
just-
laser.
Yeah, doing all he can to find as many lasers as he can.
Jab up smash isn't gonna send it,
Oh.
it's the wrong hitbox, the shovel hitbox instead.
Yeah, these jab up smashes, Rix keeps just barely like either misspacing them or Sharp with the clutch SDI out of the jab. Definitely saving them a few times already.
Finds a strong bear, that'll do it, we're back to even now. Rix keeping it close. Shoots one laser just for that damage and doesn't manage to get much off. It's struggling to get out of the corner here, but does find his way out. And gets a grab to get a huge combo here with some up airs.
Oh. Oh my god. All these hitboxes that Rix is throwing out whenever.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the up smash.
The waveland back into approach and then almost getting the up smash and everything, just so pretty by Rix. But unfortunately it didn't work out because now Sharp is a nice opportunity.
Rix getting his
That
jump
could have
back.
been
That was very
bad for
clutch.
Rix. I really like Rick's usage of Fair.
Yeah, same. Just to extend, you know, get that little bit more, get that combo going a little bit further, because forward air does extend a little bit further than any other of Fox's moves, I believe, moving forward.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a very fast forward hitbox. I think it's the best one Fox has.
Yeah. You just have to know when to use it, right? It's very tricky to apply effectively. And, oh, Rick's going down there, taking the ledge and
Wow.
taking the stock as well.
Ooh.
All right, Sharp's got to make it work.
Yeah, doesn't get the edge guard again. Nice side B from Rix. Man, they're struggling to find these kills against
This
Rix.
is tournament stock, right, for Sharp?
Oh, yeah, true. This is Sharp's tournament stock. Nice
Oh,
reflector by
God.
Rix.
Wow, what?
He read the guidebook. He read the guidebook.
He knows what that move is used for.
Crazy stuff.
Sakurai will be so proud.
A couple more lasers as well. This is good. I mean, Sharp got the kill, but now Sharp at 73%. It's going to be very difficult for them to hold on to this stock.
And just laser a bit more, and now I think now it's
Yeah,
4%,
there it
and-
is.
That's gonna be it.
No,
Oh,
it
not
doesn't.
quite.
No, not in Dreamland.
Okay,
Next
Sharp's
one
last
will
chance.
though, so Sharp needs to be real careful about how he's gonna approach this in neutral.
And Rick's fishing for the jab, up smash, or the strong back air there, as you saw. Oh, but this down smash is brutal, and Rick's, no! Sharp misses the grab there. The light shield coming out just a little bit too early on the grab input.
Right, but now it's
Okay.
stressful for Rix as well, because, you know, one poor DI and you're in an edge guard situation. You need to win this, right? If you lose at this point, it's also bad for your own mental as a Fox player.
Yeah, for sure. At 150 as well, Sharp is just one hit away from losing this, but...
Oh, this is so scary for both of them. Sharp gets back to stage again.
Sharp playing patient in the corner, finds the
Oh!
back air, but nice tech by Rix, just getting out of the way. Sharp can't make it there in time.
Yeah, Peach just a little bit too slow to actually follow.
All right,
the
and gets a
attack, and that's gonna
jab
do it.
back here. Wow, Rick's keeping
Yeah.
it together there at the end. A few nice decks, a nice slide off as well, not getting messed up by a stray hit.
Yeah,
No,
really
that's
nicely
it
done.
for Sharp. Honestly, with the record that Riggs has over them, I am still very very surprised about how well Sharp did in that
Yeah,
set.
Sharp really held it together, and that Dreamland game was just so close. It was on the cusp of being a
Yeah,
Sharp win
and
there.
game 1 as well, right? And game 2 also. All game
Yeah.
for last stock.
Yeah,
Very,
really great
very close
showing.
set.
This was a very good set. I'm very proud of Sharp.
Definitely.
They've been improving so much, and although Riggs does have their number, it's still like a very good showing to be able to go down to the wire with Riggs, even though it wasn't
Yep.
game 5.
And now the much anticipated Skullbro versus Ja Raiden set, where we finally learn what this matchup is all about.
For sure.
I'm excited to see because
We
I
did some
honestly have
theory
no clue.
crafting, what the hell's going on? We still don't know.
Yeah, that was
we'll
the end
find
of the
out.
theory crafting. Was we
Yeah,
have no
we
clue what's
just
gonna
don't know.
happen.
And I just
Except for me,
wanna,
I know every
you
single
know
clue.
everything, yeah.
You just won't reveal it. I know.
Yeah.
It's for
I did reveal it.
for content, right?
Sacred knowledge. Also, I'm curious. Wait, so Rix moves on and will face the loser of GA. So the loser of Professor Pro versus Ice.
So
Ooh,
that's gonna be a tough Fox Ditto for
That's
him.
a very tough draw.
that's-
But honestly,
yeah.
if you're gonna look over at the winner side of the bracket, all of those players are all tough draws.
It's kind
Yeah.
of weird, like right in sort of the first round, you get the separation between the super good players and just the regular very good players. And now these winners quarters matches, all of these guys are so sick.
Yeah, exactly. We've, I mean, either way, coming into this, I was like, this tournament's stacked. I mean, no doubt about it. The fact that we have this circuit and then the top 16, these players have proven time and time again they are the upper echelon, at least of this online period. But as we get closer and closer to the top, it just feels more and more daunting. I mean, even just to the point where I think like, oh man, that side of bracket with Triff is just is done for. Like, good luck.
Yeah, for Triv, it's honestly, I used to go through Mint and then either Pro or Ice. I feel like I'd favor him in every match.
Yeah.
I think our hopes are solo battle going on the run of his life and then destroying Triv in winners. Because it has happened, Triv solo battle, it's a tough one for Triv, I think.
Yeah, but Triff now has the secret weapon as the fox that he whips out every once in a while for solo battle. And at
True.
first it wasn't so hot, but now, I mean, I'm pretty sure Triff has proven that the fox can handle it.
I mean, if my information is correct, he has been on the grind.
I think Triv is always on the grind.
Yeah.
Oh god.
True. Just switch to your main.
I'm gonna, I'm exposing myself as a European, right? I don't speak English. What is that? No, Triv is he's always out there, always grinding, either unranked or just, messaging people on Discord. Do you want to play? Yo, you want to play? You want to play? Yo, want to play?
Yeah, it's one of those things you think like, oh man, sometimes you wonder, how did this player get so good? How did they get so much practice in? With Triff, it's no wonder. I mean, Triff just grinds all the time.
Man, I wonder how this is gonna go down, because I do think Ja Raiden has the edge, just because I think Ja Raiden is straight up a better player than Skullbro is. But you never count out Skullbro. His reads are insane, and he will F smash you at very low percentages if he has the chance.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how Skullbro employs the up B cancel in this matchup, because we've seen Skullbro use up B cancel very effectively in the past, and it's one of his trademark sort of like weird niche things he does as Doc that can throw you off. But against Luigi, I'm trying to think of any solid application of something like that. I mean, at most it's a get off me tool in regular matchups, but at what point is Luigi that close to you that you'd be able to use it effectively?
I mean, honestly, Skullbro doesn't. If whenever I play against Skullbro, he doesn't really go for up B cancels that often, because it just doesn't really net him too much. As
Against
you said.
floaties, right? It's very good
Yeah.
against a fast faller like Fox or Falco, where you can get a combo of it if you get the right hitbox. But against floaties, and since it has set knockback, it's not like you can kill them with it ever.
Yeah.
I really wonder, like, how does he have? He probably doesn't have any experience in this matchup either. Like, what Luigis are there? But for Ja Raiden of this level.
Yeah, I don't think there's any Luigi like close to anyone in Europe that is as good as Ja Raiden. So
Yeah, although Madness has been on the steady improve, I do believe that Ja Raiden is several tiers above any other Luigi in Europe.
Yeah.
I do think Madness is like the runner-up right now.
I think so
Might
too.
be wrong.
We're getting into a game 1 on Pokemon Stadium, it looks like. So Skullbro gonna be looking for those early kills off the top with forward air, and Ja Raiden gonna be looking for the same with Nair.
I think this is just gonna be a very, very heavy match.
We're just
We're
gonna
hear a lot of
enjoy.
whoos. Yeah, who and ya.
It's just like ASMR.
Close your eyes, everyone. Just enjoy the sounds.
Yeah.
Skullbro keeping it close so far.
Yeah, I
I mean,
wonder how he's gonna use these pills against like Luigi. Of course, Luigi's kind of a grounded character with his wave dash, and Doc's pills are very, very large.
yeah. And Jariden kind of struggling there with the follow-up off of a grab. And there's the forward smash we're talking about. Finds it perfectly placed.
But it doesn't kill, and now
Oh, okay.
Cape? Oh, he needed another one, I think.
Yeah. Good.
Oh, but that
Alright,
down smash
oh,
will do it.
okay. Alright. Turns out Doc can edgeguard Luigi.
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting the cape was sort of a joke thing, like, yeah, you know, just turn around for 1 second. But Jariden with the read finds the
Hey,
up B.
Skullbro, I know you like covering roll in. Let me give you one of those.
Yeah, same, bro.
Same.
Oh, what was that forward smash? Skullbro going for a 0% forward smash read. Not sure what it was.
What's a
going
roll
for.
in? What's a roll in?
Yeah, but I mean, even if he hit it, like there was nothing gonna go. Whatever.
The ha 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 combo there, the double down smash.
They're laughing. They're having fun.
I surely hope so.
This is just.
Oh,
pro-
called out
he
the
covers
read and-
jump.
yeah, that's it.
Wow, that was 60%. Yeah, of course,
was
Doc. You know, when you can
basically
get a
a
read
gimme.
on his recovery, yeah. If you can get a read on Doc's recovery, it's not really that good, right?
Yeah, I mean, same with Luigi, to be honest. Luigi up B, just straight up, really no other angling you can do for it. So if you
Yeah,
get
but
Luigi into a forced up B situation, you can mess them up.
Although Jariden's skill at recovering with Luigi is very, very crazy. Like, it's pretty hard to edgeguard Jariden, even though Luigi's recovery is pretty linear.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm curious as well what setup Skullbro has for forward here. I
I
don't know
was
if
gonna
any
say,
grab
right,
combos.
I feel like he doesn't have them, and that's what, especially as we said, like in some of the floating matchups, like Peach, for instance, and Marth, it's so strong that you can go for down throw forward air, which just kills. I don't think it works against Luigi.
Yo, Skullbro's actually bringing this back. Look at that up tilt and another forward smash. Just going for these crazy reads. Just reading that Jariden's going to come down with an aerial of some sorts. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Gets another forward tilt. Jariden gets down smash, but that's not going to kill just yet. It's going to be very close, though. Next one will probably kill. Oh, another forward smash read from Skullbro. He's going to hit those. Oh, up smash.
Not quite
Doesn't
enough, yeah.
kill,
I thought that
wow.
was it. That would have been such a way to claw back here, and it's the Nair is going to kill off the top, as we said. That's one of Luigi's more obvious moves in a lot of cases. Nair just
Yeah,
applies to a lot of
Works well against
situations.
the floaty, right?
Yeah.
Fortunately for Skullbro, like he needed only a few % more for that up smash, and now how do you close it out? Okay, I
Like,
guess
just like that. That's how he does it.
these cross-up F smashes are working really well on catching Jariden's landing.
Oh my God, these spot dodge down smash just sliding around each other.
Oh, runs into the pill. Skullbro doesn't get a chance to follow up, though, and does find that Nair. Oh, pills him out of the down B. Okay, Skullbro, calm down, calm down.
Yeah, Jariden going for the.
He has no jump.
Oh,
He has no jump.
that's
He has
it.
no jump. And this is what I'm talking about. It's so
Let's
easy
go,
to use Luigi
Skullbro.
recovery there because there's nowhere for him to
Yeah.
go. He literally can't side B in that situation.
I mean,
He's just gonna.
Jariden going for the same double jump catch with the forward air that he got Skullbro with in the second stock, but this time Skullbro wise to it, uses Dog Nair, which is pretty quick as well, even though it's not that strong at the beginning of the move. Gets away with it, and then does Jariden one back and catches his double jump. As you said, you know, Luigi below stage, no jump. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you're done. You're done. Get out of here. Especially if it's a stage like Pokemon Stadium. On a stage like Yoshi's or Fountain, you at least have the chance to side B into the wall. But on a stage like that, if you side B, you go directly under the ledge. You're done.
Right now, Jariden counter picking FD. So, does he want to go for juggles?
No, I think he just really wants to eliminate the platforms because Luigi's ground movement is just very good. So I think if he can
Yeah, but he has to.
use that to his advantage. Although I do think, of course, platforms also really can help.
Yeah, but how are you gonna deal with the pills then? You have to play super in Skullbro's face, otherwise, you know, these pills. He has to waste a move to destroy a pill, but then Skullbro can be right behind it with like a fair, for instance, which will just, you know, destroy you.
I do believe Luigi should be able to go like underneath some pills with some nice timing with wave dashes.
Right.
So it's like you
Yeah,
go.
but it's
like-
risky, right? If you get stuffed out, your momentum is
Yeah.
completely stuffed. Like, what are you gonna do?
True, but you can. I mean, I think that's one of the best options versus Doc. Just going underneath the pills if you got the timing down.
Yeah.
Right,
I
you're
also
already
believe
cleaning the
that-
first stock.
Yeah, I also
Go
just
ahead.
believe that Jariden really likes this stage in general because he always seems to go to FD no matter what.
An
Honestly.
FD enjoyer.
Yeah.
Maybe a Marth in a different lifetime.
Yeah, I mean Luigi, he's a weird guy, right? So.
Yeah, Green Marth. Yeah.
Green,
Yeah.
Green Marthio, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, the clank on the
down
second
kick
hit of
stop.
down smash. What? Okay.
I think that's such a funny thing if you're playing Luigi and you wave dash through someone and then first you hit him with the forward hit of the down smash and then with the back hit as well. Just like 30% as well. Super cool. Scorbo, he's got to clean this up.
Yeah, it does find it, but I think at this point it's too little too late. I mean, in a matchup like this, I really feel like Jariden is just going to take this to the bank.
Yeah,
There
he's
you
got
go.
an edge guard 3 times pretty cleanly by Jariden. Just super rough for Doc to be off stage. I guess Jariden is also doing very well in not hitting him off stage in an upward trajectory, but instead using like his fair, for instance, which kind of semi-spikes a little bit.
F smash read. I feel like Skullbro is just doing really well whenever he needs to go for crazy reads.
Yeah. I mean, that's
That's
one
just
of
his
Skullbro's
thing.
strengths for sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and he goes for one there, but Jariden delaying his fall down with the down B and ends up clipping Skullbro with it too. I mean, again, like I said, this is just looking so difficult for Skullbro to get any damage in without the same damage coming right back.
Yeah. Man, Skull really needs to find an F smasher. And there it is.
Ah, there you go, yeah.
Kill. Yeah, okay.
All right, Skullbro really needs to find a 0 to death here and not take any damage, am I right?
Jariden needs to find like 2 SDs for Scorbo.
Oh, that could have been huge, but nice recovery from Jariden.
He's doing a good job, Jariden, just poking Skullbro back towards the ledge, knowing that if he can get Skullbro off stage, he's in a much better position to close this game out early.
I mean, I feel like the way Scorbo... Oh, nice with B cancel. It's the first one he's done, but he doesn't get anything off of it. I feel like, you know, the way we saw Jariden getting his double jump sniped in game 1 at the end, that's not on brand for him. I don't think that will happen many more times in this set.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I'm not going to get fooled again, you know?
Just straight up won't happen, yeah.
The George Bush special. And down smash is going to kill 160, much overdue. And 1-1 on the board.
Yeah, it turns out it looked like a very rough counter pick for Skullbro. Like, Jariden really, you know, making the stage work for him.
Yeah, I do believe it's also just mostly preference. I think both these characters are very capable on FD. But,
Yeah. So I'm guessing we're probably going to see... I mean, I would expect something like Yoshi's, I guess. But it's sort of a double-edged sword. Again, both these characters looking for the same sort of kills in the end.
I could see them going to Battlefield, honestly. I would go to Battlefield, probably. Oh, but you...
Well, we're going to Yoshi's, so I'm correct all the time.
Yep, very true. Oh my god! Huge combo already from Jariden. But Skullbro manages to get back to stage pretty unscathed. No, I guess not. Ah, yeah.
Jariden getting the... Yeah, here's the double-edged sword. I mean, Jariden, we mentioned it again during a lot of S.A.M.E events, but he hits like a truck. Like, feels as though Jariden kills you so early because he's just really good at getting these strong hits with Luigi.
Yeah, Luigi definitely has a few aerials that just have a lot of kill power, right? His forward air and his down air as well. They're so strong.
Yeah, and his Nair as well. So
Yeah.
especially against floaties, Nair will also kill pretty early.
And there you go, Jariden just putting Skullbro into the corner and using that hitbox.
What?
Skullbro ready for it,
What? It
capes the
works?
up B. What?
Yep, that is
Doc
just a
Dave
thing,
is
because you
super
literally
good.
cannot evade that, because you just go above the ledge. You can really sweet spot it too well.
Yeah, maybe Yoshi's helping as well with a little lip down.
Skullbro with these up tilts is insane. Just approaching with these up tilts and getting them consistently is really strong. He was going for a cape there, wasn't he?
No, I think he was going for an F smash, actually.
Oh, okay. Oh, but Jariden snipes the jump. It looked like Skullbro was trying to get to Randall or something.
Oh, Skullbro trying to tightly dash dance around these hitboxes that Jariden's putting out, but Jariden's spacing was just a little bit better.
Skullbro is there in time to get the down smash, but not in time for the forward air. I question if that would have killed in that spot. I don't
I
think it
think
would have.
F smash would have been better, maybe. I'm not sure if he could have connected it. Down
Yeah.
smash is a little bit faster, of course.
And that one will do it. It is just barely enough to kill, and now Skullbro's got a mountain to climb if he wants
Did
to
he-
win this game.
Did he try to go for a fireball, Jiraiden?
I'm not sure.
Not sure.
Oh, and Randall just a
sneaks
little
the
bit too
ledge again.
early.
Kind of messing
Randall-
up Skullbro, wanting to go for both options and getting neither.
Can't have it all.
If only he could have had it all. I wish Skullbro could have it all. Oh no, he gets caught again.
Yeah, and that'll do it.
that's
Jiraiden just too solid there, recognizing that it's
Wow.
a good situation, holds the
Started
ledge
off
and wins the game.
pretty even, but turns out as a JV3, that's
Yeah.
wow.
I think
Disheartening, yeah.
Jiraiden just got a read on Skullbro's recovery. He just got 4 edge guards, very early kills, all of them.
Yeah, and now Skullbro's got to think if he wants to go back to Yoshi's. I mean, we saw exactly why it's a bad idea, but
Yeah,
we
you
didn't
maybe want to go
exactly
to Battlefield to have a bit more space in a triplet stage. But then Jiraiden will just live forever, right? Because
Well, kind of, but Battlefield
maybe
is a
not,
better
right?
pick because he doesn't have a wall to ride. If he tries to side B from under ledge, he's done. So I think
That-
Zin had a point there as to why they should have picked. Maybe Skullbro should have picked that last game, but perhaps
That's
just
a
feeling
hard
more
call, right?
Yoshi's. Yeah, exactly.
Like, how many times are you playing against Luigi of this caliber? I mean, and consequently, how many times are you playing against the Doc of this caliber as well?
Yeah, exactly.
way
It's
around.
it's an eye opener for both of them, I'm sure.
Yeah, this is truly a battle of the brothers.
I mean, it doesn't even look like such a weird matchup, honestly. They're just playing like fundamental melee. Because both of them are also like kind of floaty, so you don't really have that many like cheesy options.
Yeah. Oh, and Skullbro's just gonna roll up, and the
Wow,
over 100% roll up gives Skullbro that stock. Jiraiden just ticked a little bit too low there, and again, he had no option to stall. I mean, he was below the ledge and kind of boned.
Yeah, all you can use is your down B, but then your opponent can just react to the down B.
Yeah, and also it goes without. I mean, I didn't know this for the longest time, but depending on what stage and what characters I picked are picked, I believe Luigi does or does not have his down B charged at the start of the game.
Yeah, exactly.
So
It's
you have to
very
be aware of
weird.
that, and I think maybe Jiraiden knew that it wasn't charged in that case.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Jiraiden also hasn't really been prioritizing the charge. Because of course it takes some time, and especially against a good player, they will punish it if they get the opportunity.
Yeah. So for anybody unclear on that, that down B Jiraiden just did at the end of the stock, that is charging the down B for being able to use it off stage as a recovery move.
Oh my god, the spacing from Skullbro doesn't manage to get the follow-up on the side platform, but still very impressive showing. Ooh.
It's the second time Jiraiden has used that down B as a delay in getting Skullbro when he tries to go for a read with a forward smash.
Jiraiden got Skullbro in the corner here, doesn't manage to find that bear though. Nicely done. Skullbro finds it there and then has to back off. I mean, both players just feeling each other out right now.
Oh, that could have been very bad for Skullbro, but luckily he managed to jump out of that. This is such a close game. And a jab down smash. That's a Skullbro classic. Jiraiden should be able to get back to stage here. Yeah, just drifting back.
Could we see that maybe Skullbro goes for a grab and then kills him with a back throw?
Oh,
Would that work?
Possibly, but you might have to be towards the edge of the stage there, like not in the center or the other side of the stage.
back throw actually doesn't kill as early as one might think.
Right.
You
Skullbro taking
really
a
see it.
second here, trying to get some space on the ledge, and manages to
Wow.
convert off it too. Comes into the center and jab down
Weird,
smash.
Jiraiden getting the crouch cancel on the jab, but just not really acting, and then Skullbro finishing the sequence and still getting the kill.
Jiraiden not in time.
Not sure why Jiraiden didn't go for a bigger punish there, just opting for the
Oh,
forward
right.
tilt.
Covers both options there, with the back air and the forward air. I must say it's a very soothing sound to listen to this.
For sure,
Yeah,
for sure.
very much ASMR. Jiraiden's having trouble getting in here. I mean, he's really struggling, but now that he's got center.
Oh! Both.
Oh, the forward smash!
That spacing from Skullbro, crazy. Oh, but Jiraiden gets back with the down air.
Yeah, again the down air there, and just try to bait him out with a tomahawk, but nothing happens. It finds the forward air,
What?
reads
He
Jiraiden
shield
moving out of
pokes.
shield. There you go.
All right, so now this could just go to game 5.
Yeah, Skullbro hanging on for dear life here.
Oh!
Oh, the tech!
Oh, the tech! What? He was under the
Crucial,
stage.
crucial tech.
So gets
There's not
counter
gonna be
hit.
enough.
All right.
He's still living, I guess. Yeah, the dog spot, the dog air dodge just easy cover
Yeah,
for
pretty
Luigi.
slow.
Wow, just Cobra going for the jab down smash, and then regardless if his jab even hits, he just goes for the down smash, and it works out for him.
Oh, trying to get that forward smash in, getting a little antsy here maybe. Again, Scobro a bit quick on the trigger. I mean, he's just trying to get this game closed out, but it is his tournament stock here.
Oh, going for the edge cancel down air. Doesn't manage to get anything off of the up air that he connected. Goes for another down smash. Oh, this is just reads at this point.
Yeah, Jarraiden fully missed that grab. That would have been absolutely brutal. And now Scobro with the center stage. Jarraiden has to find a plan to come down from this platform, and it's not good enough to forward air, but it's not going to kill.
Oh, they're just scrapping at this point. Oh, my god,
again?
what was that forward smash?
Oh, and he gets the grab. Can he get it off? Okay, so forward throw this time, and now edgeguard opportunity, but Jarraiden makes it back to ledge.
Another grab. Down. Yeah, back throw. There it is. It's not going to kill.
And the edge that would have killed.
Maybe.
Maybe, yeah,
perhaps,
maybe
perchance.
not. Oh, nice spot dodge.
Uh-oh. This is terrible for Skullbro.
Oh, he finds the down smash. It's
What?
not the
What
strong hit.
hitbox was that? Was the weird hitbox?
It was like the inner hitbox or something.
Wow, nice.
Oh,
step
and
to
the
left.
down air.
That doesn't kill, but now edge guard
Oh.
opportunity for Jarraiden. Yeah, this
Air dodges it. There's the down air. He has his jump back. Can he make it back though?
No, he
It's
won't
going to be
make
very
it.
tough.
No, Jarraiden grabs ledge, and that'll do it.
Scobro not
Scobro.
getting the greatest DI on the down air and going too far. Dang. That
Yeah,
was
he's,
very, very tense last stock there.
Yeah, that was very tense. Unfortunate for Scobro to go out there 3-1, but really nicely done by Jarraiden, advancing in losers bracket. We'll go on to play the loser of Triff versus Mint. So hopefully looking forward to that. And that about wraps up our block, guys. We got through the first round of winners and the first round of losers. So we'll be handing it off here to, I believe, Brogue, Heaps, and Paul.
Yeah. All right, I guess that's it. Thank you guys so much for watching. Please enjoy the rest of this this S.A.M.E finale. We're gonna be back later as well, so please stay tuned. And Byron, thank you so much for hopping on the mic.
Thanks
with
for
us as
having
well.
me. We're great sets, and there won't be any breaks, guys. The bracket will continue. We'll just have a quick commentator turnovers. So I hope you enjoy the rest of the tournament, and there'll be many more great sets throughout the rest of today.
Yeah, stay tuned, guys.
Bye-bye.
Hello and welcome back from that short break. You're watching the S.A.M.E Finale. If you don't already know, it's brought to you by Metafy. You can see probably in the title of this very Twitch stream that they are sponsoring this event, giving off a huge €1,000 pot bonus to the winner, which is great. I'm Heaps. I'm with Brogue and I'm with Paul. Hi, Brogue.
Hey, hey guy, how we doing?
Yeah,
We're doing good.
Doing good.
And
What's going on, Paul?
Just to further hype that up, like Metafy, not only are they providing our cash prize, but they are also providing us with the great 25% off discount for everyone that you're watching in chat. You can get a 25% off code for Metafy. Get one-on-one coaching with the code SAME25. You get 25% off there. So try that out. It's never going to be cheaper, and it's great.
Yeah, it's
We're
great
gonna be
value. And there's some of the
guys-
best. I'm also going to show here for a wee second some of the best coaches in the world, with the likes of Mewtwo King, IBDW, S2J, with coaches that like run the gamut of all different characters. You really don't have an excuse, and if you want to level up your game, that's exactly the place that you want to go to.
S2J,
Metafy.
that's insane. What the hell?
Yeah.
Sora, hey, Sora's from Australia. He's Australia's #1 melee player. Awesome.
Amazing. But we also have amazing players domestically in Europe as well, and we're going to get into some of the S.A.M.E Finale winners quarters singles
Talking
events.
about domestic, yeah, and do you know every single match that we're going to see that we're casting right now, the next 4 matches, is for a spot in top 8 winner side.
Yeah.
Every single match.
So the
And
4
we
winners
are
quarter
going to
sets are
have-
what we're going to get. It's going to be looks like the lineup here is absolutely insane. Some of Europe's top talent. We're going to be kicking things off with a Falco ditto between Lavingi and Frenzy. Following up with that, we also have 3 other sets that we have to commentate, which is going to be Pipsqueak solo battle, Mint and Triff, which I am looking forward to because he's Ireland forever.
Your boy.
And yeah, my boy. And we're wrapping up. We also have the Fox Ditto between Ice and Prof, which is, I think, for a lot of people, going to be the one that's maybe most up in the air in terms of predicted result. No one can really. We were sort of discussing before we came on. No one really knows how that's going to shake out.
I'm also really looking forward to this first match, actually. Frenzy and Lavingi. Probably leaning a bit out the window, the 2 best Falcos we have in Europe at the moment.
I'd say so. Yeah, and it's 2 very different Falcos as well. You know, Lavingi known for being like extremely laser heavy and having just like an amazing like spatial control. With Frenzy, with being more, like much more explosive and a much more like button pushing fast Falco. And it will be really interesting to see how their 2 styles clash up against each other.
I want to see that because I've a lot of Falco oftentimes comes down to like who can get control in the neutral, and often via lasers. And if Lavingi is more comfortable in that space than Frenzy, then maybe he can slow Frenzy down to a point where he can really control the game.
We're off in the first game. I was looking at a little bit of history from these guys, and it doesn't look like these guys have actually met since even before Smash Sauna. So this is going to be quite an interesting test to see which one is better at the Falco Ditto.
Yeah, I think you're quite right. That will be quite interesting because you don't get a lot with them being like 2 of the best. Oftentimes, Falco Dittos maybe quite uncommon at this level, at least in the same circuit. So it'll be really interesting to see who kind of comes out on top here. I like Pokemon as a stage.
Taken early control so far, and
I
pushing.
can't believe he missed all those lasers. Frenzy upbeat at the perfect height. That was crazy.
Still gets edge guarded. Good awareness by Lavingi to catch the stock up, but now Frenzy with the
Easy.
right back at check combo.
Oh,
Ooh.
got the reverse. That's a bit unfortunate, Paul.
So he gets to live one more time, but Frenzy cleans it up very nicely.
Yeah, dead
And-
even after 1 stock. And this is kind of the Falco thing, isn't it? Like because Falco's punish game is so good, it's almost like who can get the advantage can really like if they know what they're doing, really just expand the lead. So you saw there, like Lavingi had a really good lead, but as soon as Frenzy managed to take control of neutral, he converted that into a full stock.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, it does look like, at least when these guys last were in the same competition, at least, it was Chilok, and it was Frenzy that got 2nd and Lavingi that got 5th at that. So just on that analysis alone, you can see how maybe Frenzy could be considered the quote-unquote better player. But again, it's all down to the matchup and how
Frenzy also, I mean, these guys have also met very recently, right? In at least the same event on Friday's cruise event, they played in grand finals.
Yeah.
I don't think they met person to person, but
No,
Frenzy
that's
for
this is
sure
huge!
MVP of that. And again, Frenzy playing up to the level that he also played at the cruise with the 2-1 stock lead now, and getting the first opening on Levingi's last stock.
Yeah, honestly, I think this is Frenzy's set to lose. I mean, Elliot has played like so well consistently across this entire year. I think that he is one of the players.
What an extension with that up air! Oh my god, sorry to cut you off, bro, but my god, Elliot, yes, it is his game to lose. He's set to lose. You're right.
There's the game to win for Frenzy. So
Absolutely.
1-0 up, starting off on a good foot, and we'll see where Levingi takes it. I'm interested to see the stage counter picks in this one as well.
I'm guessing like just maybe something that would play to like Levingi's laser strengths, so maybe something like Dreamland, the bigger stage. Allow yourself to really pick your approaches and get in, and also kind of like stuff out's Frenzy in the scramble game, which is I really think where Levingi's losing. But we're going FD, the official worst stage in the game.
Worst stage in the game, but I don't know. It seems like so if you're more like known as a low.
All right, see ya. I fouled his bat up, but he's not going to get back from
that's
that.
a really interesting pick because, like, to me, as maybe I'm biased because I'm Mark main, but to me, FD is always a stage that really amplifies punish game a lot.
That's right. That's what I was just about to say. Yeah.
So it's interesting to see after the type of punishes that Frenzy got.
Oh, Frenzy, calm down.
After the type of punishes Frenzy gets, I would be very shocked to see Levingi go back on this one in case he loses. And also after the punishes we only saw in game 1, where Frenzy really took those punishes a little harder.
Definitely, that up air extension on that last stock was absolutely nutty, and it made him get a longer combo. It didn't quite work out. He didn't get the kill from that in the last game. But as you can see with this combo starting up right now, Frenzy has some of those unique combos and can keep them going with a reverse.
He tried for an
Weak
even
nair.
harder extension there. I'm not quite sure like when to go for that. I think like the nair was probably a good choice there because like it didn't, the back air wouldn't have killed, but also in the Falco Ditto, I think it's one of those matches where you can just go for really early edge guard options.
Yeah,
because Falco's recovery is very limited, and especially if you can control the space off stage with lasers in a pretty much non-committal way.
Absolutely. And just as you said that, Levingi did go for an early edge guard and managed to get our stock on Frenzy. But the thing that I think has really separated Frenzy in this game is that every time that he gets a shine combo starter, he just can either convert it to a kill, or if he can't immediately, he keeps Levingi in like a disadvantaged like state, not letting him reset the true neutral, and cleans it up just like that.
Beautiful 3-piece back air, reverse down air.
Frenzy set to lose.
Finisher.
Frenzy set to lose. That's right.
Yeah, I think you're
down 2-0 as Levingi here. I mean, I don't
think
think
really
FD was the pick. Yeah, it's a tough spot.
This is a really tough spot for Levingi.
In my mind, you need to go.
He goes back,
I don't agree with this.
Confident in using the space. Maybe he just thinks he doesn't like the platforms in the matchup as much, so he can go for more laser control.
Could be.
But the way we've seen Frenzy punish, I'm not sure I agree with this.
No. The other thing as well is that
lasers.
Even though I think Levingi is, best in the business at lasers, Frenzy just being that little bit quicker when they both try and laser at exactly the same time. Oftentimes Levingi's getting snagged just a little bit earlier, allowing Frenzy to like take space or like reposition for a better advantage.
Well, here's the thing: if Levingi's best Falco at lasers in Europe, Frenzy's definitely second. Frenzy's lasers are nuts.
Yeah, for sure. Also, like both these players are at such a great conversion.
Great conversion, yeah, you're correct.
Both players are at such a level that like you can't really talk about them having bad lasers. It's just slight edges in the game we're talking about here.
Yeah, and
I think it's more about
you rate those edges so slightly.
Frenzy's punish game edge is really like what has controlled the set so far, in my opinion. Where really every time we see Frenzy get a hit, that's 50-60% or a kill at least.
Right.
Absolutely. Yeah, Lavingi needs a big swing here just to bring this setback. What I do like is a little bit of, like, the power shielding. Like, oftentimes in Falco Dittos, they just try and, like, attrition each other and be the fastest to shoot the laser. But power shields are so important against Falco that, like, maybe working in some of that defensive game is maybe the key to
Frenzy's
turn
got a
this
little.
around.
Yeah.
Okay.
It looks. Man, I
Lavingi actually
want
just
Lavingi to prove us wrong. I
standing
want
there.
Lavingi to bring this back.
Yeah.
But it's just looking like the Frenzy show at the moment. But here we go. Oh,
I love
Lavingi's got
up
a
here
real
as an
chance
extension.
here.
Ooh,
He does.
that was
Shine, a very interesting option.
really cool, like,
Yeah.
option there, getting him back up from the.
Oh, sneaks the ledge. Oh, you got to be careful with that. You got to know your. You got to have that frame perfect at this level. You can't get away with that. Oh, that's a huge punish from the Vingy. Oh, miss it.
For the
Great.
reverse
Back
back
here
air
instead
instead
of
of
Go
the
for the
down.
downer there,
Yeah.
but still keeps it going.
Could have been a
Hasn't been hit this
maybe.
stock.
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Or maybe he knows something that we don't.
Yeah, maybe he's worried about Frenzy taking the side FD.
Smash the eye to tech. Yeah.
That should be it. Okay, this is pretty even. You know.
Yep, and we've seen some good conversions out of Lavingi this game that
Yes.
we've really been missing in a little bit.
That's what I'm talking
This is
about.
where we go into the
Yeah.
who shoots lasers the fastest.
High level
and
melee
we end up in a
laser.
tie.
Yeah.
Same finale.
Oh. Short hop laser into F smash. The day one Falco stuff.
Lavingi gets position.
Well, that's unfortunate snag with the laser, and that's going to be it. Frenzy cleans it out 3-0, and Lavingi falls into losers. Well, it's a great showing from Frenzy.
It was a great showing from Frenzy. It was a bit unfortunate that Lavingi met Frenzy today. I think Frenzy was just a little bit on fire. It didn't seem like Lavingi was doing anything too, stepping outside his pants too much, but it just seemed like Frenzy had the stronger punish game today, and that really showed.
Yeah.
There was a couple times when I think the main thing you could see is when the shine wars after the lasers came in. The lasers sort of even-ish and maybe a little bit in Lavingi's favor even. But as soon as then you get to the closer range, Frenzy just got a lot more out of his initial shines, which then translated into a lot bigger advantages than, shooting a single laser, which grants you 2%.
Yeah. Well, a hell of a first set to kick off winners' quarters, and I don't think we're going to be stopping with the quality anytime soon, because up next is going to be Pipsqueak versus Solo Battle in what is bound to be one of the most explosive sets of this whole tournament. So
yeah, I mean, who do you put your money on in this battle? For me, I've got to say Pip, but I think me and Paul were talking about this earlier. You can never count Solo out.
Yeah, so I mean, Pipsqueak is one of the best Fox players, in Europe, if not the world right now, and has proved himself throughout the whole same circuit for this entire year, and is playing really well. We watched him in doubles yesterday, and just playing explosively, really clean. And if he can keep that up throughout this singles, then we're bound to see a really good performance.
Just to crash in here real quick, Pipsqueak won 2 of the same circuit events, both Smash Sauna and Valhalla. And his lowest placing is 7th at a region. So every single time he's gotten into a top 8, looking to repeat that today. Solo Battle, I'm just looking at where Solo Battle is.
Well, they've actually met Solo Battle and Pip, and it was in the last same event. It was in Bagar, and it was Pip with a 3-1. So Solo Battle took a game, but Pip took
the thing about Puff though is because Puff has the explosive rest. I think that how good or how close this matchup is going to be really down to how Solo is feeling. If the reads are on point, if you can get some of that trademark Solo Battle style where you they just have an ability to just impose their will onto the Fox and force them to do a clumsy roll or something. Suddenly, it can all just go turn around and be in the favor of Solo. I don't think you can count Solo at all in this set.
No. And looking forward, if Solo is able to make this, dare I call it an upset, if Solo is able to beat Pip here, Solo is looking pretty in line to taking this entire event. Making it into winner's side top 8, I mean, and if they take the next set after that, they'll be running into either Triff or who was the other one? Mint.
No, the
Mint.
next set down, they are going to run into Frenzy first. So,
Frenzy first. Right.
So that's going to be another clash. Again, where we've seen them on Friday, where Frenzy won it against Solo Battle and Cruise. So we'll see if how that shakes out as well. I do think there's that Solo Battle. I would love to see them go far in this tournament.
I got the heart of a floaty. I am ready for Solo Battle to take
But
this
there is just so many such great players in this event. But then it's always hard to say beyond the next set.
Yeah, the thing is, though, I do
only
think
ever
that like
focus on
you
one.
do get the advantage a little bit. I think as Puff, just in terms of like the matchup spread. Like you'll have played a million Foxes. Even like the standard of Foxes, like even like below the top players, are still really really good. I feel like Puff has such a drop off. You've got those top Puffs, and then there's like nothing to mid level.
Right.
So like not having the experience of the character is something that I think that might affect.
But at this point, I do
Solo's
think though most of the players that we have in this bracket are experienced enough at also at tournaments that they will have played like one of the top Puffs, whether that be Solo Battle or whether that'll be Maxi Tech maybe back in the day.
Back in the day is a long time ago. Back in the day, even
And
like 2 years ago.
that 2666 is coming, and Solo Battle is a student of 2666.
I mean, just some of the way they play is so cool. I just love like how they've really incorporated in the same way that sort of Zane did with like edge cancel. Like Solo Battle edge cancels the Puff in a way that I just don't think like any other Puff does.
And also, like,
You know what? Solo Battle uses shield drops like quite a lot that other Puffs don't quite utilize. I feel like it's kind of an undeveloped tool of Puff that you see Solo Battle get a few things out of.
Yeah, you absolutely do. I think that might be the hand warmers over, and we're getting into it. Game 1 on Yoshi's Story.
And we see Pipsqueak immediately taking out the gun. This is going to happen a lot this set, which is partly why I'm. Ooh, okay.
Oh god.
This is kind of what we're gonna be looking for, is Pipsqueak trying to get in, like, uses the speed advantage to really get in like both the lasers and like small hits, and then whenever he can convert into bigger kill combos, like nair up air, grab into up air.
Yeah, I mean, patience is the name of the game against Puff. If you overextend yourself, you're gonna get rested and you're gonna lose a stock early.
Well, that's like we saw just earlier, just 30 seconds ago. Pip got a double nair because he caught Solo Battle DI in, but then just didn't approach again. Just sat in the center of the stage and said, "Hey, I'm in center of the stage is my safe spot. I'm gonna stay here. I've got the advantage here."
Yeah, and that's kind of what we're gonna see is when Pip commits, we're gonna see the reactions from Solo into things like that, where he can just take these stocks very very early.
Great cleanup from Solo Battle. Yeah. Oh, that's gonna be a rest, and Fox is out of there. Let's go. Can Pip convert it to a kill? Nope. Great SDI from Solo to stay alive there.
Incredibly.
Oh, again!
Incredible
grab.
man.
What an insane grab.
All right, that should be a dead
Can't
puff.
be that's a dead puff.
Two stocks up, going into the end of game 1. Will Pip be able to bring this back, get the counter pick advantage, or is Solo going to come out on top on Yoshi's, the small stage? It's kind of weird that they counted for here, but I guess Solo got comfortable.
I think this is like a good. Honestly, I'm surprised that we're going here from Pip's perspective, though. Yes, you kill
That's that
earlier,
shield drop.
but you also
sorry
die.
to cut you off, Paul, but fucking Solo Battle is going off. Is using these shield drops to his advantage quite a lot. Sorry, what were you saying about Yoshi's?
I was saying I actually am interested in why Pipsqueak went here rather than why Solo went here, because like Solo's combo game, even outside rest, is so strong that going Yoshi's is just one less hit that it takes to kill a Fox that's overcommitting into you. Whereas for Fox, if you're playing the game where you're patient and consistent and just taking your small hits, then why would you want a stage that's closer?
Right.
I think that it does allow for like better combo games. The ceiling isn't that high, and Fox also gets to ride the wall.
So even right now.
battlefield where you can it's harder to recover as Fox. So maybe it's just the way the counter pick went down, and it just kind of ended up this way.
Yeah, for sure. Both players at
Oh,
4%, but first edge guard.
Close it out. Oh, what an angle! Oh, but Kit picks it up, and the solo battle takes game 1. Wow.
God, my
Brilliant
heart.
angle, but brilliant pick
Yeah.
up of solo battle as well to close it out.
Yeah, you gotta keep your nerves on that. I mean, probably FD counter pick, right? You know, that's the smart money,
I feel
right?
like FD is going to be probably the most polarized in this game for the Fox.
Or
And
back.
just
Or back.
so much space.
Mm.
You could go back,
Come on.
but I do think Fox has like with FD and like the lack of platforms. We talked about
Yeah.
solo battle being really good on the platforms as well.
Yeah.
Right.
Pip is as well, right? But
Of course.
I think the lack of platform hurts Puff more than it hurts Fox, which is going to be an advantage in the matchup.
What
Yeah,
about
and if
the,
you say
the,
the two things
advantage
that
of
are-
having a lower roof in Pokemon? Because that allows you to get some kills earlier, even though you've got the platforms. Maybe
Yeah,
that's also an
that's the
option.
thing. It's kind of the same low roof idea that Yoshi's has, except there's more space around it, which is going to be good for you as well. So I think there's better options than Yoshi's to go for here, but it's going to be interesting to see what
The thing we spoke about though, about like what stands out of solo battle as a player is shield drops and edge cancels, which you just get rid of if you go to FD.
Yeah. 666.
So I think FD is the right pick. And Pip will just have the ability to shoot the gun, build percent, and play this really, really patiently because it's a long, long horizontal stage. Just like that.
Oh,
what a grab!
And now we're going to see, solo battle is...
Oh my.
He almost picked that back up.
What a scramble. He
I
nearly
will
did.
say solo battle is like I love watching solo battle, not necessarily because of the rest combos he does, which are also great, but because of the non-rest combos. The combos where you're like, okay, I could rest here, but I can also get 3 more hits into an edge guard, and then potentially get this might be
very
dead.
unfortunate missed rest. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the thing about rest. It's high risk, high reward, and if you miss a rest, then Fox can essentially punish you for ages and
And
get
You
that
hear a
kill.
lot of Fox mains and
if he
Darker
hit
mains
that,
talk about
he
there
also
being a
wouldn't
glass
apply
cannon.
the punish.
If you're going to talk about glass cannons, I mean, that is Puff's rest in a nutshell.
For sure.
It's a huge damage
Especially with the,
weapon.
with the getting punished, probably getting punished after the rest as well.
Oh, good
Nice
back here to close things
pick
up.
up.
Nice back here, guys. Nice back here. Everyone, nice back here.
That's messed up.
I mean, it was,
Yeah, it was.
but like
yeah, I know. It's the commentator.
Well
I mean,
placed.
yeah, it was well placed. But as soon as it
and
left
then
my
we've
mouth,
got-
I was like, oh, come on.
we've
You're
got
better than that.
trying to slowly work his way in with the back airs, occasionally with the rising pound, which I don't like seeing the rising pound from solo battle in this specific matchup, also player-wise.
Oh,
Just because we...
no.
Oh no.
I feel like Ledge would have, like just grabbing Ledge there would have done that. Would have closed that out against Pip instead of
And that was
trying
a
to dip.
big miss, not being able to come
Yeah.
back on the stage there.
This is a
Right,
bit of a
you
mountain
write
climb.
this game off. You put this game down as a write-off, and you go into game 3.
I mean, you can still go for it with like... Ooh.
I don't
I'm just
I
gonna
don't
shut
know
up.
if there's one character that can really bring games back. It's Puff. Like, like if this
I'm gonna
was
shut
like,
my filthy mouth.
yeah, do you ever have that feeling? We've definitely spoke about this before, where you watch Hungrybox play and then like the opponent is like a stock and a half up, and you're like, this is absolutely dead even, because that's your mindset. And
Jab into up air, really nice.
Yeah.
Pop off.
really nice.
Puff up into the up air.
That's a tongue
Really
twister.
clean.
Pops pop.
Yeah.
Pops pop up. Pops puff up.
Yeah.
And then and then imagine it's also Popmeister you're casting. So
Oh,
but
dare ya.
we'll get into that at one of the
Yeah.
Melbourne locals or whenever.
Pop 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 pop. Oh shit.
But now we have Solo Battle, go into Dreamland, biggest stage, once more survivability.
Yep. This is the
One-
pick. This is the Puff pick. This is Puff's home.
Yeah.
Big stage, lots of space, live forever, and have more of an advantage to get him.
High ceiling. Rests
Oh, that's going
always
to be
too
another
early.
Yeah. And Pip's maybe not going to be able to convert this into a kill. Nope. Solo
Really interesting
lives.
punish idea though, the drill into up tilt.
Yeah, I
Really
like it as
cool
well.
idea. Doesn't quite get the up air off it though. And now Solabel can really take his time on the stage because like every single laser at this point, right?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, you're in kill percent anyway.
Yep. The end of that pound just snagged and he converts to a rest. That is crazy. I don't know how that happened.
Great trade.
Great trade, yeah.
Really, the very last possible frame of that pound.
Yeah, I have no idea. I've never seen anything like that, honestly. One of the things that I really think exemplifies Solo as a player as well, and it's got, again, only the really good puffs have this. Maxine certainly had it, was just the ability to, like, at all times position themselves in a way where it's so threatening for Fox. So their opponent just I've never felt that Pip has felt safe this, like, entire set, just because Solo is constantly just patrolling their airspace and threatening with something big.
Yeah, playing that huge, big brain neutral game where it's like, I'm going to take neutral 1 millimeter at a time. Am I in your attack range? Am I outside your attack range? Come at me, see what happens.
Oh, it was a really ballsy up there. These SDIs! Oh my god!
Singlehood up there.
Yeah.
Quite a jab, but didn't pick up the kill there. Pip is really trying to make this work, but it's looking like Solo's counter pick advantage is working out.
Gets the kill. I thought DI was maybe living there, but unfortunately not. This is the all important game 3, right?
Apart from that 1 pound that worked off so beautifully, we've seen Solo go for a couple of other pounds, and none of the other pounds have worked. So I hope he doesn't get too like caught up in, oh, look at the reward of this, but rather see, hey, this worked 1 out of 7 or 8 times.
I have seen Solo go for some risky pounds from the edge while recovering as well.
Exactly.
But it's such juice, if like as we saw, it only takes 1 to connect, and it's if you know what you're doing, you can basically react to any DI at a lot of percents and convert that into a rest or an edge guard.
True.
It's kind of like Mars dash attack.
Low percent situations where where Pip can't really get a big kill or like a big time waster out of it.
Where did Solo's advantage go? That's what I want to know.
Yeah,
Pep has been playing
this really well.
Played really clean and ended it with a great tech chase read.
Oh, come on!
This is it!
What's the grab?
Yep.
Who gets that grab? That's ridiculous. I was literally just about to say, Pep was playing that last stock amazingly, incredibly patient, lots of lasers, built like 80% without getting touched, and then just one mistake. It's all it takes.
It wasn't even the last stock, it was the last 3 stocks, because Pip was down by a considerable amount, and Pip fought it all the way back.
Very cool.
But
now
that was only one move from Solo, right? It was 1 grab, so you got to wonder, does Pip have the wind in his sails?
Well, this is the thing that kind of struck me as maybe not being the best is that we went straight back into game 4. Didn't take your time.
But trades the stock off of 40%. So that's really something that you have to consider with Stadium, especially that this is going to be if you rest here, it's pretty much a stock trade unless you get like a really early in your own stock rest.
But I think that's maybe worth it for Puff, especially when you're you're solo and you're a game up. If you can keep this like trading, pressure is on. Come down to the last stop.
Also, the mental damage of getting hit by multiple rests in a game.
Oh, that's gonna. Is
that
another one?
You can
yes, it is.
That form tech chase setup is beautiful.
Down. If you can not go down in as a Puff, a stock, and then get all the way to the last stock, well then you have rest on the table. Whereas if the Fox is at 100% on 2 stocks and you're on the 1 stock, it's a different game, right? So
for sure.
Again,
there is another one.
This
Puff might live.
Puff will live. Yep. Oh!
Yes, Solo lives, and this is looking really rough. Pipsqueak on winner's stock.
This is winner's stock.
This is
for top 8. Oh, okay.
Very nice.
Okay. Last stock game.
This is actually an insane set.
Yeah, it's really good.
This is all on Pip.
Oh, crouch cancel the up tilt. That was mad. Oh,
oh my god. I
Solo just blocks him in the corner.
Saw him dead there, but Pip needs to take his time.
Makes it out.
He cannot overextend. He has to go take this bit by bit.
Why does this feel dead even?
This is exactly what Solabel wants, is him to go in like with no regard and overextend into him.
if I'm honest, I've really felt there's been a little bit of a lack of patience from Pipsqueak in this match that we didn't see in the rest of the game so far, where Pip was playing so
This is
patiently.
That's it.
I said solo battle, as you said, kind of upsets Pipsqueak and takes it
Incredible
3-1.
showing.
Amazing, Sean.
Great
And
Solo might
to
win
me,
this entire competition.
yeah,
he looked so good.
yeah, really ridiculous.
So
good. To
good.
me, the immediate counter pick to Pokemon with not even like 10 seconds wait said it all. I felt like that set the tone for that last match as soon as the game began. You know, I think that like Pip was playing so patiently, and it can wear you down playing Puff like that. It's so hard to just keep up that mentality and just go like, I have to be patient. I have to pick my spots.
Yeah.
And over the course of like 20 minutes, like if that's you know how long the set's going on for, it can really take a toll on your head. Where you go, I just need to kill it.
To set the tone, as you said, you can't just fly into that game 4. Even if you know it's Pokemon's you counterpick, even if you want to get back into the ring, you got to go, wait, I need to be patient, and I'm going to take 10 seconds. I'm going to take 10 seconds right here.
And looking forward here, not only does this set up Frenzy versus Solo Battle in winner's side top 8, which is going to be so much
Crazy.
fun.
Yeah, so much fun.
Also sets up Meaty versus Pipsqueak
In losers.
in losers for another of the for I think ninth or not for ninth, I think. For
Yeah,
Right.
Team
So,
Cup.
so Pipscott or Meaty can potentially get into top 8 from that.
yeah,
losers.
nothing
That-
lost yet.
That'll be also a great set because you know you've got. I think it's always interesting when you've got the team kill. You know, just that there's a likelihood is that you might have a much more of a developed like personal meta.
Mhm,
You know,
mhm. Yeah, definitely.
just people play a lot.
Talking
But up
about
next,
losers, did you guys catch the Raul at all today? Anyway, Raul's been going off.
Raul's been playing amazing.
Keep an eye out for
I've
Raul.
only seen bits and pieces here and there, because we've done things like eat instead.
Yeah, that old thing.
why'd you do that?
But
So what do we
yeah,
got next? I think we're going into. Is it Jay? Are we going into Pro
I
Ice?
think we
Yes.
will be going into
Prof
should
and
be
Ice is what
Prof
I've
and
got.
Ice.
Yeah. And that is going to be a hell of an explosive set, I'm sure, because I think Prof took the last set 3-2, but just the set before that, Ice 3-0'd him. So I feel like Ice is one of the most competent foxes in the Ditto. You know, one of the few guys to take a set off left in the Fox Ditto. Really, really competent. But Prof can just have these days where he plays and he just looks like, you know, that the best player on the day, like without a doubt.
Right.
And
the best player, as you've said to me, probably one of the best players in the world that hasn't been to a summit.
Yeah, well, with the prize of this tournament, obviously, is the summit spot. There is also the prize money, but I think the summit spot is just as coveted, if not more so. And
More so.
the
1,000 euros.
Yeah, in my money, Prof is probably the best player on the planet to not have been to a summit.
That's
Like,
I can see that.
Yeah,
And
there's an
remember
argument
also
for it
that, as you talked about it, also sponsoring this event, BTS Smash, not only with that invite, but also with lending us their stream for the entire weekend,
Yeah,
letting us
really
do
good.
production on that. So always big shout outs to BTS Smash. They're doing so much stuff for Smash as a whole, but also that they are supporting the European scene, even though we're kind of across the pond from them, which is going to be that you just have to appreciate them. And also
Absolutely.
remember that I don't know how much you guys followed along with that, but for the first half of S.A.M.E, we already had them sponsor an invite to Smash Summit 11, which was after Smash Sauna Pipsqueak won that. So that got delayed due to some all kinds of travel complications. Now that we're going to get Pipsqueak at Smash Summit 12 instead, and the winner of this is going to get parked out to Smash Summit
an
13.
invite as well. So big European representation in Smash Summit 12, which will be great to see because I think we all know how great we are, right?
For sure.
But the lack of representation outside like the top players in the States is something that I think has been quite prevalent for a number of years, and it's always interesting when we get a player like Bryson or Triff, we make it to Summit, and then everyone gets to go, "Oh, wait a minute, these guys are like legitimately dope." You go, "Yeah, we know, but now you can see it too."
Yeah. Which
it's
is
a long
also
way
going to be
away.
so
It's a long way
fun when
away.
we're going into the Smash World Tour finals. Now that I think most of the qualifiers are played now. A lot of the players we see in the same finale are going to be the same players we're going to be sending out to the Smash World Tour as well, which is going to be so nice to see all the players from all the regions just really go at it with their best.
Mhm.
But for now,
So just while we're doing shout outs, talking about BTS, why don't we shout out Metafy.gg. Head on over to Metafy.gg for some coaching, and there is a 25% off. 25% off. Same 25.
Is the code.
SAME25 is the code to put in. It expires today. Get on over. I'm getting coaching. Bro's getting coaching. Paul was thinking about coaching.
no, I will be getting coaching.
He will
I'm
be
just,
getting coaching. Go down
I'm just
and get better at the game. I have
considering whether I
improved.
will use my what's it called, my discounted lesson on Logan or on Kadoran, because as a Marth main, there's options there.
Yeah, you got plenty of choice. You have plenty of choice.
True. That's true.
Yeah.
Logan or Kadoran? I'd say Kadoran, because Kadoran's known as not being as like quick at the game, but just like really
Methodical,
intelligent.
yeah.
Like, so
Plays
I'll
it
go with the
to-
Kadoran, I think.
That's a good point, yeah. But like
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
really enjoyed I enjoyed seeing both of them play. I've already taken stuff from both of them as well, so we'll see where we go from there. But enough about Metafy lessons. Let's get back to some same finals.
Yeah.
Gonna get Prof and Ice up next.
Prof Ice, that's right.
Which should be
As
starting
we were
very
saying,
soon.
so it's Ice 6 months ago,
Nope.
half a year ago, got a 3-0
Yeah.
over Prof. But the last time they met, it was 3-2 to Prof. Prof
All
won.
right.
So it's like this could go either way. This is probably
I will say
out of
for
any of the winners semis, other
Yeah.
than maybe Pipsqueak
Quarters.
solo, and even that was probably not as close. I think this is the closest match of like who's gonna take this, who's gonna make it into winners side top 8 for the entirety of the same circuit, same finale 2021.
like remember every single one of these players had to show up over a year and get the results over a whole year to just get to this event. So like even players that go 0-2 at this event, this is still the top elite of Europe. And going into winner's side top 8 of that also has to be like just it has to feel so nice to just be like, okay, we're in this from the top end.
Guaranteed 5th, baby. Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Also, I think Prof Ice, one of those matchups for a long time, I felt like was kind of, Ice was considered slightly above Prof, but that's
Yeah.
kind of, I feel that's changed over the last years. There was a time when Ice didn't enter as much.
Quite recently.
Yeah, exactly. And Prof's just been all over the place pretty much. But we still see what Ice can do. So like I think this is really, really up in the air now. And this is also going to be just lightning quick.
Yeah, both of extremely technical, extremely fast players, and like I sort of said earlier, Prof goes on these runs where he just looks untouchable. There was a period, especially just before Slippy came out, where he was stomping every single net play tournament and like back to back. And I think that if you see that Prof today, this could be his whole tournament. But not that Ice can't do it himself either. And I think we're just getting hard one.
Yeah, I mean, so as you were saying before, like Ice has got the historic win over Leth in the Fox Ditto, but Prof's no slouch either. And like you see Prof versus has Prof and Mint played? I know Ice and Mint have played, and those guys it was like game 5. We don't want to talk about that. I don't want to talk about that. I love Mint. I love Mint so
Yeah.
much.
I think we all don't talk about that. But Mint came back. Mint beat Ice last time they played. The thing is, though, is that one of the things I think is characteristic about Prof as well is that he seems like a player to me that the more experience he gets against an opponent, the better he gets. You know,
For sure.
like, I think that Prof just like that, like you can see this in his like commanding grip over the UK for like close to a decade now, I guess. Like the more he plays somebody, the better he gets at just like working at their nuances and beating them as a player.
Right, and he's not afraid to play outside somebody's spacing, but also he's not afraid to troll, and we saw that in Cruise just yesterday. Oh, not yesterday, on Friday. Like, he'll...
No, you're talking about against Scotland. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to see a lot of trolling from Prof.
No, we're not going to see a lot of trolling,
Yes.
but like just to have that as a mindset as a competitor, to be able to adapt and to play in different play styles, you know, I think is quite it's quite a strong asset to have. But it's not like Ice can't do the same. Ice has
No.
you know, knows a variety of different matchups. You know, can have played against floaties,
You know,
Armada many times.
sometimes I miss Ice's Sheik.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a long time.
It's
missing at this
been
point.
it's been a while, and like Ice's Fox is also so great to watch that like, you know, I
Yeah.
wouldn't want to miss it. But also, oh, Ice did pull out the Sheik.
We've just been told by
Recently.
production Ice pulled out the Sheik at Smash Bros. Tour.
I didn't even realize that.
Oh
I
my
watched
God.
Smash World Tour. Why did I
I got
miss
to go
that?
back and watch some VODs. Oh my God.
Yeah, I watched Smash World Tour. Why didn't I see that?
Yeah, just flew under the radar. One of the things that I think as well, just because I spoke about what characterizes Prof as a player, I want to just speak a little bit. Well, one of the things that really characterizes Ice as a player for me is that Ice is stone cold when it comes to being like flustered. He never seems overwhelmed. And if you look back over like Ice's career, especially in Fox Dittos, he has this ability, just the innate ability to just perform like absolutely insane comebacks from the jaws of defeat. You know, he did it against Mint a few months ago. He did it another set a couple of years ago against Cyrox, where he was just getting like smacked about, and he just has this stone cold
killer.
angry face and just brings it back. So I
Just
think
not phased.
not phased, just a rock solid mentality of a player. So I think we'll see. We may see a little bit of that.
Prof Pro with the jabs, with the jabs to stuff out the double jab to stuff out the side B into his shine. Green Fox here, Prof Pro pulling ahead for the first stock in game
And
1.
gets the angle on the edge guard, so can
You know what, man? That reaction you had there, that's actually the perfect way to commentate that particular custom sequence, because that was what my brain was doing as well. I was like, what? He did?
What has happened, man?
I was like,
Yeah.
Prof's come back now twice from an edge guard with the angled recoveries, and that's really one thing that you're gonna watch out for in this set, because like damage doesn't really count for that much in the Fox Ditto.
No.
But being off stage counts for a lot.
Right, stage positioning, right? If you can get them into the corner or off stage, then that's where the money is made.
Yeah, but you have to clean up your edge guards after that, and I think that's part of why we're seeing Prof. Prof took one edge guard on the first stock to kill. Ice took 3 to take the first stock.
Right, and is that a sign of things to come? Oh, those stanky legs.
Tries to get the stank leg. Ice
Unfortunate
also
down air.
very on point with the German cheese, trying to get away with murder there, and Prof too
What
smart.
we call the Schuhanzieher in Germany.
Schuhanzieher.
Yeah, it's the down angle forward tilt at ledge. It's the Schuhanzieher, the what's it called? The shoe
Stank leg?
spoon. Yeah, it's a stank leg. It's, you know, there's like a device that you it helps you put your shoes on if you can't reach down.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Shoehorn.
Yeah,
shoe
it's
horn.
the shoehorn. It's the
Yeah.
shoehorn.
Yeah. Sorry, say it one more time for me.
Schuhanzieher.
Sehr geil.
Yeah.
We'll get to
All
German
right.
slang after the match. The vice.
Yeah.
And that is game 1 commanding.
Mm-hmm.
Hello? I think, Paul, you were right. Like it goes to show, like if you can get the other Fox off stage in a Fox Ditto, and if you got the cleaner edge guards, I mean you're evaporating stocks, right?
And also really good on finding the up smash kills early. Up smash, not always the easiest move to land in a Fox Ditto.
No, bit
But
of lag.
if you can
get
set it
punished
up
for
properly, then you're just good. And Prof taking full advantage of that, so he's up with a 1-0 game lead. But
Oh, jab reset not working out.
Although Ice with some really, really good neutral play, just positioning really well to make sure the Prof just stays at disadvantage, and manages to clean out with a big nair. Will he clean us out? Oh, and
Oh,
Nice.
what a read.
oh, yeah. Unfortunately, Prof just doesn't happen there.
I think
but
that is
loses the stock.
that was actually.
Oh, where's Ice going? Oh, Ice. Unfortunately, loses the stock.
I haven't even talked about what I thought was so cool about the kill from Ice, and he's already dead as stock later.
Yeah.
No, what I was gonna say there is like I really like the way he did the up air is he still went to ledge, because Prof's so far shown a lot of high up Bs.
Yeah.
When that happens, and then he just reads that with an up air pretty perfectly. Doesn't quite get the crouch tech chase, but gets back to stage there. And
It was unfortunate they didn't actually clean out the kill there, but it was a really, really smart edge guard, I thought, as well.
Oh,
And that-
okay.
beautiful way.
Great angle, an unfortunate ledge dash miss. A kind of uncharacteristic flub. I always think that Ice is one of like the cleanest foxes going, and it always seems very strange when he isn't just perfect from a technical perspective.
That's actually something that I'm struggling with overall. Is like, especially when these top players, it's like you'll see them miss something, and it's like, is this a miss or is this just them doing something ridiculously cool that just barely didn't work out because of some shenanigans?
Yeah. I also think like you can maybe just go, is this Slippy? Is this Slippy that's doing this? You know, like on a CRT, would you be missing that?
Beautiful shine from Prof.
Yeah.
Finds a commitment from Ice, and just
Unfortunately,
I don't
like
believe in that.
4%
that was-
something.
that game was unfortunate. I think what two and a half
Yeah.
really SDs from
Really
Ice.
unfortunate game.
Yeah.
What do you do in the in the Ditto as well when you like counter pick advantage are all comfort picks? You can't eke out an advantage as far as the stage dimensions go. It has to be your gameplay. You have to be able to adapt.
Yeah, I do think like a lot of this was unfortunate misses from Ice. And as we talked about, Ice great mental game. So like I don't think he's prone
No
to
doubt.
catch on a pressure and just give it up, so to say. He
Yeah.
will keep ledge dashing and probably find some of those, but doesn't find the angle there.
And this is now Profs to lose, really. 2 games up and Ice flubbing. This looks like Aaron Thomas's time to close this out with a quick 3-0 to go. I believe in Ice, and I believe we could be sitting here in a game 5 in the next 10-15 minutes, but Ice really needs to clean up some of his technical
Nice.
tech. Very nice
Gets
crouch
the
castle up
cross
smash.
kick this
Yeah.
time.
And it's one of the things that I think as well like characterizes Ice as a player is that Ice goes for quick kills. Anytime he's really good at spying when any given scramble situation can convert into an early kill and just goes for the
Oh
kills.
my god! Yes. Sorry. Come on. I was very impressed by that string of that small string that Ice put
Oh
together
no,
there.
he goes for the commit
And
F
this
snap
might be
there.
Ice coming back. This might be cool Ice being
Yeah.
calm and collected, cold killer, and bringing this set all the way
Nice.
back.
Oh,
This is
very,
all
very
shine.
good. Yeah. It's almost like we predicted it, Can never count them out. The rock solid mentality.
Ice,
Because I think
what has changed?
I like just having general confidence in your ability, just knowing that you can do it and never counting yourself out.
And
It's so
also,
important.
Ice has been better at cleaning his edge guards up, and Prof has been letting him on like one too many times. Although again, he found the same kill earlier with the up throw charge up smash. Doesn't
Yeah.
quite kill this time. misses
Yeah, the
couple
roof a
of
little bit
times.
higher on FOD.
Oh, and up B manages to catch Prof,
Great,
and
great
yeah,
play.
great conversion. And now this is
Ice
Ice.
barely been touched for the last 2 stocks.
Yeah, really, really playing this amazingly. Looking for a quick shine start up to get things going. Great DI.
But yeah.
Yeah, but that's
Edgeguard
going to be it.
situation, and Prof just waits patiently, knows that he can commit after Ice has committed, and gets the stock. Last stock situation. And
Prof going
winner
all.
side stock for Ice.
Grab just doesn't do that much damage. It's crazy.
Yeah, but it does set up very well. So like you still kind of have to go for it because it sets up so many advantageous positions, whether that be on the platforms, whether that'll be the tech chase, whether that'll be up smash connectors. Oh
Also
my god,
for-
Ice went for it all there.
Ice survived this? No, that is Ice's winner's stock. Going off of the top side
Ice
of FOD.
went for it all in the last combo
Yeah.
there, tried to extend it to death.
Quick
Didn't
3-0.
quite get it, and quick reversal 3-0 Prof. That is
Ice was warming up there. Ice
Yeah.
was warming up, but unfortunately he warmed up too much and melted, I guess. And got hit off the top side of the FOD.
You proud of yourself for that, are you?
Yeah.
I can tell.
that was more one-sided than I expected, honestly. Like obviously, like it's a Fox Ditto, and it like the games were sort of close, especially the game 1 and game 3. I think game 2 and game 3. I think game 1 was pretty commanding from Prof.
Well, unfortunately, game 2 there was a lot of technical flaws from Ice, which
there's still like the close outs, but that's just sometimes what happens in the Fox Ditto when it's the best of 5, and you just there is these close games that you lose, and there's one game where you unfortunate SD.
So that's the last 2 games in that particular showdown to Prof. So it went from 3-0 Ice's favor to 3-2 Prof to now 3-0 Prof. So Prof might be showing some improvements, or Ice might be showing some rust, or something, a mix of the two, or who knows.
So the good thing for Ice here is going to be he's going down to losers, where he's going to face Rix. So
Right.
he can just keep going with the Fox.
Very kind of already
keep
warm
in
to
the
the
matchup.
matchup. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Take the things he had to clean out against Prof here, and just really be okay. This is what I'm doing against Rix as well.
Yeah, I think
yeah.
historically,
that
Ice has done very well against Rix in the past as
Yeah.
well. But Rix on the come up as well. So
Rix-
I don't think that's really
every 2 months, if you check in with Rix, there's just like 2 new things he has that he didn't have before.
Yeah, I think that we commentated a couple months ago a set of Rix and Ice, and it was a 3-0 to Ice, but Rix had this like absolutely amazing comeback on game 3, and just unfortunately wasn't able to close it out. But I really felt like as the set went on, Rix figured some stuff out and was really putting together like amazing counterplay. If he can internalize that and go into the set against Ice with that like a game plan ready to go, it could be a whole different set.
Yeah. Very exciting games coming up here at S.A.M.E Finale 2021. Talking about exciting games coming up. Next up, and our last set that we're going to be commentating is Triff versus your boy Brogue Mint.
Yeah, so there's going to be some fanboying happening here, so just strap in for that. Ireland is my region, and the best player in Ireland is about to play, and I think that we all believe in Mint. Chris Montgomery is, in my heart, the greatest player to ever touch a controller, and so I believe in him. We've all been waiting for that Mint run, that Mint Cinderella run, and I also feel like every time that he goes up against Triff, it is always historically gone to Triff. But Mint is one of 2 things. Just let me finish. Mint is one of 2 things. Right? One,
get that fanboy out.
Yeah, one, he's a grinder. He will absolutely be analysing every single set, working out where he went wrong, and applying new knowledge to a future set. And 2, like Prof, Mint is a player that gets better every time he plays the same player. Things that you think worked, like the work last time, are not going to work again. Triff will have needed to come to this with a new game plan. Yeah, because you can bet that Mint has gone into this with a plan in mind.
Right.
So now that we've got the Mint fanboying out of the way, Heaps, you're a peach that's in Spain. what do you say?
Listen, I love top tier peaches. I love them. I love watching them,
Same, actually.
especially when they're using the new technology. I'm a
Yeah.
big fan of of the new technology that's starting to come about through claw gripping and through playing on blocks. But
Cheats.
shut the fuck up. But I've got to say, I'm also a Mint fanboy, and if I feel like I was talking to Brogue, I was asking him like, why do you believe in Mint so much? You know, why is Mint so good? And we're talking specifically about this matchup, Triff Mint, and Triff has smacked, as far as the numbers go, 3-1, 3-0. As far as the numbers go on paper, has smacked Mint about. But Brogue was telling me that every single time they've been playing, it's becoming closer and closer. And the last time they played, it was the definition of a close 3-0.
Yeah, I think so. The thing that it's going to be tough. Like I'm not like I think Triff's probably the favorite to win this entire event. Let's be real here. And I think that like the man is lethal. If you go off stage against Triff, you're probably dead. And so this game is going to this set is going to come down to like sort of like with Pep and Solo. It's going to have to be absolute patience from Mint and really picking his spots carefully and being able to counterplay against Triff in a way that like just don't get hit with those big nasty peach heart boxes. Do not end up off stage against Triff because you're probably losing your stock. And it looks like they're nearly going to get into it.
As a neutral party, Paul, how's this all feeling to you?
So for me, I'm also like a big fan of like Peach when it's played well. And I'm not a big fan of Fox usually, so I'm not quite sure how neutral I am. But as the de facto neutral
Let's
party,
go, man!
I think Triff does have the advantage here, and I think it's like you said, it's gonna come down to Mint needs to pick his spots well, because any punish that you can get from Triff is gonna be like hard.
Yeah, I think you're going to see a lot of Mint like patrolling platforms, and because that's where it makes it most difficult for Peach. Mint's got an incredible dash dance game, and it's just making sure that you just don't overextend and watch out for Triff's approaches.
Triff is going to be going for, at low percentages, forward air and down smash. Full stop. Yeah, that's it. And low percentages.
We've also seen a couple dash attacks, but like already seem to
maybe not a zero
that well.
Oh, catching the down smash! Okay, on the board, Christopher Montgomery stock 1. It's early days.
And this is kind of the problem with Peach. If you have to approach, it's really hard to follow up your approach as well. You see the dash attacks now, and like if it works fine, you get positioning, you might get something out of it. Mint has been DIing them really well. But then on the other hand, if you're missing them, you've gonna get grabbed, you've gonna get up smashed, and I'm not sure if that's a risk reward that Triff is going to be continuing to be willing to play.
Uncharacteristic drop from Triff there on the edge guard.
Yeah. Same from Mint there, unfortunately, though. What I'm noticing from Mint, though, is that he is, great. No, I can't believe they actually managed to take that stock. But one of the things I've really noticed is that every time that Mint has been underneath Triff on a platform, he's not challenged it. Because you never want to get snagged with Peach's down smash, which can just send you into, like, the mincer, and you end up eating 70% for it.
Yeah. And that is the patience we talked about. And that's, I think, also what we saw in the last edge guard from Mint is, Peach, one of those characters that you can kind of let her get to ledge, because once Peach is on ledge, that's still a very bad situation. You can stand in the middle and sort of wait out your options from there.
Yeah. The double down smash, that's the heap special right there.
Hey, and I stole it from this guy.
Yeah, but if it's your entire neutral game, I'm like...
Yeah, well, I will say the down smash, it's one thing, you see a lot of the top Peaches as well.
Wow, the boxing out from Mint here, just keeping Peach in the corner. That's how you have to play this matchup, because Peach off the ledge is horrible.
Yeah, and Peach is literally 1% away, now over 100, makes it that much worse off the ledge.
Right, that slow get up, I mean, you have 3 options. I mean, and ledge roll is your best one. or like air dodge onto the stage, which is
Great
kind of
feel like
double jump
cheap.
float height from Triff there to get back and
Yeah.
take the stock. Really nice extension. Knitting for the
Really.
turnips.
I think what will make the difference here is that can Chris close this out before he gets before crouch cancel percentage off the table.
Oh, that's a dead
huge!
That is, yeah,
box.
That is
Oh
so
my God.
ridiculous.
Triff does not drop
Beautiful.
these, but Triff does drop these.
He
What happened?
didn't really drop it. He just, he didn't want the trade obviously as
Okay,
much
didn't
as he
drop
wanted
it,
to survive, but
It's even stocks.
he gets both, and that's his Fox at 0 versus Peach at 110.
That was
That's
actually
trade
that was
easy.
superb by Triff. That was an amazing edge guard and a great play just to even things up. Because where that was sitting before, Mint could have just played the like a war
Offstage
version
again?
and just
Bye. Oh,
This
Mint.
looks bad.
Why? No, Triff is too good. Oh, Triff is too good.
Triff is too good. Oh my god, I can't believe that.
Beautiful sequence.
Wow.
by
Yeah.
The
That
flow chart that
edge
Triff
guard-
has when a Spacey is off stage is
Disgusting. It's disgusting. That's what it is. It's foul.
Vile.
Yeah. I feel like Mint was in a position there just to trade big hits and just work out the win if he just gone back and forth. Unfortunately, Triff is so good at just putting foxes in a position where they end up off stage and in really bad positions. This is gonna be on Chris to just reset himself. A man of pure zen, by the way. If you've ever met him in real life, just the calmest, collected human being in the world. So I don't really believe that'll phase him too hard. But we'll see how we go going into Pokemon, which is a much better stage for Fox anyway.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
do think though Triff can definitely be a player that takes that one combo and just says, "This is my day."
Yeah,
Just keeps going off of that momentum so much.
as we saw.
There's the next one.
There.
He just stands and power shields the turnip.
Little standoff there. That's
Yeah.
fine.
Oh man. Hey, if you can do it, why not?
I do
Yeah.
think Mint has been doing a great job of staying in the center and
Very
not
good.
giving Peach free space. The problem with that is then it's a Street Fighter concept really of if I'm getting walked to the edge, now if I throw you behind me, now you're at the edge.
Yeah.
Right. I think, and the other thing is, neutral is so much more important in from the Peach's perspective.
What a
than-
turnip!
That's it.
Oh.
Than any other character because of the top tiers, because of the horrible options that she has off the edge.
Yeah. If you're on the edge, you kind of have to either have a trick of some sort. Your opponent
Or
has to
copy
make
hit.
a mistake, or you have to accept death.
Yeah. Right? Or getting combo at least 80% chip damage until you can find neutral again.
Yeah, exactly.
Superb.
Oh,
Great,
mint.
Super.
great trying stall.
Yeah, great chance to. And actually, the whole sequence before that, Chris just had absolutely immaculate spacing,
Yeah.
avoiding all of Triff's counter hits that he threw out.
And this
But
is
we're off
this is
stage
really
again.
a matchup so far that's been
Oh,
If-
Triff's
if you
punch
were
game
just-
is so good.
How do you defend against this?
No,
if
I
you were
don't know.
taking any 5-second clip of this set afterwards and watch it, more likely than not, Mint's gonna be in control.
Wow.
Every time Triff hits, it's just ooh, beautiful
Right, I
double
see what
jump
you're
land
saying.
fix
It's like
and
it's like it feels like it's the mint game until he gets touched by Triff, and then it's Triff
Yeah.
for like 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Also,
Mint
beautiful,
wins
beautiful double
8 out
jump
of 10
land.
neutral interactions, and then Triff just kills him.
But that's the
Yeah.
Peach. That's Peach. It's
That's
like
Peach, yeah.
Peach is. It's so hard to win neutral as Peach because
Oh,
you're,
don't wave that shit against Peach.
Into the
because your options are you've got less options. But once you do win the neutral, it's your time to shine.
yeah, for sure. And ooh,
Okay.
drops a bit too far off the float.
Second time we've seen it today.
This needs to be a perfect start from Chris.
Yeah, 70% means one good hit, and that's
Yeah.
an edge guard. But
The unranked! Oh,
Oh
gets
no!
caught with down smash.
oh, he just goes out.
Good stuff
Oh.
to Triff.
Good stuff. Kept composure even as Mint was
Yeah.
getting ready for the comeback.
And again, this is another. This is the first two games have been so close,
So close, yeah.
but it's
Yeah.
always been Triff been able to
I said this with Ice, by the way.
pull it out.
And I said this with Ice, and you didn't believe me when I said it with Ice. What Mint actually likes to do is lose the first two games to come back for a more dramatic victory. That's like that's part of his, just to give the opponent like a chance, right?
Right.
Yeah,
That's what
but
he
like,
Against
that's
the
what he's
number
doing.
two player in all of Europe, that is
We-
definitely the play.
I mean,
That's
I mean,
the play.
we've-
Showmanship.
Yep.
like it's good for the showmanship, but also
Yeah.
we've seen the way Triff can punish. So like, maybe that's an idea for some other time. But I will say the way Mint's been playing, if he cleans it up slightly more, so Triff gets slightly less opportunities for those like quick edgeguard kills. then-
Oh, what a catch!
And if he finds stuff like that more often, then we could definitely see him come back here.
That's right. Peach is at a pretty irritating percentage here where Fox is going to need a raw hit or a grab to kill.
Again with the standoff.
Yeah, the stones.
Whereas Fox, if Fox eats a nair here, I feel like Fox is going to be dead.
Kind of feel like if Treff eats an air as well, that would be the same situation.
No, it has to be a strong hit. It has to be a strong
Yeah.
hit.
Yeah, strong hit, yeah. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
There won't.
I agree. It's kind of this weird like percentage where you kind of need a strong hit, but like your aerials just won't.
There we
kill
go.
that. And
Oh, all right. Good living.
now we're at a percentage
That's
where
a,
yeah you can.
what an upset. That's crazy. Stand there and wait for them to come in.
I love standing around. It's such a cool option.
Great angle. Yeah, standing is a cool option. I agree.
Like obviously you can't do it too much because you are kind of at a predictable range if you're standing. But occasionally just letting go of your dash dance, just be like, hey,
Yeah,
if you
the
come in
stare
here,
down.
you will die.
Oh my god, Triff is so fast. That nair out of shield. And is it got a net in a stock? No. Okay.
All right. Oh, beautiful. Covers up with the shine and Mint back in control, I'd say.
Yeah, Mint's spacing has been so on point.
So on point, Rogue.
It's just unfortunate that you're playing a player who's
Gets caught on the
this,
cross up.
got this one touch of death.
Gets caught on the cross up and
Oh, how did
rare
that not
miss.
hit? Oh, and converts. Sakurai.
I
Rare
hate
miss.
Fox
And
so much.
Yeah.
But this should be it, and then we are
Yeah.
right back to even 9%. Not really anything.
Yeah, game 3, but halfway for this game.
Oh, Triff just runs up and crouches, just begging Mint to go in with a
He's
nair.
shameless. He's shameless.
Absolutely shameless, yeah.
Misses the whiff dash of the shield that would have let him punish here, and gets
Oh.
double down smashed instead, which is
But that's
going
it.
to be
Like
big.
you
That's
need
big.
to knock Fox down, otherwise you're gonna get a trade. So
Can I
it's
stay out of
spares
that?
or down smashes at low percentage.
Oh.
And again, beautiful edgeguard flowchart.
Now's
We've
the
all
time to
seen it a
squeeze the
thousand
juice.
times, but we've all seen it 1,000 times for very good reason.
That's a couple of side Bs that Mint has done. I wonder if there's a couple of controller issues, maybe. Starting to yawn from a boy already. I believe in him.
He's not even done with the set yet. Even if
Yeah.
that, then he's still in losers. So there's always.
Yeah. No, I know. But this
But
is
yeah, side B neutral. The net play Falco special.
yeah, absolutely. Like
but
weirdly
Mint
hard to
pulling
punish.
it out here. And
Oh,
ooh, beautiful
right.
sneaks in.
Okay, Christopher.
Well, let's not count
No, I-
Christopher out here.
No, he's not out yet.
Oh, a misstep
Side
by
B. What?
Talking
That
about
was
side B's in
definitely
neutral.
Super uncharacteristic. I know, right?
I don't even understand how that came out.
That's true. Like
I'll
Which
be out
other
of shield,
B
maybe?
option?
I don't know.
maybe.
Turnip pull. I don't know. Anyway, doesn't
Looking
matter.
for big dash attacks.
It's now
looking-
basically even.
Triff desperate for a dash
And
attack.
that
He's gone
could
for
be-
4 in a row.
Ooh, doesn't quite get the tick chase. I was actually waiting for the up throw up here, but Lewis
It's
pretty
amazing from
pretty
Chris.
dead, but-
Oh, and he's on the board. Ooh, the rattlesnake awakens.
And the last two stocks, Mint both found the float height and just snuck in under there with the up airs. Really nice finding those heights. Really nice finding the timings where he can really go for those like relatively early kills if we're talking Peach.
And that's a
But
huge
now-
commitment if you double jump all the way up there for that up air, because you let the Peach down for free. So you really have to call out where the Peach is going to be to get that kill.
Yeah, exactly. But now we are facing 2 games of FD Triff, which is going to be super hard for Mint. But
Yeah.
already with the Wave Shine conversion, and
FD Triff,
looks
even
to
more
be
dangerous than regular Triff. Oh, it's just clinical, isn't it?
It is incredible. Just like, yep, here's one more, here's one more, and here's the edgeguard flowchart that we've done, like, and done.
Every single time, yeah.
One grab.
One grab. Yep. That's all it takes.
But looking at it, Peach's percent sort of at this level where one good conversion can lead to lead to a kill.
Yes. And I think as well, like, Min has the right game plan that'll transition to the stage as best you can possibly hope, which is win neutral every single time.
Yeah.
Oh, and Triff decides to end it early. Mint with an uncharacteristic forward air. Is this going to be bad? This looks bad. This looks real bad.
Comes back, but the down tilt sets up very well.
Ready
there's
for
the
down
bomb.
tilt. I don't
Really
even.
nice.
I have nothing to say about that.
There's the bomb, and then
There's the
Knit
bomb. Yep.
goes right back to knitting for another good one.
I mean,
But
Okay.
nice
Tough.
pressure
Nice, yeah.
sequence.
it's
You know,
a tough
like
one.
the thing is that like yes, Peach has an absolutely killer punish game on FD against Fox, but Fox also has a killer punish game against FD.
Yeah.
I
Against-
heard,
against
I,
Peach
heard,
and
I
FD,
think
right.
it was Shin and Restless Whale talking before about how maybe FD is Peach's best stage against Fox, but it still doesn't mean it's a winning stage like in the matchup, you know?
Yeah. It is, again, it is a stage that amplifies punish game greatly, and Peach's punish game is
Oh my god, I think that's it.
Jesus.
just
Oh,
incredible. Triff
was
especially
incredible.
so consistent with it.
yeah.
And
Well-
yeah, you still lose neutral very hard to Fox.
Wow.
But you do that on every stage, so FD just might as well go for that and just
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate for Mint to go down in those first 2 games, especially that first game where it seemed like Mint was up 2.5 stocks. You know, had 3 stocks to Triff's 1, and wasn't able to eke it out. Triff really had the mental fortitude to get that touch of death and to bring those stocks all the way back. And then game 2 again, last hit, last stock situation. And then those counter picks are just so brutal. Once that FD counter pick comes and you're facing somebody
Yeah.
like Triff.
that is
It almost seems like you know, like when you see Spaceys play M2K, and it's like, well, if you win game 1, you've basically lost game 2 because the FD counter pick is so in their favor.
if you
Like,
win game 1, you've basically made it a best of 3 now.
Yeah, so I think that's almost the approach that, like, with Triff playing on point, that's almost the approach you have to like.
Yeah,
take,
you can
where
you
you
kind
go,
of
like-
have to like say, okay, I'm gonna win like 3-1 at best.
Yeah,
F-
yeah.
FD kind of picks
do the mango against Zane.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that's the alternative. Just
Yeah.
just
But
do
anyway,
mango. It's that
we
easy.
should probably shoot on, but before we shoot on, I'd like to again shout out Metafy. I've been getting coaching. Brogue's been getting coaching. Paul's going to be getting coaching, and it's the fastest way to improve. I can say without a shadow of a doubt that I have improved so much over the last half year because of coaching. And if you want to jump on Metafy.gg, type in the code 2020. Sorry, what is the code?
Same
25.
25.
Same 25.
All capital
You'll be able to get a
letters,
25%
still
discount.
arranging melee events, and we are. Even though I will also just say shout outs to all the TO teams that have made this possible. It's been such a great circuit over the whole year. Even with like offline slowly getting back, we're still here. We're still going strong.
Yeah.
And also shout outs to, again, BTS Smash for getting the invite, letting us stream here. Shout outs to Phoenix Smash as well, who are doing a lot of the streaming service on this. So like, you know, it's on the BTS
Shades.
Smash channel, but
God.
Shades of the God actually providing a lot of the tech and streaming and all that stuff for us.
Yeah,
and
and
shout
we're
outs to
shooting
production.
over. Sorry, broke.
Just think shout outs to production. They've done an amazing job throughout the year, and
sure.
everyone that's been involved. Thank you so much for having us. It's been so much fun. Don't go anywhere because the rest of this event is looking like it's going to be incredible. If the standards of the sets that we just commentated are anything to live up to.
All right, guys.
I'm already like I'm gonna jump off here and I'm just gonna jump right back into stream and be like, okay, cool,
Same.
here we are.
Yeah, absolutely.
So have fun with the rest of the day. We're gonna look forward to a great rest of the tournament.
Absolutely.
Ciao.
Running away from the past I left behind. Looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music and I stay here for the night. I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind. You know when you keep running but your legs are standing still. It's like you're stuck in a nightmare but you keep doing it for the thrill. Well, this is reality, you only live it once, so wake up from your dream. But just for tonight, let the lines get blurred, let your thoughts be free, let your thoughts be free.
Hey man, you thought you could get away without paying me the money match?
Don't you forget about me, yeah. Don't you forget about me. Don't, yeah. Don't you forget about me.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the S.A.M.E Finale. Welcome back. I am Maxplo today, and I will be joined by
Razon?
and
Foutenel. Hi.
welcome. Everyone is joining us so we can comment in these top 8 qualifiers, and these players are playing for something big. They're playing for a €1,000 prize pool offered by Metafy. If you don't know what Metafy is, it's metafy.gg. It's a coaching service online that does multiple types of games, but we're going to talk mostly about Melee. They've got people like Mutaking, they've got IBDW, they've got, I don't know, Lloyd, Rishi, and people. Yeah, S2J, definitely a big one. I know Zane is also on there, but he's not doing lessons currently, but he might be back later. But the important thing that you need to remember is that you can use code SAME25 to get 25% off your first lesson purchase. And honestly, the price, like a lesson is around like $60 depending on like who you're getting for like a one-on-one like 1 hour lesson. So honestly, these prices are really good. If you want to get to the next level, I would recommend checking them out. Go to metafy.gg, code SAME25, 25% off. I'm sure you'll get a great deal out of it. Do you guys know anyone that has like used Metafy before?
I do.
Yeah.
Guy in Scotland, Fade, he's had coaching with IBDW through that. So it's Scotland approved.
Val, do you know someone from the Netherlands who
Let me think. I myself booked one with Lot lately. I haven't gotten it yet, but I'm excited to try it out. Especially because it's probably one of the most elevated Peach players out there, and he also played on the box for a while, which motivated me to get coaching from Lot.
Yeah, and also he's someone like that has a full guide on improvement, right?
Yes,
and
yes.
He actually like has like a full like 6-hour course on the site where you can like I think like it's quite expensive, but it's really worth it if you want like this whole course to get better.
Yeah, it's not only for like Peach, but the improvement guide is like for everyone, and I think Lot can also like improve everyone's game regardless of character. So that's also worth to note.
Yeah, definitely like a student of the game, someone who's definitely know what he's doing. But yeah, we're gonna be starting off our top 8 qualifiers. All the matches that we're gonna be commenting are gonna be losers, and they're gonna be 4 top 8. Whoever wins gets to top 8. Whoever loses is out of the tournament at 9th. And we're gonna have Raul against Levingi.
Okay.
Big one.
So I kind of think I know who you're rooting for here.
Yeah, I mean, Levingi
Slightly.
is definitely my boy. I mean, I love Levingi, but after seeing Raul beat Kinzo, which is, it's hard because I love Kinzo. He's a great player, but Raul,
Yeah,
And I think
that was a
Raul
big one.
starting off.
I don't think
starting
many
off.
people are expecting Raul to beat Kenzo, but that's a real big one. So he's looking hot today.
Yeah, especially with Kinzo's experience against beating good foxes.
Yeah, with the practice pack, like Rix, I mean, you would expect, right? But Raul's really good against Falco. He did beat Frenzy at the SWC finals.
Raul off to a good start again. Not getting too caught up by the laser game.
But as you say that, Levingi starting off his offense. Gonna go to the edge. Now Raul's got the... Ooh, he's got
Interesting option from Levingi there, coming home with a nair from ledge. Don't know if that was on purpose.
Yeah, Levingi trying to safely eliminate the recovering options, but Raul just slightly getting to ledge and not being caught by it.
And that's a great edge guard from Levingi. I mean, Levingi, we know, he's a really seasoned player. He's been playing for so long. And he's been doing great, which is, like, really impressive. It's really hard to be playing for that long and still, be up to the level that everyone is when... Because so many, like, younger players grinding their minds out at this game.
Yeah, it's proper old school versus new skill.
Yeah, standing the test of time for a really long time. Slight mistake from Levingi there, being caught by the Firefox. And Raul going off with a good start here.
Yeah, I mean, great read on the tech in place. It's been like a very... They've been respecting each other a lot. It's been a very, like, clear-cut game. Everything is very clean from these two players, sorry. And it's a very close game, too.
Oh yeah, I see Raul is trying to go for a lot of run-up power shields to get the laser power shield and to get close to Levingi, so he can't just shoot another laser. But he hasn't hit too many yet.
Yeah, so he's probably gonna get used to that, to his timing, and we know that Levingi is gonna be... Levingi is really good at laser games. He does love his lasers.
Yes.
He's a very... if you've never played against Levingi, he's a very, like annoying Falco to fight, but you're like, damn, he's good because I can never hit him, and it feels like everything he does is extremely calculated. But
and he just hit him with the 3 dash attacks in a row.
That's proper old school right there.
Yeah, I think there's a beauty to the simplicity that Levingi shows sometimes, where his game plan is so solid, where he doesn't make things too complicated, and that's what works for him that well.
Exactly. I think a lot of people overcomplicate it for themselves sometimes.
Yeah.
But actually, keep it simple.
Yeah, especially as a spacey, you can definitely get yourself lost in the sauce. Right now, all up to Raul to get lost, but he's got a good opportunity. Oh, but in the back
very
throw...
good F-tilt to catch him, but barely not finishing it off.
Oh my god, that little wait from Levingi there. Just to get that back air.
Yeah,
so nice.
Levingi is back online. He definitely feels alive in this last stock. Raul's not going to be on time to get that up air tech chase. He's trying to get those power jumps running in.
Yeah, Raul tried to go for the crazy angle there, but just missed it.
I felt like he also felt the need to do it because going right up would have been probably an easy edge guard for Levingi. So props to trying it.
Yeah, Levingi, as we know, is not going to go crazy. He's just going to do a forward smash if he goes like straight up, and that's going to be definitely the death of Raul. So 1-0 for Levingi. Just what's crazy about Levingi is he doesn't ever seem stressed. Like he's always composed in whatever he does.
He's really been around the block. I think he's done this a million times before. So
yeah.
I think this is probably the right stage choice from Raul.
Yeah, just we're gonna say that.
Less space.
Thought about FOD or Yoshi's, but yeah, Yoshi's probably the good pick, giving Levingi as little space as possible to work with his game plan.
This is a very different like Falco that Raul has to fight right now compared to Kinzo, for example. Kinzo is very like scrappy, very get in your face.
Super high tempo.
Yeah, he plays an insane, like he doesn't want to let you play your game. Levingi is very happy to just stay back and like see what you're going to do.
As we're seeing.
Yeah.
Ooh, really good conversion with the fair. Really didn't expect it there. And the F tilt? Okay. Yeah, it's looking rough for Raul right now to find a footing and to like break Levingi's defensive game plan.
Yeah, and Levingi keeps mixing it up. He's adding those shine grabs to his offense right now, and that's gonna make Raul think a lot more about, you know, what he's gonna do on pressure. Oh my god, bang that up smash out of shield, are you kidding me?
Nice. Good coverage.
Okay. Fox could like even it up pretty quickly if he finds like a quick conversion with a shine close to ledge, but Levingi is staying really safe and not letting that happen at the moment. Oh, sadly a weak up smash, not giving him the full conversion.
Yeah, and Levingi is not the type to get gimped. Like, he's not gonna act, well, I mean, you know, he can SD, that can happen, but he's not the type to like act like very in a stressful way. When he's on the edge, he's just gonna take his time. That's why he's a very, very solid player.
Not seeing many grabs from Raul at all. I feel like I should be seeing a bit more grabs from him. You can get so much off of grab against Falco, but
yeah, you needed to compensate for Falco's punish game on you, I suppose.
Yeah.
Definitely. Right now he's got another edge guard opportunity. Oh, and that shine through the platform. He's looking a bit lost. He's trying his best, but right now Levingi is asserting his dominance.
Yeah, Raul seems to be flumming a few out of shield options, and his falling up airs seem to be a good ID, but just barely not connecting. But still looking good for Raul in the last stock right now. Bit of a deficit. Getting the deck chase.
Yeah, Levingi needs to find a way to get out of it. He's not gonna act, yeah, he's just gonna fall to the edge, which I don't think Raul was expecting.
Yeah, that should do it.
Oh, and he just goes side B to the left, knowing Randall's not gonna be here to save him.
Did not expect it. Did not expect Raul to actually clutch that game out while being behind like 4 stocks to 2 in the beginning.
Yeah. I mean,
proper kept his skill.
And now we're going on Pokemon Stadium. We've seen a lot of Pokemon Stadium in this tournament. I mean, again, it's frozen again. People are happy. They're taking it. The Spaceys love it.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine you're a bit more scared to pick the stage when it becomes different. Ooh,
yeah.
Nice shine spike.
What we saw at Smash World Tour was like everyone was picking Pokemon Stadium on Game 5 because no one wanted to play it.
Yeah.
Till the end, where like Prof started like picking it at like the second stage. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna get this out the way. But yeah, people were kind of scared, and now like, oh.
Also saw it with Raul versus Skillbro. I think it was also Game 5 where they finally went to Stadium.
Yeah, but it's same for Raul against Frenzy actually, and you know, not to you know undermine Raul's win, but he definitely got a lot of percentage on that fire transformation against Frenzy. You know, we got a lot happening, but right now got a very close game between these two. Levingi's, yeah, again, unfazed. He lost that game too, which could have been very hard mentally for someone, but he's looking extremely good right now.
Yeah.
He's so patient, Levingi. Like, he's just, you can even see him, he does these little micro waits, where he's just like waiting to see what Raul's gonna do, and punishes it accordingly. It's
and
very,
sometimes
very
he could
patient
even he could try to go for a bigger conversion, but he seems a lot more comfortable with just taking his space and trying to like slowly choke Raul out in a bad position, which I really like about this gameplay. Just never want to overcommit into being in a bad spot.
Yeah, exactly.
Really good shorten from Levingi there.
Oh,
he's gonna get burned right there, and Levingi's gonna of course convert on that. Again, just taking center stage, very happy to just have like the positional advantage.
Oh my god, that shine stall in the air into bear was really creative.
Yeah. And again, he's seen a lot, he knows a lot of situations. That's what you gotta be worried about these very old school players. They're never gonna be like phased by what you're doing. It feels like they've seen it all.
Yeah, especially with Raul probably being a lot of years behind on Levingi in that regard.
physically and in math.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, only starting in like 7 years ago. This is what Melee has come to.
Only 7 years. Okay, creative option from the ledge with the fair working out for Lavingi.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, very understandable from Larue not trying to get back there.
All right, so that's going to be a 2-1. Raul's pick. Probably going to take him to, like, I guess a
Fountain, maybe?
Fountain, yeah.
Yeah, I would say Fountain. Definitely
Fountain?
not Dreamland. We know that much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could see maybe Dreamland like using the
Whoa!
platforms. Yeah, like
Whoa,
I think
never
Raul
mind.
might want to use the top platform and the side plats to play his game from there, so he can't be bothered too much with the laser game. Even though the space is really big, I've seen Raul really use the platforms well. So I also thought FOD, but this might be a really good pick for him.
Yeah, Raul does like his Dreamland, and that's why we have Falconel on commentary, so he can correct us on actual good player things. Right now he's starting up very well on Dreamland, Lavingi falling behind, but I am not, I don't think this is going to be a wash at all. Like, Lavingi never really gets like 3 or 4 stocks. It's always very close whenever those two play.
You say that. Raul's looking strong.
Seems like he's trying to understand a bit more what he's doing with his lasers. We've seen a few more power shield game. Not too much conversion off of it, but...
Oh, classic.
Yeah. Pineapple's always going to be there, living under the sea.
I'm gonna have to let y'all do it because my dolphin crashed for a second. So I'll tune in a second.
That happens. This is the joys of online.
Oh, that shank grab is really, really smart.
Running shine grab's definitely gonna do it if you can convert it to an up air.
It's kind of rare you see with the shine hitting and you also get the grab on Falco. Like, you don't really see that very often.
Yeah, you really need that full DI in to get that.
Yeah.
I will stream you the game if you don't manage to get
Oh no, Lavingi.
Wait, I cannot do that because we're on. Join me on Discord so I can stream you the game.
Sweet.
It's kind of looking like the game's almost over anyway. Well, if Lavingi has anything to say about it.
Yeah, Raul with a very big lead.
Mm-hmm.
We back.
140%. That's gonna be it for his second stock. 2 stocks to play with. This is good. He just needs to be careful of what he does, not overcommit. Take a page out of Lavingi. But Lavingi is really fighting back.
Yeah, slowly fighting his way out of the corner.
Using all his dad powers.
Oh my god. Perfect. Lavingi was ready for that.
Yeah. That's gonna be scary for Raul, seeing Lavingi just coming into form right now.
Yeah.
Very understanding of what Raul wants to do, is taking a little bit of a breather on the top platform right there. With that jumping there.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, nice, that will do it.
Yes, that last ones are in though.
Starting off with a 2-2 for a first set.
Nice.
Again, the organizers are probably not very happy about that 2-2, but I'm very happy about it, and I'm sure the chat is very happy about it too.
As long as the viewer is happy about it, that's the main thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Game 5 coming in right now. My broadcast is back again, so thank you a lot, Explo, for assisting me.
No worries.
Right, like I was saying earlier, we've not really seen Raul do much grabs, but I mean, if he's going to do grabs, this is the stage to do it.
Yeah, and I think a very smart pick from Lavingi, seeing how Raul dealt with the platforms, but he might see himself in getting chain grabbed a bit too much on this stage.
Yeah, Raul's definitely starting to use his grab. This is the stage to do it. Oh, and
barely making it back.
Yeah, he's a bit too confident on that one.
I don't know if Raul is much of a chain grabber. Doesn't seem to be.
Nah, he's not really. I mean, he practices it, of course, because you have to, but
yeah,
he likes his custom stuff. That's for sure.
Yeah, he seems to be a bit more of a freestyler, looking for some more custom combos.
which can be a blessing and a curse at the same time.
Ah, okay.
Oh,
This time he does it.
Yeah, he was still scared. He thought he was gonna make it back again, and now
Yeah.
that's great conversion out of that mistake from Levingi. Very close game. I hope you're all rooting in the chat for your favorites. Ooh, and the Thunders are starting to get coming.
Yeah, nice. There we see the falling up air again from Raul. Seems like he really loves that move a lot.
Oh,
and the conversion.
absolutely perfect.
Absolute 0 to death. That's gotta be big for him in terms of mentality. Never count out Levingi.
Levingi makes it so hard to get in. Just these lasers. It's not even like he's just spamming the lasers. He's like placing them so well. It's so difficult to get in on him.
Here we see Levingi's counter pick kind of biting him back right now because the conversion from Raul have been so much stronger than on other stages right now.
Yeah, he's definitely using that Z button. That's for sure. We haven't seen much of it, as you said, Ryzen.
He saved it for game 5.
Exactly. Gotta have some trick up your sleeve, that's for sure.
Even getting the shine stall there and just making it super rough for Levingi to come back from this right now.
And see, even like Raul did an up throw there, he should have just re-grabbed it. He just does an up smash. It's very interesting.
He's a big up smasher. The person that he learned from Belia was a big up smasher, so I think it's still stuck with him.
Yeah, for sure. It's a good move, to be fair.
It is a good move.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Now the lasers are coming out, but too late.
And he does one more charged up smash for the fans.
Let's go. Raul taking it 3-2. I remember those two like playing quite a bit, especially during the Levo days where they played quite a bit against each other. And it was always quite close, but Levingi always clutched it out. Raul having a bit of trouble with that style of Falco, and right now it's making it to top 8.
Yo, Raul on a run today?
Yeah, he's got all the Falcos, which is good for him.
Yeah, I suppose Raul has been grown up in. He lives in Paris, right?
Yeah.
And from what I know, Paris has historically had a lot of Falcos from like the low
Falco
level
land.
until the top level.
Yeah.
Like everyone has Falcos there.
Yeah, and he's played a lot of against Baxen, especially. So you see, we do love the Falcos in France for some reason. I guess when you it's all about like who your top players are, and like Baxen was a big top player for a long time, and I guess like a lot of people pick up from that. Also, Falco is a cool character.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you said, I think the influence from the past top players and like every generation will like slowly look up to certain characters from top players. Where in the Netherlands, for example, we had like such an influx of Yoshi players over the time because Nebby showed that the character can be so cool, and then we started to have so many Yoshi players or even Mario players slowly like coming up because of Skullbro. It's always good to see.
It's a weird country. It's a weird country.
The next match will be, I suppose, Meaty versus, I'm not sure against who
Yeah,
he
Meaty
will
Pipsqueak, I do
play.
believe.
Yeah, Pipsqueak
Pipsqueak.
going out early against Solo Bell.
Oh yeah,
So that was surprising for sure. I was expecting that.
Solo Battle was a great win, 3-1, like not even going to game 5, which is in a Fox buff scenario, that is not easy. And Solo Battle he's extremely good, but he's like historically has more problem against species, like especially against Fox. It's his most like notable weakness is definitely the Foxes. So for him, that's a huge win. All right, Pipsqueak, Meaty. So I'm guessing these two play quite a bit against each other. They probably played quite a bit in the past.
I'm not sure. Continue.
Thank you. No, I was just wanting to say, I know Meaty is a huge grinder, so.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they're from the same city in Sweden, but I'm sure they've played a lot of tournaments over the time and even practice sessions. And I think, of course, Pipsqueak is gonna play Falcon against Meaty.
Really?
I've seen Pipsqueak play Falcon against pretty much any Marth at the moment.
Yeah.
So I'm confident he will continue that. Yes.
Oh yeah, interesting.
Oh, yeah. He's going monkey mode with Falcon. You know, Fox and Falcon are good characters to go monkey mode with. That's for sure.
So I mean, does he just not like the Fox matchup against Marth? I mean, no Fox really does, but you know.
So like I don't think he hates it. It's just like he does think like Mars has like an advantage. It's just an easier matchup for him. Also, Falcon is just like good against Mars. Also, he does believe, and I do agree with him that Falcon on box is an amazing character.
Yes,
Yes. It's insane how like precise and like fast you can be. Falcon on box. He's kind of like Peach gets a lot out of the box. I think Puff also is quite interesting on box. Like characters like with double jump cancels, like Peach, Mewtwo, Yoshi does get a lot out of it.
Yeah.
And Falcon is just like really nice to control.
Yes. Yeah, for sure. I've also been playing Falcon against Marth for a bit now because I was inspired by Pipsqueak and for sure the instant up airs from Falcon on the box are super good. The drift control is really nice on the box. So I'm also really looking forward to playing this matchup more. They're starting out already.
Battlefield.
Gonna have to look out for any like down tilt option Meaty will try, or like throwing out an aerial can be punished super hard by Pipsqueak. And Pipsqueak is gonna crouch cancel a lot and holding his C-stick down to make any weak move turn into a big punish for Pipsqueak.
Ooh, but now Meaty is just he's a very like composed, very like straight to the point Mars. I think he understands that like to play Mars at like a really high level and like to be consistent, you can't be like too custom, and I think that's what makes a lot of his strength.
For sure. Meaty kinda not inputting his up B there, probably a small mistake. And Pipsqueak slowly getting the lead, doing a few stomps on the top led, just for the fans.
Yeah, I love how he covers just the recovery, just like waiting. He knows that Falcon has like to commit to a drift.
Oh
no!
Oh my god. And this is probably why he plays this matchup, because the punish game can be so grueling for Marth to play against.
Yeah. I mean, I love this matchup, like Mars Falcon. I think it's a really interesting matchup to play. And it's very close in terms of like percentage, like 50, like it's very close instead of a matchup. But Falcon does have like an easier time converting at like especially at low percents. And whereas Mars has to do a little bit of take chasing, and right now we're seeing Pipsqueak show it into full force.
Yeah. And the edge guarding as well. I think Falcon has such a good time flowchart edge guarding Falcon by doing hex dashes. Even if Falcon gets hit out of the hex dash at low percents, he can just still convert Marth's a B on stage into a knee. And yeah, Meaty has to hit these stack chases over and over, which can be a lot harder than to just get a grab and convert quickly out of it.
Oh my god, and these the slide offs are not gonna make it easier for poor Meaty here.
Is Captain Falcon Pipsqueak's best secondary?
Yeah, at the time I would say so for sure.
He does play it a lot. Like
he has absolutely practiced this character. This is not just I'm pulling Falcon out.
He loves playing.
Meaty has to really win neutral, because that's where Marth should excel in this matchup. He should win neutral a lot more than Falcon and slowly convert the tech chases out of it, whereas Falcon has to rely on like getting the few hits and making it count like really hard.
Exactly. I mean, Marth does have that like amazing nair that beats a lot of Falcon's approaching moves, and as for tech chases, I mean, he does those forward throws because like it's very like reactable, and then you can use like what people like call like Coroin does, just forward throw, and then you just react with like a forward smash that covers 3 out of 4 options.
Yeah, true.
The Kodo chase, or whatever it's called. But yeah, people showing us that like it doesn't matter what Meaty does for the moment. He's having a great time with Falcon, and he's really showing us how hard that matchup can be.
Yeah, what I would like to see from Meaty is to try to get Falcon off stage as quickly as possible, and like he seems to need to really get a few quick kills in between. Otherwise, Pipsqueak will just keep on outpunishing him.
Yeah, and you can't like overextend, because like once Falcon gets a grab, if you try to overextend and then Falcon just kind of gets back to you, like we see, even though Meaty managed to close it out, like one grab is so much.
Yeah, just as you said, Pipsqueak finishes out the stock with a grab.
Yeah, right, it's good. And now he can't up throw yet, so he has to do those forward throws and those back throws.
Oh, here we go.
Big tippers.
Oh yeah, just going slightly too low. Counter pick working out pretty well, giving Falcon as little room as possible to play his dash dance game, where Meaty should win neutral a lot quicker.
Yeah, because like Mars dash back is amazing, but Falcon has a really good time like overshooting. He can overshoot in air, he can overshoot down air, even knee, like, and it's like, even though his dash back is still really good, it can be very scary for Mars. Also, you can't use that down tilt too much because you're gonna get dared every time.
Yeah. Yeah, I already saw Pipsqueak posting a lot of clips just punishing every down tilt Marv does with a huge punish.
Yeah, it's scary. Meaty's doing pretty good right now, although that get up attack on the top platform.
Oh, I'm loving these empty hops Meaty's doing. He's going for an empty hop and then grabbing afterwards. Super tricky.
Oh,
good attempt.
Bit of an overextension, and it's gonna cost him the stock. Okay, Meaty up the stock, 72%. That can definitely go very quick, as we saw one grab, and that's probably gonna be the end of him. He needs to tack on as many percent as possible.
Maybe going a bit too monkey mode right now.
Nice. The bear is so strong, and Falcon can act out of the bear so quickly by just dashing away and just repeating it again.
Alright.
There, as you said, and the down air into the knee, the classic.
Oh,
Randall
interrupting the edge guard for a little bit.
Oh, just missed that grab. That's probably gonna do it. No, it isn't. Yes, it is.
Yeah. You can never go too monkey mode with Falcon, apparently.
Yeah, no, Meaty just slightly missing his recovery right there, and for Falcon it's a really easy time to just get a hard punish and immediately kill Marv for it, instead of like rinse and repeating.
Yeah, and that's gonna be a 2-0 for Pipsqueak already. Meaty getting very close to taking that game, but just like a few miss, and Falcon is definitely gonna destroy you for it, especially Pips Falcon, who has definitely been practiced, as you said.
Yeah, for
He's
sure.
a student of the game.
Absolutely. Yeah, back to Yoshi's. Might as well.
Again, this is for top 8 qualifiers. So whoever wins this gets into top 8. I believe the top 5s are getting prizes. As we said, €1,000 offered by Metafy, and the winner gets a spot at Summit.
That concept was actually beautiful by Pipsqueak.
Yeah, amazing by Beyond the Summit to lend out another Summit spot for the players here.
Gonna get some good European representation for sure. Unless Pipsqueak wins again, then it's just gonna be him twice. Which I don't know about that one.
We can only hope that all the visa stuff gets sorted out. That's for the Europeans.
Ooh, really nice power shield grab there from Meaty, avoiding the knee.
Oh, damn.
Oh, wow. That's a really amazing movement from Meaty, and it's very, very clean. That back air, it's so hard because Mars on the he doesn't have like a great ledge dash, so you really have to mix up your options. And Falcon can just stay there and back air.
Yeah, just as you said, Pipsqueak is just waiting there, knowing that Marv can't really be invincible from there, and Marv really has to be patient about when he will come back. Both missing the grab there.
It's gonna cost him, unfortunately. Getting down to 2 stocks, it can possibly be the end of his loser's run right now.
Yeah, and I think we can totally see why Pipsqueak plays this matchup instead of Fox. I think mostly because of the simplicity, like keeping it a lot more simple with the amazing execution he has practiced. Oh my god.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about like, you know, SDIs on the up throw up airs. You don't have to worry about like getting grabbed and getting like 0 to death. It's much
a lot less
chiller.
stressful, I think. Yeah, exactly. I was just gonna say, much less stressful for Pipsqueak.
Yeah.
And usually I wouldn't recommend anyone do this. I would just recommend you play your main. But I guess when you get to Pipsqueak's level,
yeah, it's definitely like I agree. It's very much a top level player thing. Focus on your character, of course. Like have fun with the other characters, but very focused on you. And right now, me focusing on his Mars, trying to take out the Black Falcon. Such an ominous presence right now on the stage.
For sure.
Pipsqueak's camera definitely looks ominous if you see
oh, does it? Is it in the dark?
Yeah, it's dark Pipsqueak for sure.
It's gamer mode, monkey mode, and gamer mode, and he's gonna win this 3-0.
Yeah, dark Pipsqueak moving on to top 8, top 5.
Oh yeah,
looks like a really rough draw for Meaty right here. Not really like the second game he had quite a chance to take it, but he had to be so much more on point for certain conversions and like get the quick kills. Watch out with his up Bs, especially like he has to always sweet spot it so good because the bear from Falcon will always hit it if you don't. It makes it super hard for him to come back to stage.
Yeah, well, congratulations still to. I mean, he did beat my 3-0 in a very convincing talk. I think he lost in winners to what did he lost to Prof Pro 3-2.
Yeah. Oh wow, close.
Very close set. And he's gonna finish 9th, which is still a really good like result. This is just like 16 amazing players, so I mean, can't be too mad about that. He's gonna be facing Pipsqueak is gonna be facing Raul in 4-7s later, but right now I think we're gonna have I believe Ice versus Rix.
Yeah, another surprising matchup. I don't think anyone expects to see Ice and losers so early, but
a German standoff between two foxes trying to get back to the first spot place in Germany or like fighting for it.
Yeah.
Especially with Nicky. Nicky was not able to enter, I suppose, because he had a birthday for his sister and he didn't want to miss it. So very understandable from Nicky.
A great player and a great human being also.
Yes.
Great brother.
Love Nicky. He's a very wholesome person. Should go follow him on Twitter. Left-hand fanboy. Still hasn't changed his Twitter. I don't think he'll ever change it.
Yeah, no, it's become too iconic for him, I suppose.
Yeah. Ice against Rix, the Fox Ditto, big foxes. So we saw usually Prof has a bit of trouble against Ice, but he did win against Ice the last 2 times now. So like this time and the last time, I think. So becoming the tides are changing, and unfortunately for Rix, it's gonna be Ice is going to be mad, I think, and he's not going to take it lightly in this set.
Yeah, and I think historically, especially a few years back, people would always look at Ice as like one of the best players in the Fox Ditto ever to do it, especially if you just exempt like Leffen and some other really legendary Foxes. Ice was like a prime Fox Ditto player. And we can still see it sometimes in his comebacks, in the way he gimps Foxes off stage. And his punish game against Fox is incredible tech skill. So I'm curious to see if Rix can show us how he will overtake the old German Grandmaster.
Let's see how he does. I mean, Rix has been, he's been fighting for his life. He did beat Sharp 3-1, which, he's fought Sharp quite a while now, quite a bit, and he's won multiple times. So I guess it was the only expected, but still in this tournament, everyone's got nerve. Everyone is there to win, and right now I'm sure he's gonna give his all against Ice. I don't know how much he practices like in the Fox Ditto, but I guess we'll see. See what happens. We know he's really good against Falco, playing against Kinzo so much. I mean, being such a close friend with Kinzo, but the Fox Ditto, especially against the Fox, as you said, the caliber of Ice, who has historically been amazing against Fox. It's very different. It's a matchup that you have to keep practicing all the time to not fall behind.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're against the one character that can keep up with you, basically. So it's like kind of historically, like a lot of people don't like the Dittos of their own matchups because it's like, oh, I have to deal with all the stuff that I can put out. But with Fox, it's worse because Fox being the best character.
You can do everything with Fox, and so you can't really like predict what the person's gonna do. It's just like you can do everything, I can do everything. Let's fight. Whoever gets a grab is gonna be the winner, and we'll see about it. But yeah, it's really nice to see Ice, playing again.
Yeah, for sure.
He's definitely someone that like plays for a while, then takes breaks, and then comes back. And every time he comes back, you can think like, oh, maybe he's gonna be like a bit behind everyone, but then he's just as good as he was before.
Yeah, that's a good point. Like I think over the online era, I've seen Ice like come back and then slowly fade away for a bit again.
Yeah.
And every time he comes back, he will beat one of the top EU players again, and he will show that he can still go with that level. So I think that's really inspiring. That at that age and for playing Melee so long, he still has the fire in him to come back.
Yeah, it's like riding a bike, right? You never forget with Melee. It doesn't matter how long you go, and sometimes taking breaks is actually a lot better for you too.
Yeah, for sure.
You end up playing better, coming back,
getting out of the tunnel vision.
Yeah, exactly. It's so easy to tunnel vision on Melee. So easy.
So I think it's something that like I'm sure a lot of people who compete in different like games or sports can definitely attest. Like sometimes you're just in a slump and you feel bad about yourself and you don't like how you're playing, you don't like what you're doing. Just take a break, focus on something else. Yeah. Focus on your work, focus on your, I don't know, your friends or whatever. Come back later. I'm sure you see the game very differently. And first you're gonna give your hands a good break, which is always good.
And sometimes it's even only about the enjoyment, like trying out different hobbies and then coming back and then you see why you like the game so much again.
Bring back that childlike wonder that we all have. And, I don't know. Every time I take a break and I come back, I know it's the music for me that does it. Like I listen to Melee music, and I'm like, oh, damn, that music is good. I don't want to hear it at the next tournament for like 7 hours every day, but that music's good.
Just hear that lovely Dreamland theme.
Yeah,
layering out of that.
The best feeling ever, like walking through a major venue and then you hear the Dreamland tune like blast super loud and you know which room to run into for the setups.
See everyone at HFLAN for a great Dreamland experience.
Oh, I wish I could be there. I know Glaikit from Scotland's coming to. He's coming
with open arms.
Right.
Or
he's basically French at this point.
Yeah, very much French. Fout, are you going to HFLAN or?
Yeah, for sure. I'll be teaming with Sharp, so we're gonna do the double peach team. I haven't done that in a while, so it's gonna be pretty fun.
The blender.
And if you wanna, practice and prepare for HFLAN, you can still go to metafy.gg, code SAME25 for 25% off. No matter who you play, you got people like Mewtwo King, S2J, or IBDW, for example. But right now we're starting Ice against Rix. Ice being the blue fox.
Oh, wow, that was quick.
And that's very Ice. Trademark of Ice, just immediately taking the stock at a low percent.
He knows what the foxes want to do when they're recovering. He knows the panic options. And he's continuing to go on big with that the start of that game. Just carrying, Ice movement. We've got someone great from the EU community once said, "What is that movement, Ice?" And we're seeing it right now.
God, Ice is just so clean. It's ridiculous.
And the tech skill is just so on point.
Feels like he never misses what he wants to do. Like, there's never a moment where it's like, oh, I didn't miss input. It's just like, Melee response. He's one of the few players where you're like, oh, when you look at it, he's like, oh, Melee seems easy. You just do things and the game does what you want. But no, that's not what happens usually.
The game is actively fighting against you. So for Ice to be doing all this so consistent, it's crazy.
He pulls off a great mid short in there to almost just make it back, barely not getting the 4 stock.
So let's go. That stock is huge for Rix in terms of mentality. You don't want to get 4 stock first game. It's a bad omen.
Oh, that's JV.
Super rough.
Wow. It's amazing when it's like Rix is incredible, but then like Ice just made that look like a CPU match. Like,
yeah, you could think like Rix is like a mid-level European player if you look at it, but no, he's in the top 16 of the same event right now. He was in the top 16 of the Smash World Tour like European regional finals. Like he's one of the best to do it, and he's been grinding since a lot since online, and it's just Ice coming back, you know, out of nowhere, and be like, you know what, I'm just gonna destroy some foxes today.
It also seemed like Ice he needed like just so little neutral openings to completely take away all the stocks of Rix, and this is what Rix should be looking out for, just not giving him any small opening, because it will cost him.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. It seemed like even usually first game people are filling each other out, but first game you feel like he already had a grip on everything that, you know, Rix wanted to do.
I actually felt like right there at the edge, Ice was just messing with Rix a little bit. He was just like dash dancing in his face. It's just
the Ice
he's so quick. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Let's go, Rix.
Oh, that was a fan.
And then into hard hit.
Yeah,
might have helped him out a little bit.
Yeah, it kind of did.
Yeah, okay, this is looking a lot better for Rix. Immediately evening it up.
Yeah, I think a little bit more space will give him, like, you know, Ice is gonna, if he, you know, if Rix pays attention, as you said, as what he wants to do in the neutral, a little bit more space will give him a bit more leeway in his neutral game.
Here we go, Rix putting the pressure on now.
Ooh, okay. I like the try by just clipping him with the side B quickly to extend the conversion.
Yeah, taking a page out of Prof Pro, unfortunately not gonna work quite yet, but he's fighting for his life. Ice is gonna try to go for that edge guard. Unfortunately not hitting the right way. It seems like he knows everything that Rix is gonna do. Like a second before.
Oh, yeah, you gotta go for that sometimes.
Oh,
nice. Covered every option there.
He so sneakily went to ledge with the edge cancel, and it looked so easy, but his execution is insane.
Yeah. No, it does look easy. It's what's annoying. But I guess
it's definitely not easy.
You gotta, you know, after so many years, and Ice has, you know, been known, like, you know, like Prof Pro, for example, to be one of the most technical foxes in Europe and in the world, really. Now it seems much closer. It's definitely better for Rix, but right now Ice.
Oh my god.
Ice.
Ice, you're making this look far too easy. What's going on here? Come on, Rix.
Yeah, Rix had some good moments there. Not having the same kind of punish game as Ice, but really making it count a bit more and choking out Ice a bit more in the corner instead of getting blown up that quickly.
Yeah.
So I'm curious if he will go back, and he will.
That makes sense, honestly. I mean, he could have gone like, I feel like could have gone Pokemon Stadium, but that thing that was scary against Ice. I feel like Ice would just wreck you in one grab on Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah. And FD as well. It's kind of like you never want to take a better player to FD in the Ditto. It's just I think it's just a bad idea. So.
In general, like taking a better player to FD it's not a great idea, but especially in a Ditto and a Fox Ditto.
Exactly.
But Rix taking the advantage, I think like last game. Now he just needs to hold it, but Ice is just so good at sharking. So we're gonna take that stock.
And he holds the ledge there, kinda expecting Rix to try go for a shorten.
He knows that those foxes in 2021, they're all going for the ledge. It's the safest option. Usually foxes will love to like try to trick you into thinking they're not gonna go to ledge, then go to ledge, and that's what the good foxes do.
The classic Captain Falcon.
Ice recognizing Rix is too close to the stage there and just putting out a bear.
Oh my god, how many frames of invisibility was that?
Oh, and he goes for the second drill and he gets
Ice covers it anyway. That's incredible.
God.
Ice needing, as you said, like felt so little to get those kills.
Oh,
great
nice.
speed.
Okay, nice one from Riggs.
Yeah.
You know, I really think Riggs has been playing the neutral game a lot better in a way, but Ice just gets these kills so quickly with edge guarding, and that's really what Riggs also needs to do. Like, maybe take a risk by just going for a bit more scary edge guard. Like these situations, you gotta make it count.
Yeah, I think he needs to at this point. You know, he's 2-0 down, 1 stock down.
Oh
He's
my
trying to make
gosh.
something happen.
Calling
Baiting
out
that.
the skull dodge.
Yeah.
But
That's very scary for Riggs.
oh
I think
my
that's gonna be
God.
it. Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah,
Finishing
great
it with a
performance
banger.
from Ice.
Jesus. Guy's keeping us well on schedule, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Knuckles is definitely rubbing his hands right now. I mean, yeah, might be able to finish the tournament on time today.
Yeah.
Might be able to get some sleep after playing so much yesterday and organizing the tournament. But yeah, it's gonna be Ice moving on in top 8. Riggs finishing 9th. I mean, congratulations to Riggs for making it already. Like, it's already winning one set in this bracket is it's definitely a feat in and of itself.
Yeah, every player here is a killer, that's for sure.
You don't want to meet them in bracket. You'll have to at some point, but you don't want to meet them in bracket. And yeah, Ice moving on. He's gonna be Ice will be facing the loser of who is he gonna face?
Oh, the winner of Mint, yeah, Raiden.
Oh yeah, sorry, Mint,
Yeah.
yeah, Raiden. Yeah.
Who we have next?
Mm-hmm.
Again,
Mint.
another one. Well, I would lean towards Mint, but
I wonder what their head-to-head. I'm gonna look up what their head-to-head results are because that's interesting. I don't feel like they've played a lot.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I don't think they might have played like once or twice, but I really can't remember when.
Yeah, I mean, Raiden coming out of a 3-1 win against Cobra, that was a really cool set. You could think like, oh, two Mario brothers just going at it must be annoying, but those two players play so fast and so like quite aggressive, honestly.
Yeah,
the set was really cool to watch. If you want to watch it back. Let me get that head to head.
Especially for how little you will ever see a good Dr. Mario and a good Luigi play against each other.
Yeah, definitely. All right, melee. Mint. He played. He tried his best against Triff. Lost 3-1. Managed to get again on Pokemon Stadium. The game on Pokemon Stadium. And then just Triff did Triff things, which is just like annihilate Fox basically.
Yeah, and Mint started out the first game against Triff really well, where it looked like he was going to take it for sure. But Triff's punish game and his edge guards are so clean that he trusts in his game plan. Even though he's behind, he will keep trusting in his game plan against Fox. And it really shows that he can beat almost any Fox in the world, like even the good American ones.
It's like whenever you're against Triff, especially when I've watched Foxes against Triff, it's kind of like you really can't do any unsafe approaches because Triff will punish it. And once he's got the grab on you, it's like you say, he just gets this touch of death.
Yeah, it's lights out.
Yeah, so you've
Or
got
he
to be
gets
so
a quick
careful.
power shield down smash, converts everything out of it.
Yeah. And he's like so consistent with it too, so you really do have to watch out.
All right, so it seems like they played at Poilon Colosseum, which shoutouts to Poilon. Unfortunately, Poilon Software no longer in the scene, but they did organize that tournament, which was a big hit. Like I know all the players loved it, and it seemed like Jaraiden. Where was it? Because I saw Jaraiden lost to Prav, and then it wasn't in pools. Apparently pool 1-7, but I'm never sure. Apparently Jaraiden won against Mint, but I want to make sure. Maybe not. Mint. Yeah, he did win 3-1 against Mint in pools.
Okay.
Big win.
Yeah, Joe Raiden seems to excel really well against top Foxes in EU. His punish game is brutal against Falco, Fox, or any fast forward for that matter. And a grab can also mean instant death versus Joe Raiden. Whereas you have to play really methodical, it seems, with Fox. Like laser heavy, use the platforms properly, never overcommit. Because, for example, Raul versus Dryden looked really rough at the Smash World Tour. Every time he got one bear that was just not properly fast fault or just barely off, he would just eat 80% for it. And
it's very much a case of like you kind of have to intercept what Luigi's going to do, because Luigi can just like wave dash into you so quickly. So like you say, you don't want to get too close to ledge. You kind of want to wait mid stage or close to ledge when they're on ledge, because they're almost always going to like wave land on. So it's stuff like that. You have to be very careful, and like you say, don't overcommit, because Luigi can nair out of almost anything. So, and once they hit you with the nair, you're toast.
Yeah, Dryden's definitely a warrior, because he has to fight all these foxes, and it seems like he's doing so well against them. Spoiler alert: it's not easy. No matter how many reversals like Dryden might get or like a Luigi might get, it's not a good matchup. It doesn't. It's not. It looked very rough. I know for Raul at Smash World Tour, but like I know, for example, I think that was a level where like Leffen tried the role where you had like one ban in BO5. And I think at that tournament Raul 3-0'd Dryden, because Dryden didn't have that like comeback potential on FD, but you could ban it, which I think just invalidates for me that rule. Like a ban in BO5 is not a good idea, because some characters just get destroyed.
They need it.
They just need it. And apart from that, Dryden has just been an amazing force to be reckoned with against foxes. And I mean, again, like there might be Eddie Mexico that could maybe rival as like the best Luigi, but honestly, I do think he's the best Luigi in the world right now. But right now he has to prove it against Mint. I hope Mint's internet is nice today for everyone involved.
It seems to be okay so far. Touch wood.
Yeah,
but we shall see.
Dryden immediately practicing his quick movement.
Oh, he's showing us some cool animations.
As far as I know, Dryden also one of the few players from Europe that stayed an extensive period in the US. He stayed in NorCal for a while, as far as I know, for a few months, like 2 or 3 months. And there he also showed like the players there how good of a Luigi he is, beating a lot of like borderline top 100 players and even top 100 players there.
And Dryden is going to the Smash World Tour Finals in Orlando, December 17th to 19th. So please check out this tournament on these dates if you want to see how our favorite Luigi will be doing. Because I think it'll be really interesting to see how like top players like in the US, I don't think have been like too much against top Luigis recently. Like Eddie Mexico has been coming back, and that's kind of about it. I think having like Dryden kind of shaking things up will be really interesting.
He'll definitely catch a lot of people off guard when he goes over there for sure.
Yeah.
So looking forward to seeing that, but here we go.
Oh, the up tilts already looking good for Mint. That's a lot of percentage.
Wow, what a string.
The green characters going at it. Fox with the red boost, of course, he has the advantage.
And that's already the smoke. Yeah, you saw Mint really good on the execution, didn't get shield grabbed by Dryden there in the corner, and thoroughly punished him, not overcommitting anywhere.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, here's the danger. Yeah. I know you can DI out against Luigi as Fox, but you can still be caught. Like it's actually quite difficult to get out once you get hit at a certain percent.
And probably at like mid-percent, you're scared of DIing the strong hit out, because he would do like a down air or a fair at last moment, and you gotta be careful for that.
Yeah, you also don't want that like the kind of like denial DI where you DI wrong the first time and you realize you DI wrong the first time, so you try to correct it, and then you just DI wrong again.
That's the worst feeling ever. Like, oh no, I shoot DI out, right? And then it all goes to shits.
And then you get Luigi, what? It just kills you in an instant with those karate chops and those big down airs.
Mint keeping his space really well by just preemptively up tilting, so Dryden can't just slide in at any moment, and just keeping center stage safe for himself.
Yeah, that's the big thing. Like I was saying earlier, it's the big thing with Fox and Luigi matchup. You've got to preempt what Luigi's going to do because he
Yeah.
can be in your face like that in a second.
Yeah.
Then Joraiden has to guess like when is he gonna do it and when can I and can I not come in.
Exactly.
Where it almost becomes a gamble for him.
Oh,
we
does
didn't
not
trust.
get battlefielded. I was expecting him to get battlefielded there. But
Yeah, if you know how to, I think you have to hold like away and then you can grab the edge, but yeah.
Very fun shield standoff there, even though they were like on the platform and on the ground, they were still scared of each other.
That's
oh,
wow, okay. That's an
Yeah,
interesting
risky.
down
Down
smash.
smash not hitting there. Oh, that air dodge was really smart. There was like no way he was coming back from that without that air dodge.
Yeah, I mean Luigi's recovery, Joraiden makes it look decent, but it's not good. But like unless you get a misfire, which actually will make your recovery quite good,
Yeah.
you have to be so like creative to make it work.
yeah, it's very linear. So
Yeah. I'm always so shocked by how Luigi's always account for the misfire being able to happen, or like it might happen, and then always positioning themselves that it can edge cancel. Like even
Yeah,
though it might
they're
not
always
happen,
ready.
they're always
Yeah.
ready for it.
Also, what they do is like they'll make it so that especially on like on Battlefield, for example, if it's not a misfire, it will like edge cancel on the first platform, and if it's a misfire, it will edge cancel on the second platform. And it's like
Oh my god, I did not know about that.
that's just that's some Luigi things, the forbidden stuff.
I'm convinced some top Luigis know how to misfire on command. Like,
Yeah.
just some of them they just seem to know.
They've got the turbo button right
Oh
now.
my
Raiden's got
god,
the turbo
the
button.
conversion!
You know, I was just about to say I've not seen any of those this game from Joraiden, but he was saving it for last stop.
And the weak hits every time from Joraiden, like trapping, like tricking up Mint, and this time converting like almost a tech chase a B, like a gombo a B to the tech roll in.
Damn.
Seeing some great gameplay right now. Min just on the verge of taking that game, but Ryan just turning up at the end. The one thing I'm wondering is I mean, we do know that you have to mash like a madman to recover as Luigi. Now, I saw a Joraiden tweet about using some forbidden technique to mash, and I wonder if he's using it today.
Yeah,
God,
something about some pieces of plastic to use.
A good way to wreck your controller.
Yeah, he was curious if he could use some kind of plastic piece to get a technique to mash harder, and I'm actually curious if he's doing it.
There's like a way you can do it with like a teaspoon.
I was,
Where-
I was gonna say
Yeah.
speedrunners like used to do it like that, but
But again, that's a quick way of ruining your controller. So
also that sounds kind of hard to like just get a hold of a spoon in the middle of the game and just be like, oh, it's spoon time.
you've just got to like sellotape it to your hand or something like.
Ooh, yeah, Joraiden really has to make this one count. Yeah, nice edge guard,
Nice,
covering
nice.
most options there.
Alright, so Min definitely, picking Yoshi's trying to get this over with as quick as possible. But those down airs are not going to be safe, unfortunately.
And all of a sudden, Joraiden looking to even it up here.
Yeah. It's big forward tilts. Quite a good tilt, honestly. Ooh, in the forward smash, good DI though.
Oh, sick.
Joraiden's been hard out-calling these up tilts right now.
Yeah. I mean, he got caught so much in the beginning of the first game and he adapted so quickly. You have to, just honestly, when you're playing against someone the caliber of Mint.
Yeah, and here the punish game from Joraiden is gonna come into play.
Oh my god.
The reaction.
Yeah.
Oh no, what?
Wow. Oh my god. That was literally a perfect stock from Joraiden there.
This is what I mean with like his deck chasing and the punish game. Like it's so scary. Whereas you think Luigi will get like a 3-piece or a 4-piece and then it ends, but even on like a non-FD stage, he will just 0 to death you out of a grab.
Yeah, that's what happens when you've played like a mid tier for like 10 years.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay.
That's insane.
Joraiden
Joraiden
like
just
rough right there.
it just turned it up. It looked like decent for Mint at the beginning, and
Yeah.
then just Joraiden was like, you know what? Actually, it's just Fox. I can kill Fox. I will touch Fox and kill it. That's my plan.
And we might see another counter pick from Mint here, because if I looked at that punish game from Joraiden and like how Joraiden played with the small stage, Mint might want to like get some more lasers in.
Oh,
But he's
no.
going back. He believes in the counter pick.
I thought that on the Battlefield game, when he was going to top platform, it was working pretty well for him for Mint, but he hasn't really been doing that, and I think that's kind of like biting him back, really.
Yeah.
I mean, you gotta. It doesn't matter, like, you know, you gotta use those weaknesses of those characters. Luigi's going to have a hard time moving vertically, and you know, no matter how good you are with Fox, no matter how good your character is, you gotta use those weaknesses.
Yeah. Also,
Again-
Dryden playing in the corner so safely, like his spacing and how he waits it out is incredible.
Yeah, definitely staying under this platform. And again, those whip dash back down smashes. Catching him off guard. Oh, and that's not the
God. Yeah. Oh, yeah, good attempts.
Ah, that move, yeah. It isn't that good, but it always hits you, and
Yeah,
you're always
that's
like,
kind of-
why?
Yeah, it's like some people are just like you have to play so much against Luigi to be able to recognize like when he's gonna do it, and then like crouch cancel the 2 hits, or because he can move so fast out of that, like the first down B, especially when they come down with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, a lot of people have trouble against Luigi with, especially is teching their smash attacks.
Yeah.
Like teching their down airs, teching their down smashes and things like that. Because if you don't tech it,
God, he converted that.
yeah,
What? That looked like some Falcon stuff. Like it did not look like Luigi.
Stomp up air.
Yeah.
oh, Mint kind of overextending there at the edge.
Like Mint
Oh,
had a small, but it,
He's just kind of running in now, right? You know, like he's not. Yeah, he's not playing as cautiously as you probably should against Jared.
Yeah.
It's maybe also what Luigi makes you do, or Jaredin, like he makes you be antsy or think that you have to make something count, and he does the up B again.
Because he plays so fast that like you're like, I gotta keep up with him, and then like Mint knows he can keep up with him, but then just Jaredin is just out where he wants to be, and the top player thing of like, I think I can hit them, but no, and he will get 60-70% or kill out of like anything. Again.
Oh, there we go. Mint was ready for the edge cancel this time, which is good because he got caught out before.
And like, see how hard it is for Mint to get a proper hit in, because Jaredin's shield usage has been so good. Like his shield angles and everything about it.
Oh, Mint just trying to bait him there with the double jumps. Yeah, Raiden not falling for it.
Oh, my God.
That dashback was beautiful.
Oh, that could have
was
been
it.
it. And again, probably could have done it there, but he's gonna play it safe, gonna do a reverse forward. I wasn't expecting that.
And he finished.
No, I don't even think Raiden was expecting that, but hey, it worked. 3-0. I wasn't expecting a 3-0.
No, for sure.
Damn.
Yeah, because even when they played in Boston Coliseum, Mint did manage to take a game, and unfortunately, that's going to be Mint's tournament. Going to end up 9th, and Jaredin again in top 8. He's going to be playing against Ice, which is another caliber.
Another
Fox.
Yeah.
But it's good. I mean, he does love to play. Like it's a love-hate relationship, definitely. But he's good against Fox.
Yeah.
But
For
Ice,
sure.
I'm sure Ice hasn't played against much, Luigi's recently. But he's very, very good at the matchup. So
And I'd love to see Jaredin take on another Fox who might be better at it. I just want to see a Fox really give a challenge to Jaredin and see what he can do with it.
For sure.
Definitely.
So that's our top 8 now. Confirmed. So do you want to go through, Expo, what our top 8 is going to look like?
Yeah, sure. So on the winner side, because we only did the loser side for us, we have Triff against Professor Probe. That will be the first winner semi-final. And then we'll have Solo Battle against Frenzy. Solo Battle taking the set against Pipsqueak to join Frenzy in semi-final, which is, both of those are amazing sets.
Yeah.
And then for our losers round 3, which is top 8 for 7th, you have Raul against Pipsqueak, Big Fox Ditto. Unfortunately, when we saw Raul against Pipsqueak in the crew battle, it did not look good for Raul. So, I hope it's going to look a little better. And then Ice against Jaredin, and I think we're all very excited to see Jaredin play against Ice.
For sure.
And I think we're all hoping to see winners finals with UK people in it. Absolutely. So let's go Prof. Let's go Frenzy. We've
Yeah.
got this.
3 lions on the shirt, definitely for all the UK players and viewers. And well, I do believe that's going to be it for us, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I believe so.
So, well, thank you. Well, first to you for commentating, especially at Fountainelle. It's always nice to have like a really good player on commentary to be able to pinpoint the exact things that are happening. And Ryzen, as always, lovely to
Thank
commentate with you.
Yeah, it was nice to talk about the games with you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
And don't forget to check out Metafy on metafy.gg. You've got players like IBDW, King, or S2J, for example, that are here to provide some great coaching. You have multiple levels depending on your budget to get. You can I know a friend, Demo from France. He I think he paid a little bit less, maybe $30, and he sent some set to S2J that brought him back some explanations. If you want to pay a bit more, you have more one-on-one sessions. But anyway, you can use the code SAME25 to get 25% off on your first purchase. So please make use of that if you want to get to the next level. As you said, Fountainelle, you're gonna have a session with Lloyd, who's been playing on box, especially recently. Who's been doing great, doing wave, especially at the Smash World Tour, as we saw recently. So it'll be nice to know how that went. But yeah, go check them out. They're great providing.
All the information is also if you press !Metafy, you can also see all the information about it. So you can also do that to quickly get up to date again.
Yeah, and providing €1,000 for the prize pool, split between the top 5, and a summit spot for the winner provided by BTS. So don't go
Big
anywhere.
shout-outs.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, go on.
Yeah, we're gonna have a bit of a break. I'll let you guys, shout yourselves out and if you've got anywhere to find you, and don't go anywhere, everyone.
All right.
Play it so slow. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Play it so slow. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna 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 turn it up I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Give it to me like I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Drop it. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Give it to me like I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Play it so slow. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna 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 turn it up I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Give it to me like I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Drop it. Give it to me like Give it to me like give it to me like give it to me. I'm running away from the past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music and I stay here for the night. I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind. You know when you keep running, but your legs are standing still. It's like you're stuck in a nightmare, but you keep doing it for the thrill. Well, this is reality, you only live it once, so wake up from your dream. But just for tonight, let the lines get blurred, let your thoughts be free, let your thoughts be free.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumper. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Phenomenon. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot. Bump to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot. Bump to the bass bass. Phenomenon. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the to the bass, bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass, bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass, bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass, bump to the boot to the bumper, bump to the boot to the bump to the bass, bump to the boot to the bumper, bump to the boot to the bump to the bass, bump to the boot to the bumper, bump to the boot to the bump to the bass, bump to the boot to the bumper, bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot, bump to the bass to the bass bass, bump to the boot to the boot to the boot, bump to the bass to the bass bass.
All I'm saying right now is I'm looking over at the England crew, and the facial expressions are not filling me with confidence on some of these
It's
players.
coming on, it's coming on, it's coming, Melee's coming on, it's coming
Because it
on,
started off
it's
with the UK getting
coming on,
smacked
it's
around like
coming,
little babies.
I can't even deny it.
It's coming on, it's coming on, it's
I
coming,
mean, we're also Team England.
Melee's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming, Melee's coming on. Everyone seems to know the stocks. I mean, we've only got one fox, and he's not even on box. They think England's just washed off a dash. Drop tech chases from Max, modest majors collapse. But I still have Team Air on me shirt, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Mash is streaming. We nicked his dad from your cruise. You lost a king who we can't buy booze. Fatsy no game, pipsqueak the boot. And I still see that Edgeguard by Gloucester at 23's rod, Frenzy murking them all. And Prof dancing Team Air on me shirts, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Mash is streaming.
That could make the difference. And that's it. And the
Catches
UK
him
wins.
slipping.
The UK wins.
Crowd goes crazy.
Oh, he's just so frantic. Oh! After that's popping off.
And I know that was then, but it could be again. It's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home. It's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home. Team Air on me shirt, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first. You'll never stop me dreaming.
Come on, England.
I'm fucking Antoine.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
Play it so slow. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Play it so slow. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna 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 turn it up and then I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Give it to me like I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Give it to me like I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Play it so slow. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna 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 turn it up I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Give it to me like I'ma turn it up and then I'm gonna take it down. Give it to me like Give it to me like Give it to me like Give it to me. I'm running away from the past I left behind. I'm looking for answers, but I'm blinded by the light. I'm lost in the music, can I stay here for the night? I promise I'll be gone in the morning, out of sight and out of mind. You know when you keep running, but your legs are standing still. It's like you're stuck in a nightmare, but you keep doing it for the thrill. Well, this is reality, you only live it once, so wake up from your dream. But just for tonight, let the lines get blurred, let your thoughts be free, let your thoughts be free.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity back bumble. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity back bumble. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumble. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumble. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumble. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumble. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. to the bass, bass. Bump to the boot, to the boot, to the boot. Bump to the bass, to the bass, bass. Phenomenon, 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 phenomenon. This is phenomenon, phenomenon. This is Matti Ulla dem. Phenomenon, 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 phenomenon. This is phenomenon, phenomenon. This is Matti Ulla dem. Bump to the boot, to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot, to the bump to the boot, to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot, to the bump to the boot, to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot, to the bump to the boot, to the bump to the bass.
Hey man, you thought you could get away without paying me the money much?
Festa! Vaya coyote!
Don't you forget about me, yeah. Don't you forget about me. Don't, yeah. Don't you forget about me.
Oh my god!
And Green Fox has red boots, so it's a little bit faster, right?
It's the best color.
Oh, but the red boots are gonna save you for that one.
There you go.
Congratulations.
It's coming home. It's coming. Melee's coming home. It's coming home. Team Air on me shirt.
How are you guys excited for the prize? I'm sure you're aware. It's free tickets to Essex.
Yeah.
That's one. Are you excited? And two, will you be teaming together?
I mean, we haven't discussed this. This is
funny if we went there and then just didn't team at the tournament. You know, win the circuit, go there, and then I just like team with like random Fox numbers 68.
Oh, I thought you were gonna team with me, so.
Oh, that's true. You know
I
what?
I'm down to team. I don't know like what Pittsburgh's plans are, but I'm down.
No, I'm down as well. I mean, this is when I throw you by the wayside. You served me well enough up until now. I'm replacing you, and you come alive.
Oh, that is a kill. That's it.
Not just slipping.
Okay.
The OK wins. Crowd goes crazy.
Oh, he's just so frantic there. Oh! That's popping off. Just there. Take off. Take back.
Flavor in the end here.
Why have you got a TV?
How about we actually just talk about organizing something big?
That's not recovering after the stage with the side feel like a net play warrior. He's waking up. Too little, too late. It is. Leffen takes it. Taking 44 stocks, utilizing only 6 of his own.
We've got the first one here. Ooh, it's going to be the Netherlands.
This quick moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it! That's a 3! Oh, 1, 2, 3 in a row!
He's looking incredibly clean, yeah.
Oh, but yeah, we'll see. I mean, it seems really tough for Frenzy. It looks pretty grim, especially with all the turnip and the nair on the vegetable.
And that's going to be a good tech chase. Good tech chase, ready for it. Wave Shun up smash to close out the tournament.
Yeah. But as you mentioned, last stock situation, at 90% anything can happen. I mean, they still pitch against fast. No
conversion, no trip, gets the grab, forward throw.
It's so close, but he's just getting all of the right answer. He's
off stage, and that's gonna be it. I think Trip 3-0ing in the second set. Wow.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Alright, who beat me? If you beat me in chat, say.
Mint not giving him many opportunities. He wasn't again. Oh my god. That was such a good
catch it. Oh my god. Do not get anything opening to Mint, and he just stole.
Can Sylvain make it? Or can Frenzy be the king? And he will be the king this time at Regen Online.
Do you want to know what I have here?
I like you say it like that. I don't know if I want to see what you have there.
Okay.
Shown time and time again how scary he could be with one opening, but Frenzy.
52% everything will knock down and everything will kill. If you can just get this pet chase.
Oh my god.
Not the stock that we meant, but.
Oh no, I let Nikki back on the stage. Oh, what a weak reverse there. What the? Oh my god.
That's the Armada. That one.
Oh, right.
It's so good. That's his like favorite thing in the world.
Yeah.
He like pushes old ladies over like slippery stuff. It's a 90 days. He's gonna push
What are you doing? And now Pip's, not quite getting the backer that he wanted.
He really is.
And this should be it. Pip takes a 3-0 over ice. All my channel points lost. Pipsqueak.
I'd say Fate.
but I believe it's Fiat. Okay. I could be wrong though. It could be anything.
Going on, bish bash bosh, Austrian chicken tonight.
As long as Sharp just keeps trading, they'll win.
Yeah, and Sharp, look at that, just turning up all these aerials, just aerial.
That wasn't great, DI. Wow, the pop-off
Pop
shot.
taken. But just the pressure anyway, right?
Yeah.
Oh, is this the grab you
Oh
wanted?
no!
Oh no!
Because he got 3 F smashes, he only needs 1 grab, right? This should
Yeah,
theoretically be
Oh
it.
my god, why did
But
you run on
Frenzy-
stage?
Oh no.
Frenzy, you're crazy.
Oh no.
He's living.
Yeah,
He's living.
gonna live, but
Oh, that's very unfortunate. Just calls when he's killed himself.
If he loses, he's not going to. The
He's
lead
not
is
letting it
huge,
get to
but
him.
yeah, double dip.
That
That's the
is-
set. It's coming home today, boys. It's coming home.
It might come home. It could very well come home.
Oh, Frenzy with the grab.
crew.
Playing with ice
Oh,
now. Back gets him
okay.
off stage. Can he get the edge guard? He knows he's going on stage. Shine. That'll be nice and strong. Not quite gonna kill.
No jump.
His laser's so good. Grabs the ledge.
So
Back in.
Shine.
There it is. There it is. Frenzy wins game. There it is. Let's go.
And
Hey man, if we could get away with not paying me the money match.
Oh, you mean
there though. 3-0?
Yeah.
Don't you
Don't
get over me, yeah. Don't,
Oh man.
don't you.
Ah man,
Forget
Frenzy really can't
about
afford this, and this is gonna be it.
Wow. Drift.
I think it's the power of the Irish flag.
yeah, man. Irish people.
This
should be
wow,
it.
it does. Blast off. Wouldn't have it any other way. The corner on the high up B again. Oh my.
Slightly too high.
Oh!
Nice. Yeah, that was really good.
Gets the tournament.
He just hitbox goes.
Oh, and that's it.
Nothing.
Yeah. Simple as that.
Amazingly played by Triff.
Yeah.
God. French Smash Gang is gonna need your strength. Again.
Last open qualifier for the final of the same circuit. I'm Fauster and I'm with X.
Okay, nice use of the double jump to get back to jab. Oh my god,
The
one
pressure
grab.
from this back here.
One grab.
Oh, he tried to get
It's
in
over.
with the wave.
It's over.
He might be able to do it. Now, he's on the stage. Sure, he doesn't have center stage. Tripp is gonna use that to his advantage. Get the grab.
Somebody force my
over
steeper.
there.
Not going to kill, but the tech on the door.
That tech was everything! If it needed one thing in the entire set, that was that specific tech! He's pink, he's red, his big stick out of the bed! Frenzy, it's coming home!
Surviving, still hanging out there.
Oh, control! Obviously, he ran that for the 5th time in the row. He ran that roll, punishing him that up smash. Good lord! Riggs saving his spot, still qualifying for the top 16 final invitational of the same European circuit.
Another chance to get something going here. Double edge guard, and again the back here.
Good in here, I
Like I say, if any character can do it, it's false, then
And Green Fox has red boots, so he's a little bit faster, right?
it's the best color.
Yeah. Oh, but the red boots aren't gonna save you for that one.
Wow. There you go.
Congratulations.
It's coming home. It's coming. Melee's coming home. It's coming home. Team Air on me shirt.
How are you guys excited for the prize? I'm sure you're aware. It's free tickets to Essex.
Yeah.
That's one. Are you excited? And two, will you be teaming together?
I mean, we haven't discussed this. This is.
We went there and then just didn't team at the tournament. You know, the circuit, go there, and then I just like team with like random Fox numbers.
Oh, yeah! That is a kill.
That's it! Just
slipping.
Okay.
The OK wins. Crowd goes crazy.
Oh, he's just so grinding that.
Oh! That's popping off. Get there. Take off. Take track.
A little bit of flavor in the end here.
Why have you got a TV?
Hello and welcome, lovely people of the stream. Thank you so much for joining us guys today for top 8 of the S.A.M.E Circuit Finals. I'm so excited to be here myself, Yogurt, with the illustrious and famous Foster and the slick as hell hooray for Jay, guys. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good. How are you, dude?
Wonderful. Honestly, I'm here to just watch some high level and elevated gameplay. And speaking actually of elevated gameplay, that is a quick segue I'm going to have to mention because it's just so sick. I want to give a quick shout out to one of the sponsors before we hop into the top 8, MetaFi, which is a wonderful coaching site where you can. It's basically an online platform where it allows players to learn and play with some of the best players in the world, where you can just get a one-on-one coaching for games such as Melee and really just meet players there, arrange a lesson in less than 3 minutes and chat with the coaches in real time, which is just super sick. And the reason you should also consider MetaFi is because they have these amazing players and coaches. Like, the list is insane. It's Mutaking, IBDW, S2J, Spark, Kodorin, Logan, formerly the artist known as LSD, Toussaint, Lot, Swooper, and so many others more. I mean, even Zane's going to be there at some point. So
yeah, I heard
Zane's
taking a break and he's going to be back soon for some.
Yeah, so definitely don't miss that. And really, in chat, if you type in, what was it? Exclamation point. Definitely. Okay.
Someone will type in the chat for you.
Yeah, someone will type in the chat for me because my brain does not work. But use code SAME2021 to get 25% off discount on your first session for MetaFi, which is actually an absolutely huge thing. So I really encourage you guys to type in the chat, check it out, and then definitely go look it up.
It's definitely completely insane. Like, often coaches are like people tend to forget how coaching is important in fighting games. You definitely need someone to help you understand more about games and stuff. And I mean, getting coaching with among the best players around the world, it's just like completely amazing. So yeah, go for it. Go for it. If you want to compete, if you want to get better, just go for that insane chance.
On the subject of coaching, we've got Raul up next. Made his way to top 8, causing some upsets. I've heard some intel that Nikki has been coaching Raul in the Falco matchup. And not too long ago, he beat Frenzy at the Smash World Tour European Finals. Today, he's beaten Kinzo and Lavinji back to back, and that's how he made his way to top 8 through losers, which is super awesome. But this is not a Falco, this is the Fox in Pipsqueak, who is one of, if not the hottest Fox in this bracket right now.
Oh yeah, for sure.
And we were seeing the two fight off momentarily.
But I need to correct
you.
That's no upset for Raul. That's no upset. I mean,
I feel like I'm getting some bias here.
But I mean, that kid is just like completely insane. He's such a great Fox, obviously in France, and he didn't have the chance to shine many times. Indeed, it was upset. I'm definitely messing up with all of you, but I mean, it's something that is capable of. He's been struggle against Pipsqueak, as already the beginning of the game is showing us, but he's definitely capable of maybe making even more upsets.
They traded a few 50% combos, both just feeding each other out, as they say, giving it a go.
Romantically. I mean, what I see, like every time I see Raul play, especially in the matchup, I'm like, okay, this guy's like pretty good. But the other player always kind of outclasses him. But then at some point, I look at like the game ends and I'm like, okay, either how did Raul win this, or second, why is this so insanely close? And to the point, like now it's gotten so often to the point that situation happens where I'm just considering that like, okay, as Fauster said, that's not a coincidence. This guy's just that good.
It's just very, very good indeed. But the fact is, like, unfortunately, I know. Ooh, that's very.
Nearly got it.
But the thing is, like, I know for a fact that Raul is way more comfortable in Floaty's matchup than he is in Space's matchup, especially the Fox Dittos. He doesn't very like that matchup, and you can tell, like, all of the chain grabs.
Sweet back airs, Jesus.
Oh, 4. Oh.
He's keeping his punish going, which I really like. He's not letting it phase him. I saw earlier when he respawned, he just took like a couple of seconds on the platform, which is really nice that he's doing that like straight away.
But yeah, we'll see. For now, it's already 3 stocks to 1. It's just like so difficult. I feel like this is definitely one of the players that maybe Raul won't be able to get away with, but suddenly reversing that edge guard for himself, taking the stock. What a tech on the Shine Air that just right after to take away that stock. Okay, let's go, Raul, let's go.
And once again, I'm asking, how did it get to this, Raul? And this guy just amazes me every time.
Oh, Pipsqueak does a wave dash off back air rather than just shield drop back air, and Raul was not spaced correctly for that.
Second time Pipsqueak has tried to go for that reverse fair nastiness, which, okay, I mean, now he's just biding his time on the top platform.
I mean, he's trying to do so. I mean, like, Raul needs to approach again for no tech there, but yeah, I mean, he had to gain time. He has no reason to approach whatsoever, so he just definitely used the whole potential of Dreamland by just waiting Raul to come to him, and like, that was it, basically.
Yeah, and I really actually love the weak backer just drop down, completely messing with the tech timing in any sort of fashion, because you'd be thinking, you know, like shine back air, rising back or whatever, but no, he's just like, all right, like, I got another stock to play with in case, and honestly, let's be real, I don't think you're going to tech this, and his gamble did pay off.
I feel like a lot of the openings Pip got that last game was just going in a split second after Raul does and whiff punishing one of his aerials.
It's going to be interesting to look out for, yeah.
Okay.
One thing for sure. Oh, sorry, my bad.
Go for it.
So in this matchup, generally, like the two things I look out for, or which I believe personally to be like the biggest factors, are going to be edge guarding like this, right there, clean, or platform tech chasing. For me, that's usually the big difference maker I see, because the punish game is always nice, but unless you're on FD, like the platform conversions specifically are like really important, and Pip is, ooh, there he slides off, but that falling up air is so good because it just helps you covering like 3 out of 4 tech options, and then the 4th one you can just cover with the dash grab and just reset the punish.
They've both been dropping a few follow-ups. Oh, nearly SDs. Oh, it almost gets shined off. Just misspaced the grab there. Mashes out of the grab.
To be fair, I'm quite impressed with the defensive option of Raul. Like Pipsqueak is known to be a killer in that specific matchup in all the punish game, but he's so good at avoiding any kind of punish, and there we are. Despite the fact that Pipsqueak opened the neutral way more time than Raul, he wasn't able to get the stock out, but Raul was the first one to take that stock because he smashed GI all of the drill. I mean, he slid off so many times off the platform. He's always on point on his DI. It's just amazing defensively. Look at that, already surviving still.
This man is not lying on commentary right now. He's really, Raul is delivering us on a silver platter every single bullet point that Foster has presented to us. Again, perfectly counterplay on the drill. Pipsqueak does not get a punish out of that. And it's interesting, right? Because the dynamic in the Fox neutral, which tends to be very grounded unless you're doing some full hop baits. And drill being such a good tool against run-up CC, and yeah, you said it, like, Pip just can't get an opening. He's struggling so hard to just actually find, like, a real conversion.
Wow, where did that up smash come from? Damn. He just called him out, like, he just waited a split second before just
this one's dangerous, and yeah, Pip not as efficient on the edge guarding as Raul is.
Oh, he's gonna get some percent here, if not a kill. Not quite.
Yeah. God, Raul is just living so much.
Oh, I thought Pip was just going to miss the ledge there. He just lands on the very edge. Gets the up smash. Takes out Pip off the top. Raul is up.
Told you, wasn't some upset?
Yeah, really.
Pip cleaned it up.
Once again, how did we get here, Raul? How did we get here? Every time. And taking his time, composing himself, I like that. One thing I love about Pipsqueak is that he's very adamant about light shielding on the side plat between stocks.
Phantom. Oh!
What was that?
Oh, misses the punish, just dash attacks the completely wrong direction. I love these wave dash back up tilts that Pip does, but really catching out roll with these. I like the difference in shield pressure as well. Pip's more going for shines, where Raul goes for like aerial shine, and he just misses the ledge, goes below it. That was Raul's game to lose, and now it's 2-0 to Pipsqueak.
Yeah. The thing is, though, Raul is way less technical than Pipsqueak is. Like, Pipsqueak is just insane at not missing anything that he tried to do. If he want to try something, he will achieve it, basically. But Raul, we just saw, like, for instance, trying to ledge dash from the edge, then maybe shine and waveland on the platform and just missed it, just making an air dodge in between the stage, like in the middle of the stage, which is terrible in that specific matchup. So this is one thing also that definitely go into Pipsqueak's favor. Even though Raul is super good defensively, unfortunately, if he's still missing a lot of tech in neutral situation, that will be terrible for him.
Also, another thing to note is Pipsqueak using his own controller? Because I know he was having frame 1 issues earlier, yesterday, and he had to switch to GameCube. I then also saw Leffen offered his frame 1, so I don't know whose controller he's using right now. It could just be his own, it could be someone else's. Not a clue.
Frame 1s are like melting worldwide.
Yeah.
Oh, and there.
Oh, no turnaround. I thought he was going to SD off that forward air.
Never did.
Air dodge. Oh, he preempted the drop down shine. And then Pip didn't, so he just didn't tech anything and just ended up air dodging. That's really unfortunate. This looks rough for Raul. I think he's a little bit shook.
Yeah, and Pip does not seem like he wants to let down
Oh
hit
my
after
goodness.
hit. Ooh, but he lets him back there, and
Pip just a step ahead, dodging the up smash, dodging everything he's throwing at him.
And I feel like also picking up Yoshisori was big mistakes. Like when you got the momentum in the set, Yoshisori is definitely in your favor because you're gonna run on your opponent. Basically, I got the read as you said, and for you and Yoshisori, you don't have time to cool down the game. Pipsqueak is always on Raul this time, always putting good pressure, like always, just applying pressure basically, and Raul cannot just flee away from that.
yeah, and here we see him just getting smothered by the ledge. Really. I mean, because even in the last game, I remember Raul like lost his stock after wave dashing 5 times back into the corner because he was just so scared, and we really see that momentum shifting over into the last game as Pipsqueak just...
That's so unfortunate. Game 2 looks so doable for Raul. I think
really promising, yeah.
that just really screwed over all the momentum. I respect the Yoshi choice, but like you said, I think it was definitely a good stage for Pipsqueak having all the momentum carried from the previous game.
That stage is a double-edged sword, basically. If you cannot master it, unfortunately, it will go against you, and here's what happened there. But yeah, one of the biggest weakness of Raul is definitely his mental game. He tends to just crumble down as soon as as soon as he think that the set is lost. He's lost. He's nowhere to be seen
as long as
anymore.
it doesn't go his way, he's not in a...
Exactly, and here's what happened on the last game. Basically, as you mentioned, like the second game was he could have taken it, and if it did, the rest of the set would have been, I think, much more different.
But yeah, unfortunately, with that, the Bastille has been stormed, and that is, I think, the last French competitor in the same circuit tournament for the finals. But congrats to Raul for top 8. I think really wonderful result, and it really just goes to show that this man has only more left for us in store in 2022. So I really think
definitely made some ups along the way. He'll probably be upset with that loss, but he should really be proud that all the progress he's made, and we'll see him in the next top 8.
I'm proud, Raul.
Pipsqueak moves on to further in top 8, guaranteed 5th place, but I'm sure he's aiming for first place to get a spot into Summit. Is that right?
No,
For
so
the winner.
Pipsqueak is auto-invited for Summit 12. So therefore,
Oh,
the
I
spot
see.
for
Of
this tournament,
course.
as far as I've understood, will go to Summit 13, actually.
Oh yeah, of course, because Priscent went to I can't remember which one he went to.
No, it's because he couldn't, because there were like the COVID restrictions traveling for Sweden, which
Gotcha.
kind of ruined it for him. So therefore, they were so kind, the BTS staff, and to make sure that he will be to the next one. And I think Summit 13, the invitational spot, will go to the winner of this tournament. So everybody else except for Pipsqueak.
Which is super cool because we're gonna have two Europeans that we do not see that often in the United States for that specific invitational, which we all know it's just like a gathering of all the best players around the world, which is definitely a place you want to be if you want to level up, if you want to be better. So setting Pipsqueak and another European play will be just insane.
Yeah. Having 2 European players plus 3, including Leffen, is going to be sick. I love how Europe's getting more and more representation.
So Pipsqueak's invited for the next summit, which is 12, if I remember correctly. And then this spot for today will go for the summit after the next one that Pipsqueak invited us. So they will not be going at the same time.
Right, yeah, so I've been a bit confused with all
Yes,
these summits going on.
System.
Yeah. so
But
so
also,
much
I just
melee.
might be talking out of me bum. So who knows? Yeah, I mean, personally, what are you guys' predictions for today? Because I mean, obviously, we have the Spanish giant lurking in the room in winner's side, seed 1 of the tournament, Trif.
To be fair, with all of what we've saw from Trif, I don't see any players currently in Europe aside of Leffen being in the capacity of stopping him, basically. So I do think Trif's gonna win it, and pretty convincingly.
I mean, I agree that is what you would say if you were looking at the stats, but a man like me, a dreamer, who has ambitions and wishes. You see, I am actually quite the fan of this one Nordic Scandinavian player by the name of Singular Combat, or as the people refer to him as Solo Battle. And I believe this man is the truth, the future. You see, he has the technology. He keeps evolving, not even through only his face cams, as we've seen in multiple tournaments, but also his level of play. And I'm sure if there's one thing this guy does, it's going to be grinding matchups. And as we've seen last time, I think these two encountered. Trif actually went Fox against a Solo Battle, but then beat him surprisingly, despite the time before losing to Trif with his Fox. But I'm pretty sure Solo's going to be on the grind. And if I were to hand it to anyone out of the tournament today, it had to be Solo Battle, even more so than Pipsqueak or Professor Pro.
Yeah.
Okay, actually, maybe not Prof, but definitely definitely Solo Battle. Definitely
I think any of Prof, Pipsqueak, and Solo Battle stand the biggest chance to get against Trif. I want to root for my boy Frenzy, but I know he's not had a great record against Trif. Trif seems like he's really solidified himself as the undisputed rank 2 in Europe.
Yeah,
there, I said it.
Sure.
But before that, we're gonna have losers. So we're gonna have Ice versus Yariden. Yariden bringing his Luigi all the way into top 8. Fantastic player. Really wonky character, which you can't really. There's no applicable skills for Luigi. You just have to know Luigi, and you have to have a specific game plan. Otherwise, you're gonna get messed up. And his punish game is just filthy. I've been seeing.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah, how he does his wave dashes like the perfect length to get some follow up is just blows my mind. My controller's notched, and I can't do that. That's insane.
It's interesting because to me, Jariden seems like, I mean, it sounds rude, but like the only person who really just sat down and actually just grinded Luigi punish game to T, even more so than what are like holistically considered better players like Abate or there's this other really good Luigi, or even Plubs Luigi, for that matter. But dude, when Ja touches you, it just looks painful, especially like Spaceys. Like a win over Fiction, for example. That's wild to me. Like,
The prem though will be obviously the neutral game because this where Luigi struggle. He can have a lot the longest wave dash in the game and stuff like that. Unfortunately, he can get wall out super frequently, which is one of the main things. That's gonna be very tough, especially against a player as Ice, which he's facing, which is a master at switching rhythm. Basically, he will be defensive, suddenly going for the attack, going for the aggression. And even though you talked about the wave dash of Ja Raiden, the thing that amazed me the most is the way he chooses the length of his wave dash. If you want to get a short one or a long one, every single time, he's very good at just like calming down the game and sneaking, finding that tiny opening to get the combo, the punish game going on, as you mentioned, Yogurt. So I'm definitely looking forward to that, but he's facing Ice, which is very good at being unpredictable. And I think that's going to be one of the biggest struggle to achieve for Ja Raiden this time.
I mean, I talked to Ja also a while ago. I was like to chat a bit with him about different stuff. Also, for example, I think he said for him, because he knows his punish game is good. I mean, we all do, right? So it's always nice, you know, to have the confidence that once you beat the neutral, to get to that punish game, and holy moly, is that a tool that he has access to. But he said it himself. It's more so the neutral, and even more so the mindset in his mindset in his neutral, where it's always hard for him to just not be scared or to not be intimidated by the other character, the other player for that matter. Because I mean, Fox is deadly, but in Ice's hand, it's, you know, a whole different breed. And it's always curious to me to see how well Ja seems to be like mentally in it, or like if he's on top of his game or on top of the ball to keep the neutral even with a player such as Ice. And yeah,
actually,
that's really
sat in one of Ja Raiden's lessons as he was teaching. And the way he thinks about the game, he was talking, basically he's got like a degree in psychology or something. And he was talking, I don't know, very little about, oh, your character can do this. And he's talking more about the intentions of your character or the intention of your opponent. He's really trying to explain how to win neutral against a certain character without necessarily saying what physical tools your character has,
or which frame is which move and which hurt box and which
and like stuff. Obviously he knows all those things somewhere, but the way he was explaining to other people is really interesting, and he's really got this unique take on the game, which I guess helps playing Luigi.
I mean, that's fighting games for you. I mean, it's obviously every single time rock, paper, scissors that it's playing at fast paced, basically. And definitely you need to feel the intention. Does he want to be defensive? Okay, what does he do when he is defensive? In what situation? Does he roll? Does he spot dodge? Does he jump? Does he throw out moves, for instance? And you want to pick up those intentions. You want to put your opponent in a situation where you can abuse of that, when you can basically knows what he's thinking in that specific moment, and then understand him way better. So definitely when you play Luigi, you need to understand what you make your opponent feel at a certain point in time. It's true for any character in the roster, any kind of fighting games, knowing and understanding your opponent. But obviously, the lower your character is in the tier list, the more you need to rely on that specific skills as a player to understand your opponent, to understand what he feels and what he's about to do or pick as an option, if it is an aggressive or defensive. In any case, here we are for the first game of that loser round.
And honestly, every time Luigi's off stage, be it for whatever reason against Fox, I become so nervous for Luigi.
Well, like now. Oh, we got quite a high shine there. I think he wants to short hop.
Even so, actually, I don't think you need that. You can just stand there and down smash. So, right there, I'm very certain that Luigi just dies at that spot without a jump.
I feel like you'd rather have a shine because like you're gonna get the kill. If a down smash, maybe, you know, there is a side B misfire or something, and I feel like
Not
Ice
under Battlefield.
True, might be true.
But
the thing is, like,
I definitely agree, yeah.
But I feel like Ice is calibrating himself. Like, you don't face a lot of Luigi in melee. So I feel like, you know, he's trying to finding those shine, trying to figure out how he can do that to secure those kills.
And Ya's spacing is immaculate. Spacing just... Oh no! He's not dead yet.
Bye. Oh!
Wow. Wait, how do you get a
Wow,
follow-up off that shine? Wow, he just shined Wayland forwards.
Yeah, I think it's literally because Jaraiden decided to press a button, and that's why
Yeah.
he just clanked through the shine. Ooh. But yeah, one aspect of Ice I find very interesting is, and I mean this is gonna sound like an insult, but I really don't mean it that way, is that Ice is very particular about choosing not to do moves and seeing that as an action to play the game. If that makes sense.
No, indeed.
Say, Ice is nice. Da da da
Yeah.
da da.
Da 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 da.
Oh, can't wait to get an Air 6, dude. Holy shit.
Same,
Can't wait to
yeah.
hit. Oh my god, Ice is off stage. What are you doing? Alright, it's fine.
But what I love about Ice specifically is that he is, oh my god, that SDI chase and everything, and oh lord. Ooh. But yeah, Ice, I love that he really thinks about information and micro situations very actively, and for him, not doing a move is just as much an action as doing a move. And he's really aware about that. More so, I'd say, than other players. But the thing about Ja is he's just doing moves right now and getting punished for it. But also, I'd say it's funny to me because Ja is always very scrappy in his playstyle, because I think Luigi has to do that. That I also would say is what the winning situations are for Luigi, because he also has a very mean and underrated crouch cancel game.
I really like how he's been resetting to neutral. Like when he was on a platform, he wasn't trying to fight the fox. He's just like, yeah, I'm gonna slowly fall down, land on the ground, and here we are. And it's the thing you're least expecting, just to take your way back to the ground floor.
And there I would have loved to see another down smash. I mean, you can literally just crank the C stick and then use the reset from the coin to just mash more down smash. And I'm pretty
You don't
sure it
want
covers
to-
sweet spot.
I feel like you don't want to let him having an opportunity to take or something like that. And you like to have Luigi in the air to kill him with to cover the landing actually, and Ice made a pretty great job at doing it. So I feel like he's definitely confident in his playstyle to do so. Unfortunately though, as you mentioned, he missed that opportunity to get the kill and he took a lot of % for that. But you never know. And
5 up tilts in a row.
Ja riding is immaculate.
Oh, that's the second time he's given up ledge. So yeah, so Ice has just been alternating going to ledge and going above ledge, and Jaraiden's been calling the wrong thing out on each time. But it's just been losing the 50-50s to not get an edge guard, but he finally gets that one, and he's gonna avoid some more up tilts. Never mind, gets shine back
Clean
at same
sequence
pressure for
off
mine.
the side plat. Clean sequence.
But a tiny ray of hope for Jaraiden though. Because like that last stock definitely sent a message, like, you're gonna struggle to kill me, you're gonna struggle to catch me, basically. And I mean, those kind of pressure definitely works, but if he had put his light shield, for instance, obviously would not have worked. But Ice definitely recognizing the fact that he wasn't about to do so, so applying the pressure that he needed to. But now we're on Final Destination, obviously, the main counter pick for Jaraiden against Spaces.
Yeah, he is taking plenty of names off this stage, I'm sure.
Oh, it really hurts to see Jariden miss like a few follow-ups in a row, and an SD right there.
To see that as well, oh my lord.
He knows exactly what he should be doing to get a follow-up, but he's just ever so slightly too slow or misses a button. And their SDs must be a lot of pressure on Jariden right now.
One strength of Jaraiden, it's like he never give up. So even if it's definitely hurtful, I know for a fact that he won't give up and he won't like it won't push too much pressure on him. He's that good as a person.
Oh, yeah,
He's got this rinse and repeat on lock. At the side, B misfire saves him.
Wow, and what a beautiful coverage by Ice.
Yeah,
very clean.
Yeah, I think you said it. Very confident in his edge guards.
See, this is Jariden's counter pick, I presume, to get some chain grabs, but Ice giving him one there, one follow-up.
Okay.
Oh, this pressure is like, the lasers don't have hit stun, but they might as well, because it's just controlling space by like goading him forward to stop him doing lasers, and as soon as he comes forward, he goes for a hit. But yeah, Raiden with the chain grab now, can he equalize it? Beautiful up tilt, perfect length wave dash. Another grab? When do you go for up tilts and when do you go for grabs? Was that was like a 0 to edge guard? No, he only just neutral get up.
Oh la
Oh
la.
my god. Really?
Double back.
Both of
air.
them. Okay, cool.
Oh, so close.
The stanky leg.
Oh,
Nice.
neutral air, yep. Joe Ryder knows more than me. I was thinking down there. I would have spiked him to the ground and then got killed off of it.
I mean, as we mentioned, the punish game is amplified on this stage, but I think it's always easy to kind of forget how much the neutral gets amplified for Fox. I think those like full hop mix-ups get even more brutal. I think especially recovery for Luigi, it gets way worse without platforms. VFD lip is also not that good for Luigi, I'd say.
Just side B is right into his loving arms. The eyes out on the up air, very good. A lot of Foxes would hold in, expecting a down air or a forward air, but if you do the up air, that's a DI mix-up. It's leading to something else.
That stuff. That's the moment Ice was looking for. Luigi in the air, trying to move around, trying to find a good opening. Unfortunately, misplay that up tilt could be huge, but fortunately for him, Jared finally missing a punish there.
Oh, just dash attacks into the corner. Yeah, Ryder being so patient, just waiting for an opening. Oh, damn.
He jumped.
Ice cleans it up.
He jumped. And that was it. Like, that's the thing. Ice is just looking for Luigi to be up in the air. As soon as he jumped, he went for it. Thing is, like, Luigi on the ground is super unpredictable. You never know what kind of wave dash he's about to do, what kind of moves about to throw at you, and you're gonna wait for that specific wave dash to actually get the punish. That's the moment where he won't be able to put any move because he is in the wave dash animation. He won't be able to crouch cancel, quote unquote, because he is in wave dash animation. So you're waiting for that. But as soon as you put him in the air, he's not moving anymore. He's not. So you just need to avoid his big hitbox and just get the punish. It is what Ice is looking for, basically. In the ground, those wave dashing. In the air, any kind of button to get the punish.
And the thing about Luigi's got a very unique mix-up to help him get down, which is that down beat we just saw right there. But earlier, it didn't matter because Fox just up-aired through it all, and it traded, and Luigi just died from it. Which is it's kind of rough that his one unique tool to just mix up the time of how he gets down sometimes doesn't matter because Fox is a good character.
True. Fox McCloud, that's what they call him. One thing I also find interesting in neutral and what I love about Jai is it's something I only recently thought about yesterday because I went on the new Cookbook GG website and they actually have a Luigi section there, which is pretty nice. And they talk there specifically about the difference between momentum canceling your wave dash with a dash and actually completely stopping your momentum with shield stop dashing within your wave dash.
Oh no! Oh, that was close.
And it's something I noticed that Ice has actually really been looking more for, personally I believe, momentum, so momentum reduced wave dashes out of the dash, and has really been covering like that well with full stop. So when Ja decides to kind of just stop in place and wait for Ice's mix-up, he seems to get more openings, I believe, personally.
I love that from Uraiden. He's like, I've seen you side B from ledge before, I'm just going to chill and set the stage. If you don't side B, then I still got set the stage, but he side B'd right into his arms once again. Uraiden with another chain grab, looking to get a full stock lead. He's got one. Can he get two?
He's struggling with those edge guards. He's definitely not confident in those. Like, we've seen Jaredin getting some crazy edge guard in a lot of spaces, but against Ice, nearly none. He struggled a lot to get those edge guards. Or he got straight kills, or he cannot really get the hang of how Ice is recovering.
I really like the kill Ice got there with the falling up air. I feel like lesser Foxes might have gone for the back air into an edge guard situation, but he knew his percents. He knew the up air would kill there, and indeed it did. Just chucking out neutral airs, catching Uraiden. Mixing up drifting forward and fading back. But Uraiden chops Ice off stage.
The chops.
Using that fade again. The fresh fade. To fade back. But it doesn't matter. Uraiden kills him off the top, and now he's in the lead. Can he clutch this one out and potentially push us to a game 5? Just enough percent, 102. Was that because Uraiden was off the ground? Was that killed at that percent?
That was jab up smash. He popped him up in the air and straight up killing him just right after. Like, once again, this is what Ice is waiting for. All of those all of those wave dash. But this time, Jared getting something, getting a good start of edge guard, did not reach the ground. Side B, get the punish, the down smash. Can he finish it?
Wow, the
Oh,
guts.
he's out of there.
How did he go for that chop? He just knew that ice would run underneath him. That's enormous, brain. That's a psychology degree coming to play. I'm gonna watch the stream. I'm watching that back. Wow, forward air in that situation is incredible. Like the down air might not have hit, might not have had a big enough hitbox, but he just chopped him, running through him. Go over there.
This guy.
Wow.
But I hate to be like this, but I believe that if that is really your strongest counter pick, I think that game one, like the first visit to FD, needs to be a W, because I think that otherwise is going to cost you. You're going to have to play so many more stages on so many more matches on stages that are even worse. That I think that game one FD needs to just be a win.
Indeed. That's the biggest problem. I mean, if you struggle against one character especially, you need definitely to take the game on your counter pick. The fact that the SD on the first stock of that second game definitely cost him a lot. Maybe the set. We'll see in that game what will happen, but obviously we're going on to Pokemon Stadium. We're gonna get some good early kills and also a recovery that's gonna be way more harder for Jared.
Yeah. And which is what I love, because I find it so ironic that the only difference between FD and Stadium in this matchup is literally the plats against chain grabs, which just goes to show how much Ice values the neutral and just the stage layout.
Wow, I thought he was going to land on stage then. He managed to get on ledge. Ice again alternating that slight diagonal up and going to ledge. Catching Yao out both times. Wonder if he's going to catch on. Oh!
Oh my god.
I love that stuff.
What a tech chase, and what an down tech. And what a combo still. Oh
that's
my
the I-mix I was talking about. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Again in reverse. He's struggling so much at killing that fox.
Yeah, that's the second time Ice is just waiting for him to roll in. Just reposition himself slightly by walking to the right spot. And then rolling.
But anyway, it's still like a good lead for Jaredin, especially if that forward tilt can kill, maybe, not quite yet. If he can manage to get that kill, he will. That's very good for Ja. Very, very good.
Ice making only a few mistakes this game, but they've been really costing him.
And I love the fact that these guys are playing at such a high level that up throw up air is actually a thing Fox can just do, because he just puts that mix-up check on John, saying, if you want to try me in that mix-up, I will destroy you for pressing A.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he got greedy! Damn, that's crazy that Uraiden did the down throw into nothing. He was like 2 levels ahead with the mix-up game. A lot of lower level regions would have just gone straight for the down air there. But Ice was a level above or level below, depending on how you want to look at it.
That's the funny thing about Yomi levels. You never know where he is on the rock, paper, scissors scale.
And it's always... Oh, it gets a follow-up. That upward angle forward still.
Waft.
Okay, good.
It's crazy, like, even if you think you're on the right Yomi level, it's always... It's just so dangerous, because, like, you never know whether to risk it or not.
Yeah, like there's always a fish, but you don't know if it's bigger or smaller. And that makes it so complicated.
That's a good metaphor. I like that. Oh, he clipped him with the second hit of the down B. Chops.
Ooh, and that was a very nice fair.
Oh, he shield poked him.
Oh my god.
Not quick enough on that neutral.
Oh, and this is the pressure. I'm feeling it with Ja right now. Oh my god, and I am pressured through the computer screen as a spectator.
Once again, ready for a roll, but instead of just waiting for him, he just confidently ran back with an up smash.
I mean, he called all of the roll out, actually. Like, in that specific game, there's no roll that hasn't been punished, I think, from Jaredin. All of them, Ice get a read on them. That's just amazing.
Oh my god, Ice's recovery is a thing of beauty. I mean, there's a reason I call him the Undertaker, because that guy is so good on defense, but not this time.
Just after Yabaiden, he's caught up on his recovery options, and he picked the right option this time. Setting him off, taking it to a game 5 after going 2-0 down. The psychology degree coming in clutch. Having
coming in clutch.
Poja to bring it to game 5.
Nobody recovers high on Jariden 17 times.
Or maybe it's his coffee that he's just necked. It's powered him up. Back to stadium.
I'm
Overshoot
surprised.
man.
I'm very surprised that we saw Pokemon Stadium
right?
again. Because like I feel it's a very good stage for Fox, obviously, especially against Luigi. But I feel like Jareden was so confident in the game because like Pokemon Stadium is still a very long stage, allowing him to do a lot of mix-ups in his approach and stuff like that. Very good at punishing, as you can see. He's just like crossing the wall stage in the blink of an eye. So that was tough for Ice. Didn't get so many kills from the ceiling with his up air and up smash, so we'll see. Maybe we'll manage to get more of those, but for sure that like he was confident. But good up smash there.
Yeah. It's even hard to tell if that shield poked or if you just caught him trying to wave dash or jump out, because he was tilting his stick up. He went even higher than he normally does, and the drift back. Wow, Ice has got a new mix-up on the table. Realizing that he's been covering a few of those angles. He's gone for a new one.
He's starting to get some solid shield also. Not this time though. Getting hit by that 4 kill.
Your Raiden holds it this time. They've both just like got the new mix-up on lock.
He just added 500 words on his 500 words on his bachelor degree for Ice's recovery.
Yeah.
When the specimen is stressed, he goes to this angle for the ledge. Ooh, and did he just do down air out of shield? Did I see that correctly?
Oh,
sorry, down special?
Yeah, it was.
Oh,
he tried it earlier, but it did not work actually.
Oh, you're in for 2. 2 was greedy, dude. He was ready to die out on the second up air, and he gets killed for it. Fox makes it back.
But it's close.
Oh, no more
can't
jump.
let this one slip away. Ooh, very nice.
No more jump still.
Still correctly DIs. Oh, he's off stage!
Oh god!
No! Okay, Luigi's fine.
Oh my god!
Luigi's
Oh my
floaty,
god!
Luigi's floaty.
Oh, Jesus!
We good. We living. Oh, runs forward, kicks him, gets shielded. Ice with the pressure. Was also again ready for the roll in, but does not punish it. Now he's got Jariden in the air. He's got him off stage. Goes all the way out there. Jariden's got another chance. Misfire. He needs one. Or does he? I thought he missed that then, but he still cleaned it up. Ice has got a clean stock and a bit lead. Oh, and he's just going to rack up damage with lasers now. Jariden's got to chase him down.
Okay. Yeah, now that's gonna be hard. He's always keeping an extra distance to that longest wave dash, just in case, to make that tiny dash back and still keep gyrating far away from him.
And this is where,
So much
once again, I want to mention the choosing not to interact is just a component of the game, and Ice is very comfortable here milking that lead, and that's what makes it so hard.
That's the thing. If you got such a lead, do you say, "Oh, let's try and win neutral and try and get an opening, or potentially lose the game for it," or do you just camp back and say, "I'm going to get 50% in lasers. If I lose the stock for it, that's fine. That's 50%, and I've got 2 stock to play with." Now Luigi is at death percent from an up smash. Oh, guesses wrong, goes all out. Ice takes it 3-2 after Raiden almost brings it back. Good stuff to both players. Yet another Fox moves on to top 8, further in top 8. Fox has taken over,
Fox menace.
That was very good though. I don't remember all of the moment that Ice and Jariden faced each other, but I get the feeling that was maybe that one time where Jariden was the closest of winning the game. Like
for sure, I agree.
It wasn't too much for him to do to get that W actually. So unfortunately, he didn't get it. I still very solid player as we just saw, and just like moving on further into top 8 as you said. But I feel like Jariden was definitely closer than the previous time.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so good stuff to Ja, though. Still top 8 is a nice result. I hope he's happy with it, because I think that is still a very good performance and nothing to be ashamed about or sneeze or scoff at.
Even though I won't be able to comprehend all the mix-ups they're doing, it was very rewarding to sort of see some of them and see the choices they're making and how they're adapting to each other, which is always nice to see. which I really like doing those things when you've got matchups I'm unfamiliar with. As neither a Fox nor Luigi player, I can focus more on the player interactions rather than trying to learn what my character should be doing. So who do we have next? Which side of winners semis are we going to have?
The bottom side of winners semis, which is going to be Frenzy against individual combat once again.
Individual fighter.
Individual fighter.
I'm definitely looking forward to that battle because, like, I feel like Falco against Puff is such a beautiful matchup. To be fair, it's just like an amazing matchup, and I feel like solo battle, like we missed it at some good European Invitational recently. I'm definitely super happy and excited to see him there and watch him getting through. I mean, you said it earlier, if I'm not mistaken, that it was one of your favorite to win the tournament.
Yeah, I am fully on board for solo battle winning this. I mean, he's on it, like in it for the whole thing, and I wholeheartedly believe that he can do that. So, and I think Frenzy is also someone who's had up and downs against solo battles, so I will be not surprised about either outcome for this match. And therefore, for me personally, it's a toss-up between who I objectively think will win, but my heart obviously wants solo battle to win.
Well, I'm gonna have to obviously root for my boy Frenzy, fellow UK player. I used to hate, as a Falco player, I used to hate fighting Jigglypuff, but now I'm actually a big fan of it. Now I've sort of accepted what I have to do, and it sort of feels like Falco and Jigglypuff have the same horizontal speed. You know, Jigglypuff's air speed seems very similar to Falco's ground speed, and that makes it feel very even in terms of what both characters are trying to achieve. If it was Jigglypuff versus Fox, you know, Fox can run around and you have to sort of slow Fox down and control space. But with Falco versus Jigs, you get, I feel that you get way more interesting interactions from both characters, which is always nice to see.
That definitely. I think the neutral. Also, I think the neutral is insanely underexplored in that matchup because only now you really have people coming out. I think because dare I even say, I think for like regular like meetings and like personal metagame and involvement and just bringing something new to the table, I think solo battle in European Falcos is more of a common thing than dare I even say top level Falco Puff in the US, because you only really have like 2 or 3 representatives, but they meet very irregularly. And I think the personal metagame, for example, between Frenzy and solo battle has been quite interesting because in the beginning I think it was kind of a slaughter for solo, where Frenzy didn't really stand a chance, and then after like 2 or 3 tourneys, he adapted insanely well, went to the drawing board, came back with theories and plans on top, and even more so, you know, obviously in Finland, number 1 and 2, Lavingi and solo battle. Also, this is their matchup that they play the entire time, so solo will definitely not be lacking Falco practice, but Frenzy, in my opinion, I'd say half a tier or even a full tier better than Lavingi as a player, and therefore I give him just as many chances despite not being as familiar with the matchup as Lavingi is.
I mean, the thing is, like, we have so many Falcos, but all of them got such a different style. And the thing is, like, Frenzy and Lavingi has nothing to be compared of, I feel. There's completely different Falcos in the way they play, and definitely in the way they understand and play the matchup, I feel. So even though Frenzy will have less practice in the Puff matchup than Solo Battle has in the Falco matchup, the fact that Frenzy is playing a completely different Falco than Lavingi might definitely throw Solo Battles in doing a lot of mistakes.
I've also noticed that Solo Battle's Slippy tag is 666, number 666. Very scary indeed.
He's here to mess around with you for sure.
Yeah. I just imagine being Frenzy, just like typing in this person's code, and it's like, oh no, I'm not in for a good time with this Jigglypuff. Looks like both players are ready.
I'm definitely looking forward to see which stage will be picked first. I'm really interested to see.
I'm a big fan of Fountain versus Jigs. Are we go Battlefield? This is the
Battlefield.
other one.
Battlefield, yeah.
Okay.
Just the other one.
Yeah.
Simple and
But it's
clean.
I like Fountain due to its narrow blast zones in the side, which makes it slightly easier to kill Jigglypuff off the side. But you do have less space without the advantage of a low ceiling to shine Jigglypuff off the top of.
So Oh, sorry.
Go on. You go.
So yeah, just two quick things I personally believe are very important in the matchup to look out for, especially as a spectator, is the interaction between lasers turning around Puff in neutral, which forward air being negatively disjointed, aka the hurt box showing out or being larger than the hitbox, makes approaching with fair a rather daunting task compared to obviously back air, which is the sword of Puff basically. And the other interaction, I think, is especially the punish game, which Frenzy has told me a lot about, which is the fact that for Falco, there is a very large distinction between when you shine and when you up tilt in the combo game, because Falco is a vertical punish gamer, and Puff being so floaty, it really forces you to think a lot about, compared to, let's say, Falco or Fox or just any fast faller, where you kind of just get to insert move XYZ that sends vertically, but here your move selection, your punish game has to be picked very carefully.
Yeah, you want to make sure that they don't go too high so you don't miss out on a potential follow-up, potential down air string. One of Falco's best
Even
combo
reversing.
tool is just down airing over and over again with the tech chase.
Yeah.
When I was getting coached, I was just told once you knock Jigglypuff down, you just go for down air again, because any sort of shine or up tilt is likely to pop them up too far. They have done now. You win neutral and get a little percent, but no real follow-up. So you're going to have to try and get yourself into certain positions where you can do the moves that you want to, like that with a jump up smash, killing off the top.
That's the second time! That's the second time! I mean, can we ask the real question? Is he a Fox or is he a Falco main? I don't know anymore. I just don't know. Like, he's
Up
barely
smash
shooting
surprisingly
laser.
strong.
He's going for jab up smash.
No
What
one
is
rates
it?
because it's got too much end lag, so no one rates it, because Fox is like obviously better, but Falco's up smash is a real. Speaking of downers, oh, we got two there.
Yeah. I think in general, Falco actually has a plethora of killing moves, and they're kind of just hard to set up in my opinion. I mean, even up tilt at some point just starts killing, and getting in on that move is a nightmare for Puff. And just as much down tilt, I think, is insanely underrated. I mean, it's rated, but still underused, I believe, personally. There are many very nice laser on shield mix-ups you can use.
I think Cerebell might have like SDI'd that up to get out of the jab up smash.
Oh, and I was going to say Nair is also a move from Puff that is very threatening. I think it's very easy to find because Falco has a hard time covering space in front of him diagonally forward in front of him. So Puff is really good at just abusing that Nair, drifting in with his large lingering hitbox, and then just forcing like a positively skewed mix-up for herself.
And that's why Frenzy is not shooting that much laser, to cover that dead angle, as you mentioned. Like, he's ready to pull out an up tilt or a back air or anything as soon as the Puff is closing the distance to him, every single time. Like, that's why the laser can be super good, but also a trap to Falco, unfortunately.
Oh
my god, you're kidding. You're kidding.
He doesn't go for the rest.
Very good tech.
He goes for the up air, which Frenzy techs. Both players, when they're in the corner, they're both staying in the corner. They're not going to try and push themselves back into center stage because they know they're just going to get punished for that. So they're going to wait for their opportunity to get back out of the corner. This is super. Oh my god, this is so close.
Madman.
Neutralette doesn't kill. A few more percent, I feel that would have killed.
Okay.
A forward air is so good. Like you said, Falco really struggles to cover those diagonal angles. Forward air is the one thing that he reads it. You can react to that, but I feel like he just jumped straight to the left.
Yeah,
Damn.
he was
clutch from solo
meet
battle.
me halfway. I'll be there waiting. This platform's not big enough for one animal.
To be fair, I'm impressed by the way Solo Battle managed to take all of his edge guards. So I know it's path, I know it's against the spaces, but there's still many layers of reads that needs to be done to get those edge guard done. And the first one, for instance, he definitely called out that air dodge that Frenzy did. So solo battle always get the good reads on those edge guards. He got like I think 3 edge guard that's very, very, very low percent. I'm amazed by the fact that he was able to take all of the stock so fast by one opening.
We'll get stuck in the shine. I don't think it would have led to anything, but this is just the filthiest counter pick versus Jigglypuff as a Falco.
Yeah.
You can gimp Jigglypuff. I do it a lot. It's a lot of fun.
But you gimp her off the top, right?
Yep.
That's the hilarious part.
And it's not even, I don't want to sound arrogant, it's not even too difficult to do. Falco can just, if you've just practiced your waveland down on the platform, it's kind of straightforward. You might have to do like a DI mix-up by shining them on a particular side. But yeah, it's such a solid tool for Falco. But solo battle off stage, which doesn't really matter for Jigglypuff.
And here we saw again though that fair, once again, the negative disjoint is not, Jigglypuff's fair is just not that good at approaching. It really every time just has cost, it almost cost him last game as well.
Oh, I've seen him do this! Oh, no, he went for the edge cancel.
He was gonna go for something disgusting.
Yeah. I've seen him say like it's like optimal rather than going for like a down. Oh, I thought that was gonna be the shine on top. Yeah, because when Jigglypuff misses a rest at low percent, I'm always terrified of some crouch cancel or some tech rest, some nonsense that gets me rested again, which has definitely happened in the past. So he's obviously lapped out some dummy combo where you up B ledge cancel into some other thing. But Frenzy not falling for any of solo battles edge cancels. I caught a few on the battlefield stage as well, where solo battle will do an aerial on a platform, edge cancel it into another aerial. But Frenzy takes the stock off the top. No need for a shine. Up air does the trick.
That was clean. That was very clean. And he really needed it. Like, he was behind since the beginning of the game, so finally getting that specific stock is very good. But once again, solo battle with those amazing reads on those DIs. Like, it doesn't need anything. It's just so good at it. Oh la la. Solo battle is insane at getting those edge guard. Like, it's just so good.
I love how little Frenzy is shooting lasers. As I said, he shoots 3, but he's sort of respecting that he knows Jigglypuff can come in super quickly at a diagonal angle and just punish you for getting out a laser. If you're ever upset that Falco's camping you, then just, go towards him. And Frenzy knows that solo battle will. Is that shine off the top? Oh, so close. It feels a tiny bit higher. There's very little knockback scaling as percent goes up.
Okay.
Oh, he was ready for the down tilt.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Wave dash back. That's insane. That's an option I was not expecting.
Puff's X factor, like that comeback factor, is always so nerve-wracking.
Laser forward tilt might kill now as well.
Okay.
Nice back. Let's go.
That was actually an insane take-in by Frenzy. Like, he never taked in. Like, it's so dangerous to take in against a Puff because you can get regrab or anything else, you just get killed. He made all of the time, often you'd rather do a takeaway to avoid Puff to catching after you, basically, because she's gonna be so slow, so she won't be able to cover it. But this time he decided to make the take-in, to gamble everything on that tech, to close up the distance, and find the back air. That was actually a very tough call to make, but he did it.
I've just seen in the Twitch chat, notice Solo Battle has 2 beds. Something Jigglypuff resting very well with those 2 beds.
Oh my god.
So now we are Dreamland. Dreamland, that's the classic counter pick for Puff, but as we all know, like, metagame evolved so much that now it's tough to say it's very only for Puff, especially after those kind of punish by Frenzy. Wow. Okay, you talked about the dare earlier. Frenzy definitely showed everyone how that worked. Took that first stock so nicely, but thanks.
What was that rest? Where did that come from?
Yeah, he came for glory.
Maybe that was a misinput or some preemptive nair rest. I don't know, but didn't take too much damage for it. But he is still a whole stock down on his own counter pick.
Actually, also one reason why the down air tech chasing is actually so good against Puff is the fact that Puff actually has basically no invincibility on her get-up attack. So where most characters usually have like 20 or 30 frames or something like that, Puff only gets around like 10. I mean, the numbers are obviously ballpark, I don't know it by heart, but the character has like no invincibility on her get-up attack, so every time you try to start up the get-up attack, you immediately get a hit out of it, and the tech chase keeps going.
Nice follow-up. Doesn't get the edge guard though. If you want to be a massive Chad as Falco, when Jigglypuff does a get-up attack, you should charge down smash, because your legs are invincible, and Jigglypuff's get-up attack does not hit you. So if you want to send a message to your opponent, you can do that. You can also do that with Peach. Fun fact of the day. But Frenzy doesn't need it. Neutral air off the side.
That's the thing on Dreamland though. Now Solo Battle struggle a lot to get those hits. He struggled to catch Frenzy. That's why Dreamland is so good against Puff now with spaces. Now all of the movement has been so important in the metagame. It's like it's so hard for Puff to get the hang of the opponent.
We've also seen quite a few standing lasers from Frenzy. But I don't know, none of them have been getting punished, which is nice. I like to think in a parallel universe, those standing lasers are baits to tell Solar Bell to get closer to him. I don't think even Frenzy is on that level of mind games just yet. You have to be insane.
One thing I found interesting last time I saw Levingi. Oh my god, and he's gone. Last time I saw Levingi play Solo Battle when they played on this stage, I think he actually restocked him because what he started doing was he insanely abused the property on Falco's full hop down air that it just auto cancels on the top platform.
Yeah.
And he just started making a ton of mix-ups about just covering or entering basically back from the corner by just rising down air like onto the top platform, and from there he started fighting his way back into neutral, and he basically pulled him out towards stage, went to top plat, and then reset neutral there and just did a switcheroo basically where he got Puff into the corner.
Frenzy just sharking Solo Battle with his up airs. Keep him in the air. Takes a stock for it. Yo! Okay, he's fine. He's back. We're back.
Well, that was a good wait for the double jump to just catch nearly the edge and survive again. Unfortunately, no turnaround on that grab. I feel like Solo Battle definitely get the read, but unfortunately nearly missed it. But finally, starting to get the hang of the movement of Frenzy. This up air was just crazy good.
Oh, I like the attempt, but Solo Battle got the slide off. It's hard to know what sort of rest punish you want to do versus Jigglypuff. Seen Ginger do some stupid jump on either side of them to bait the wrong DI. But so far Frenzy's only got a couple of hits. Oh, he did the nair rest! That's what he was going for earlier. That's crazy. The guts. I'm gonna watch it back on stream, Holdy.
It just applied everything we talked about the matchup earlier. The move speed of Falco is nearly the same as the move speed in the air as Puff. Is throw a laser at super close distance, Solo Battle, close that distance with an air, get the hit, get the rest, gone. Straight up gone.
And like, how do you react to like the hit confirm? Like once you get that nair, you have to.
No, you don't react. No, you don't react.
You just have to assume that you're gonna hit the nair. That's
balls to the wall. Like literally, he just.
laser
sticks, like literally.
If you see the laser, you know Falco is about to shoot the laser, and he shoot it. You know you're gonna get the hit. Basically, you know. So he got the hit, and afterward there was just like rest. And even if he got, I'm not even sure he could die if he had missed it. To be fair, not sure. But in any case, that was a very good game at the beginning from Frenzy, but Solo Battle made an insane comeback.
Again.
And he started pretty strongly on that new game.
Oh my lord.
I
thought he was gonna go for the jab.
Yeah. I think he was expecting him to tech.
Pokemon Stadium is a weird stage against Puff. Like the fact that you take away your top platform is definitely taking you away a good movement option, basically. But the low shading giving you those kind of options. Jab up smash will kill way more earlier.
Falco's legs longer than I thought. Oh, he just rolled into him.
I
did
thought
you
he
see
was
that
gonna
little
go
walk?
for the nastiest read. Yeah.
That little walk, he just knew that the rest was coming. No, wait. Okay, there's a kill up top.
Not Yoshi's though. Oh my god, please.
Still sharking. Frenzy not.
He be
Sharking
though.
Still sharking. Baby
He's a
shark.
fox.
9.5 million views on billion views on YouTube.
He's a Fox player. He's no more a Falco player. He has evolved.
God, that does sound
Okay.
scary though. Fox with the prospect of Falco lasers.
That's so scary.
He's just not going up there. It's gonna like I'm just waiting for my opportunity. Another net. Oh, he just mashes jab.
he
Gets the
lands.
quick two-piece.
Side
Punch,
back.
punch in the back air.
I wonder how
Another
he
one.
managed to pull that out. To be fair, I don't know if he faked a laser to make that SDI down on that sore spot near to pull out the jab. That was a crazy, very good defensive option and reaction by Frenzy.
Is
Battle went for.
is this like a adaptation because of the stage or because of how the set's going? With Frenzy doing way more up airs, way more sharking in general. Oh, he just kills him down off the bottom. Solo Battle misses a tiny edge guard. Falco just sneaks through, and oh my god.
What? That combos? You must be joking.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, I
And
didn't know
back
that combo.
combos?
Alright, yeah, alright, I didn't know that one, dude.
I mean, I know it combos, but when you see it, it's so
Yeah.
surreal.
Frenzy's still confident after that. He just waited for the roll in. He just knew it was coming.
Thing is, like, Frenzy lost, I think, 2 games already on a solo battle comeback. So he's definitely taking his time in that game, like always going left to right, but he needs to take care of any move that solo battle can do to maybe create a comeback situation. He might scramble because of it.
Ooh. This is where even though as a Falco you're clearly in the lead, I hate this because like I feel like this is my last stock, even if it's not, because I know I'm gonna crumble the next stock if I don't take it soon. Oh.
The struggle? Okay, nice.
Forward tilt kills.
And he silentos him for game 4.
So it's a game 5. If I'm
Another
not
game
mistaken,
5.
that's a game 5, right?
We are in game 5. There's no
Yeah.
Yoshis.
The whole distance.
There's no stadium.
There's no battlefield as well.
No battlefield.
So either Fountain or...
It's gonna be Fountain or FD, I reckon. I
And
would.
the thing is, I've
personally
seen
choose
it often
Fountain.
enough. I've seen often enough that they actually like FD in this matchup because the up throw mix-ups become very simplified.
Mm.
And if Frenzy misses the DI on FD, I think that he's in really big trouble. But the neutral is questionable. I think actually even more so the neutral is fine off FD. The only real problem is like the small ceiling. For Puff.
I feel like based on these up airs that Frenzy's been doing more, Fountain will help him, and I'm glad he's gone here. Being able to shark with these up airs, they will shield poke surprisingly often when hitting an up air on a platform.
And I mean, when you are solo battle and you edge cancel so much, you don't want FD, I think. Like,
Yeah,
and it's a
just
stage
there.
where, as a buff, you are forced to land on the ground, not on platform. So that's very tough.
Wow.
But when you got also that kind of punish game, you'd rather go on Fountain of Dreams as solo battle once again, just taking that clean stock away straight up.
Both of these guys' combo games on this stage are so sick.
It is.
Just because the platforms are just at strange heights almost all the time, so you have to be constantly adapting to where they're going to be. And both players just, I think they're both happy to be here. This feels like a neutral stage. Like I said, I would have struck here. But yeah, this is basically like wonky battlefield. The shield drop did not fall for it. But he's off stage. He catches the jump.
Wow,
and
and what an
Frenzy's down.
instant turnaround though. Solo Battle was ready for that edge guard already.
Yeah, that was clean. Like everything, like earlier, Frenzy waited a lot off stage before coming back on stage or taking the edge, and this time, Solo Battle definitely calling him out on that. So finally, an edge guard dealt from him. Now Frenzy gonna need to change a bit, and we'll see if Solo Battle will take the hang of the new layer, basically.
So Frenzy's been shooting these high lasers quite a lot, partly to try and hit Jigglypuff when he's on these platforms, and partly just to say, hey, you can't jump. He's not trying to hit Jigglypuff, he's trying to stop Jigglypuff jumping. Controlling that space. These platforms are perfect height so he doesn't land on them after trying to shoot a laser. Down throw up tilt! Oh my god, I thought I was going to kill them. That's crazy. Platforms are quite thin as well. Like, for both characters, when they're going to tech somewhere, it's going to be much easier for the other character to follow up.
Okay.
Like that.
Oh, no punish there.
Tech skill checks him on the ledge dash, but Frenzy too good for that.
When Frenzy's on the ledge, he tends to do this drop down double jump to refresh his invincibility, and it always freaks me out. I feel like he's like made a tech error and he's SD'd or something, but he does it all the time. Oh, Solo Battle cleans it up. Frenzy on his last stock. The winner of this will go to winners final, guaranteed top 3.
It's crazy to me that Solo Battle was ready and aware that Frenzy was going to go for an aggressive mix-up with the intangibility of the Angel platform.
Oh, that's a stuck situation.
Keep up tilting.
Oh my god.
Wow, the DI in that back
DI
end.
in.
Oh, rolls away from the grab. Thank god.
And what a good roll. And this is the 3rd time in a row Frenzy has. Oh my god.
Go down, dude. Tech it. Ah!
Wonderful way to avoid any kind of rest by waiting so much, despite the fact that he missed the tech. Like, you need to be cool-headed to do that in that specific situation.
You're so aggressive off the ledge, just ledge dash down it.
Oh god! Frenzy
Oh my god! Enormous brain! Oh my god, you're a god, Frenzy. Oh my god.
The brain was insane!
Up air. Please win. No!
Oh
okay.
my god.
You've got another chance.
Oh
my god.
Oh la
wow.
la.
Amazing
Finland
start to both
moving
players. That
further up north into the bracket and coveting that guaranteed top 3 spot in the finals. And I think that was insanely well played because, I mean, towards the end, you noticed Frenzy just kept full hopping in place at the corner because he was so scared of committing to center, which understandable because Puff just instills the fear of God in you. But even though he did that sick up air off stage to challenge him and then the up B traded, it wasn't enough. And Solo Battle moves on to become the chosen one that I have predicted in my prophecy.
Yeah, that was such a good last stock. I'm so happy with that. It would have been sick if Frenzy won. Full bias. Sorry, not sorry. That was genius. That was like he had to do that. And he even managed to get the burn on the up B as well, which is really nice. But good stuff to Solo Battle, going on to winners finals to face the winner of Triff and Prof, which will be our next set. What's your guys' money on?
And I've said it earlier, that's gonna be Triff. I do think Prof got everything in his hand to get the W on Triff. He got everything in his hand to do so. But Triff just showed so much strength in all of the last tournament that all my money is on Triff. All of it.
I've spoken to Rix quite a lot about the Fox Peach matchup, or specifically Fox versus Triff, and he just said Triff is so insanely hard to hit.
Yeah, insane.
Yes.
I talked with Nikki about this.
It's
funnily
crazy.
enough,
And if you misstep once, he'll punish you, and he's just got this immaculate punish game where he knows exactly what to do.
Yeah, the reversals are so strong, and the punish game is so labbed out.
And someone told me that Triff also said, like, "Oh, how do you see the game? What do you do?" And Triff said he just reacts. And I'm still trying to process what he means by that. It's like I see the situation is like, okay, now I need to do this move or move in this direction, rather than having a grand mind game. It's just react to the situation, live in the present. I think we could all learn a lot from Triff's playstyle.
Live in the present.
Yeah.
It's as you said, it's like Triff is always adding an extra distance to anything that is happening. So he's always in the right spot to avoid any kind of approach, or just like retreat just as he needs and then just act. So he's very good at just like respecting a certain distance where he's able to react to what you're gonna do and just punish you for that. It's just amazing at it. His positioning is just immaculate. It's crazy good.
I mean, you see it they're like, I think the best exhibit and the most easy to digest is every time off stage between stocks. His some people call it float camping. I call it tactical stalling. Off stage is so good at evading every single attempt of every single person that has ever tried to hit him, except for like maybe Leffen. Or Ice that one time at Lighthouse, because I will not forget that set. That was an insane comeback. But apart from that, Triff is... he's a fighter. He's a beast. And what I love about him also is that he always takes his time despite reacting. Like, Triff known for being very defensive, and at the same time, though, it's always kind of understated that he is just good at... like, just because you're not running at the opponent and hitting them with your +2 or 3 on shield aerial doesn't mean you are, like, not approaching. Because micro decisions and micro spacing, especially at top level, and with a character as low as Peach, like, I will just parrot what IBDW said: you cannot camp Fox as Peach. Like, that's not how that works.
You will
now,
get shot if you do that.
Else, if you do anything else, like if that happens to you, you're literally doing something wrong. Like, the tools are 100% in your hand, and it's just about how much you're willing to give Peach. Because this matchup is dog water. I mean, obviously, it can say a lot about, you know, the... how do I say this? The mindset or the inclination of the player of how they want to approach it. And I think being defensive is the right way to approach the matchup with Peach and forcing errors, but that does not mean that you are getting camped by Peach. Because if Peach has one strength as a character, it's not getting whiff punished. And many mid to low level Foxes are just whiff punished bots. And they're kind of not ready to accept that. So unfortunately, Peach forces you out of the box and actually not interact with the character, but just play neutral and positioning. And not just always wait for a whiffed aerial like most other characters, because that's the only thing she has for herself. So how to beat Peach is basically you need to always make sure that you change touch Peach whenever she's switching position, because all she can do is throw out these lagless aerials to protect her space, and then recuperate, find a new position, and do the same thing there. So obviously while she's throwing out those massive hitboxes, you can't hit her. So you gotta wait for the space between, but not right after the aerial, because they are lagless. And that's kind of always hard to comprehend for most players. Especially for...
yeah,
I mean,
in the words of PPMD when he was describing how to beat Peach, he said you punish her aerials. And I'm like, what, her 2 frame of lag aerials? And he's like, yeah. So, it's a toughie.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, as all of the floaties in the world, you want to put floaties in the air, actually, because like they're gonna lack a lot of things. And also, as soon as you take out the float of Peach, she doesn't have the float cancel no laning lag, basically. You took away that option from her, and you wanna
scrapping. They're scrapping and Prof's losing.
Sorry, no. Just keep going. Yeah. You wanna take out Peach in the air.
The match did start? Because I don't have it.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
We're watching Triff.
We're dreaming.
Oh, my bad. Okay, take the commentary. It didn't start.
And yeah, so far this stage I find quite interesting. Always used to be regarded or hailed as like the Peach counter pick, but nowadays I think things have shifted more towards FD, and people have realized that Fox once again is good at running away and shooting the gun, and he makes Peach feel that extra hard on this stage.
Prof missing a tiny bit of tech that he's known for having down, which is that wave shine out of shield versus Peach. He's been shown.
Oh, right there. As I said.
Yeah, more or less. He did the wave dash first, but yeah, that's such a crucial, but also very difficult bit of tech that can net you a lot of stops against Peach. That you need to have on lock if you want to succeed in this matchup.
And what I find interesting is that Prof also is very comfortable at letting just Peach's dash attack at your shield, because that move is like minus 30 something on shield, so you can literally drop shield, walk, and then just punish it.
I'm amazed at the Prof punish game. It's just crazy good. Like making that also one thing against Peach. You wanna aim at some weak hit at some specific spot that will avoid any kind of trades, but let you be close enough to still apply pressure. And Prof is just amazing at it. Like the previous stock was just pure beauty with all of those moves.
He drifted back with that neutral air to not get caught by the shield grab. It was very ambiguous. It wasn't obvious that he would be far enough away, to me at least. It seemed to have tripped up Triff as well. But Triff gonna get the edge guard here. Or not, psych!
Wow.
Oh, he slapped in the wrong way. Obviously gonna have bad DI with that. Cleans it up.
And one thing that IBDW said, funnily enough, about Peach is that he thinks Triff is actually the best Peach edgeguarder in the world because he is so insanely scary at covering the Fox ankles. And
Oh la la!
Nice.
The out of shield game from Prof.
I love that he did a second wave shine. I reckon he just, after the one wave shine, he just did a quick glance at the percents and then immediately knew he had to do one more to guarantee a kill off the top. Proper whole stock up in this game 1 on Dreamland. Is this a normal thing for Fox? I know it was Falco. I'd be not wanting to go here, but I guess.
I mean, you got all the stage to move around and not let Peach approach you. So it's definitely one of the best stage, to be fair, for Fox in that matchup, I feel.
Yeah, I think it's really just been a thing that's just evolved over time, where people notice that, oh wow, I just need to throw like 10 extra lasers, and then we are literally at regular kill percents. While meanwhile, I get these amazing platforms for circle camping and not approaching, and generally recovering, because obviously the stage being so large means that if you get hit, there is more stage under your feet before you get off stage. So in general, Fox.
And I mean, you said it earlier, like Peach should not camp you. If she's camping you, then something is wrong in what the Peach is doing. So on Dreamland, she will not win a thing by going there. Instead, like she wants to get not close to you, but at good min range to be able to absorb some of your movement, get the punish, and sometimes close the distance. And obviously, no platform to get a better punish. So here we are on Final Destination.
That double wave dash from Prof looks sick, but gonna get him nearly killed. Triff just waits a tiny bit too long for that neutral air. Prof waits for the air dodge.
That ready for that? Oh my god! Oh, and what a down tilt! Sneaks him right under. When that was a Street Fighter crouching medium kick right there.
Yeah, it was.
Oh no!
Oh my god!
Throws it immediately. I think that's one of the best things to do when you get like a bomb or stitch face or something. Don't hold on to it and try and strategize, because you're giving your opponent time to strategize. Just yeet it as soon as you can.
Wow!
Nice.
And what a sequence! This Prof guy, he's pretty good.
No, that was clean. It was very clean.
Triff doing these full hop up airs to try and catch Prof jumping. Something I noticed Armada used to do back in the day against all these Foxes, and he'd just be able to read them every single time. And it's nice to see Triff implement that same tactic to catch any Foxes trying to jump. But Prof choosing not to DI very much, staying in center stage to make it easier for him to recover. I thought he was going to go straight down, so did Triff. And Prof cleans up the stock. Where did that come from? Out of nowhere.
Bro, it's funny. I feel like Prof is playing the Triff game plan for himself. Like, he is applying an extra distance to not get hit. He is closing the distance when he wants to, and he's reading all of those defensive options Triff wants to make. It's super interesting to see. He definitely has evolved in the way he's playing the matchup, I feel.
There's neutralize!
God,
Oh my god!
I was gonna say he went ham on his shield.
Oh my god, there was a clip of I think it was Red playing Peach, and it was called like what Fox players think a good Peach looks like, or when you're a Fox player playing Peach, and you just like spam float cancel neutral airs because it's the most technical thing you can do with a Peach. Almost gets him slapped off stage.
Oh wow, and that is a dangerous spot right there. Back air trades, up tilt. Oh my lord, that is always so dangerous. No jump.
Close one.
Then goes for the shine. Very nice coverage, so he doesn't have to overcommit.
Oh la la, those F tilt! Looks like Axe with his Pikachu, always doing those F tilts in anti-air, like, and it's doing it so well to cover the option from Triff, like it.
And it's insane to me that Prof just chose with the intangibility to just shoot 3 lasers and.
I think he missed an up smash there. I think that's what he wanted, but he got the dash attack instead.
Nice. And
Cleans it up though.
honestly, those lasers, I think, from the beginning of Prof stock kind of made the difference there. So long-term strategy going well for Professor Pro right there. Ooh, no jump, no float.
Triff gets a jump and his float out, but doesn't get anything off of it. Prof just hits him anyway. Oh!
Crouch cancel and
No!
he
gets neutral this time. Still not dead yet. Oh, I think that's gonna be it. Yep, cleans it up.
And it's so hard. I mean, what are you supposed to do there? DIing out, not an option, I think, and DIing in, as we saw, also spells doom. And what presence of mind do you need to do no DI in that spot, or like slight DI in? I think.
I feel like your only real solution is Wizzy SDI. Got like 5 SDIs in, so so when you keep getting neutral aired off the stage, Triff ends up using all of his float trying to edge guard you. It's sort of lose-lose. Prison says no DI. I trust the man.
But
Yeah,
that's
so
the
no
thing
DI is
also
right.
with Final Destinations. Like, there's no platform, and we all know how Foxes love to, when they're pressure in the corner, just jump away, wave on the platform to get back the center. There, if you want to jump, you're gonna land. You land straight up on the nair. It's nearly a checkmate already, basically.
Oh, that was a bit sloppy, but he doesn't get punished for it. I feel like these dash dances, Prof dash dances like no other. I feel like he makes Fox turn around in ways that he shouldn't be able to turn around. And Prof is moving right now. It's getting him a bit punished, but not offensively punished.
Wow, that shine. It's crazy to me what kind of reaction that just pulled out of Triff, and Prof was completely ready for it with that falling aerial.
It's Prof looks really comfortable in this stage, especially. Oh my goodness!
Oh my lord!
I'm not sure if it's the Fox's color scheme blending into the stage, but it's looking like it's really hard to catch.
Prof teaching how to use the turnip. That's it. That's just it. Oh, good lord.
I just heard you wheezing in the background. Oh.
Okay. I feel like Prof is losing a bit of his patience compared to... Oh, okay. No, my bad, Prof. Truly my bad. Okay, you might lose a bit of your patience if you can get those kind of kill. I mean, go for it. Just straight up go, Prof.
I agree. I think he is losing patience, but not in a like frustrated way. More like, I'm just gonna go in. I'm gonna do whatever I want.
I'm gonna force the issue, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
The thing is, like, I feel like he lost more scenario because of it than he wins some. Certainly he got that shine, which is amazingly good, but you need to take care of, as we mentioned earlier, that extra distance, this extra distance that Triff is putting. Because if you lose patience, look at how much he take, how much damage. Finally, final punish though, maybe.
Doesn't go for an up throw. Goes for the forward throw.
Oh,
he misses the wave dash. That could have been a kill.
DJC out at the dash attack range. That was so insanely technical.
But this is the Fox tax. This is the tax you pay for having the sickest punish on Peach, arguably. For having these very difficult shine out shield moves. That's, if you don't do it right, you're gonna get almost killed into a kill.
Almost that's rough. Killed and then
makes me feel sorry for Fox, even though I've absolutely no reason to, because of moves like that.
Good up smash.
Oh, that's a lot of
damage. Caught.
Wow, and that anti-air shine.
Okay.
Also, the neutral air.
I feel like Triff got better neutral positioning. Now the hit that Prof finds do not often lead him to strongest punish. Like compared to Dreamland, for instance, the first game, he struggled way more to find very good punish with one hit. But it's good for him.
And that run-off backer made a whole difference.
Oh,
and
wow!
That is
good.
it.
Shine. That was so ballsy to go for the shine and not like a back air or anything. Good stuff from Prof. Taking game 3, 2-1 up. Is it coming home? Let us know in chat.
He has taken lesson. I mean, he's definitely not the same Prof that I know of against Peach. Something happened on the on those previous time and this match, something happened. I can tell. I do think he has rewatched a lot of those VOD when we saw Leffen playing against Triff. Like, is way more aware of everything that is happening and way more deadly than he was against Beach.
I'm curious as to what the counter pick is going to be here. I'd suggest either Fountain or Battlefield, although I personally tend more towards Fountain, I think. In this case, since FD is already off the table.
Yeah, tough to say. Tough to say. I would say maybe, yeah, FOD might be maybe a good call. Yeah, it is.
There we go.
But it's at risk. Like, Prof is very good on that stage, for sure. So it's at risk, but I do think it's definitely way better than the others option that he has.
I thought he was going to go for another dash attack there. We've seen that quite often off of the forward throw.
Oh, there.
Right there. God, and Prof is so content with center stage right now. I feel absolutely zero anxiety watching Prof play right now.
See, when you see Fox off stage and Peach go into a float, that's giving away some information. That's saying that you can't suddenly jump. Like, you have to decide when to float, so you can get a quick aerial out, and when to stay on the ground so you can get a jump aerial out. And earlier Prof landed on the platform and Triff wasn't high enough to get the up air.
Okay. Prof is taking his time. He's definitely switching rhythm now. Like, he knows that Triff does not want to approach, so he's not giving him anything right now. Finding those jabs, but good DI, and Phony trying to go for the nair. Nope.
Why did that count as a grounded up tilt? I'm kind of confused and mad. Sorry.
What was that? How did he get it? He just slid off the ledge from the up smash. Said, I do not want to go up off this smash. I will stay on the floor, thank you.
Right here where I'm comfortable.
Yeah. Forward throw. Opting for an edge guard rather than an up throw follow-up. No instant side B from Prof. Can he do the Frangle? He doesn't do the Frangle and he gets killed for it.
What is the Frangle?
The Frangle is the KJH angle, but I'm from the UK, it's the Frangle. The Frenzy angle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Pop was definitely a bit too high up to attempt that from where he up-beat from.
Shine grab, very nice catch to the double jump.
Oh, okay. Once again, that extra distance, that just tiny one, and forward Prof was just barely missing it. Good grab though. Tech chase this time?
And
yeah,
that's
not the first time we've seen that take in on that down throw. Not the first time.
That's the read, right? Down throw into, I gotta run to where you are, and then if you run the right way, then you can react.
That's the double jump. And it's crazy to me how up throw up air isn't a true combo, but it still puts Peach in such a bad position, despite the Fox going for the up air.
I think something which puts Prof just in this, out of all the top players, he is one of the top players. Is his willingness to go for reads like that. The willingness to do the high risk option for the high reward, and his confidence in knowing when to go for them. Like earlier, he was going for a shine gimp to kill Triff off the side rather than waiting or going for a safer back air to keep the edge guard going. And over time, it pays off for him clearly, because he's now on the verge of making his way to winners finals. What has Triff got? The favorite to win the tournament on his last leg.
Once again, I just feel like Prof definitely learned and began so much deadly in that specific matchup. He knows now where are the moments where he can do that kind of read, that kind of nair, those kind of up smash and stuff like that. He's definitely capable of just like being so deadly. Look at
what is that movement, Prof?
Okay,
what is
Triff
that
it out.
movement?
Okay, Triff's gonna get him here. Top platform? Oh, not yet. Wow, up air, nice. Because he knows he's gonna do no DI, because he's gonna try and go to top platform. Triff not done yet.
And I love the spacing on the fair, how he always tries to cover the... Oh, that's dangerous. And that is more dangerous.
It's looking rough for Triff. Oh, he just comes down with an aerial. He's not going to do a defensive option. Oh, we got... Oh, he messed that up.
No, and that might have cost Triff the game just now. Yeah,
where are they?
Oh, okay, never mind. Never mind.
They're too far away. Okay, I'm terrified now.
Yeah, because now that's the moment where you need to catch the peach, and that's gonna be very tough. Very tough.
Triff,
3.5 minutes, boys. We got this.
Triff not gonna commit to anything. Oh, he did!
Oh.
What do I know?
That's what
Oh my
I'm
God, oh my
saying.
God.
Like, despite Triff is willing to
He takes
commit it,
in?
he thinks
You're
that
insane.
he got it.
I mean, he has to. There's no
Oh
choice.
my God. He's off stage. Covers the ledge.
And he covers
He
that
double
as
jumps
well.
the top platform.
And if
Didn't
you're
cover the
Prof,
ledge.
you're thinking, how did it come to this?
That's
and,
it! Let's
that
go!
is it.
It's coming
Wow.
home. Let's go, Prof. No bias. Thank you, Prof, for winning. See you in
What
winners
insane
finals.
shield pressure and
Fighting
Oh,
solo
that
battle.
little mini pop up from Prof. They're like, yes.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
There's this big smile on his face as well.
Deservedly so. Really deservedly so.
Triff being knocked down to losers to face against Pipsqueak. Losers quarterfinals is Pipsqueak versus Triff. This feels like a grand finals. I feel like it has been a grand finals not too long ago.
It has been for sure.
But we have just got straight killers left in the bracket. Out of all the top players, we are left with the toppest of the top. We have Solar Battle versus
toppiest.
Prof winners finals. And the losers quarters, we have Frenzy versus Ice and Pipsqueak versus Triff. I think we will be casting one more of these losers finals, which will be Pipsqueak versus Triff. So Triff nicely warmed up for a Fox, having to play a different caliber of Fox on a box.
The Fox on a box.
And yeah. That's gonna be tough. I feel that's gonna be tough because, like, if Prof has done his homework to get better at that matchup, if there's one other Fox in Europe that do his homework, it is Pipsqueak. So I feel like, as it was for Prof, I do think that's gonna be a completely different Pips that he's gonna face.
Yeah, Pip definitely very different style to Prof. But last time they played, I believe Triff had Pip's number. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I do think so.
Yeah, and I believe they'll be the people we will be watching next.
But secret info, actually, Solo Battle currently warming up against Raptori for Prof, which is interesting.
Very
it's good
cool.
To see that he's still on the hustle, because that man is trying to win. But so are the people still in losers. I mean, none of them are done, and especially not Triff, because this wouldn't be the first time that Triff makes a gargantuan losers run, and then all the way shows up in grands to just take.
I mean, for sure, like, the whole loser bracket actually have people definitely capable of making that loser run. I mean, we said all of the names, but Frenzy, Ice, Pipsqueak, and Trifso, all of them are definitely capable of just like making that loser run and going for the grands finals for sure, 100%. So it's definitely going to be an exciting top four for sure.
And if you at home would like to make an amazing losers run and get to grand finals, perhaps you could do that with today's sponsor, Metafy, who've chucked in a generous 1k euros into the pot. There'll be some codes someone does in Twitch chat, something exclamation mark Metafy.
I actually found out after my previous stroke that I almost had. It's actually exclamation point try Metafy.
Aha. So you too can try Metafy. With some sick coaches. We've already talked about them, but we've got S2J, we've got IBW, we've got Muti King. Zane's coming back. Kadoran's a coach, LSD a coach. Whether you want to do singles or doubles, I've spotted a couple doubles winners in there, just to say the least.
Oh.
So there will be plenty to whet your appetite for further melee.
I mean, we've said it earlier also, but just like, coach is just so important in fighting him. You won't. Unfortunately, there's a few type of people that can figure out the game by themselves and their friends which they're playing with, basically. But having a coach is definitely a very good, not shortcut, but a good way to achieve and reach the summit, basically, of competition. Because you're going to need help. You're going to need people better than you to take time and explain to you how that game works, how read works and stuff. We talked like for the world cast, we talked about many different ways people talked about matchup, about neutral game and stuff, and you can find those people in MetaFi. So just go and try it.
It's useful for all skill levels as well. Like think about when Hungrybox was dominating. I don't think he could have done that without his coach, and obviously he's better than his coach. So having a second opinion of someone who knows, who's either fantastic at the game or knows what to look for, or both. As someone who's currently got a coach, it's fantastic. My coach points things out that I don't necessarily see. I argue with him. I'm just like, well, I think this, and then he might explain something, and sometimes he agrees with me, but sometimes he's just, most time he's like, oh yeah, but you haven't thought of this, and I'm like, oh yeah, damn, good shout.
Yeah, just also,
it's almost as if you do know what you're talking about.
Just always having someone challenging your own biases and stuff, and just forcing you to think about things in a different way, giving you a different perspective. Like, it doesn't even need, like, he doesn't even need to tell you the answers, you know, your mentor or whatever coach you have. He could literally just be, like, have you ever thought about, I remember I had this one session with Ice in 2017, and I was a babby, and we played, and he force-stalked me for, like, the 10th time in a row. And I was like, do you have any tips? And he just looks at me and says, approach timing, and then just stands up and leaves. And
just planted the seed.
I spent weeks and weeks just thinking about things, what it means, and just bringing that all into like the bigger push and pull mechanic of neutral and whatever. And it just makes such a difference to have somebody just planting that seed, giving life to new ideas. It's just completely, it's just a wonderful thing to see. It's kind of what makes fighting games so beautiful. The whole mental aspect and how much time you're willing to invest in all of that.
So yeah, so for the next match, so we won't gonna see Pipsqueak and Triff right now. We're gonna see Ice against Frenzy. Because we're gonna see again a British boy. How do you feel, Hooray?
Oh, I feel very good. A fellow Red Falco. I remember playing Frenzy in my first ever tournament back in 2015. I've taken 2 games of Frenzy in my life, one in 2015, one in 2020, and it's been really sick seeing him being a someone who just got on the PR at 25th or something to top 10 in Europe. It's been really fantastic. Living, near his scene, seeing him grow up, seeing everyone supporting Frenzy, seeing him be an almost, I want to say he's an equal to Prof now. He's the 2 kings of UK Melee.
Seeing your literal child grow up in front of you.
Standing above the rest. Last time he played Ice, I feel like, was it a 3-0? Or was that last time?
Resetting brands, wasn't it?
Something like that. I remember at Fate Online, he beat Ice to win, which is very fitting for the UK.
Yeah, and I mean, that opening combo looked like he's already underway winning, but Ice fortunately has the Shine Downer in at those very low percents.
A very practiced punish game Frenzy has. Doing things a lot of Falcos struggle with, sort of chasing people down across the whole stage.
That laser.
Knowing when to do an aerial and knowing when to move into the right position is just crucial for getting to the next level of punish game as Falco.
Yeah. For now, Ice is making a great job at avoiding those kind of punish though, I feel. But this time Frenzy just nearly dropped, but he definitely survived for a very long time compared on how the game started. So definitely really hope for Ice in that specific manner, like the dealing with the punish game of Frenzy of Falco.
Frenzy just looks all over him, he's going super fast. Stopping Ice recovering, nice shine from Ice.
Okay. Oh! It's like he's getting that trap many times already, like forcing him to come under the platform and falling back here to just like seal the deal, close the trap on him.
Oh, he just waits.
Oh, what a shine.
That shine, that shield drop shine was so crisp. Like, the timing to wave land down after the shine is so hard to do. Falco having a 4-frame jump squat, whatever it is, and that's killing Ice. Falco having a different jump squat to when you shield drop Shine, it's very different to the timing of doing a Shine out shield. And you have to be ready to do both of those, which is just an extra layer of tech skill that you have to master as Falco.
Okay, good pressure though. The thing, like, in that matchup, even if you got 3 stocks behind in advance, you can definitely make it and take the W. In that specific matchup, it is where Fox can just like get the kill in a super early fashion, and the same for Falco, especially if you take the laser there while trying to stall on the edge, get the laser in the face, get the downer right away, and get the W for Frenzy. No comeback.
You are never safe on either side.
Frenzy just looked in control that whole game, just going back and forth slightly. But when he had the advantage, he was keeping that advantage. Just edging Ice into the corner, getting him off stage. Doesn't need these filthy long combos if you can just control the stage.
I mean, it's, as you said, also, it could have been, as I'm not sure, but it could have been a 3-0 for Frenzy against Ice on their last time they faced, but definitely was dominant in that game. But
Ice messed up.
Maybe
That's sick.
So sad.
And there he did that insane instant downer aerial interrupt to the short, the top platform.
I was talking to a Frenzy at a tournament ages ago, and I was like, "Oh, I just found out this tech, the down air," and I showed him. He was like, "Oh, that's sick." Turns out we had a set in pools, and without even practicing it, he just did it. He just knew how. He just did it straight away, and that's so annoying.
Honestly,
I practiced it for ages, and I couldn't get it consistently. And he was like, "Oh, cool, I'll try that." And he got it in a combo against me, and that's just
dude. Oh my god, I hate these good players so much. These cool, good players, man.
How dare they?
Oh,
I really
like
that.
right back here.
The schmicks, though, damn.
The up air below platforms are really interesting because sometimes you might go. Okay. There's.
Okay, we're back in it.
Okay, I don't know what happened there. Was that just an insane mind game?
I think so. I wouldn't put it past Ice. Ice is very likes to get into people's heads.
Oh no, he's readjusting his camera because it fell off. What a good guy.
Aww.
The integrity of the stream coming first. Oh, I feel like Frenzy wanted to wave dash off there, but he just missed it.
Good call there, good call. Going very deep to find that side B with a shine. It's not easy.
It's one of those high risk, high reward things. If you happen to miss the double jump shine, then you're in an awful spot. But it pays off for Ice, as he has the stock lead.
Ice is good at sneaking some stocks that way.
What was that? How? It didn't even clank. Frenzy's forward smash just beat him. Is that something to do with like the Yoshi, the slope on the side? He just forward smashes get up attack and it just straight up won. That's cheating, Frenzy. I don't know what you're trying to pull here, buddy.
Okay.
Ice doing a lot of waiting. This must be really unnerving. Chilling on the platform, jumping down. Frenzy doesn't matter.
Okay. Oh, Ice is very good with those power shield also, not allowing Frenzy to shoot freely. Oh, and missed!
Missed the follow-up. Gets him off stage. Oh, just misses the edge guard. And that might be it for Frenzy. He's gonna... Oh, he gets the wrong angle. Damn, that was really Ice freaked me out there. Like, having the sheer guts to say, like, yeah, if I get punished from this invincibility, it doesn't matter. What really matters is the stream integrity, the viewers, the people. Fixing his webcam mid-game.
And he won that. And he won that game despite that.
that messed
despite
me
all
up.
of the struggle, he win it.
Yeah. Cool. There's some layers going on.
Okay, so 1-1 situation. Obviously, as we all know, this is loser quarter, so the winner will be top 4 minimum. The loser will be 5th. It's a 1-1 situation. As you mentioned last time, Frenzy won pretty convincingly. So we'll see what's going to happen with Ice. Ice also, obviously, a player that is coming back. He's coming back. He has missed a lot of tournaments, obviously, on the last year. So he's coming back. He's trying to catch up with all of the meta. Obviously, always so good that he's already reaching the top. But now the question is able to catch that new frenzy that has evolved around the years.
No, something I've noticed that's changed is Ice is playing way more patient. In that first game, Frenzy was sort of locking him down, keeping him in the corner. Beginning of this game, we just saw Ice backing off a bit and just sort of saying, yeah, throw something out, let me punish it. And it sees frequent changes in what your game plan should be, is what makes these guys so good. And as we see, Ice just running straight towards him now, after a single beat of just being patient.
Okay. Oh, okay. Good call. Both of them are very good with those tech shades. They are very, very good. As you mentioned about a bit of patience in some cases. One thing to note is like they are sharp with their tech. As soon as they got an opening, they are very sharp.
Power Shield Laser into Thunder's combo, but then Frenzy has the SDI up ready and punishes Ice for it. Frenzy with a stock lead. The level of counterplay these guys are on is insane, as we see by the SDI. What's going on? There's so much little counterplay, but they're both ready for the next bit. Ice sniffing the shine off stage.
Oh my god.
30% death.
Brutal reversal.
Because he went off stage. Frenzy did not hit Ice off stage. Ice went off stage willingly, and he's... Oh, okay, I thought that could have been another punish, but Frenzy backs off, knowing that he has the lead, knowing he just needs to extend it. Oh!
And the little ghost just boom, and
yeah,
Ice is out of there.
Sad.
Yeah,
That's so sad.
I feel like Ice kind of threw that.
I mean that game, like with the previous edge guard that he missed, and the Frenzy just take it for himself. Definitely, that was like kind of a big throw. Unfortunately, missing that edge guard was super tough. It was maybe a bit late. Could not really manage to react to the good positioning, to the good spacing he needed to find the shine, maybe. But in any case, after that stock, you can tell like Ice was just like, okay, that's gonna be very tough. I'm 3 stocks behind, and yeah, kind of gave up the game, I feel. But here we are, game 4, Fountain of Dreams this time. The stage of Ice.
Yeah. And I do not like this stage as Falco versus Fox. Something about the platforms makes it hard to shoot lasers. When the platform's like it is right now on the left, getting a laser just doesn't work out for you. And that just removes one option. But Frenzy doesn't mind. He's gonna kill Ice. Another stock up yet again. I feel like Frenzy's steadily getting Ice's number after the blunders of last game. Pretty unfortunate.
Okay, good roll. I mean that can be Frenzy once again beating up Ice and moving on to losers. I mean that's actually a very huge win to take. Remember that the winner will go to Summit 13, so it's beyond the Summit 13. So it's something that you want it, you really want it, because it's more than only cash prizes. It's a way for you to get better and be better on the long run on the competitive scene. So you want that spot. For sure.
Catches him with a double jump down air.
Every time, Ice just hasn't been the cleanest around the ledge, and Frenzy's made full use of that, and as he should.
Frenzy's so good at not overextending his combos. He did an up throw, and then he got the wrong read, so he's like, that's fine. I'll reset to neutral.
He's very good also at catching all of the defensive options from Ice, honestly. Dash back, get caught. Shield, get caught. Moving on the platform, get caught. For now, he's always getting the good answer.
It's really unfortunate for Ice. There's almost a guaranteed edge guard that just got missed.
Look at that! Like, even the shield and the up smash, like, Ice did not throw any up smash early into the game, but this time was just, like, confident into his shield. Like, he's ready to anything Ice is about to throw at him. Oh my god.
Could this be it? Nope. Oh my god, is Frenzy dead? Again with the double jump shine, nice. Ice cleans it up. This is a tight game. Ice looking to take it to game 5.
Oh, and that is how it starts.
Wombly combly.
Wombly Comble?
no Wobbly Cobbly yet.
That is
Wobbly Cobbly has to come from a British player, or a fuse to Wobbly Cobbly Ice.
He will be the Wombly Comble.
Oh,
no jump! Where did jump go?
Ferocious DI.
Wow, anticlimactic finish. Ice just off stage. I saw a pause.
DI'd out of the tournament with that one.
Wow, yeah. Where did that jump go? I'm watching that back. Oh, he
It
already
just-
double jumped way earlier. Wow.
Yeah, you just double jump at the middle of the stage. That's the thing with Ice. It's like he's the kind of player that is able to make those comeback because he go for those crazy read. He's go for those high risk gamble every single time he needs to. Sometimes this time he tried it. Unfortunately, Frenzy was too solid for that. A back air and it was it.
Well, it's still coming home. 2 UK players in the rest of top 8. Very happy about that. Commiserations to France. Commiserations to Germany. We have Sweden, Spain, and Finland to try and take out the UK. Finland getting second in the crew battle on Friday. Wouldn't say an upset, but a somewhat surprising.
Still rather surprising, yeah, for sure. I mean, especially also, I mean, Netherlands over Germany, I think was also a huge upset. I mean, Knuckles went completely off. That guy is such a monster. It's criminal how many people are still underrating him. So overall, the same finals have been, I think, an absolute wonderful event. So much good melee, and honestly,
I mean,
kind of sorry to interrupt you, but just I hate to say that kind of sucks that this is where the end of the road for us, for our wonderful trio is. But
But I mean, the same circuit is just like an amazing event where all the community from the whole Europe just gathered and worked towards it. And that's completely amazing that we had the chance to finally brings to you all of those finals and all of those crazy players that just gathered all of those points during the whole year. That's the whole year circuit that is about to end now with that top 4.
So I'd like to give one last shout out to Metafy. You can use code SAME25 to get a discount. If you do !try Metafy in the Twitch chat, you can get some links and get goods and be making top 8 at events like these.
Yeah, also thank them once again for the 1K prize pool. I think that is absolutely amazing. They've
Supporting
been so big for
Europe
the scene.
Melee is really cool. Love to see it. And very soon, some other people will be supporting European Melee in the form of commentators. It is the end of our block. It's been a pleasure, Fausto and Yogurt. Been cool. I've enjoyed it.
Absolutely. So yeah, I think, guys, that is going to be it. We're going to be wrapping up the first half of the top 8. We're going to be leaving you in also just as wonderful and capable hands for the second half, and we will be signing out here. So enjoy the top 4. Stay tuned. Check out Metafy, and much love to everyone. See you guys around.
Cool. Cheers.
All I'm saying right now is I'm looking over at the England crew and facial expression, not filling me with confidence.
It's coming, it's coming, it's coming home. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming home. It's coming.
Because it started off with you getting smacked around like this baby.
I can't even deny it.
It's coming, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming, it's coming.
I mean, last team England.
It's coming, it's coming. Everyone seems to know to stop. I mean, we've only got one Fox, and he's not even on box. They think England's just washed off a dash. Drop tech chases from Max, modest majors collapse. But I still have team air on me shirt, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Smash is streaming. We nicked his star from your cruise. You lost a king who we can't buy booze. Fatsy no game, Pipsqueak the boot. And I still see that Edgeguard by lost. They're at 23's rod, Frenzy murking them all. Puff dancing, team hair on me shirt, and everyone is steaming. England's coming first, and Phoenix Smash is streaming.
That could make the difference. And that's it. And the catches him slipping. The OK wins. Crowd goes crazy.
Oh, he's just so frantic there. Oh! That's popping off.
And I know that was then, but it could be again. It's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming home, it's coming. Melee's coming home, it's coming home. Team Air on me shirt, and everyone is steaming.
England's coming first. You'll never stop me dreaming.
Come on, England.
I'm fucking one.
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity back bumper. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity back bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the bump to the bump to the bass. Bump to the bump to the bumper. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the boot to the boot. Bump to the bass to the bass bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass. Bump to the boot to the bump to the boot to the bump to the bass.
Welcome back, everybody. Top 8 is still underway. We got our top 4. Actually, one more top 5 match to play out, but then we're going to get straight into top 4. I'm Restless Whale. I'm joined by my co-caster here, Zin.
Yo, what's up? Great to be here, man.
Yeah.
Top 4, baby. S.A.M.E Finale.
Yeah,
It's
we
been a
finally
while.
made it. Finally made it. All these,
Yeah.
all this time building up points, everybody qualifying for the circuit, and of course, this long day of just going all the way through the bracket, seeing some crazy, crazy results, and now we're finally getting to the end of it. So we got Pip Triff coming up straight off the press, hot off the grill, if you will, after a few little connection issues, but all resolved now.
Yeah.
Should be fine. Players are just getting ready to play.
Yeah, Triff having maybe warmed up a little bit against some Foxes in the meantime, losing to Prof in winner's side. So now he has to face off against the Swedish Fox Pipsqueak. Man, this is probably going to be a good set, although I do think Triff does have the edge in terms of head-to-head, right?
I'd imagine so. I mean, from what I remember in the past S.A.M.E events, this has been sort of a difficult matchup, specifically against Triff for Pip. But I also know Pip, has the spot already for Summit 12, so I'm sure there is some motivation there to also secure maybe the Summit 13 spot. And in the same light, Triff as well, probably very motivated to get that Summit spot after having already tasted, the Summit life, having made it there once before. He knows exactly what it's all about and the joys of actually making it in. So I'm sure he's coming in hot for this one. And we're getting straight into it. Battlefield for game 1. Or no, is this a hand warmer?
This
Okay.
is another hand warmer. They're just checking if it's working, yeah.
That nair threw me off. He just jumped in with a nair, and I was like, it's gotta be. No one does this
Yeah,
during hand warmers.
the aggressive hand warmers. But yeah, for sure. This is kind of a wild losers quarters finals, man. You would expect Triff Pipsqueak to be up at least in like winners semis or winners finals. But you know.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, like I said in the past same events, this is definitely one of the way later matches. But I don't know. It's I think it's also refreshing to see this at the very end, where we see Prof making big waves, beating Triff out. I mean, a lot of people really thought that Prof was going to win it from the start. Personally, I thought Triff had that in the bag, but of course, great upset or a great surprise for everyone there. And solo battle too, taking out Pip, taking out Frenzy, really nicely done. Or wait, yeah, solo battle did take out Frenzy, right? Am I tripping?
Yeah,
Okay,
he
okay,
did.
good,
It was
okay.
3-2. Solo battle sitting pretty in winners finals, having to face off against Professor Pro instead of Triff, which is I mean, it's a small upset, but it's an upset nonetheless. I think Triff would have been the favorite to win against Professor Pro, but it didn't happen. So now solo battle will have to face off against Professor Pro, and honestly, that might be a worse matchup for solo battle than Triff would be. But you know.
Yeah, definitely. Let's just see what.
I mean, solo battle beating Pipsqueak as well. Like, there's
Yeah, that
something
was
going
big.
on there.
That was big. So Triff actually with a 5-1 lead over Pipsqueak. Our intuition was correct. And again, Poilon Arena beat him twice, 3-0. Smash World Tour beat him 3-2, so pretty close one. Valhalla 3 was also a 3-1. The only time Pip did actually take a game, at least on record on PG Stats, is a Minneapolis Trading Net Play event. So,
all right,
has been a while back.
Oh, I thought they were going to start, but they didn't. They tripped us out again.
Yeah. They keep false starting us here. Maybe they're trying to trick each other out, All right,
Yeah,
but we are
right.
getting into it now. Unmistakable actual start here.
All right, so
Crazy to think one of these players is getting 5th.
Yeah, it
It's
does
absolutely
seem
wild.
Pipsqueak is opting to go monkey mode this tournament, so maybe that will be enough to beat Triff. You never know.
Yeah, definitely. We've talked about it before where, Triff unfortunately dropping the stock. They're trying to get back with the float and just not making it up on the ledge. But since Pipsqueak does have that losing record against Triff, you imagine coming into this tournament, he's one of those people Pipsqueak's looking out for, really grinding, making sure he can, beat him out in this specific case.
Oh, wow. Pipsqueak's actually running away with this lead. Look at this, not giving Triff a single opening at all.
Yeah, playing super smart with these platforms, just dancing around Triff. We saw a similar sort of thing happen at Rix versus Sharp, where Rix was sort of just dancing around Sharp, and Sharp had no way of responding to how fast Rix was getting through there. And Triff, another SD, unfortunately, air dodges off.
I've literally never seen Triff SD twice in a row. Like, that's insane.
Yeah.
What's going on here?
Uncharacteristic. Maybe a little shook, even.
Maybe it's the VPN.
Oh, possibly. He didn't get a promo code, so he's trembling.
Oh, that could have been a huge opening for Triff, but he messes up his movement there on the side platform, and Pipsqueak's still holding onto this stock and possibly even making the gap even bigger.
Yeah, this scenario is going to send off pretty far, though, and let's see if Triff can pick this one up. Does this opt to reset there, seeing the neutral angle on the Firefox, and goes all the way out there. He never misses those. He's always on point. Oh, very ballsy option there to do the umbrella, the parasol to get up to that top platform.
Yeah, it didn't really net him too much, so kind of a risky move.
Yeah,
but, you know,
sort of hoping to rattle somebody with that or just get like a weird conversion off of it, but it's a Hail Mary for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I respect it. Triff really needs to go for these Hail Marys if he wants to close this gap, right? Because this gap has just been getting bigger and bigger, so
yeah,
he needs to find some sort of way to trip up Pipsqueak.
Here's a good opportunity, coming down with a fair and knocking Pip away, stopping the edge guard that Pip had rinsed and repeat up to that point. It seemed like Pip was about to take that stock, and Triff just saying, nah, man, I'm not done yet. Let's see what I can do. Oh, and he's going out there, alternative fair, Triff! He's evened it back up stock-wise. Let's see what he can do to even it back up percentage-wise.
Yeah, you'll love to see Triff go out there. He does not hesitate. Whenever you're off stage as a Spacey, you should be scared if you're playing against Triff.
Definitely. It's one of Peach's strengths, just being able to hang around in the air for so long, being able to abuse it for things like that. But Pip staying calm, getting that strong there, keeping it back to a one-stock lead here.
Oh,
maybe
wow.
even more.
That down there was so good, keeping Triff pinned down on the ground and just extending this combo as far as he can. 80% already on Triff. That could be a kill percentage. Like a wave shine up smash.
Yeah. Even there, just intercepting with an up air. Doesn't even need the wave shine up smash. Just reads the drift off the platform, and that'll do it. Game 1 goes to Pipsqueak.
That was a very fast game as well. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, that was not how I expected it to go. I thought Triff was coming in with a fire, ready to go, after losing to Prof in that winner side set. But here we see Pip just ready to win, ready to take names.
Yeah. I mean, this is such a crazy tournament, honestly. Like, this bracket is not something you would expect. Because just been a couple of upsets, like Solo Battle beating Pip and Frenzy, and then Professor Pro beating Triff. So now there's so many high caliber players down in losers already. So this is going to be such a good top 4, if you ask me, or top 5, I should say.
Definitely, yeah. We are getting into FD though, so now Triff gonna try to use chain grabs to try and bridge the gap in the punish here. Seems like Triff just falling a little bit behind punish-wise that last game. He was getting the neutral openings, but not taking them as far as we expect. Oh, and Triff again, the same sort of flub, but this time was because he input that fair. He thought he could come down and reach the stage, but couldn't make it.
This could be the stock, though. Oh, great patience from Pipsqueak to get back to stage. And Triff couldn't extend that far, so good recognition from Triff as well.
Yeah, Pipsqueak really needs to take advantage of this lead, because if he can get that 2-0 up on Triff, it'll be so much easier for him later down the line to close this set out.
Okay, so even though Triff has been looking kind of shaky SD-wise, he's bringing it back now, so...
Yeah, definitely, and Pip is about one grab away here from getting absolutely decimated on this stock. And here it is, the first grab of the stock. The chain grab begins, and let's see how far Triff takes it.
I mean, knowing Triff, he's going to try and take it all the way to the bank, but great recovery from Pipsqueak, opting to go for the ledge there. First time I think he's done that this set, so that's always a good mix-up.
Yeah, definitely, but he's laying on the pressure thick as well, forcing Triff back into the corner. Triff floundering a little bit to get out.
Ooh, wow, the jab just stuffing Triff's approach.
Oh, and Triff was going to kill. That was unfortunate DI, I believe. That did not look like it should have killed at that percent, but Pip just DIing out, probably expecting maybe an up throw or something.
Oh, okay. Another pretty early kill, honestly. Triff is very known for holding on to his stocks for very, very long times, but good stuff from Pipsqueak finding that kill as early as 100%, although it was kind of a flop from Triff.
Yeah, and maybe even another early kill here. Manages to avoid near death with that down smash. I mean, that was scary.
That's it's such a scary position to get hit by a down smash around that area, so good stuff from Pipsqueak to not get hit by that. I mean, it was a crazy clank. Another up smash as well, so...
Catches the drift of Triff coming down. Not such an easy thing to read, but also, I mean, Triff maybe a little bit sloppy on the recoveries here even. We saw Triff intercept with an up air, and it's... with Pipsqueak intercept with an up air, and it's kind of difficult to do that usually against someone like Triff.
Oh, that turnip barely not on time to get the hit, but doesn't matter. Triff is gonna seal the deal anyway. Triff's edge guard has been on point so far.
And let's see what he can do here. That dash attack, maybe putting something together, but getting clipped by the soft nair. Another chance here. Dash attack's gonna send off. Ooh, oh, clipped by the side B. Pipsqueak keeping his distance, not getting too committal here on the edge. Although that's a really committal option going straight off, and Triff almost converted huge off of it.
Yeah, good stuff from Pipsqueak, DIing all the way out on that second up air, because that could have been very, very bad for Pip, but... Oh, this is gonna be... Yeah,
he got him. He faked him out, just dipping below the ledge there.
Is Triff gonna get knocked out at 5th place?
Yeah, this is the least anyone expected. I think we were talking earlier about how we pretty much expected Triff to take the whole thing, so this is a shock for sure. Went straight back to FD, though, hopefully maybe getting a better start here, not SDing so early and not giving Pip the early lead.
Oh my god, just straight up crouch canceling through that up air. It's gonna get some damage on Pip's stock, but Pip is just relentless on keeping Triff in the corner.
Yeah, Pip is really good at that, and even then, at this point, Pip realizing that it's okay to trade at this percent as long as you're keeping it even, because you're forcing Triff back into a really unfavorable position, and as a result, Triff loses the stock there as well.
Oh my god, huge knockdown. But Pipsqueak manages to get back to stage with a great side B sweet spot and the nair plane!
Oh, the Pipsqueak, what's happening?
3-0, is this gonna happen?
How did you do this?
2 wins on FD versus Triff?
Oh my goodness. Is Triff really going to go out with a 3-0 nonetheless? I mean, this is absolutely insane. He's going to clean this stock up, I think, but he's got a lot of thinking to do about how to approach this next stock.
Yeah, I like that turnip, though. That's a good start.
Triff dodging those lasers and Pip just staying patient and making sure to move away when Triff is approaching, getting a bit too close. You don't want to try your luck here.
Oh my god, the jab dash away. Pipsqueak is playing so good right now and forcing Triff to get in with the lasers and just turning up the heat as well. Nair into up smash is gonna get another stock, and Triff on his tournament stock already. This has been such a quick set.
This is insane. Pipsqueak is in fire. I'm gonna say it. He's in fire.
True.
Triff needs to respond now. He has no more time to mess around. I mean, this stock will be given to him, but now, you know, this is do or die, and he's got a stitch. So.
Uh-oh. This is the way he can turn it up though.
Oh!
Pipsqueak is just not scared of the stitch.
Oh,
and
he gets
rightly
set
so.
got set by the wrong way by the Nair. That was Triff's last chance, I'd imagine. This is looking more and more dire. And again, Peach gonna try and do a lot of trading in this matchup, and at this percent, it's just not favorable anymore for this last stock.
I mean, I can see Triff go for a reverse 3-0 from this position. Like,
oh, definitely.
Triff can definitely clutch this out. So Pipsqueak knows this, so he needs to be careful. Oh, but that's gonna do it. Yeah, there it is.
Triff closes it out. Oh my goodness. Okay, that was insane. I'm speechless.
Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. That was the quickest 3-0 I've ever seen in like versus Triff, right? I mean, I haven't really seen any 3-0s, I guess, aside from Leffen. But dang, Pipsqueak. What was that? He wants to go to Smash Summit 13 as well, I'd say.
He's motivated. I mean, clearly more than Triff there. That was a really great showing. Unfortunate showing by Triff, you know, dropping a few of those stocks. But either way, really great done by Pipsqueak. He'll move on to losers semis now, going to face off against Frenzy. And we do have a special guest here as well. We got Toph joining us on commentary. Can you believe it?
There he is, coming in clutch for top 4. What's up, man? How you doing? Oh. he can't hear us yet. It's gonna be fine. He's gonna be right here. Okay. All right. Okay, so we'll just have to wait a little bit longer, but it's gonna be fine.
We will be moving into, I believe, winners finals, if I'm not mistaken. Are we moving into winners finals?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, we must be. No, wait, no, we're gonna watch loser semis first, right? No, we're gonna watch
winners finals. Winners finals. Yeah. So we're gonna see Prof solo battle coming up next, and we're gonna see, you know, we're gonna see how Prof doesn't decide to do, but how he's gonna do against solo battle here, especially after that explosive win against Triff. All right, so pretend that I didn't say that before, and we got a special guest here with us. We got Toph on the mic coming in to help us out with top 4 here.
Yeah, if you can hear us.
There
Not
we
sure
go.
if you can. Hey, there he is. What's up, man?
Sorry about the delay. So in America, we have this really terrible thing called daylight savings time.
Oh,
and what that means is that I guess last night, you know, I had it on my schedule all week that I was like this time CET. And last night, as it turns out, the world shifts by an hour. So I thought I had till noon today, but I don't. So I'm here now. Hello. But I'm really, really sorry about the confusion there. And good to be here.
Yeah, good to have you.
You didn't miss anything special. I mean, Pip just 3-0 Triff. It was no big deal. No big deal.
I know. I caught the latter half of the set. He's playing. So my understanding is that this is for a qualifying spot in Summit 13.
13, yes.
Yeah.
So Pip is trying to punch.
We also have a pot bonus of $1,000 donated by Metafy. If you go to metafy.gg and use the code SAME25, you can get a 25% off discount. Big thanks to them.
Ooh, 25 off. That's a good deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
That is really awesome.
Sure. But yeah, Pip, I mean, he didn't get to attend Smash Summit 11, but he will be there at Smash Summit 12, and now he's looking to also try and go to Smash Summit 13, which is going to be so sick.
Pip just has to go to every single summit. He has to qualify for every single summit forever before they happen.
And never make it as well. Cursed to never make it.
Oh, but yeah. Just has to spend after what he went through.
Yeah.
He deserves it.
He's got quite a run ahead of him, though. I mean, Frenzy right in loser semis, and of course, Prof in solo battle. Either one of them in losers finals and then in grands will be definitely not an easy mountain to climb.
Yeah. I mean, having to face off against Triff in losers quarterfinals in its own is like crazy, but the way he did it with a 3-0, like so fast, it was like every game was like 2 minutes max, like crazy.
Yeah, very uncharacteristic. But yeah, I don't know if you caught that. We are moving into Professor Pro solo battle. Will be coming up next. I think we do believe Professor Pro is poised to take this one. I mean, just in general, I think Prof has had a pretty decent record against solo battle, if I'm not mistaken.
From my memory, I think solo battle's only won like one in this year, if he's even won one. I'm not sure actually. It's been pretty rough. This is Professor Pro is just so good in this matchup.
Yeah, definitely.
Does it feel like, based on the results today, you know, with solo battle or this weekend with solo battle beating Pipsqueak and stuff, as well as clutching out Frenzy, like, does it feel like solo batters like this is an extra good performance for solo battle, or you know, is there a chance?
Yeah, it's hard to say because he usually comes in and does like pretty decently either way. I remember at Syndicate he was seated super low and basically went all the way to like top 3. So a lot of times he is underrated in Europe and some people sleep on him. So I think it's like it's hard to really say like how well should he do, because in general like he can achieve just insanely crazy results.
Yeah. I mean, the rest setups he goes for, it just means that he can either completely lose out on a lot of punishes, or he can just completely demolish any stock he's given. So yeah,
definitely exciting to watch players like that.
Yeah, also worth noting, Professor Pro's solo battle head-to-head on PG stats is 22-4 for Professor Pro. So I'm gonna go ahead and say that he's definitely the favorite to win here. I'm gonna hope that the odds are good if you're betting on solo battle here. Like, you're gonna get a good payout if he wins, because it's the odds are stacked.
Yeah,
this
definitely.
For sure, a tough draw for solo battle. Instead of getting a shot at Triff, he has to fight against Professor Pro, who has such a good record on him.
Basically a bracket demon for him. But it's a good milestone, you know, if you can beat Prof to get that grand final spot and just sort of like secure your position and maybe get that summit spot a little bit better. It really proves a lot as well, like how much you've improved and how good of a run you're having, like Toph was saying. Like, how well can we really evaluate how solo battle's doing? I think this is the perfect opportunity to see if he's really hot today, you know, if he takes this set.
Yeah, this is definitely a match that, you know, I love getting to watch solo battle because he has that explosive style, and you never know like if he's always going to do some stuff that you don't expect. And yeah, he's definitely going to need to, it sounds like, to be Professor Pro. And Professor Pro, like, I mean, in terms of his Puff matchup, like, he didn't really have any until solo battle started getting really, you know, like notorious and prominent over, you know, the last several years. It's not like he ever really had like a Puff rival in like UK or anything, right? Like, he never really had.
He had Maxi.
Yeah, Maxi for a little while was a pretty dominant force in Europe. I wouldn't say solo battle level, but pretty up there. So either way, he's got some experience there with like a Puff of his caliber, you know.
Yeah, and I'm sure he's also played a bunch against Tech back when Tech played. So,
yeah. I think solo battle is the first like bombastic Jigglypuff we've seen in a while. It's been sort of a dry spell for a little bit where we've seen like some pretty good up-and-comers doing stuff, but solo battle just completely broke the mold and was doing stuff where you're thinking like, wow, this guy is kind of reimagining how to play Puff in a lot of ways. I mean, very committal on tech chase rests and things like that. Just totally insane.
This is gonna be a good one. Wow.
All right. Yeah,
so Dreamland game 1, huh?
Yeah, this
is often a ban.
Not if you're Professor Pro. Professor Pro really loves to go to this stage first thing.
Yeah, he did it against Triff as well in Winners. It's pretty shocking to see there as well, where you're thinking like, what? Isn't this sort of shooting yourself in the foot right at the start? But Prof is not afraid at all.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that the stage is so big means you do get to camp them, you know, a little bit more. But solo battle already not having too much trouble closing the gap.
Yeah, I think it's more so that Professor Pro isn't really keen on camping so much. It's more that he really likes to, you know, shoot some lasers and then immediately approach himself to, you know, get some mix-ups in.
I mean, you
so
see
he just likes having the room.
Yeah, he's just throwing himself at this brick wall right now over and over again, and solo battle just keeps trading. Tacking on more and more damage here.
Yeah, trading or even just outright winning the interaction.
Yeah. And he's really forced Prophet to the corner here as well. And Prophet missed ledge dash there. Pretty unfortunate. Solo battle's nowhere near death % yet.
All right, both these players just waiting patiently on the side platform here.
It's so menacing.
So much of
double up
so
there,
menacing.
okay.
Oh, crouch cancels the pound. Yeah, so much of the Fox Puff matchup in recent years, especially since like people really caught on to Hungrybox doing his like platform drop pound stuff, is like, okay, when the Puff is on the side platform, you really got to respect how much range they really do have, because they can really come in. Oh, Professor Pro just running out of the corner. Yeah, that mix-up potential is really brutal with how far Jigglypuff can drift in.
Oh, but Soul Battle looking to get a big combo here, possibly. Misses the F smash though. Nice angle by Prof.
Yeah. Okay, reading a straight angle or a low angle. Wow, nice drift from Solo Battle to forward him away.
Yeah, super scary there, Prof going out for the shine. I mean, at this point, he's such high percent, you kind of have to go out and risk those things if you want to get the advantage back in your favor.
Oh man, Professor Pro's out of shield options are so fast. He's so quick on the wave dash out of shield shines.
Yeah, almost getting a tech chase off that one. Oh, wow.
Patient, just waiting for Prof to make a mistake and just immediately capitalizing.
Yeah, and Prof, I think, was trying to drift back there. You know, you get put in a bad spot when you try to drift and not get hit by a move, and then you end up just DIing away. Back or deleting him at 130.
What?
Across the stage. Oof. Yeah, that was a crazy clank. Up smash is such a strong move, but not even winning there.
Clank before.
It's crazy.
Those up tilts were so scary. Prof just staying patient, not rushing in, but the up throw rest is going to take that stock, and Solo Battle up 2 stocks now.
I'm not sure. Do you think he could have survived that rest if he DI'd properly?
Yeah, I mean, geez, at that percent, on just because it's Dreamland, perhaps?
Looks
perhaps,
like Pressus will just DC that he was streaming for us, so I'll just try and join the broadcast real quick.
Yeah, sounds good, sounds good.
Oh, looks like he's back.
I'll see us again.
I'm not sure.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I want to see the end of the
Yeah, I'm
stream.
sorry about that. I don't know what just happened.
His internet is messing up, I think. That's unfortunate.
I see.
You guys
right, I think we missed the ending of the first game, but the stream should have caught it. So
I think the stream caught it. Yeah, for us commentators, it cut out for us. I'm watching the Twitch stream version now, in post.
All right, am I back?
Yeah, it seems like you are.
Okay, do you want to maybe stream it?
Sure. I'll join.
Yeah, not sure what's going on. This bracket is a little bit cursed. Everybody's internet is starting to cut out.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Prof just took game 1.
Oh, okay.
That was a nail biter. That's such a shame that we missed that. That's my bad, guys. Not sure what happened there.
Yeah, I mean, internet problems are just gonna happen. I'm watching the Twitch stream version now, and yeah, Prof definitely clutching it up.
All right, my stream is not working with me right now. Are they in the second game? Oh, there we go, finally. All right, I'm just gonna screen share now. 1 second.
Okay.
There it is.
All right, awesome. And wow.
All right.
And Solo Battle taking him back. Yeah, I guess both of these players just want to play on Dreamland.
Oh, the F smash. That's such an unfortunate. Yeah. Can't believe he missed that, honestly.
Yeah, was it because Prof teched? Oh,
maybe. Yeah, that was a nice catch.
I'm not sure if this is the right pick for his Solo Battle, but I mean, if he believes in this counter pick, then I mean, he was up like a full stock, so maybe I shouldn't doubt him.
Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't get too discouraged. Kind of brush it off, and don't let yourself be tricked into thinking that a stage that's pretty good for you is actually not that great, especially if you're winning at this game.
Yeah, you got to stick to your guns. And I mean, I also think from the Puff side in this matchup, you are usually gonna have to win on a stage that is at least kind of good for Fox, because Fox's counter picks are so strong that, you know, for Solo Battle, he's got to be ready to take some games on stages that are even pretty bad counter picks for him. So
yeah,
definitely can't obsess about the stage too much, because it's going to be FD, it's going to be Pokemon Stadium, you know.
He's doing a really good job right now of just tacking on damage and avoiding any damage himself. I mean, but that was brutal, and he misses the get attack. It's so unfortunate. What an unfortunate string of events.
I'll call that option coverage.
Definitely. Yeah.
I think for solo battle there, I'm surprised that he went for raw rest and not like a jab rest setup on the mistech.
Yeah, very true as well.
Yeah, maybe he that's the style.
Usually solo battle just goes for the rest immediately, like.
Yeah, sometimes you're left scratching your head, like wondering what he was even thinking, but it's best not to question it because he probably knows way more than we do.
There's a method to the madness.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. You got to miss a few rests to hit some, right?
Oh, I love solo battle. I gotta tell you, I don't think I've seen Jigglypuff's forward tilt in years. I love that he uses it on the ground. I love Jigglypuff forward tilt.
The handful of times I've played Puff, every time I use forward tilt, I feel like the move just doesn't exist. But yeah, solo battle can make it work.
I thought the Prof was dead, but not quite.
Yeah, you always got to account for how far that up B goes.
Oh, that could have been like a tomahawk grab. I really thought that was going to come out.
Oh man, and the longer that solo battle kind of doesn't manage to get this stock finished out, he's going to take more and more laser damage, especially, and Prof with a good angle, making it back again, but not going to be enough.
Still very doable for solo battle. Like any rest will go into solo battle's favor, of course.
Yeah, but I mean, more generally, I think this game. Excuse me, it's been all stray hits for solo battle. A lot of stray hits, but Professor Pro doing such a good job just not getting put into combos that are finishing him off. And so solo battle ends up having to just hit these downers at 130, 140. Okay, can he get something here? Walling him out of the corner. Oh, SDI, wow.
Very surprised he didn't get hit by the up air. Yeah, that was crazy.
That pressure from Prof coming down the platform as well, the falling up air into Shine grab. I mean, oh, with the miss rest. It was a nice kick. It was a nice try. It was a nice try.
The Puff runs so slow.
Yeah.
You're just thinking like, get there. Come on, man.
Get there. Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. This could be definitely a kill. Nice high angle. Oh, but the pound.
Yeah, Solo has been having such difficulties covering those high angles from Prof, and Prof has picked up on that, just consistently going for him.
Yeah, and the upward choice from Prof was also very good, just using that little bit of upwards momentum you get at the start of up B to avoid that back air. But there's the forward smash.
Oh, and these are the situations we love. These are the situations we love. Jigglypuff at 0 at 72, trying to clutch out on Fox. I mean, definitely not out of the woods yet, Prof.
Yeah, a lot of things. This can go so many different directions right now. Drill up tilt. This is the one stage that's not going to KO. Wow. Prof got to be looking for an up air. Solo battle has to play so smart right here.
Yeah, the Shine just to poke the shield and then come back down with the backer after Solo acts out of the shield. I mean, really nicely done, but it's not going to be enough.
So scary.
Yeah. And Prof not even wanting... is that going to do it? Oh my god, he's alive.
Oh, what a nail biter. Come on.
Oh my god, the weak back air.
Wispy coming in with the clutch a little bit here.
A little bit. The damage is racking up for Prof. One of these uppers will send him into tumble. Oh, what was that?
Oh, man, there were like 3 situations there where I was like, rest. Oh god, rest. Oh no.
Yeah, that was... Well, there was like three situations there that could have ended into Jigglypuff's hands, but fortunately for Professor Pro, up 2-0 now against solo battle in winners finals.
Insane.
Yeah, definitely a good spot to be in. And now, you know, you have a couple counter picks to mess around with. Even if solo battle gets this next game, you're not too stressed out just yet.
Yeah, that man, that was really, really dicey. Again, though, I mean, I feel like Prof is playing he's doing such a... I wonder if that's why he likes Dreamland. He's doing such a good job of not being put in situations where even when he gets opened up, you know, he's really not getting comboed that hard at all.
Yeah, definitely. And solo battle is a combo monster, I gotta tell you. He's always doing those crazy, like, soft hit into forward smash combos with Puff and things like that, but just can't seem to get him working right now.
Oh, Shine grab is huge.
Yeah, Shine turnaround grab, very tricky stuff.
Oh man,
again.
This could be... Oh, he goes for grab? I'm not sure if that was the greatest idea, but, you know.
The most insane mash of solo battle's life. Just
yeah.
I assume he wanted, like, one more down throw, tech chase into... Because up smash won't kill at that percent, so you need, like, to tack on just a bit more damage.
Yeah.
And I guess he figures, you know, all or nothing. Like the up smash isn't going to KO, might as well go for the gusto.
True, true.
Wow.
Wow, that move from Prof.
Yeah, zipped across the top flat as well.
Yeah, too slippery for his own good.
He's greasing it up for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh.
Staying patient, but that was a pretty committal back air. Although it does manage to find that trade, it's not going to kill.
Down
to
oh!
off the side. Okay.
Down tilt KO. That's the Super Smash 64.
Yeah.
I remember down tilt was a kill move in that game.
I can hear.
I haven't seen that in Melee in
sounds.
years. Yeah,
oh, so good. But again, the high
satisfying.
angle from Prof just managing to clutch out another recovery there. Solo Battle's just not getting these clean edge guards he needs.
Oh, weak nair to extend into a dash tag. Jeez.
All right.
Oh my god. Yeah, Solo Battle hasn't really gotten any of the Solo Battle stuff, you know? Like, the...
Yeah.
Needs something here. Needs
He
something to turn things...
needs to reach deep in the bag for sure.
Mm-hmm. Just gotta find some hidden Solo Battle. Oh! Almost takes him down with the...
Oh, the second hit as well. That's disgusting. There it is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's, you know, it's funny because at that percent, it's hard to hit the up throw up air, but the bright side is if you do get it, often it just happens to be this single hit because there's such a high percent they fly so far.
Yeah. It's very
Wow,
timing dependent on your up air as well. It's very difficult.
Yeah, definitely.
Prof staying so
Prof.
patient here with these dash dances, moving around the top platform to try and bait Solo Battle out as well, but that was a tricky situation. I thought Prof was getting arrested for sure.
Oh man, the wrong read from Solabel. That could have been a very good situation, but unfortunately, Solabel is still struggling to find the stocks that he needs. Oof.
Holy smokes. Jeez, Prof right now just zipping between, stealing your usage of the word zip here, just zipping between the side platforms, top platforms, just vertically speaking. Solo Battle never knows where to find him, and Professor Pro taking another stock. Oh my god.
Yeah, he's poised to take this set for
Oh
sure.
no, Hail Mary rest, and that's a lot of percentage as well. Not good for Solo Battle.
Yeah, honestly, even if he hits that rest, he's gonna take some damage on the way back, and
yeah, maybe it wasn't worth it at all, even if he hit it.
Maybe. Jeez,
Yeah, and that
tough spot
split-second
here.
decision making just totally brutal. Can mess you up sometimes.
I mean, oh my god.
Oh, it's over. Yeah, there it is.
Okay.
Wow.
Wow. Okay, so this is insane because so far we've had a pretty close top 8, but these last two sets have just been 3-0 blowouts.
Jeez, Prof showing total mastery of the matchup there.
Yeah.
Just a lot of, I gotta give him so much. I mean, it's funny because it reminds me of how the Puff players every now and then, that they have little stints where they're saying, you know, I think Yoshi's Story might be the best stage versus Fox. I remember as far back as Big House 3, Hungry Box was saying, you know, I think Yoshi's Story might be the best stage for Puff. I know it sounds crazy. I die at 30 to up throw up here, but I think Yoshi's Story might be the stage. And I see Puff players use Yoshi's Story as a counter pick sometimes, and I've always thought, I get it in theory, right? You get smaller stage, the Fox can't run around, you know, you can cover more space with your aerials. And this must be the flip side, right? That's what it looks like when a Fox really uses a stage that I think a lot of Foxes consider to be like, this is a stage I'm gonna like an instant ban. Dreamland is often the ban, right, for Fox.
Right.
But wow, 3-0, and really showing us exactly why Prof is favoring Dreamland against floaties.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember who it was, but I seem to recall at some point one of the top Fox players bringing up that Dreamland is a good first pick, like just to either get it out of the way immediately or maybe get a win early on that stage, and at which point you've sort of shaken up the matchup a little bit. You've gotten that game win on a stage. You don't have any Dave Stupid Rule bans on any stages that you would prefer in that way. So it's like not such a bad idea, but you really got to be confident that you can use the space effectively, because Puff can almost certainly use the space way more effectively than you can in most situations.
Just in terms of surviving, right? The numbers game alone, right? It's going to take more hits to kill, so they're going to get more interactions, more opportunities to outplay you. You know, but one thing I do really like with you bring up a good point, right? With the whole DSR thing, that is something that people have posited from time to time, is like, oh, what if we go to a stage that's bad early on? But I mean, right there, I mean, Prof, the way he was playing, I don't even think he thinks it's bad.
Yeah, clearly not. I mean, he's got a handle on it for sure.
Clearly not. Clearly
Yeah.
not. Yeah. Yeah. It's really awesome stuff. I used to like that stage actually as a strike against Peach. Because, you know, I always thought that Peach had kind of a slow, like if you go between the platforms, Peach is a pretty tough time kind of chasing you around. But I always thought that Puff, you know, in contrast, Puff is a little bit more mobile in the air. And I never really liked it versus Puff in the same way. But now maybe, you know, maybe Prof is opening my eyes.
Yeah, it's fair enough. I think it's also just more of a Professor Pro preference because it doesn't really matter which matchup he goes for. He will usually just strike the Dreamland. He does that against Spaceys and Falcos. You know, it doesn't really matter for him. He just wants to go to the Dreamland. That's why I think. Yeah, that's why I think Solibello might have made the wrong choice to go back to Dreamland twice. Honestly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. I never like running it to the same stage twice unless it's like so obviously the right call. Like I don't know,
it's worth trying something else out at least, right? Like anything else at that point if you're 2-0 down.
If you're 2-0 down, even someone like Axe, you know, Axe will if he's losing on FD, like he will start going to Fountain of Dreams, you know. Even some of the top Marth players, like they like if it's not working, they will try sometimes other stages. So it could be worth just changing the dynamic of neutral, especially when your opponent is playing so like platform heavy, you know, just to go to a stage like I don't know, maybe Fountain of Dreams, where the platforms are a little bit more manageable, they're tighter. Sometimes they're not even there. So
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that sentiment. I actually have the same thing because I also play Pikachu. So whenever I lose on FD, I'm just like, you know what? I'm just going to go to FOD because if you're just losing in neutral, it's just not worth it at that point. Because sometimes you just need the platforms to help you out a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, right, but I think
Totally
the
understand
next,
that.
I think the next set is starting. I think Pipsqueak is playing Frenzy right now, or maybe no?
Pipsqueak versus Frenzy.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they're into it already on Pokemon Stadium. Game 1, Frenzy already up 100 or so %. This is a pretty huge combo. Managed to close it out with that strong bear as well. Oh, nice tech from Pip.
Whoa! But he covers it. The preemptive short out back air, that was really nice from Frenzy. I've always really liked watching Frenzy's Fox game in particular. He looks really, really practiced at this matchup.
Definitely. I mean, when you've got to beat Prof, you better be practiced.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, Frenzy at this point has solidified himself as, you know, one of the 2 kings in UK, right?
Definitely. The Pip answering right back saying, I'm basically left in 2, so yeah, nice try, bud.
Yeah, left in 2. Left in so good, why didn't they make a left in 2?
Here he is.
Here he is. Right?
Oh, that could have been very scary for Pipsqueak, but he sneaks underneath the jab.
Yeah, I like the attempt for the forward throw forward smash, trying to punish those bad habits early in the set, you know, and see if it works first of all. Just clear the air.
I wanted to point out something Pipsqueak's doing, maybe on purpose, which is the rising full hop nair. Fox's full hop nair on the way up will cleanly beat Falco's down air, whereas if you do the short hop nair, it will lose. And this is something that KJH has actually started doing, like as of about 2 weeks ago. So I've been calling it the Kalindi nair. And the funny thing is, sometimes it's an accident because you try to do run up JC grab, but you mistime your Z press, so you get rising nair. But it works really, really well against Falco. This is actually how it was discovered. Was like I keep accidentally doing this nair when I mean to grab, but it's beating the down air. And if Pipsqueak's doing that on purpose, that's awesome. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Pipsqueak's very active on Twitter, so he probably knows about the
probably knows about it, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Pipsqueak's the kind of player who's always looking for little ways to improve, just random little optimizations, and it really shows.
Oh my god. Pipsqueak just holding onto this stock for dear life. Look at this, 166, just racking on more and more damage on Frenzy. Frenzy finally finds the backer to seal the stock.
Okay. Oh, but that SDI was crazy. Frenzy had no idea he was going to be on the platform after that down air.
And this is a good setup as well. I was expecting the up air, though. Maybe it was a missed input for the up smash? Or...
I think so, yeah. He did a jump guns up smash instead. I think that was a missed input, but the ID was there, and that's what counts.
Oh, and the shine to get off me there. That's pretty brutal for Frenzy, expecting to get the combo extension.
Oh, and an arms attack. Gets back to ledge as well. Great stuff from Pipsqueak, but he still loses stock. Only 7% on Frenzy. This is good for Frenzy, being able to crawl back like this.
I would be very surprised if Pip could do that Omsa tech again. I think Frenzy's got the mental note down. I think next time he's ready for it.
You can delay it or cover it in a certain way. Frenzy's been getting a lot of mileage off of his short hop bear usage. It's been really good at keeping Pipsqueak up, but right now Pipsqueak is playing so. Oh, and finally running in with the running shine, trying to catch a roll.
Frenzy staying composed. That shield was getting pretty small in the corner. Frenzy's running out of options here.
Oh
yeah.
Pipsqueak, I think, had him thinking, I'm going to full hop and go to the ledge. And so Frenzy tried to get creative and went straight at him. But Pipsqueak says, nope, bear right in your face. Yeah, not this time. That was good stuff. It's good stuff.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, for me, the most impressive part about that last stock was that Pipsqueak was just getting more and more stage position while getting lasered, but not really losing anything for getting lasered. And just taking more and more stage for himself and forcing Frenzy in a bad spot.
Yeah, definitely.
It's super hard to do.
I'm curious to think where Frenzy's going to take Pip here. I mean, I guess something like Yoshi's might be nice, but I think a lot of Foxes do prefer Yoshi's against Falco, actually. I think that's sort of a new revelation, at least for me. I've only started realizing.
Yoshi's, yeah, I actually think Battlefield these days is considered probably Falco's best stage, because he has really good with his full jump. He is the best usage of the top platform.
Yeah, you can get up there with just a full hop laser pretty easily, and you just land pretty nicely on the top plat.
Exactly. Yeah. And yeah, I think these days actually Yoshi's is considered Fox advantage.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Fast.
Pipsqueak with the ramen noodles, very nice.
Such a call out.
I almost wonder if he had to, because he did the fast fall to the ledge. I almost wonder if he had to do the fast fall to get to the ledge in time without getting burned. That was so like perfect, frame perfect. It felt like.
Yeah, he's got a nice tech chase going here, even covering with that up tilt after the missed up air.
Oh, could have been terrible for Frenzy, with Frenzy holding onto his stock and a great sweet spot, not getting battlefielded, surprisingly, honestly.
Yeah, let's see if he can reach here with the up air, goes for it, but doesn't quite make it. That forward air was really smart. So patient, just holding center.
It seems like Frenzy's just getting stuck in the corner, and Pipsqueak's just keeping him there very nicely.
Yeah, Pipsqueak's neutral, like when he's on top of that was nice from Frenzy. Don't even let him get any opportunity to attack. Just go down there, Shine Bear. That's gonna do it. Okay.
Yeah, really clean from Frenzy. Finding the opportunity
overall.
to take it.
Yeah, definitely. And he's gonna need, because I think the neutral, I feel like generally Pipsqueak's had such good control, like with being in center stage, making it really ambiguous when he's finally gonna run in.
Yeah. This is one of those things in the matchup that I think is really important, because, I mean, Falco just such a dominant force when he's in the center, but Pip just not giving it up, although that is a big mistake.
Okay.
I was going to say, that could have ended horribly, but luckily made it back in time.
Yeah, if Frenzy had the spawn, if he happened to have the spawn where he was on the right side, he might have been able to cover it. Sometimes you get KO'd and that kind of thing happens, and you're like, okay, please let me spawn on this side of the stage, because that's the only way I'm going to actually be able to cover it.
The Frenzy opening up something crazy here, a little can.
Man.
Oh my god, huge up smash from Pipsqueak. This is a huge opening.
Oh no, he lasered!
Oh, must have been a mistake from Frenzy, or he went for a crazy read. I'm not sure what he was going for there. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I've seen I have seen Bobby Big Balls do that laser, but I have to imagine that was a side B attempt. Because it definitely you can get, you know, if you're inputting it kind of quickly, you can get the laser by accident.
Yeah, and Frenzy
it looks really cool. It looks really cool. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, Frenzy was really picking up the pace, kind of coming into his own at the end of that game there, but unfortunately just kind of fell apart at the very end. He's really got to get more consistent throughout the entire game, because Pip is really running all over him in a lot of cases.
Yes, yeah. And this is for elimination. Yeah, this is losers. So
yeah,
might be Frenzy's last chance.
Yeah. It's 2-0 for Pipsqueak. That's a very, very tall mountain to climb, because Pipsqueak's just such a good player. This should be a nice stock. Great combo from Frenzy.
Yeah, can Frenzy break the 3-0 curse of top 4 so far?
Yeah, and that back air to set up the downer was really smart too, because it's actually a DI trap, because a lot of players there they'll DI right because they don't want to get hit by, because you can go for Shine Waveland onto the top platform and then go for Shine Up B off the top. So it's like a mix up between that and the back air to send them left to combo into down air. Really tricky stuff.
Wow, that was a kind of a weird interaction. Frenzy jumping over Pipsqueak there. Oh, but a great opening for Pipsqueak.
Man, they're just running into each other right now, just relentless.
They're just counter hitting each other all the time.
Oof.
Frenzy staying patient with the Shine stall and manages to get Pipsqueak off stage again, but really nice air dodge, and he reversals the situation.
That was crazy. Like the situation where Pipsqueak got shined and he died off stage and he managed to get back like that. That's crazy. Unfortunate SD from Pipsqueak, but Frenzy keeping it close, so that's good for the UK guys.
Oh, just crouch canceling the get up attack and manages to respond right back and gets the platform tech cheese to boot.
Oh, Frenzy not grabbing the ledge there. That is rough. I don't know if he missed his shorten. Sometimes the shorten will let you grab the ledge at heights where the normal length side B won't.
Yeah.
But either way, I mean, Pip might have even covered it, so hard to say. Pip just on top of Frenzy right now. Oh my god, what a drill.
Ooh, yo, this is
the
huge for
turnaround
Frenzy
there.
though.
Huge,
Oh,
yeah,
I
big
love
combo.
up air. Smash out of shield, but Frenzy teching it. Keeping pressure, down smash. Okay, Frenzy again. Poised to potentially take a game here. Get on the board.
Yeah, he needs it for sure. Oh, nice follow-ups here.
Almost.
Pipsqueak making something happen.
Yeah.
Wow, I can't believe Pipsqueak got that hit there, but... Oh, Frenzy with the opposite attack with the dash attack. Up smash. Gonna seal the deal. That's a 3-0 again. Dang. This top 8 is flying by.
Bro,
Yeah,
that last stock, they were on top of each other. They were scrapping so fast on that side platform. That was crazy. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, so Frenzy out at 4th. Pretty surprising, I'd say. I mean, Pipsqueak has made a run here. He got knocked into losers kind of early by solo battles. Just managed to get all the way to losers finals to face solo battle again, the rematch.
Yeah, this is Pipsqueak's chance to show that maybe winners losing to solo battle was a fluke. So
yeah, it could very well be.
It's not a fluke. Let's be honest. It's not a fluke, but still.
No, it's also with that momentum. There's always that sentiment of like the player who's playing in losers gets to play so many more sets, so like they get that a little bit of extra warm up going into the final game. You know, if they have to rematch somebody they played earlier.
Honestly, I do feel I feel like Pipsqueak is gonna be the favorite to win this set. Honestly, he was playing very, very well against Triff as well. 3-0ing Triff, like.
Yeah. We're also going to take a second here to give a huge thanks to Medify for helping out with the pop bonus, everything. They did drop $1,000 for the pop bonus. Thank you very much. Of course, also giving us a discount code for you guys to use for I think today is the last day you can use it. So same 25 at medify.gg. If you want to check that out, you get 25% off coaching. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's just like a nice online platform to help you get help from a lot of the top players, like I believe Mutaking, IBDW, S2J, Coderin, Toussaint, yeah. There's a lot of big names up there. So if you're looking for analysis or even just to have like some coaching done that helps you yourself improve your own analysis, I think is also super valuable. So go check that out if you can. Check the chat for the link and everything.
Yeah, I like with Medify too. I mean, I think it's an awesome way for you know, for top players and high level players to, get like if for just in terms of if you want to support, your favorite players, it's just such an awesome and a very personal way to do it, I think, which is really awesome because you are getting something back. And, I've seen people schedule IBDW for Halo sessions, so these days it's not even just coaching. It's kind of become a scheduling, you could get a grind session and you get a friendly session in for an hour with a top player and get feedback for, very, very reasonable prices and also support, some of your favorite Smash players that are really trying to grind and make it work too. So I think it's just such an awesome kind of thing that's come to the Smash community, and I love seeing people take advantage of it.
Yeah, I like the fact that it has that sort of grassroots feel, kind of maintains that grassroots vibe of Melee, like we're giving a nice source of support for the better players who have that knowledge that they've been grinding so much for. And then in that same way, we're also just allowing people to have one-on-ones with these players, interact with them. Because I think that's the beauty of Melee, right? Is like we can all come together and no matter who you are, you can hang out with anybody, basically. You can talk to anybody.
Yeah, you can get beat up by Mango in your pool or nothing. Amazing.
What a world we live in. And of course, thank you to Beyond the Summit for letting us stream on their channel. And of course, that gracious invitation extended to the winner of this bracket. So huge shout outs to them.
Yeah, that's such a huge thing. Just being able to secure a spot for Summit as a European player, it's just wild. I mean, we've all been watching Summits for as long as they started, but I mean, seeing European players aside from Armada and Leffen compete there, it's just a treat. I mean, Triff was there a couple times, but I think that's it, right?
Yeah, I think I mean, besides Leffen and Armada, obviously, I mean, those are the token European players that will end up going to those events because they are so well proven over the pond.
Best of the best.
Best of the best. All right, so we are getting into the next set here. We got Pipsqueak versus Solo Battle for losers finals. The winner of this will go on to play Professor Pro.
And this was the match that, you know, this was the Solo Battle was the opponent that sent Pipsqueak to losers outside of top 8, right? Winners in winners quarters. So this is going to be the run back from that perspective. And, you know, I know Pipsqueak always looking for, again, little optimizations, little matchup details. He was tweeting about how Professor Pro gave some really good advice against Triff. And I wonder if Pipsqueak sought some advice from Prof or any of these other players on how to deal with Solo Battle. Going to be really interested to see if he brings some new playstyle to to table.
I mean, so far so good, right? He's got a full stock lead and then some.
Great.
And also interesting to start on Yoshi's. I mean, it's odd to point out, but I guess it's kind of a weird starting stage. We were saying that Dreamland was weird before, but this sort of seems like the 180 by Solo Battle.
Yeah, maybe Prof really, you know, made Solo Battle think twice about the bigger stages. He's like, I gotta take these foxes to Yoshi's. This is ridiculous.
Solo Battle's first ban was Dreamland, definitely. He was like, I'm not going back.
I'm not going back. Yeah, you know, that stage is just too big. Yeah, and I mean, of course, though, the downside is you really do. I mean, you kill Puff really early here with up throw up air. Up throw up air, I mean, will kill it like 30-ish, which is just ridiculous sometimes. So you really got to know, like right there, that up air already he's in so much danger.
That was close, yeah.
Yeah, really close. Looking for up smash out of shield. And you can definitely afford to take some risks here. I think there's definitely a little bit of like a mathematical element to this matchup with how the stock interactions work with rest. Because when you go up in stocks enough, you no longer have to worry about rest. Oh my god, that was so fast. But yeah, you don't need to worry about the rest setups anymore because you know that you're just gonna trade out.
Yeah, definitely.
This a lot.
Yeah, and I mean, especially versus Solo Battle, he was very keen to going for rest. If you are able to eliminate that option from Solo Battle, then, I mean, you're in a very good spot. Because I do feel like that's where Solo Battle really shines. And if he can't really use that game plan to his advantage, then he's just not in a good spot.
Right.
Definitely. We see him try to make something work here with these backers, but Pipsqueak staying disciplined and just lasering from a distance, racking on so much damage, and the forward up smash closing out the first game.
That's insane. That's insane.
Yeah.
A very, very solid 3 stock.
Yeah, Pipsqueak on the board already, 1-0 up. I mean, definitely looking to get that Professor Pro Grand Finals, Professor Pro Pipsqueak Grand Finals here. I'm expecting we're going to Dreamland for sure, though. I don't think it actually shocked Solo Battle that much. The Prof said, I think it must have just been some weird stage striking, like quirkiness that led them to Yoshi's there. I can't imagine what. I guess we can check.
Yeah, it's weird. If I were Puff, I would usually just strike Yoshi's and Pokemon, right? But
yeah. Solo Battle banned FOD in Stadium to start off with.
Okay. FOD, Solo Battle banned FOD.
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess not a big fan of the stage. I'm not sure.
I've been playing Fox Puff for 10 years, and I don't think I've ever played a Fox Puff set that didn't start on Battlefield. Oh, that was a nice little thing up there.
And there you go, the same situation where you're like, oh, surely he's gonna jab reset rest here. Just runs in for the gung ho rest.
Yeah.
That's why we love him, right? Oh, that could have been a huge punish as well, but yeah, Pipsqueak gets the reverse with the jab up smash.
Oh, nice snipe with the up air. Good find by Solo Battle, and it's such low percent. Pip can't get anything off of that.
Yeah, his upper placement has been very, very good.
Oh my god.
Brutal. This is just a dismantling. I mean,
yeah, this is more what I expect to see from Solo Battle, right? Oh, another one?
And the chase and the rest. Okay, Solo Battle's yeah.
The 3-stock before a minute passes.
It was faster than the Yoshi's game. How does that even happen?
Yeah.
Jigglypuff down B.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Jigglypuff down B.
Puff sets can't go down fast. That was crazy.
I like that Solo Battle hasn't been completely rattled off of his his Dreamland pick.
Yeah.
Because I do think a lot of the time it is,
Oh, I hate Solo Battle laser camping.
Yeah, look at this. He said Pip with so many lasers.
Yeah. Yeah. 9% on the Fox, only 3 on the Puff.
Oh.
No. Okay. There it is.
That was quite funny.
Oh, nicely
Looking
done
for
by
the tech
Pipsqueak.
chase here.
Yeah, hitting that tech was pretty vital for Pipsqueak.
Yeah, just go all the way out there to go up and above. Yep. Very smart
Yeah.
stuff from Solo Battle. Just avoiding
Yeah, that
that
was
edge
nice.
guard altogether.
Oh,
It
he
is
was ready
scary
for it,
right
but he
there,
didn't
though.
trust himself. He was totally there for the role, but I think he just didn't believe.
More lasers
They're
coming
trying
out
to
from
rack up
Pipsqueak.
a little bit
I feel like Pipsqueak trying to switch up his game plan a little bit. Oh, unfortunately.
Oh, Solo Battle. A lot of missed rests from Solo Battle over the course of some of these. But yeah, we see the one game that he's firing on all cylinders and hitting all of his rests and just obliterates his opponent. So.
And so far, so good, right? It's still even. So even though he missed the rest, it's still okay.
Definitely.
Great patience here from both these players. Solo
Oh,
Battle
the
tries to
Nair
go in,
plane.
but the Nair plane coming out from Pipsqueak.
And just tagging on so much damage. That was super scary. The Geister lasers, and he gets grab rested for it as well. I mean,
No DI on the up throw. That's kind of surprising after being in a standstill, right?
yeah, sometimes you just get completely surprised by it, right? It just blindsides you.
Yeah, it's a fast throw, so it's hard to DI out sometimes. You gotta like just expect to be grabbed whenever you do something towards Puff.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh my god, great pickup from Pipsqueak. That's a pretty decent stock lead, but a good swing in Solo Battle's favor right now. There it is.
There it is,
Right
yeah.
there.
All right, back to even. So Pipsqueak got to make something work because this is his counter pick here. It'd be a shame
Yeah.
if he lost it. He'd lose the counter pick advantage of the set.
Oh,
that up air. Jeez. And that could have been another one.
The smash shot clutching out to get out of that up air, though.
Uh-oh.
Right now,
Solo Battle
61.
kill %.
Yeah, 60 is always obviously stage dependent, but it's a little bit of a magic number in this matchup. 60% is where a lot of the kill options are on the table. Up smash, up throw, up air. That's going to do it. Catching him coming forward. Great dash dance and presence of mind from Pipsqueak. Jeez.
Still, though, I do feel like Solo Battle is definitely like, he's feeling himself. So I do think that this could go down to game 5.
Yeah, he's warmed up, and that was a solo battle with no platforms, so that says a lot. We're going to Battlefield now.
Oh, what? The pound. Oh, the
he got it! He's out for their edge guard.
No!
Deep! Now that's a solo battle edge guard, I have to say. This is looking more true to form.
That was sick. Very quick. Oh, that's going to be another
Oh,
rest.
man, another one.
This is going to be a 4-stock before a minute passes, though.
Not if Pipsqueak has anything to say about it.
Okay, maybe, yeah. Solo Battle is just tanking all the lasers at this point. Oh, gets out of there. Oh my god.
Another rest. Okay.
Oh.
And off the top as well.
Oh,
Off
man.
the top. Definitely feeling like we're probably going. Oh my god. We get another? Okay, slide off.
Yeah, really nice slide off.
Yes.
Okay, good recovery.
Wow, what a forward smash.
Can he go out there for the edge guard? Goes deep. That's a risky play when you're on your last stock. I would not recommend
Yeah.
it. Do not try this at all.
All right.
Oh, he did it. He did
Under
it
a
before
minute,
the
under a
passes. There we go.
Jeez.
That was
All right.
crazy.
So, yeah, a lot of momentum going into game 5 here for solo battle.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, jeez.
All right, but it is Pokemon Stadium, so like I do believe that Pipsqueak is definitely capable to shake off a 4-stock like that. It doesn't really matter to him. He's just gonna do his thing here on Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, but will he be able to shake it off if he goes down early here? If Solo Battle manages to find an early kill, it may spell the end for Pipsqueak. I think the thing that worries me the most is just how fast Pipsqueak's game plan falls apart when he loses that lead.
True, that's true. Oh,
Yeah, definitely hurts. Definitely hurts. Oof.
yeah.
And there it is. He's
Stock
going to
rest.
trade the stock at least, yeah.
Yeah.
If Solo Battle wins this, he has double eliminated Pipsqueak. That would be so insane. Like that, you would really not expect that to happen.
But I mean, potentially the favorite of the tournament, I would say.
Yeah.
That would be insane. Yeah.
Staying patient, not coming down too fast, but tacking on a lot of damage here. Solo Battle's got to make something work.
Big knockdown. Yeah. Pipsqueak looking to snipe him out in the air. Both of these players really good at trying to find players just in neutral. Look at that, another one.
And that platform movement from Solo Battle was just nasty, and he keeps going for these up airs.
Oh, he misses his double jump. Jeez, get some decent damage, but that definitely could have been a KO.
Yeah, missed opportunity, but still, like you said, a lot of damage here.
Gotta be careful around. Yeah, and when Solo Battle's around these ledges, you gotta be so careful. He can always go for some edge cancel.
He's
Honestly,
super tricky with it.
That was quite a lucky trade for Solo Battle, I think, because I don't believe he had any more jumps left in him. Could have been his death. But it doesn't matter, because Pipsqueak just cleaned up the stock, and now it's back to even. This is going to go down to the wire, maybe.
Oh, the rest coming out maybe here. Okay, doesn't get the tech chase, but this is a huge edge guard opportunity. Misses
Huge.
it. Up there.
How did it reverse forward air? Oh my
Oh, and the
god.
downer as well. Oh, what a clinical edge guard.
Insane.
Writing the book.
Insane precision to get that.
That was crazy.
Wow.
I can't believe he actually manages to work Pipsqueak off stage without a jump there. Alright, so this is a nice lead for Solo Battle. He might just double eliminate Pipsqueak right here and go back into winner's side. I mean, Grands.
Yes. Would be truly ridiculous.
Oh, but Pipsqueak's not letting up though. Not really losing any neutral interactions here. Goes for the jab up smash. There it is.
What a clean stock from Pipsqueak. He's recognized what he needed to do, and now this is Game 5 last stock, potentially for both of these players in the bracket.
Oh man, Solo's kind of fishing right now, and Pipsqueak's capitalizing off of it.
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah, but you only need one of these fishing attempts to work out for Solo Battle to win this game, so it's definitely a delicate balance here.
Ooh. The grabs on the side platform. Oh, they both want this so bad.
Man. Yeah. Solo Battle knows one big opening. That up air could have been everything. Pipsqueak just looking for jab up smash, up throw up air. And pretty happy with having the safe control.
Oh my god!
Pipsqueak in the corner. Oh, and very
he's backing up
smash.
immediately. That was definitely a panic moment for Pipsqueak.
There it is.
Wrong, but the jab into the up smash, he catches him in the air, and he gets that perfect pop up with the jab. Wow, Solo Battle.
That was the first close game, by the way. That was kind of a weird set with the 3 stock and a 4 stock going with the Game 5.
Yeah, from like if you just saw the two Solo Battle sets, the 2 Solo Battle games where he won, you'd be like, oh yeah, Solo Battle was dominating this set easily, but Pip just playing so solid in the way when it mattered, you know.
Yeah, crazy.
Well, there you go. Solo Battle out at 3rd, losing the chance to make it to Summit, and now Pipsqueak can be facing off against Professor Pro in Grand Finals. Professor Pro on winner's side, Pip on losers, and the winner of that will be getting the Summit spot. So definitely a lot to play for here. Pipsqueak with a big pop off as well. I just checked that out on stream. He was definitely happy with that one.
I mean, it's such a nerve-wracking position. I mean, I felt like Solo Battle was going to take it. He had some really important, knockdowns by the ledge, which is so scary there as the fast faller. I mean, there's so many ways that Solo Battle can obviously kill you. And Pipsqueak able to reset to neutral had to have been such a sigh of relief for him.
Definitely,
closing that game out.
It was looking dicey when he was in the corner there. I was like, oh, this is like the worst position you'd be in this at this point, right?
Yeah.
Really scary stuff.
Crouch cancel on the up air, just getting knocked down like that. That's so scary against the Puff.
Yeah.
You just know that Puff is just looking to clutch out that game with one crazy punish. But yeah, good stuff from Pipsqueak getting into Grands now. This is very important. He might just seal his Smash Summit 13 spot right here. But not if Professor Pro has anything to say about that.
Yeah, and Prof with only 1 set to win here to close this out. Pip has to win 2, so it's definitely more of a mountain to climb for Pip. But I don't know if Prof is going into this fully expecting Pipsqueak to be the one he's playing against. I mean, it's kind of hard to make that read because especially if the 2 players you have to play are either a Puff and a Fox, how do you make the call on who to warm up with? Like, how do you decide what character to warm up against?
Just got to be ready. Got to be ready for everything, you know?
Yeah.
And yeah, it's definitely at this point, you just all of these remaining players are such heavy hitters, but it is going to be this is a new set, right? This is not Professor Pro and Pip were on opposite sides of the bracket and have not encountered each other. So this is going to be the first time, at least this tournament, they're playing, and it's going to be a very different change of pace for both of them coming off of these solo battle sets.
Yeah. I mean, Pipsqueak started beating Prof like not too long ago. Like it wasn't too long ago that Pipsqueak just wasn't at the level that he is now. But right now, I think he might even be the favorite. Although it's a tough call though.
Yeah, so actually the last 5 sets that Prof and Pip played against each other, Pipsqueak actually won.
Oh my
so
God.
it's looking like it's in Pipsqueak's favor, but of course it was like the overall record is in Prof's favor, but you know, in recent history definitely goes to Pipsqueak.
Lifetime.
So.
Yeah. Lifetime is a little bit different from well, the recent history.
Right, yeah.
So yeah, we got a little bit of a break before Grand starts. Pipsqueak got to shake his nerves a little bit, and then we'll get right into Grand Finals. But man, this has been such a great event so far. Big shout outs to the TOs. I'd say Knuckles, Ryuker, how do you say that?
Ryuker,
and Jim
guess,
Morrison.
yeah.
Those 3, they really made it happen here, and big shout outs to them.
Definitely.
Yeah. So Toph, how are you liking the bracket so far? You engaged?
I'm always happy to get to see more solo battle. I think that recently, especially, it's just he's been such a treat to watch because he's just such a different play style. Nobody playing quite like him here in North America, and yeah, just happy I got to see so much of him, and very happy to be commentating this exciting Grand Finals. We're gonna definitely get some really fast paced action between Pipsqueak and Professor Pro.
Yeah, definitely.
And
Fox I think just high octane.
High octane, absolutely. And I think the way this bracket shook out, I think there were some really kind of interesting results. I definitely would not have been able to predict the outcome of some of these sets. So it's pretty exciting stuff, and especially considering the stakes on the line here. Again, the winner going to be punching their ticket to Smash Summit 13, not even 12, which Pip is already qualified for, but the next Smash Summit after that, Smash Summit 13, which isn't even really announced. Yeah, pretty high stakes on the line. These players are definitely both going to be wanting this. For Prof, I think it would be his first time in the U.S. in quite a long time. I mean, he used to travel, obviously, for years and years. He was coming to the U.S. a lot, coming to North America to compete in tournaments, but we haven't seen him around lately. So that would be quite a delight for a lot of players, I think, to get him. And of course, Pipsqueak, he's gonna want that back to back. He's just gonna want to secure.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be the EU representative alongside Leffen probably for years to come.
Yeah,
and they can go talk Swedish in the corner. Talk about all the American players.
Right. Of course.
Yeah. Man, Pipsqueak's going to be so cool to watch in America because we've never seen that before, right? I mean, we know that Professor Pro is no slouch, but Pipsqueak he's basically like new blood, right? In the top 100 melee sphere, or I'd say like top 40, 30. So
yeah, I mean, he just 3-0'd Triff, and Triff is considered top 30, so pretty impressive. I mean,
I don't make the rankings, but I'd say he's pretty good.
That's a very scientific opinion of you. He's pretty good.
Thanks very much. He's pretty good.
Yeah, no, I mean, like you were saying, Toph, I really don't think I could have predicted most of these sets. I mean, just having Pip 3-0 Triff is just like completely out of what I would have ever imagined. Like, okay, maybe Pip beats Triff, but like not that in such a dominating way. Like, it's just crazy.
Yeah. Triff getting 5th. It's just insane to me. Like you would really not expect him to end up 5th at a tournament like this. I mean, they're all great players, but Triff it just feels like he's such an anchor. But this time he just fell.
It just wasn't as solid as you usually see from Triff, which is unfortunate because you really hope that everyone's bringing their A game to this. But unfortunately, different factors can affect you and just have might just be having an off day.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's tournament. That's just how it goes,
Yeah.
So. It is what it is.
I just want to give some behind the scenes action here. Professor Pro immediately banning Battlefield. and Pip feeling betrayed by it, which is exactly what I would expect from Professor Pro because he wants to go to Dreamland.
Yeah, definitely. Looks like we might actually go Dreamland here for the first game. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest.
Me neither.
I'm looking forward to this because we didn't get to see it so much versus solo battle, but Prof specifically has this really, I guess, unique, neat way of like catching people out completely when they're shield dropping. So you see someone shield dropping through a platform, and Prof is just instantly responding with up smash, like ready to respond to anything really. So I'm hoping we get to see some of that because that's probably my favorite little like quirk thing that Prof does in the matchups.
Yeah, I'm not sure how he does it, man, because he does it against every single character. It doesn't really matter how who he's playing against. He'll do it anyway. But every time I try to do something like that, I will just miss my up smash completely, or get shielded.
Yeah, or you're just a little too slow. You know, you just can't react to it fast enough. Prof has like that sixth sense for it.
Yeah.
These players with I gotta say it's interesting. You know, first of all, these players, of course, with different styles. I mean, we saw even their approaches on the solo battle match, right? They're playing somewhat in a different way, and I think Prof with a lot of preparation this week might have even taken some of it. But in the Fox Ditto in particular, one of the big narratives these days is like players with digital controllers, Frame 1, Box, etc., Smashbox, how they play differently than GCC Foxes. And that's something that I like to look out for, is like little ways, because there are obviously subtle differences between even the angles you can take, but then also how you play neutral and the ways you're gonna like hold your ground with, you'll see someone like Pipsqueak play like a tighter game in a sense.
Yeah. Very specific wave dash lengths come in there as well, where you can kind of
very specific. Yep.
Yeah.
That's right. And I think it's kind of interesting to look for, because this is something a lot of the top players remark on, right? It's like, wow, fighting against rectangle foxes, as they call them, it feels different than fighting against GCC.
Yeah, for sure. For me, it's always the drift that messes me up, the 1.0 drift.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right, that's a good point. I mean, the 1.0 dash, not always the biggest factor. Like, it doesn't affect too much, but that 1.0 drift really can make some interactions play out a little bit differently.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, at this point, I've gotten used enough to box players that I'm not like shook by it anymore. But it's still always it's always in the back of your mind, right?
Yeah.
The
Prof taking a stand here for GameCube controller foxes, trying to take Pip out.
Yeah. We still out here.
Definitely.
See if you can
a dying breed, maybe though. I think I played in a bracket last night, and I think I had 6 opponents, and I think out of my 6 opponents, I think 4 of them were box players. 4 out of 6, and then 2 of them were GameCube controller, which is like, I was like, oh my god. Yeah, everyone's really, it's, yeah, a new paradigm. Oh, I like the side B from the ledge.
Yeah,
maybe
interesting
ledge dash would have. Side B, I think, really good, especially when they go deep into the middle of the stage. But right there, I guess because Pipsqueak was so close to the ledge, couldn't quite get a follow.
Yeah. Also, just the fact that he's so close to the ledge, the side B is a bit of a safer bet because you give them less time to react, I imagine, just by like a margin.
Definitely.
I kind of hope that Professor Pro manages to shake something up in this recent history they've gotten, because it's not looking good for him, but still very possible, and having 2 sets to work with might be the edge that Professor Pro needs to eke out a win.
Definitely. Especially if he loses on his beloved Dreamland. It'd be quite a horrible way to start the set.
So far, just going back and forth, really.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Pipsqueak looking to catch him with that nair. Okay, Bear is going to either shield poke or maybe catch the shield drop there. Slight lead. Can Pip capitalize off of all this?
He's got to fill that bucket, and he's getting there. 17%.
Yeah. But definitely not. Nice tech chase for Prof. Wow, it not KOing.
I was surprised with that DI as well. I figured.
Right, because he DI'd in. He DI'd in. Agreed, but barely. I mean, that is a big factor, especially on Dreamland. All right, up air again, not KOing off the top. At this point, maybe want to just go for a back air.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh wow! I can't believe Professor Pro didn't get hit by that nair there, but good stuff. Gets the stock, but 70%. That's not great for Professor Pro with crouch cancels and stuff.
Definitely, yeah. He's gonna have and Pipsqueak really doing well with the tech chase here. One more lease at life for Professor Pro.
Oh yeah, but
gets the knockdown.
This is a good opportunity. You can follow up with the up airs here. Maybe get Pip off stage and go for an edge guard, but doesn't send Pip far enough away.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. That air dodge that Prof did sets up for all of this, but nice angle. Good choice. If he gets one more knockdown, Pip could be in trouble, but Pip needs just anything right now. Bear will do it. A grab certainly will do it.
Yeah, and he's staying patient too. He's not getting baited out by here. Finds the strong bear and takes the first game.
Wow. Yeah, just dancing around the platforms and not throwing any aerials out, making it really confusing. When am I actually going to commit? I love that style of play from him. In a pretty tense situation.
Give your opponent no real solid opportunities. Like, of course, you can always try to snipe the drift or figure out kind of where they're going to be, but that's super risky for Prof as well at such high percent. So definitely a decent tactic employed by Pip there to stay alive.
Oh, huge knockdown for Pipsqueak. Oh, this is so much damage already. 50%. That's pretty nice for a start.
Yeah, but Prof could maybe get the edge guard here. That was really nice. No jump, yeah.
Oh, great angle, honestly, from Pipsqueak. I really didn't expect that, and so did Prof. So another angle towards ledge. This has been like the 20th time Pip went for that, like scot-free.
Oh,
Armada Shine there.
Oh, and he gets it. Yeah.
I thought he was a little bit too late. I thought he hesitated or something, but...
Oh, for me, it felt like he was a little bit too early, but maybe that's just me.
Oh, fair enough. I mean...
but it turns out he was just right.
Yeah.
We're like it's like the Goldilocks.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have Goldilocks in Europe. The nursery rhyme or whatever.
Yeah.
Children's story.
Yeah.
Yeah. The porridge was just right. Okay, so... Man, yeah, oh my god. Prof's platform movement impresses me every time. Jesus.
Yeah, it's slippery.
Yeah, that's why we say
Very
he greases
slippery.
it up so often. I mean, he's always just such a slippery guy.
Ooh. Oh, the forward tilt, right?
Nice choice. Oh, that worked? I can't believe... I didn't think he could grab the ledge from there, to be honest with you.
Yeah. That's that 1.0 drift, baby.
Perhaps, yeah, that might have been why. That might have been why.
Oh, but nice call out by Prof, just landing on the platform, going for the up smash to catch Pip moving out of shield. Pip probably opting for a shine there, but the side B comes out.
Ooh.
Oh my god. Great tech from Pip. Not getting punished for getting shined there. Ooh. Oh, gets burned.
Oh, wow. Oh! What a choice to just cease. I mean, run in, and he's ready with the crouch cancel. Takes an up tilt to the face, but counters back with the up smash. And this is a big knockdown for Pipsqueak here. Hang on.
Oh,
late on the tech chase. Ugh.
Oh, and that was a very NC forward smash. I don't think Pip intended for that, and it was a nice opportunity for Prof to go in there, but Pip's still capitalizing here and getting a decent string off.
Shine out a shield to keep Pip in the corner. Up smash. Okay, yeah.
That must have been a miss dash. I feel like Prof would have gotten that normally. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I just missed the tech chase on the platform there, and Pip's going to go up. Some really, really small mistakes from Prof are starting to add up because he's just missing these tech chases for the kill. Can he get this
again?
one? Wow.
It's a push-out. That was very smart. Running through Pipsqueak's shield and pushing him off of the side platform, going for the back air. Super smart stuff. That's some new gen stuff.
Option. Definitely. All right, but Pipsqueak with a big combo here. He's going to try to get the ledge. Forward tilt not going to pan out.
Yeah, again, Prof in the same position he was in last game where he's clawing back in the final stock. It's just not a good spot for him, especially with how inconsistent he's been playing here, at least during this set. And that was smash.
Yeah. I mean, he's 90% of the way there on a lot of these combos, but the last little part, I mean, missing the final the final tech chase up smash for the KO is almost the worst part of the combo to drop in a lot of ways, because now you've got your opponent Fox at 100%, and you're just gonna have to win neutral a bunch of times to actually seal out the kill.
Exactly, yeah.
Oh, that was sick. What a follow-up. Oh
yeah,
my
he's
God.
not messing around anymore. He's
Absolutely not. Cover the side B. Nice.
God.
What a
That was-
clean edge guard. That was really nice, covering everything.
I might even call it clinical, honestly. It was so nice. Covering so many options.
Yeah, that word is reserved for special occasions.
Oh,
I'm glad
that's-
you waited to whip it out.
Okay, wake up shine here from Pip. Trying to keep prop off him. Okay, and wow, yeah, Pip. I mean that you're definitely not going to catch Pip. You know, getting lazy with those tech chases or wake up options.
Yeah, Pip's definitely one of those grinders.
Oh, and Prof going off stage, that was
ready.
super scary.
And again, super close game so far, just going back and forth. But yeah, so far Pipsqueak's the one who's been able to get the W's when he needs them.
Prof sends him off though, has a nice edge guard opportunity. Let's see how he can cover it. Oh, he was there, but he just doesn't get the nice dash back. Gets caught up in the turnaround.
Good
Is that
situation
far
for
enough away?
Professor.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, is he far enough away? But doesn't matter. Prof just decides to go for the up smash.
That's very hard to time, honestly.
Yeah, very risky.
Oh yeah. This is a big knockdown for Prof. Oh, trying to catch him rolling in. Prof with a lot of good positional pressure, but Pip's starting to answer back.
Yeah, Prof has to widen this gap a little bit. It's not going to be super comfortable, even if he loses his stock here. Even Pip can kind of bridge the gap pretty easily.
Yeah, definitely. And
Oh my
he's a
God.
little bit misspaced. He's out of the range.
I think it was a clank actually with Shine.
Yeah, it might have even been both. Might have been that he was late and
Oh, yeah, and it's
I
flanked.
feel like he was too far away. Yeah.
Okay. But this is very good for Prof though. This is looking very different from the first two games, but Pipsqueak's not out yet.
At least has that solid stock. He's got a stock to play around with to try and tack on some more damage and just sort of feel Pip out for the rest of this game. But Pipsqueak gonna have an explosive start to the stock.
Yeah, you're never safe when a player with Pipsqueak's punish game is down by only a stock. All right, Prof would really like to either wrap this up. Nice. I like that he just combos him. Sure, put him off stage, get a 50-50, you know?
Oh wow, great grab from Prof. Oh, up smash.
Missed
Not
the
sure.
dash. I don't know if I wonder if he doubted the situation because at any given moment the side platform could come up and mess that up. I wonder if it threw him off a little bit. That is going to be a nice hedgehog. Prof taking a game here in a very, relatively calm, convincing way.
Yeah.
I definitely think those platforms are on Prof's mind in that situation. I mean, it's so hard to commit to something if you know in the back of your head, like, if this platform messes me up, it's going to just destroy me. Like, I know it's just going to take me out of it completely. So better to play safe and just sort of wait it out if you know you have that cushion of a stock.
Right, and so I wonder if he was thinking, like, is there a way I can do this punish without the possibility of the side platform interrupting me? But I'm not super sure what happened there.
What was that up tilt? I can't believe Prof found that up tilt. And now Pipsqueak in a pretty bad spot. Another rinse repeat back air. No.
Nice shorten by Pipsqueak, making it back to the ledge there, just barely spacing around Prof's back air.
Yeah, that was very tricky. Going for the mid shorten that high.
This should steal it out, I think. This is a stock for Prof now. At only 33% on his first stock. Prof starting to pick up the pace a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, Prof had to reverse 3-0 Meaty earlier in this bracket, so maybe he's looking to do that once again here in Grand Finals, which would be very good.
Oh, and he's covering everything on the side platform. Pipsqueak just on top of Prof there. Prof just started to slide well on the platforms. Pipsqueak not impressed.
Yeah, Pipsqueak has got the follow-ups on deck. I mean, look at this. He's not missed a follow-up so far.
Yeah, Prof making it a little bit tricky. Oh, wow, that crouch cancel on the up tilt made that a little awkward for Pip.
Didn't matter, though. He still picked it up. And that upper is it's going to kill. Yeah, there it is. Wow, such solid gameplay from Pipsqueak here. Looking to take this set 3-1.
Very, very good stuff.
Yeah, better to extinguish this Prof flame as soon as possible. I mean, it would have been nice to have that 3-0 and just go into the second set pretty quickly, but even better that you don't bring it to that last game, because it can be super disheartening if you got to play through another full set after that.
Yeah, but Prof answering right back with another great punish, and now both at 0%. This could go to game 5 here.
Yeah, Pipsqueak's saying no, though. I mean, look at this. He's just so intense on the punish. Phantom Shine!
Phantom! Oh my god.
Man, the
But
gods are
forward tilt
revering.
is going to cover it. Holy smokes. Pipsqueak poised to reset the bracket right here. All right, Prof with the tech chase.
Anything to say about it?
Yeah, very good damage here. Getting Pipsqueak in a favorable position, but wow, Pipsqueak pushing out of the corner with really good timing.
Uh-oh, and now Professor Pro in the corner. Gets back to center stage, so that's good for Professor Pro, but he needs to find this edge guard now.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity. Waits for the angle, and this time manages to find the dash back into up smash, gets the stock, and back to even on this game 4.
Yeah, I feel like Professor
beautiful
Pro
stuff there.
Picked up on Pipsqueak's recovery there, going for straight angle a couple times.
Yeah, but Pipsqueak has been so dominant in these early percent scrambles. I mean, he just picks up one hit and converts off it so hard.
Oh, great shine to get out of that. Oh my god, Professor Pro going for the single hit up air, not going...
Yeah, I think he went to go for a double hit, but he messed up, because I think that's why he was just standing still. I think he was waiting to evaluate where Pip had gone from the strong hit, but Pip was right in his face, just ready to respond immediately because of the single hit.
Yeah, and that's a bracket reset.
Mm-hmm.
That is a reset. Yeah, this is Pip looking to be in a very good spot here. I mean, I just don't feel like I don't feel like he's playing with any of that sense of jitteriness that we saw in moments in the solo battle set. I feel like when I watched Pipsqueak play Fox Dittos, he's absolutely in his element, and he now definitely knows with a pretty solid 3-1 victory, he definitely knows that this tournament could be his. Prof is definitely going to have to make a little bit of an adaptation.
Yeah, but Prof was also starting to pick it up towards the end there. I mean, those first 2 games looked a lot more Pipsqueak-sided than those last 2, so I imagine Prof is probably coming into this next set a little more warmed up, a little more motivated to really push through, especially because it's, your back's against the wall. This is the last chance. You really don't have another shot after this.
Yeah. But man, if Pipsqueak wins this, that's a crazy loser's run, beating Meaty, Raul, Triff, Frenzy, solo battle back to back to back. That's a crazy list of players.
Yeah, well-deserved for sure if he makes it through.
3-0ing Triff and Frenzy. That's insane.
Very crazy stuff. Very crazy stuff. Yeah, I mean, it would be a monumental performance for him. And here we are.
Back on
Story
Yoshi
against game 1. Yep.
Yeah, so game 1 last time was actually Dreamland, I believe. So I think this is a bit of a mix-up. I think now Pipsqueak maybe realizing that wasn't, or maybe even Prof realizing it wasn't such a good pick.
It's been the story of this tournament, the Yoshis and Dreamland starters.
Yeah.
Yeah. I strongly believe it's all because of Professor Pro. Oh my god.
Yeah. Really loving these back throw tech chases. Professor Pro using that to take the first stock. Oh, wow.
Wow. Tournament winner,
Yeah. Catching the jump from the ledge.
Yeah, Prof, a lot of tournament winners here. He's got to shake off these nerves a little bit. If he really wants to win the tournament.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, the funny thing is sometimes there you will go for that full jump read or that jump read on, like, because they might wave land or laser land on the platform and you're trying to cover that, but it definitely will also cover tournament winner. And ouch. Oh, no. Pipsqueak must have fat fingered a button there. He did that weird rising there.
Yeah. Not so effective here.
Definitely. Okay.
Great deck chase from Pip, using the double jump to extend his airtime a little bit to find that up air. Crazy.
Prof needs a quick answer here. The stage is too small to let Pip get any amount of damage, because as soon as it happens, I mean...
Up air strings, oh my god, relentless.
Platform tech chase here, back air. Oh, Prof not ready with an up tilt or something there to cover the side B. Can Prof... Oh, the Pipsqueak, yes, of course. So consistent with the tech chases off of the knockdowns.
Yeah, would he have been able to crouch cancel a get up attack at this percent? Because it looked like that was what he was covering, right? He was crouching right in front of him.
Yeah, he should.
Yeah, you're fine until 90. You're fine until I think it's actually 89 in the Fox Ditto. I could be wrong though, but I know 82 you're fine.
All right,
82 you can definitely. Yeah, and then if you're Captain Falcon, you can do it at an even higher percent. It is funny because it's a little bit, matchup specific, character specific, but.
Wow, man.
Oh!
Running a train here.
A little late on that shine, but I mean, it might really not matter.
Oh.
Nice. Went for the dare the second time. You know what? Even if I don't hit the Armada shines, I'm just not going to mess around. I've got the stocks to play with.
Yeah. Good stuff from Pipsqueak. It looked kind of funny though. Like you don't see that too often, but I guess that's a good option if you have so many stocks to work with.
Yeah, because there's no way you can mess it up. There's no way you can mess it up, and they're guaranteed to just die. Just trade the stock out. Pipsqueak's got to be feeling comfortable here. I mean, coming into grands from losers and then resetting the bracket and taking the first game, you always feel pressured as the one who had the set to play with from winners, because now you're like, well, now my opponent's kind of in the lead, right? So.
Yeah, and you're the one who's forced to make the adaptions, like the major sweeping adaptions. But either way, Pipsqueak's going to make adaptions too. I mean, you're not completely out of the hot seat just yet, and showing us that, taking the lead in the second game.
That back air, I think he actually covered mid-short with that, which is kind of insane. I think Pipsqueak might have even not gotten hit by the strong hit of the bear if he just did full-length side B. Oh, wow. Pipsqueak's upper coverage. Honestly looking like solo battle. Being able to catch Professor Pro in neutral, jumping around the platforms, knowing that he's got them greased up, by just throwing out these uppers in between them.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, this stage is the greasiest stage, right? You do slip and slide around, if I'm not mistaken.
You do. I mean, it's, yeah, there's watery ground, I suppose. But, and wow, Prof, that was a nice, yeah, very well-placed down smash.
Pretty nice lead here for Prof, but immediately gets grabbed in the corner. This is not looking good.
Pipsqueak not closing out that edge guard, though. Prof gets another chance here to fill the bucket.
Yeah, there it is. Man, they're just going back and forth so often on each other. It's crazy. Punish game is just going off.
Pip putting up such a wall here in the corner, just putting a barrage up on Prof's shield, and Prof just doesn't have an answer for it.
Oh man, it looks like Pip just wants to get the 7-0 on the board now for recent history.
Yeah, but oh wow, up smash is gonna do it at that percent. 106. Yeah, Prof definitely not. Still not quite finishing his combos the way that Pipsqueak is. Pipsqueak just hitting a little bit harder. All right, edge guard opportunity here for.
He looked a little clueless there. He looked like he was just kind of stuck. He didn't really move out of the way, and then Prof taking advantage of it, knocking him off stage, but couldn't get the edge guard out.
Yeah, again, just not being able to finish his food, and now this should be the kill. Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
But it's still like, it's gonna be pretty difficult here. 43%, he's gonna get knocked down pretty early, and Pipsqueak will capitalize on any knockdown he can get.
That downer from Prof was so scary. If he had come and knocked Pipsqueak just slightly off stage and managed to get a shine out of there, but yeah, Pip just a little too solid, gets that strong hit, and I think just rolling up from ledge will give him the game. Yeah, he's up 2-0 now.
He's definitely just, you know, Fountain of Dreams is the one stage where sometimes it's a little bit, you got to be a little bit careful just rolling up, but right there, yeah, Prof was just definitely too far away. And another FOD counter pick here. Can Prof get some damage? He does, but wow, Pipsqueak answering right back.
Crazy anti-air there. The up smash.
Yeah, literally just anti-air up smash out of shield was really, really creative stuff. Back airing him.
Getting these up angles. Does he manage to find the up air? He does. It's not going to kill, though.
Yeah, and now he should be able to get back to stage. Yes, he does. Going for a straight down angle. Pretty unorthodox.
Yeah, it's hard to cover that because you have to account for so many possibilities, and then they're like, nope, I'm going straight down.
Yeah, and by covering the straight down, you're just covering nothing else, basically. Like, they're just going to go over your head, and you're you're putting yourself in the corner.
Yeah, you have to go for some kind of crazy bait, catch them off guard there, but, all right, Pipsqueak. Can he close this game out and just seal the deal on Professor Pro? Prof with the knockdown here. FOD has been solid, pretty solid with the upper strings, at least getting them started on FOD, but
Prof putting up some pressure in the corner, but does end up getting mixed by Pipsqueak.
Yeah, Pipsqueak finally missing a knockdown chase there.
Oh, he bleeds.
He does, yeah.
Oh, but does he bleed enough?
Burns him.
Oh, in the shine chair.
Fine, turn around back here. Yeah, the DI not quite there.
Yeah.
Insane. Oh, Pip not running far enough to get the up smash. He needs 1.1 dash. 1.0 wasn't enough.
Get that extension. Oh, the Shine grab chasing off stage. Yo, Prof is on some. He's on some sauce right now. I don't know what's going on.
Prof in these game 3s, yeah, definitely seems to come alive a little bit.
Yeah, but it's gonna be so difficult to actually win this set and secure a spot for Smash Summit 13. Like, it's gonna be so hard. Although he's looking to take this game and get on the board in this last set of this tournament, of the same circuit even.
Nice catch by Prof on the tech in place with the up smash, and Pip going for the short, and Prof, no fear, just gets up from ledge, and that'll do it. That's one game on the board, 2-1.
Starting to look, you know, I mean, Prof definitely showing signs of kind of brilliance here, honestly. Like, when he starts popping off a little bit, it definitely always looks like he's still in it.
Right. Yeah, it's
One
kind of a
more
shame
game
because
to
of
take
the
away game
earlier
5.
games. You know, like seeing the earlier games and then seeing game 3, it's like, wow, what could have been, right?
Yes. Yeah, Winter Set was the same way. Yeah, that game 3 was so dominant.
Yeah.
Off. What?
Oh my
This
god.
week again.
Attack chases from Pip. He just doesn't miss. He don't miss. Oh, another knockdown, and Prof in a terrible spot around the corner there. Oh, this lead is just extending so quickly, and the Armada Shine. Oh,
the gap is
God.
just widening and widening. It's looking
Glorious
so difficult.
combo from him.
This is Prof's opportunity to make something big happen. He's got to take this stock now, I think. I mean, he's just running out of time.
Yeah, that is a tough. That's a tough spot though. Pip using his recovery really well. Catching that, and it's gonna be another shine spike.
Are we getting a 4 stock on the last game, Pip? Are you really gonna do this to Prof? Come on now.
He wants to secure a Smash Summit 14 spot as well, by the looks of it.
Yeah, that's right. Chasing him down. Oh my god, catching the roll back in.
Oh,
Just
man.
all over Prof, and Prof can't seem to get anything started here. Tech chase, but no. Missing the up smash.
Oh, and
And
another
it is
up air.
Pip Squeak. Oh, and the upper KOs.
The 4 stock. Oh my goodness.
man.
Wow,
And
just too consistent.
Pipsqueak is your S.A.M.E Finale champion. Congratulations to Pipsqueak, clawing his way back through losers after a brutal loss to Solo Battle, winning multiple sets in a row and just making it to Grands, winning those 2 sets against Prof, securing himself another Summit spot.
Insane.
Absolutely crazy.
Not even Mango can say that he's actually guaranteed to be going to the next 2 Summit events.
Yeah, very true.
Only Pipsqueak. Pipsqueak is the only player on the whole world that can say with 100% certainty, I am going to Summit 12 and Summit 13. Insane
Definitely.
stuff from him.
There was
And,
actually
a player whose stock is definitely on the rise.
There was also a earlier Pipsqueak tweeted that he had found out that you were going to be commentating Toph, and he was saying, "Oh man, I guess I have to win bracket now." And well, there you go. So I guess that was the
Wow, I
fire
might have
he
given him
needed.
the power up. Yeah, I mean, just such an impressive player. I remember playing him in friendlies at Summit 9. And he had been playing on I guess it was the frame one. I think it was on the frame one, and he'd only been playing on it for 3 weeks, and he was already so good. Like, you know, you really would not have been able to guess that he'd been playing on this new controller style for less than a month. So yeah, I mean, he's got an incredible way of looking at the game. And I'm really thinking, you know, I cannot wait to see him play more sets versus some of these American players. I think he's going to really do some damage at some of these upcoming NA events.
Yeah, I think he's definitely proven that he's the one we're going to send in to show North America that Europe's not messing around. You know, we got some heavy hitters.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, well, I think we're going to hand it
Wow.
off to you, Toph, to do a winner's interview with Pipsqueak on stream. So I have to
Absolutely.
say, it's been an honor commentating with you. It's so much fun.
This was great. Yeah, again, you know, really awesome, really fun pleasure to be here. I would love to do it again. Oh, Pipsqueak. Hello. Welcome.
I'm not sure if
and
you can see them.
congratulations. Yeah.
I
you're
don't
fine.
think-
I think
can
you're
stream
fine.
hear Pipsqueak at this point or not? Because I
I'm
think
not
we're
sure.
signing off first, and then Pipsqueak comes
Yeah.
in because
Yeah.
Chase has to like.
Oh, you should mute. Okay, I'll tell you what you need to do. Deafen the Discord because we're using perfect. Yeah. My bad. Yeah, we're just a little confused here, but I think you're not audible to the stream yet.
Yeah,
Well,
so
don't worry,
we're gonna sign
we're
off.
getting him on.
Restus Willens in signing off. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoy the winners interview. Check us out on Twitter, follow us, and stay tuned for more EU Smash events. We'll be there.
Yeah, thank you so much for having us, and we'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.
Love you, Smash. Thank you to both y'all. That was a really, really fun block. And now I believe we're going to finally get Pipsqueak when I have word from, I think we should be good. You try to say something? They can hear
They
me?
can hear me?
All right.
Nice.
Welcome. Dude, I love your pop-offs. First of all, congratulations. You know, I was just saying, yeah, listen, this is pretty monumental because I think not even Mango and not even Leffen can say that they are guaranteed to be going to the next, not one, but two summit events. No one knows what the future holds except for Pipsqueak, the only player on the planet that is actually a lock, a guarantee.
I'm so happy that I.
Oh, jeez.
And you're not supposed to get rested by Puff 11 times in a set. So I was pretty dejected, and then I saw the Prof was beating Triff. I was like, wait, if I beat Triff, I don't have to do it twice. I only have to beat Triff once. And then after that, I beat Triff. I'm like, easy money. Okay, Frenzy's hard, but it's very doable. And then I beat Frenzy, and I'm like, solo battle. I know what I did wrong. I know the few things I have to work on. I'm sure if I do that, it's doable. And then I had the most back and forth set. I think I got 4-stocked. I think I got 3-stocked. I think I won. But we're here.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, it was definitely
heart.
a super volatile set. Definitely can happen with solo battle. Did you so I saw you said that, you know, going into the Triff set, you took some notes from Professor Pro, you got some advice. Was there any of that with solo battle as well, or was that mostly adaptations you made yourself?
The instant I was done with the first set versus solo battle, I instantly knew like 4 things I did wrong. And it's one of those situations where even halfway through the set, I knew which 4 things I was doing wrong. And that's like the worst loss because I'm like, wait, I know what I'm doing wrong. I know what I'm supposed to be doing. Why aren't I doing it? And then, you know, I just changed that. And obviously the games I fell behind, I omega fell behind. But in general, I avoided the few things that messed me up at the start. The main thing was in the first set, he did like up tilt and CC grab a lot, and I kept using Nair against that. And I was like, bro, he's either crouching or he's up tilting and is trading. This is the worst idea on the planet. And then I just thought about it. I'm like, with punish with down air or with punish with grab. Don't sweat it. And I was like, why aren't I doing that? And I just see myself last game in the winner set. I see myself do the Nair. I'm like, no, I know I'm not supposed to do this.
It's such a temptation. It's like an addiction.
Yeah. And then I didn't do that in losers, so it worked out better.
What were some of the other rest setups that he was hitting you with? Were there any like DI?
There were a few. There were a few. The main one was I actually had the most like my brain turned off moment on Yoshi's, in that I forgot that up throw rest kills at 0 on that stage. So I jumped into him on the platform twice, and I was like, I can take this risk. I'm at 0. If he up throw rest me, there's no problem. And then I died at 0 twice to up throw rest. I was like, why did I do this? Once I get, but why didn't I like remember that the second time?
Wow. Yeah, that's really fun. I mean, it's really cool to see you make that adaptation. And you know, at this point, I have to imagine that coming into a Fox Ditto against Prof in grand finals had to be
I was so comfortable.
Relatively speaking, a comfort matchup. Yeah.
Oh no,
yeah,
I was so
really, really ready.
I'm definitely the best Fox after Leffen at the moment. I'm up against every other Fox that plays at the moment.
In the Ditto, in particular, right?
In the Ditto. Like I have a winning record versus literally every Fox in the last like year or so. So the only one that's like an enigma, I'll tell you why this is so funny and why I was so happy to have Prof in Grands, is that, so you might not know this, but do you remember Prisant?
Yeah, definitely.
So Prisant doesn't enter stuff. And the reason he doesn't enter stuff is because he hates netplay events specifically. He doesn't mind netplay practice, but he dislikes netplay events a lot because there's so much waiting and like the atmosphere isn't there. So it's really funny because people have forgotten that player exists, but I play him every day. and he's as good as me. If not, we disagree, go back and forth on this, but I think he's slightly better than me. And we've been like pushing each other like almost every day. I think I have like 6,000 matches on Slippy files in the past couple months versus him.
Wow.
So like over half my games are just with him. So it's like if I go in a Fox Tito, I'm like, I have world-class practice. I'm so happy about this. Thank you.
Wow. That's amazing. That's a lot of time. I mean, that's like geez, that is definitely the kind of thing that is going to push you over the edge. And I mean, I think with Prof, it was really cool to see, you know, your kind of differing play styles in little spots, and him with some moments of you know, brilliance. Really obviously he has some really cool moments of brilliance with like the platforms and stuff like that. But in particular that last game, like what a way to seal the tournament out with a crazy 4-stock.
Oh yeah, I 4-stocked him. I didn't even
how did that feel? Yeah, how did that feel in the last game? Did you feel like, you know, or were you just so locked in?
No, I was super locked in. However, what happened was I think what happened was I got the first Armada Shine, or like I got the setup, and I feel like my stress just melted away because I think he won the game before, did he? I don't remember. But
he did, yes. He
did. And then
I
went Battlefield, so he won the game before, and I was like stressed going into the next game, like I can't let up now. And then the instant I got the setup for the Armada Shine, I was like, yes. I'm so safe. Okay. I just have to play in the corner. I just have to not do stupid stuff. He does running shine in the corner, which is like
into the corner.
Yeah, and that just sends me to ledge. So I'm like, okay, good. As long as you're doing this, the risk versus reward is off the charts for me. I'm so happy. So as soon as I got like 2 stocks in the lead, I was like, my risk versus reward on just basic gameplay is so skewed in my favor because my flow charts are just better, that even if you better player me like a ton, you're still gonna lose because I'm hitting you harder than your current flow chart will let you hit me, you know. Wrong moves in neutral. Goes for like the easy hit, but not the good one. The first set, I was so mad at myself because after coming from the Triff set and the Puff set, there's so many full hops in those matchups in Peach and Puff. There's so many full hops. So I went into the set with Prof. I'm like, wait, why am I only full hop nairing? Why am I only doing this? Is not that good in this matchup. And then I like at the end of set 1, I was like, wait, reset. And then set 2, I did a lot more up tilts. I did a lot more like just dash dance grab and stuff like that. And it worked out better. I felt more comfortable. I was like, okay, now I'm playing a little bit more like I normally do.
Right. Yeah, it was cool to see that change up, because there were definitely some games where, I mean, I was actually really impressed with your up air usage. There were some moments where, you know, you were actually catching him moving around the platforms with like some full hop up air stuff, and I thought that was really creative. So some pretty interesting neutral.
That is only the matchup practice versus present. It's one of those things where we've stopped like jumping. Like the thing is, it's really funny as well. I didn't do that much because FOD is the only stage where you can't really do it. But do you see me like go to side platform and do the like light shield thing, where I go to like a side platform and light shield? I have a flow shot there, which is really like I know it's possible to deal with, but no one in Europe has figured out how to deal with it yet. So it's super like I just go there and I win like the invincibility timer. Essentially, you go to side plat, you light shield at the center of it, and then you use C-stick up after they can't do an aerial. So like if they jump and they like don't fast fall, you just wait, and then you wait
until they're right above the ground.
Yeah, and then you do C-stick up, and if they did an aerial, you'll have shielded it like at the very latest time. If they did like the last aerial, you'll have shielded it, and if they did a tomahawk, you'll have jumped. So it option selects both, and that's really useful versus Puff as well, because it works on like Puff Bear into grab mix-up. It's just an option select to beat both. And I do that in between stocks, and it's so funny. That's why he counterpicks me to FOD, because I can't do it there, because like all the platforms are so low that he just up tilts. And
up tilts, right. Can you do it on the top platform, maybe?
Yes, but the issue is he respawns right there. So then it's like, it's possible, but it's like, it's way easier for him to like fall onto it and then do like a full hop up air and then catch me and then I'm dead.
Wow. Yeah, makes sense.
So
makes sense.
So I did that, and it's funny because I do that, they don't know the flow chart that I use there. I feel like so Prof sometimes like copies it, and every time he does, I'm like, oh no, he doesn't know. So he's gonna like jump out at like a bad timing. So I'm gonna catch it with a full hop up there, and I got it like a few times. And he gets like comfortable. Yeah.
Or they think you're looking for like a shield drop or something, but you're really not.
No. Well, the shield drop is like my second level mix-up, and that the way to beat this is doing a full jump into like a slow fall into a double jump aerial, and that beats me like jumping out. But if they don't do that, I never have the shield drop. So it's like my shield drop only gets unlocked once they show they can beat that.
Right. Wow. Yeah, that's insane preparation. And
So
really,
happy.
really cool to see it pan out in a major way for you.
I'm so fucking happy. Sorry for swearing.
Yeah.
It's insane.
You gotta feel great.
Oh, I went to losers round 2.
Geez. Yeah, definitely a pretty early drop to losers, right? Because that was outside of top 8,
that was for top 12.
Top 12, that's right. Geez, any other shout outs you want to do? I mean, it's really cool to see your kind of rise in the recent months and years, and the floor is yours.
I want to give a shout out to 4 people. I want to give a shout out to Nikki, my teammate. We won doubles, and even like when I lost today, Nikki DM'd me with "I've seen you win these," and that actually like helped my mentality a lot.
Wow.
I want to thank Prisant, because Prisant is pulling an all-nighter today, and he still warmed me up versus Marv, and warmed me up with Fox a little bit. Even though he's been like hasn't slept at all, he just still warmed me up in those early sets where it really counted.
Really?
And then I want to thank Battle Rifle for warming me up against Peach, which helped a lot versus Triff. That I think I mentioned this, or you mentioned it, that Prof, I DM'd Prof because I saw him play versus Triff, and I was like, wait, do you only do full jumps? Do you like never short up versus Peach? And he's like, yeah, it's an anti-Triff thing. Triff just looks for like power shields, so as long as you do this, it's fine. I was like, okay, and then I got time to practice that versus Battle Rifle, and it was so useful. And then last, I want to thank Sharp, which is another Peach from my region, who I unfortunately eliminated in winners, and who's helped me in the Peach matchup a lot earlier as well. So those are my shout outs today.
That was awesome to see all the preparation pay off. And I saw that you had Sharp at the beginning of the bracket, but it really nice to see the preparation pay off. And I can't wait to see your success when you start coming to these American majors against some really strong American opponents. I think you're going to be able to do some damage.
Yeah, I think so too. I think it's one of those things where there's certainly going to be opponents that are going to do stuff that I've never seen before. I've net played a little bit with IBDW, and I feel like my flow charts are stronger than his, but his neutral is just like he's seen so much more than me that there's a ton of spots where I don't have an answer and he has an answer, and then it's really rough for me. So there's definitely going to be a bit of a learning experience there. But I think as soon as I get some practice, I'm going to adjust, and it's going to be super like competitive, because I feel like I'm top level in terms of like the mechanical labbing stuff, and I just need the experience to like get up to the same level.
Yeah, definitely. And I think that's definitely something that you're going to be able to do. Can't wait to see it all come together. Thank you again, and congratulations, Pipsqueak. Have a great evening. I suppose it's evening over there, and can't wait to watch the next one.
I will mention I'm gonna be streaming after this, and it's just gonna be me egotistically talking about how good I am. So if you want to watch that, I'll be doing that afterwards.
Amazing. Hope everybody adds over there. We'll probably give you a raid or something. That's really cool to hear. What's your channel on Twitch? Is it just Pipsqueak?
No, it's Pipsqueak _TV, because Pipsqueak
TV,
is like
right? Yeah.
Yeah,
perfect.
Nice.
Yeah, hope everyone sees you there.
Yeah, I think this is it for me, right?
I think so. Thank you again. Thank you so much.
Thanks a lot. See you around.
All right. Well, Knuckles, thank you so much for putting this for putting everything together and making it all happen. It was really a pleasure to be here, and love to watch some high level EU melee.
Yeah, thank you so much, first of all, for you showing up and blessing us with your presence to commentate. Super appreciate it. Obviously, I didn't run it by myself. It was a combined effort of all the big TOs in Europe during the pandemic. Something new from a TOing perspective for most of us. We're used to TOing offline events, not online. And I underestimated it personally, I must admit. I thought it'd be super easy. I don't have to carry any TVs. I don't have to book a venue. It's whatever. I'm in my home. Chill. But
right.
Not the case.
Definitely, yeah, there's definitely an element of wrangling people and making sure people are in the right place that's easier when you can see them physically. You go here, you go here. But online, you never know quite where everyone is. You don't know who's available, and things are different from that perspective. So that's well, really cool to see it all come together. And I think it was an awesome event for people. And looking forward to the next big things.
Yeah, for sure. I hope the next big things are going to be offline though. Online works, right? Like Slippy came in such a blessed time. We needed it. I think it really helped the scene survive before the pandemic. But there are so many caveats to online events that you don't think about, with random connections dying, computers lagging, people not being able to connect with each other, but they can connect with everyone else, disputes, people smurfing.
Yeah, totally.
Frustrating.
I think it's been awesome, especially for practice. But yeah, we definitely miss. I think everybody misses that offline experience, and it's going to be really cool, especially once us NA folk can start to hang out with the EU guys again, because I definitely want to come back to another EU tournament. The last one I went to was Air 5, and it was one of the best tournaments I've ever been to, if not the best. So I would cannot wait to see everybody again.
I completely agree. I'd love to just see the majors back in US as well. It was such a disappointment to see like Big House Online get shut down and the other events that were in the pipeline. That I love to watch Melee, right? I do it all. I compete. I watch. I love Melee.
Yeah.
So there's been a huge hole in that aspect from US events for me, because even though we had Summit Online didn't quite hit the same, which obviously applies to our online events as well. It's different. We try our best.
Yeah.
But it's not quite there. You miss something, and it's hard to put it into words, but
yes. But you can see that, I think even with even with Summit 11 compared to Summit 10, the online one, it was pretty clearly people are really excited to be able to play in person again. And I can't wait to see everybody compete with none of those caveats like you talked about.
Yep. Yeah.
Well, I think
sure.
that's about it for me.
I have a few shout outs.
Yeah.
Quite a lot of shout outs, because it's been 11 months of this, because we started in December. Ed rounded us up in
so it's
December.
Almost a full year at this point then.
Yeah. And we've been in countless meetings every week with like 20 of us, trying to work out the kinks. Doubles came out. How are we going to handle doubles online? How are we going to get the commentators? How are we going to get funding with Nintendo shutting things down, which that happened right as we started it, which scared us. Like, should we even do this? Should we invest our time?
Right.
I'm super blessed that BTS decided to say, hey, we want to support the European scene. We know it's been rough for you guys to get voters with the taxes on importing goods. So here you go. Wow. This is your way to get 2 Europeans in. You can stream it on our channel. And yeah, otherwise we wouldn't have had a good prize other than Metafy obviously supporting us. Shout outs to them. Code SAME25.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, with contributing 1K for just this weekend. And
yeah,
that's a pretty awesome deal. Again, thank you to Metafy for everything. Man, yeah, it's y'all have been through a lot. It sounds like.
I'm actually exhausted. I didn't think I'd ever be this exhausted. I did DreamHack and I wasn't anywhere close to as tired as I am now. But yeah, I'm just gonna quickly go through my shout outs. Shout outs to all the TOs in Europe. Thank you so much for helping us set this up, for being here. Special shout outs to Jim Morrison, Jeku, Liltum, Shay, Scout for making this weekend happen. Shout outs to all the commentators this weekend, the competitors for being such great people to work with. Shout out to my girlfriend, the newbie, for supporting me. Thank you so much. And yeah, thank you everyone that watched, that keeps Melee alive. Let's go into 2022 and make it fucking awesome.
That's right. That's goddamn right. Well, thank you, Knuckles. Appreciate that. And I'll see you, catch you on the flip side.
I'll catch you on the flip side, Toe. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. Peace out, everybody.
how about we actually just talk about organizing something big?
Not recovering after the stage with the side B like a net play warrior. He, he's waking up. Too little, too late. It is. Leffen takes it. Taking 44 stocks, utilizing only 6 of his own.
We've got the first one here. Ooh, it's going to be the Netherlands.
This quick moment. On the edge. Can you do it? Can you do it? He did it! That's a 3! Oh, 1, 2, 3 in a row!
Just go for it. It's not the best guy. Dead.
That's it.
Damn.
And the legendary Armada. What's up, man?
What's up, man? Everything is good here. Excited to see. Oh, that's not the dash kick again. And that's gonna be a good tech chase. Good tech chase. Ready for it. Wave shun up smash to close out the tournament.
Scary Star Catch gets the wow charge up smash and picks it up there.
I like the Fox is like, let's roll.
He's just getting all of the right answer. He's
off stage and that's gonna be it. I think Trip 3-0ing in the second set. Wow.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right, who beat me? If you beat me in chat, say.
Mint's not giving him many opportunities.
God.
He wasn't again. Oh my god.
It's so fun to catch it. What a funny son of bastard.
Do not give any
opening to Mint. And he just stole.
Can Sylvettel make it?
Or can Frenzy be the king? And he will be the king this time at Regen Online.
Do you want to know what I have here?
I like you say it like that. I don't know if I want to see what you have there.
So I have something here. You want to see it?
Yeah. I have a banana. Our last banana.
Oh, it's a beer.
So I'm gonna enjoy this, and I'll send you to our credits for being here, helping us throughout the weekend. Then we also have there Yek. Say hello to Yex. Running the stream for the whole weekend.
Yep.
There he is. Huge shout outs to
Flustered and now Pipsqueak, not quite getting the backer that you wanted.
He really is.
And this should be it. Pip takes a 3-0 over ice. All my channel points lost. Pipsqueak.
I'd say fate,
but I believe it's Fiat. Okay. I could be wrong though.
It could be anything.
Fun. Got the job done.
Fun.
Exactly.
Got the job done.
Fun like a Funko Pop that they're playing for.
Oh,
we're flying! Oh! The whole stage is moving. We're being taken. It's a whole new world. Yeah, this was the secondary venue.
Yeah, that was the sports hall, right?
This is where most of the matches were played on the. Those stairs led to the commentary booth that was upstairs.
Whoa.
And yeah, here's where.
Here's the sports hall.
Here's where Bobby Big Balls lost to
Mint.
Yeah.
Oh, and Mint.
Yeah.
The skies are grey above ya. Hey there, lost, we really jump in love ya. Come back to my.
What's going on? Bish, bash, bosh. Austrian chicken tonight.
Get everyone getting hyped. It's coming home today, boys. It's coming home.
It might come home. It could very well come home.
Oh, we've got the whole crew.
No jump.
This laser's so good. Grab the ledge.
There it
is! There it is! There it is! Let's go!
And
Hey man, if we could get away with paying me the money match.
Don't you forget about me, yeah. Don't.
Man, Frenzy really can't afford this, and this is gonna be it.
Forget about me. Festa! Oye, cuídate! think it's the power of the Irish flag. Yeah, man. Irish people come to save the day.
Excitingly up first, we've got the motherland, Scotland.
Motherland.
Stuff like that.
Yeah, power shield laser up smash them. Nice. Yeah. That was really good.
Gets the
He just hitbox goes.
Oh, and that's it.
No.
Yeah. Simple as that.
Amazingly played by Triff.
Yeah.
French Smash Gang is gonna need your strength. Again.
Last open qualifier for the final of the same circuit. I'm Fauster and I'm with Explore What Is Up.
Cheers. Obviously. Cheers.
Happy
goes nothing.
Pour la bagarre!
Bagarre!
He found Funny forward smash deeper, not quite a kill, but the tech on the door! That tech was everything! If it needed one thing in the entire set, that was that specific tech! His pink, his red, his big stick out of the bed! Frenzy, it's coming home! Surviving since hanging out there. But the troll! Obviously he ran that for the 5th time in the row, he ran that roll, punishing him that up smash! Good lord! Rix saving his spot, still qualifying for the top 16 final invitational of the same European circuit.
Another chance to get something going here. Double edge going again. The back here.
Going in here,
Like I say, if any character can do it, it's false today.
And Green Fox has red boots, so he's a little bit faster, right?
It is the best color.
Yeah. Oh, but the red boots aren't gonna save you for that one.
Wow. So there you go.
Congratulations.
It's coming home. It's coming. Melee's coming home. It's coming home. Team Air on me shirt.
How are you guys excited for the prize? I'm sure you're aware. It's free tickets to Essex.
Yeah.
That's
One,
one. Are you excited? And two, will you be teaming together?
I mean, we haven't discussed this. This is.
We went there and then just didn't team at the tournament. You know, with the circuit, go there, and then I just like team with like random Fox numbers.
Come alive. Oh, yeah. That is a kill. That's it. Touches and slipping. Okay. The OK wins. GG. Crowd goes crazy. Oh, he's just so frantic. Oh! That's popping off. Get there. Take off. Take track.
Flavor in the end. Same and yeah, if you same, there's very different. Same.
Why have you got a TV?
Allez, ils le font nos joueurs français, mais
And now for my next number, I'd like to return to the classics.
play some